I just wanted to find a little loli to be my wife. But the next day I turned into a loli myself. Not only could I freely enter and exit the girls' restroom, but I even moved into the girls' dormitory. What's even more unbelievable is that my good friend has fallen in love with me and transferred to the school just for me. I treated you as a brother. How could you see me as a wife? Thus began an unusual campus life. Just a few days ago, I casually discussed the appearance of a little loli with a few friends, and the next day I inexplicably turned into one myself. Not only did my figure and appearance change, even my voice became more girlish. When my mom found out that I had turned into a girl, she was initially surprised, but later she found me too cute. In her eyes, having another pretty daughter was not a bad thing. When my sister found out that I had become a girl, the first thing she did was establish our family roles, and from then on, I was no longer her brother but her sister. I sat at the head of the bed extremely puzzled. I have read many novels where the protagonist awakens a system, but where is my system? I called out into the air a few times, but there was no response. Just then, my phone received a text message. It turned out to be from my friend Chin-dong, who is a pervert lolicon. Because Chin-dong likes lolis very much, and I like silver hair, we both agreed to go find a silver-haired loli, and now I have turned into a loli myself. If this pervert lolicon friend of mine finds out, the consequences would be unimaginable. We usually chat on the phone using voice messages, but now that I have a girly voice, I chose to type instead. This also made Chin-dong feel a bit strange. I casually made up an excuse, saying that my throat has been uncomfortable recently, and managed to get away with it. But you can't hide the truth forever. As the new school year approached, my buddies planned to get together for a meal again. When I heard Chin-dong say this, I was suddenly at a loss. How should I handle this situation now? I could only use laziness as an excuse. Even if I said I had turned into a loli, who would believe it without seeing me in person? I threw my phone aside, lay on the bed in a sprawled position, gazing up at the white ceiling, lost in thought for a long time. Suddenly, I smelled a foul odor, almost making me vomit. I frowned, looked at my slightly yellowed bedsheets, and sniffed carefully. How could it smell so bad? There was no smell before. Has my sense of smell changed since becoming a girl? I immediately decided to change the sheets. Just then, my mother came in with my sister. The first thing she said was calling me her daughter. I was surprised. Are you calling me your daughter? Are you sure you're not mistaken? Of course, you are my daughter now, right, little loli? My mother emphasized the words little loli. I'm not a little loli. I'm a tough guy. I can knock down an elephant with one punch. Although I spoke boldly, my soft voice and delicate face were not convincing at all. Seeing me lying sprawled with my legs apart, my mother's face darkened. Have you ever seen a girl lying like this with her legs apart? But I'm a boy. No, you are a girl now. My mother said firmly, look at yourself. School starts in 3 days. I don't care. Before that, you must become a basic girl. Learn more from your sister. Xiaoye will be your sister in the future. I was shocked on the spot, feeling more and more wrong. Why? I'm older than her, right? Even though I have become a girl now, I should still be her sister. I was filled with indignation. How could she tolerate this as an older brother? But my mother didn't give me any face, ruthlessly mocking. With your current size, going out and saying you are Xiaoye's daughter, people will laugh. Besides age, what else is older than her? No height, no figure, not even a chest. If you go out and say you are Xiaoye's sister, who would believe it? I felt helpless. My face darkened. Why does a boy like me need a chest? Although my body has turned into a girl, my mind is still that of a boy. My mother still wanted to change my mindset into that of a girl, but it's not something that can be done quickly. She was too lazy to continue arguing with me and decided to deal with this later. In the blink of an eye, it's almost time for school to start. I am now worried about my hair color, whose family has silver hair, and I can already imagine being stared at by many people when school starts. At this moment, a voice message came from my phone. Do you know it's been months since we last met? Damn it, I called you so many times this summer, but you never came out once. School is about to start, and it will be difficult to see you again in the future. Chin-dong was very excited. He even wanted to come to my doorstep to catch me. I was instantly panicked. If Chin-dong came to his own home and saw the way I look now, wouldn't he propose directly? Scary. Too scary. Just thinking about it gives me chills. I couldn't help but shudder. Absolutely can't let him come. Fortunately, he was just joking. Soon, the next day arrived. Today is the grand day of school opening. As I stood at the entrance of the university, looking at the tall gate in front of me, and the inspiring words on both sides, my heart couldn't help but feel a surge of excitement. University. I'm here. Damn it. Just as I was about to rush towards the university where I would spend the next 3 years, I was stopped by a pair of hands. only to see a sweet-looking school sister looking at Xiaokangsing with a smile on her face. Sorry little sister, the campus does not allow families to go in, so you cannot go in. Oh, only your sister to go in. Even though Xiaoya no longer loved to laugh at this time, also cannot hold back laughter. I am a student, I have an acceptance letter, Xiao Qinqing said and flipped out her acceptance letter. The school sister looked at the acceptance letter and then at Xiao Qinqing. You're really a student? Ha? Yes, I am a student. I'm a freshman now, Xiao Qinqing said proudly with her flattened chest. I've said I'm a college student. I'm a freshman this year, and I'm her older sister. Why don't you believe me? A voice from the side caught the attention of Xiaokangsing and Xiaoye. The two of them turned their heads to look, only to see a small double ponytailed loli looking at the female in front of her, stomping her feet in anger. And there was a tall and skinny girl standing on the side. Xiaoyu looked at that double ponytail loli, seems to be higher than his oldest brother to be so a drop. It was a match for her brother's height of 5'2", and at a glance, she knew that she was a qualified loli. Proud, skinny, double ponytail. Xiaoye thought of this and took another look at her own oldest brother. Single ponytailed, old-fashioned, and often glowering. How can anyone look at their own face and be dumbfounded? Hello. For her own oldest brother Hayuki was already at a loss for where to start spouting off. Look, that little loli is the sister of that big beauty next to her. How can it not be? Who says that being small means you can't be a sister? Are you an idiot? The voice is too loud. Xiaoyu helplessly held her forehead, already powerless to spit. That little loli and her sister really did both look over as well. Only the two looked at Xiao Qinqing with somewhat odd gazes, of which the double ponytailed loli even grunted, making Xiao Qinqing feel a bit too puzzled. He didn't seem to have said anything excessive, right? How can you be so hostile to yourself? Simply cannot understand. Okay? Let's go. Don't mind them. Go inside the class first. Xiaoyu saw the hostility carried in that little loli's gaze, pulled up Xiao Qinqing and left. Xiao Qinqing was pulled away by Xiaoyu before she could react. The little double ponytailed loli looked at Xiao Qinqing's back and hummed. Sis, your hostility isn't that great, right? It's almost materialized. The tall and thin woman next to the double ponytailed little loli looked at her and said, how not to? Originally that connector was originally mine. Okay. Seeing her sister like this, the tall thin woman could only sigh helplessly. Xiao Qinqing didn't take that double ponytail thing to heart, but instead followed behind Xiaoyu and went to collect the bicycle together. I rub. He. Why is he here? Xiao Qinqing didn't know what she suddenly saw, so shocked that she even stuttered. Xiaoyu looked back, then followed Xiao Qinqing's line of sight. Yo, isn't this the roommate who came to the house yesterday to look for her oldest brother? Xiaoye immediately came to be interested in glancing at her own oldest brother, who, as expected, had a look of fear on his face. Run, aha, why the hell is he here? Didn't see me. Originally, Xiaoyu was dragging Xiao Qinqing to run, but now it was reversed to Xiao Qinqing dragging Xiaoyu. If his brother wasn't a lolicon, Xiao Qinqing wouldn't have to be like this, but the key is that his brother is a lolicon. The current loli look, not to mention the loli controlled himself, would want to hug himself and kiss him twice. She couldn't even imagine what kind of perverted things Chendong's lolicon would do when he saw himself. Xiao Qinqing shivered again at the thought. Xiaoye glanced back at Chendong a little puzzled. At this moment there was a man standing in front of Chendong. Young Master Chendong, why are you favoring the dormitory? Because I want to live with my good brother. Chendong looked at the man with a hefty smile. Good brother? The man was stunned by what Chendong said. Right. What's the name? Xiao Qinqing. The man sniffed and hurriedly took out his cell phone and flipped through the student information to search. The man's face looked odd after checking. Young Master Chendong, what characters are in your roommate's name? The Dawn of Dawn, the Morning of Mine, and the Star of Stars. The man's face became even more odd after taking his cell phone and checking. Young Master, are you sure? Of course, that's my good brother. Young Master, I took the liberty of asking you if it's okay? Chendong looked at that expression on the man's face, was also a bit puzzled. What question? Ask. Young Master, did you live in the female dormitory before? The man's expression as he looked at Chendong could no longer be described as strange. What, living in a female dormitory? How could two of us big men be living in a female dormitory? But, the man directly handed his cell phone to Chendong. But there's only this one Xiao Qinqing in the whole school, and it's a girl. Chendong got the cell phone to look at a person. They're stupid. This is his own brother? This is clearly his own wife. Chendong briefly love-brained for a moment, but then quickly shook his head. Not right. Great drops of wrong. If this was the only morning star, then where did his own brother go? My own brother became a little loli, and actually a rare silver-haired loli? Chendong then shook his head. After all, how could such a thing possibly occur, right? So, in the end, the damn self-brother, vaporized, playing fucking disappearance with himself? Chendong is simply angry. People with the same dead not come out to meet even if the school now how can not find people? The angry Qindong immediately took out his cell phone to call Xiao Qinqing, did not even bother to look at that loli twice. Not right since the two of us don't live in the dormitory, why are we carrying luggage to school? Xiao Qinqing suddenly realized that something was wrong. It's not because you're too slow to take a shower? No time to go to the hotel? Xiaoyu said as she glanced at Xiao Qinqing. Aha! It's my fault. Your cell phone rang. Xiao Qinqing took out her cell phone, hand slightly trembling. She simply did not need to guess who it was, because the people who could call her were really few and far between. Answer it. Why are you still hanging up? Seeing Xiao Qinqing hang up, Xiaoyu said. Xiao Qinqing gave her a look. On my current appearance, this voice he shall not be scared to death. Pick up a ghost. Xiao Qinqing looked at her hand and saw that Qindong had sent her a large string of words, quite a headache. Xiaoya listened to Zayakangsing, that is like a child's voice, feels quite good. If it is not the oldest brother of his own family has become, that would be better. Answer the damn phone. I have something to ask you. Xiao Qinqing, tons of feeling headache. Quick. You take the phone. And he said a sentence. I was sick today, went to the hospital, did not bring a cell phone. Why would I say that? Xiaoya looked at Dawnstar and cocked her head. Of course you have to say it. Otherwise I won't have that effect if I say it. Quick, say it. Xiaoyu results in a cell phone expression, rather helpless. Sorry, my brother got sick and went to the hospital today. I didn't bring my cell phone. Xiao Qinqing had thought that one sentence would be the end of the matter, but the result was that Qindong actually sent another message over. Went to the hospital? I'm in school now, thinking of looking for him in the school, but the information shows that there is no him. What's going on here? Here you go. Explain yourself. Xiaoyu directly threw her cell phone to Xiao Qinqing. She was already at a loss as to what she should say at this moment. This person, simply don't be too outrageous, can actually turn over school information? He really don't be too ridiculous. Xiao Qinqing looked at this scene. People were dumbfounded, no longer knowing what to say. What should I say about this? I really am so annoying. Xiao Qinqing scratched her head in annoyance as she looked at the chat messages on her cell phone. If I had known this, I would have just pretended to be dead, but now the phone calls have all been answered. It was no longer possible to play dead. Then maybe you have the wrong school? Qindong looked at the message sent on his cell phone as a blank stare. This brother, his sister, how so dull? Damn, besides that one Huaqing University, there are other Huaqing universities? How can there be? It's that Huaqing University. How could I be wrong? I don't know. Maybe the school hasn't finished registering the information? This side suggests that you ask the school directly. Qindong looked at this passage with an odd face. Xiao Qinqing, his sister used to work in customer service? I just came to ask you because I couldn't understand asking the school. But our side suggested that you go ask the school. Qindong looked at his cell phone skeptically. Alright then, let me know when your brother comes back, thanks. Okay then. Qindong directly stopped chatting. What else is there to chat about? Phew, finally it's settled. Xiao Qinqing put her cell phone away with a sigh of relief. Hurry up and go. We have to walk to the school building. It was possible to ride a bicycle to go, but the luggage then it is a little difficult to take. So you next time when you take a shower, can you hurry up? I'm sorry. I always feel a little dirty, so I just washed for a little while longer. Don't talk nonsense when you get to class, and try to make a good impression on your new teacher and your new classmates. Okay? I know. It should be said or not that Huaqing University is really big. There are also green belts, fountains, as well as statues of some celebrities. Xiaoyu was looking for the teaching building while surveying the campus scenery. Xiao Qinqing on the other hand was following Xiaoyu while thinking about why Qindong was here. After half an hour, Xiaoyu finally was able to find the school building. If she couldn't find it again, she was going to hit Xiao Qinqing. Don't go forward. We're at the school building. Follow me. Xiaoyu glanced aside at Xiao Qinqing, who was thinking about something with his head down somewhat helplessly. This guy actually didn't help himself find the school building. This guy actually doesn't know to wait for himself either. Really? Oh. Xiao Qinqing thought about it in the end, really can't figure it out, so he planned to simply go and ask himself. My brother asked me to ask you why you're inside his school. Does he still go to school today? Xiao Qinqing looked at the message on her cell phone with some confusion. It's almost time for class. Xiaoye reminded Zayakangsing, who just nodded silently and didn't notice the raucous voices coming from inside the class not far away. He's not going today. That's a shame, but I'll tell you just one person. You mustn't tell anyone else. Say it. Why are you still being secretive? Actually, I've transferred to his class. Hey, you mustn't tell him. I want to give him a surprise. Xiao Qinqing looked dumbfounded. This instant she had even forgotten to go. Then she saw the opposite side withdraw a message. Hey, you go. Why are you still not leaving? Looking at Xiao Qinqing, who suddenly stood still, Xiaoyu simply directly dragged her up and walked away. Hey, it's already at the class entrance. As soon as Xiao Qinqing returned to her senses, she looked up and locked eyes with Qindong, who had just sat down. The two of them both froze. Xiaoye took a look and was instantly happy. Now college life is really interesting. And I don't know what mood my oldest brother is in right now. Ha ha ha. At this time Xiao Qingqing's heart. You and #%at. Why the hell is he here? Who am I? What am I going to do? Why the fuck did I say the class was that? Why did he transfer here? Why? Isn't there no other way to get in at Huaqing University? A simple description would be one word. Chaos. The kind where the heart is in turmoil. At this moment, Chen Dong looked at the little loli in front of him, who was also looking at him in a daze, and felt his heart melting, his mouth grinning happily. At this moment Chen Dong's heart. What a cute little loli that just happens to have grown into my wife's appearance, and it's still silver-haired? If this was shown to Morningstar he wouldn't be ecstatic? Maybe he wouldn't even look at the doctor anymore and rush straight out from the hospital. I've been looking for a silver-haired loli for a long time on the internet, but I actually came across one here. It's really God's help. At that moment Chen Dong thought a lot, even the name of his child in the future. What are you looking at? What's wrong? Do you want to go in one with him? Xiaoye of course knew that it was impossible for Xiao Qingqing to go back, but she still wanted to be a bitch. I'm not going. Chen Dong glanced at Xiao Qingqing and saw a sense of familiarity in the latter's eyes. That look was as if he had seen it from somewhere. Xiao Yu. Who is this? Do you recognize? Chen Dong naturally recognized Xiao Yu and asked curiously. This? Well, yes. Xiao Yu looked at Xiao Qingqing and smiled. Xiao Qingqing's heart immediately became nervous. This girl won't tell the truth, right? But said words Chen Dong will believe it? Xia Kangxing again a little curious about this question. For Chen Dong know that he is Xia Kangxing after the reaction is also a little curious. But the curiosity returned to her is not likely to put the girl in the wrong place. But curiosity returned to her there was no way she would give out her identity. Her name is Xiao Qingqing ah. Xiao Qingqing? Xiao Qingqing looked at her own sister in shock. No. This just said it? Chen Dong looked at Xiao Qingqing with a shocked face as well. She's Xiao Qingqing? How is that possible? Are you teasing me? He, this is actually my relative's child. It's just that it's also called Xiao Qingqing. Ha? Chen Dong was a bit confused, although it felt a bit outrageous, but at least it was within the acceptable range. It was better than this being his brother. Alright then. Seeing that Chen Dong did not suspect Xiao Qingqing was also relieved. Not right ah. Before I also look for silver hair loli with Morningstar. How do you relatives have him not tell me ah? This kid eat alone right? Actually do not even tell me? Chen Dong looked at Xiao Qingqing and laughed a little, knowing that he had misspoken. Silver-haired loli. Xiaoye looked at Xiao Qingqing with some confusion, and the latter smiled awkwardly. Don't look at me. I don't know. My brother he's too lazy to go out and visit relatives so he doesn't know her. Xiao Yu's reason was also very plain and simple. Chen Dong nodded and didn't doubt it. After all, how could something like turning into a girl happen? Xiao Yu Morningstar chose to remain silent. This situation held the possibility of being discovered with one more word. There's a seat beside me. Do you two want to come and sit? Both are friends, Chen Dong said while his eyes were staring at Xia Kangxing. These words looked like they were said with Xia Kangxing. I don't want it. Xiao Qingqing was the first to refuse. I don't want it either. Don Moon also subsequently refused. Well then. Chen Dong's face carried embarrassment that was visible to the naked eye. Xiao Yu brought Xiao Qingqing to sit in the row behind him on the side more by the window. Chen Dong also sat nearby. After all, when the two of them first entered the class they didn't see where he sat so he sat near the two of them. Don Star and Xiaoye put their luggage next to them where it wouldn't interfere with others walking. Then Xiaoye this carefully looked around the classmates, some seemed to know each other, gathered together chatting. There are others with this helmet there to play games. Oh, you're kidding? There are actually playing games? Then I'll play too. Xiao Yu opened her suitcase and directly took out the helmet and put it on her head. If you play, what if the teacher comes later? How can I call you? It's okay, you don't have to call me. There's a new mode called semi-immersion which means that a small window will appear on the screen you see without you having to care about me. Xiao Yu immediately put on her helmet and entered the game. After seeing his old sister enter the game, Xia Kangxing had no reason to feel a chill coming from behind him, and looked back to find that it was Chen Dong, that lowly control, actually staring at himself. C was found by him. Chen Dong also awkwardly smiled and twisted away his head. Xiao Qingqing looked at Chen Dong, expression a little strange. Old sister, this is to get along with this perverted lolicon? Alas! If only there was a different loli to help me draw some fire. Xiao Qingqing sighed and finished and looked out the window, then heard a familiar voice. Why? I'm the older sister. Okay, why are they all saying I'm the younger sister? Many people heard that noisy voice and looked over to the classroom door. The first to come in was a little double ponytailed loli who entered the classroom while turning around, seemingly complaining about something with someone. And then there was a tall skinny girl following behind the loli. Okay sis, at least I know you're a sister. Okay, stop obsessing about what other people think. The woman was obviously a bit helpless with her own sister. Am I really short? The tall and thin woman of 1 meter 7 looked at her sister of a little over 1 meter 5 and pondered for a moment. Well, also, not really short, not really, at least. The tall thin woman looked inside the classroom for a moment before she saw Xiaoqing and leaned down to whisper in her own sister's ear. At least you're going to be taller than that second demon lord. The double ponytailed loli glanced towards the back row to look at Dawnstar. Chen Dong, who was sitting on the side, said. Chen Dong saw the double ponytailed loli looking over also immediately woke up from the blissful vertigo feeling straight away and sat up straight. There are actually 2 little lolis inside this class? This fucking where is the class this is clearly a paradise At this moment, Chen Dong suddenly understood the significance of his coming to this class. What brothers? Brothers do not know where to die. He had come inside this class for these 2 lolitas. Xiao Qingqing glanced at the twin ponytailed loli then looked at the tall thin woman behind her. Why did Xiao Qingqing have the illusion that these 2 girls seemed to know her? Xiao Qingqing also didn't wear a bracelet on her hand, but instead turned into a watch. And for this function, Xiao Qingqing was also a bit curious after discovering it. But the watch was pretty good except for the fact that it couldn't be used to tell time. It was later discovered that the thing could also be turned into a necklace ring, or disguised as a bracelet that was normally used for decoration. Is it okay if I sit here? The double ponytailed loli asked as she sat next to Dawnstar. It's fine. Dawnstar looked at the double ponytailed loli who was already sitting there for a moment somewhat unsure whether this guy was polite or impolite. The tall and thin woman was sitting in the seat to the right of her sister and looked at Xiao Qingqing and smiled. It is this smile in turn is to Xiao Qingqing wholesome embarrassed. Face some slightly hot turned his head. Now the seats from left to right are Xiao Yu, Xiao Qingqing, double ponytailed loli, and the tall thin woman, Chen Dong. On the other hand, was sitting in the row in front of him coming to have a look back from time to time. What made Xiao Qingqing feel a little strange was that for some reason that little loli always looked at the watch on her wrist. This made Xiao Qingqing a little puzzled. Can I take a picture of you? Chen Dong looked at Xiao Qingqing and asked seriously. Xiao Qingqing was a little confused by his buddy's question. Without thinking too much he nodded. Chen Dong, as if he was afraid that Xiao Qingqing would back out, took out his cell phone and directly took a picture of Xiao Qingqing, then turned his head to look at the 2 ponytailed loli. Twin ponytail lori looked at him and faintly said roll, Chen Dong. But he didn't think about it that much and directly sent Xiao Qingqing's picture to Xiao Qingqing. Chen Dong's side just finished sending the message. Xiaoqing's side of the cell phone ding dong. Chen Dong sent a picture of 2 words. Xiao Qingqing's side of the phone ding dong rang 3 times. Chen Dong did not care about these strange details, but waited for Xiao Qingqing to send him a message. Xiao Qingqing's face was more or less odd. This feeling of obviously being face to face but still having to chat on a cell phone was just a little too strange. Image, how about looking good? Silver-haired loli, this is something I met inside the class. It's a shame you didn't come. And this silver-haired loli is a relative of your family. And there's also a double ponytail loli. The lolitas in your class are really high quality. I could live 50 years less if I chased after one. Xiao Qingqing looked at his own brother's online insanity and then looked up at the reality of him. Such a decent man. I can't believe that my brother has 2 faces. Xiao Qingqing glanced at the photos Chen Dong took of himself. Really beautiful himself. Oh, has nothing to do with Chen Dong's photographic technology, purely his own face value resistance is just. His own brother's photographic technology is really let Xiaoqing not dare to praise. It is worth living 50 years less? This I'm afraid it will be a little difficult to do it. This life balance is already insufficient. Before taking your life lottery to come, used 50 years. Out. Xiao Qingqing obviously felt that Chen Dong sitting in front of him was a little excited. Well, don't I have to write you a user review? 5-star review. Really good. Name it and it's out. Very nice. You ma. Chen Dong let out a long breath. Right. Say why did you go to the hospital and why didn't you show up on the school's list when I checked? Dawnstar froze. Crap, T-Meow forgot about that. Checking the school list? Oh, it's just checking a name. I'm not that capable if I want to check all the information. How do I know why I'm not on the school list? What does that school business have to do with me, right? That's why you should ask the school. So when are you coming to school anyway? If you don't come, I'll go to your house with them to look for you. You're just going to disappear, aren't you? You've graduated and your relationship has faded, haven't you? Chen Dong is really was Xiao Qingqing to the angry dead. Damn, only from the vacation to now people have not seen once with the same as dead. Cough cough. Say it later. What's the hurry? I'm not dead. I'll never see it again. Xiao Qingqing actually wanted to say one more time. Or you might as well consider me dead. Xiao Qingqing was also really out of options. She now even if she stood up and seriously said to Chen Dong that she was his brother, he definitely would not believe it. There's no difference between you and being fucking dead. Xiao Qingqing, 6. Then you'll consider me dead. Do not miss. I have dyed something to burn paper. Positioning hair a bit. I see where you are, I'll go pry your coffin board. Xiao Qinqing glanced at Chendong. If this is scent positioning, Chendong must not think it is a paranormal event? Not sending. Why? You're going to pry my coffin board, what am I sending you? The teacher is here. Not talking to you. Chendong immediately put down his cell phone when he saw a middle-aged woman walk in through the door. And those who were wearing helmets to play the game also took off their helmets. Xiaoye also took off her helmet, placing it on the table. The teacher briefly introduced herself and then let the students introduce themselves to each other. It was only when it was Xiao Qinqing's turn that the crowd noticed that there was such a gadget inside the class. Soon it was the turn of that little double ponytailed loli, only to see her stand up very reluctantly. My name is Bai Luo. By the way, I'm her sister. Bai Luo pointed to the tall and thin woman on the side. What? I can't believe the younger one is the older sister? Compared to that, it's still Hoshi and her family that looks a bit more normal. That said, it still feels like the younger sister looks like the older sister. Bai Qinghe was helpless as he looked at his sister who was about to explode with anger. Sis, please sit down. Don't care what others think. You'll always be my sister. Bai Qinghe still had to soothe his own older sister's mood. His heart was so tired. The crowd looked at this and became even more skeptical of the identity of the two sisters, Xiao Yu and Xiao Qinqing. However, looked at each other. Is our family normal? How come they didn't know that their family was normal? They're the ones who are the most abnormal. Okay? My name is Bai Qinghe. The tall and thin woman stood up and said she just wanted to sit down, but she was pulled back by Bai Luo. Say, you're the younger sister. Bai Qinghe. I'm Bai Luo's sister. Hearing Bai Qinghe say this, Bai Luo then nodded in satisfaction, allowing Bai Qinghe to sit down. Chen Dong glanced at Bai Luo and then at Xiao Qinqing. These two lolis' personalities were really different, but he just didn't know why the personality of the little loli called Xiao Qinqing actually felt a little familiar to him. It was almost exactly the same as the other two-armed person called Xiao Qinqing, with a look of maturity that looked down on the world and wanted to die. Chen Dong was there frantically analyzing the situation. Xiao Yu was listening to the teacher attentively, and Xiao Qinqing, yawning frantically as if she hadn't slept last night. Bai Qinghe was still calming his own sister down. Today there is nothing to talk about. Since tomorrow is the official class, the teacher just said some polite words and then left to leave time for them to visit the campus. Your watch looks good. Can you show me? Bai Luo. This girl suddenly stepped on Xia Kangxing's arm, staring at Xia Kangxing's bracelet, and said, Xiao Qinqing, exclamation point. Directly just dodged back and dodged away from Bai Luo's first attack. Alright, sister, stop it. Let's go out and look at the scenery. Bai Qinghe directly pulled Bai Luo away. Xiao Qinqing glanced at Xiao Yu. Let's go too. Let's send our luggage back first, then we'll look at something else. Xiao Yu picked up her luggage and led Xiao Qinqing away. The two were followed by a Chendong. May I ask what you're following me here for? Xiaoye turned her head to look behind her with a questioning look on her face at Chendong. I still want to ask about your brother. Why did your brother, he went to the hospital? The hospital that he went to? He didn't tell me either. Xiao Yu glanced at Xiao Qinqing, who was standing next to him. Would you believe me if I said my brother went to have a sex change? Xiao Qinqing. Self's oldest sister is messing things up. Well. Xiao Qinqing looked at Chendong, who was still thinking, shocked on the spot. Not. Is this a reason to hesitate? Isn't it obvious disbelief? If it was someone else I would definitely say I don't believe it. But that's Morningstar. I think it's still barely 90% certain. Xiao Yu gave Xiao Qinqing an odd look. Xiao Qinqing clenched her fists, obviously holding back. In her heart, she had already greeted Chendong 800 times. I'm joking with you. Why are you still serious? Xiao Yu inquired as she looked at the serious Chendong. Ahem. Seriously, where the hell did your brother go? My brother got hemorrhoids, went to the hospital to cut hemorrhoids a short time, is not able to come. Ha ha ha. This kid, I said, how with me, so hide it. It is got hemorrhoids, feel ashamed, not dare to say with me. Yeah. Xiao Yu also nodded with a smile and said, Xiao Qinqing on the side. The world isolates me and lets it taunt. You two chat. I'm leaving. Xiao Qinqing finally didn't want to be here to hear these two people talk about themselves, and turned around with her suitcase and left. You wait for me. Xiao Yu hurriedly followed, afraid that something might happen to Xiao Qinqing, leaving Chendong standing alone. Xiao Qinqing, can't you old dang come quickly? What kind of hemorrhoids are you cutting at this critical moment? The Lolitas are all gone too. I'm so bored. Forget it, or find an internet cafe and play otherworldly strange book. Brother, being classmates with your high school roommate again, may I ask how are you feeling right now? Isn't it very exciting and happy? On the way to the hotel, Xiao Yu looked at Xiao Qinqing, who seemed to be thinking about something, and asked, Oh, yeah, I'm so happy right now I'm going to cry. I'm still thinking about how the hell I'm going to hide this thing from you in the future. Xia Kangxing said, this feels a little lifeless. How in the world do you want to hide this thing in the past? The big deal is to show the cards directly. What else can I do? You take your cell phone to send him a message, so and so place to meet, and then you hand your phone to him. Let him look at the chat records. You don't understand. Xiaokangsing suddenly remembered a topic they had talked about when they were chatting earlier. That was what would happen after the brother became a female in the future. And Xiao Qinqing was the first to take a stand at that time. Then I'll make sure to let my brothers have a good time. At that time Xiao Qinqing never thought that she would actually become a girl. The Qindong at that time even made a point of instructing. Remember to turn loli. Now that things were different. What if Qindong really asked himself to honor his promise from back then? Could it be that he really? Xiao Qinqing didn't even dare to think about it for more than a moment. That kind of thing was definitely strange. Right? How is it possible? Then one might as well die. Absolutely impossible. Xiaodia glanced at the little loli next to her who suddenly patted her cheeks somewhat oddly. Why was her face still red? What are you thinking about? Why did your face suddenly turn so red? Xiaoyu touched Xiao Qinqing's face somewhat puzzled. No. Nothing. I just suddenly thought of some strange things. Don't mind me. Right. Where is the hotel? Where is the hotel? Xiao Qinqing hastily changed the topic. Just follow me. Where does it come from? Oh, sis. Just calm down. Bai Qinghe looked at the little loli in front of him who was walking while kicking small stones on the side of the road rather helplessly. Pissed me off. That Wang Jing. It's been such a long time and he still doesn't know that I'm the older sister. Bai Luo stomped her feet although she knew she was angry. But she still gave off a cute feeling. Sis, why do you keep caring about this matter? Obviously it's a sister being treated like a sister. Why do you think I care so much? But that kid might be guilty. That child? Bai Qinghe froze, not quite reacting. What other kid could it be? It must be the kid who got the Sequence 2 Demon King connector. After all, when Pop said that he would let me and Wang Jing compete for that connector. But who knows that his old man went back on his word and gave the connector to that kid. Bai Luo laughed. Wang Jing is not as forgiving as I am. He's so careful. That kid is afraid to suffer. Bai Luo ruffled her hair with a haughty look. Bai Qinghe looked at Bai Luo laughed. When I don't know who complained to her about her own father for a day, that day made Bai Qinghe's spirit is about to be disoriented. Bai Luo has something to do with her rambling a little. Well, indeed, that guy's heart really isn't big, but he shouldn't be able to do something cruel to a little girl, right? What's more, vampires aren't so easily going to die. That's true. But what if someone from that world comes? It's not easy to die, but it's not invincible either. Shiro sighed. I don't know, but it's unlikely that Wang Jing would collude with the people of that world, right? After all, this connector is pretty restrictive. Who knows? Maybe my imagination is too rich. Shiro spread his hands. So where exactly are we staying? Did you rent a house, sister? Bai Qinghe asked as he followed behind Bai Luo, whose small body stalled on the spot and stiffened as she turned her head back. That, you won't forget, right? Bai Qinghe's question made Bai Luo a little embarrassed. These 2 days busy playing games accidentally forgot it. Bai Luo spat out her tongue and used her famous skill. Mo mixed through. Bai Qinghe sighed helplessly. Remembered when a certain little loli stood in front of himself and patted his chest saying that the matter of the house she to get it done. As a result, now actually have to end up homeless. Let's go find a house to look at first. Hopefully we can rent a suitable house. Bai Qinghe now felt like she seemed to be the older sister. You all want to rent a house? A middle-aged older woman who looked like a landlady was a bit surprised when she looked at Star Mother and the Bai sisters in front of her. Originally, her house of over 150 square feet was not only ridiculously large but also ridiculously expensive, but she was also reluctant to lower the price. So this led to her not being able to rent out this house at all. Today, there were actually 2 people who found her and wanted to rent her house. It would be strange for her not to be surprised. Auntie, what do you want to rent this house for? Bai Qinghe was a bit speechless as she looked at Star Mother who was trying to abduct her own sister with a lollipop. Oh, Auntie's family has children attending Huaqing University, so they need to rent a house nearby for them to live in after school. Star Mom squatted in front of Bai Luo holding a lollipop in her hand. Bai Luo, what should she do? Although the lollipop was delicious, she was already an adult. Okay, Huaqing University? Bai Qinghe froze for a moment. Why don't you live in the dormitory? Bai Luo turned around and ran back behind Bai Qinghe and asked oddly. Where things are a bit complicated. So what about you guys? We are also students, come to rent a house. This way. Then this is a little difficult to do. Around the other houses really some cannot find. To not share the rent it? Star Mom looked at the white sisters in front of her and inquired. Share a rent? Your family is a daughter? Of course, 2 daughters, you guys can get along. But it's best not to get too close to the younger daughter unless you really like her. At Star Mother's words the white sisters looked at each other. Both could see the dumbfounded look in the other's gaze, but both girls nodded. Wow, my god, finally arrived, exhausted me. Xiao Qinqing was lying on the bed with a look of enjoyment when Xiaoyu suddenly walked in. Let's go. Mom rented the house, is calling us over. What? Still have to go? I've only just laid down. To hell with it. Xiao Qingqing directly tugged at the quilt and didn't get up. Xiao Yu directly picked her up. Hurry up and go, don't be lazy. It's because you're too lazy that you've turned into a little loli. Xiao Qingqing. If that Qingdong brother of his own family heard this, wouldn't he die of laughter? Probably hated having to remove both legs and directly sit in place. So what about this hotel money? It's all been paid for. That does not need us to worry about. Listening to Mom said there are 2 girls who share a room. Then you cannot go to people's houses here? Xiao Yu said as she walked ahead. I'm not a pervert, I have nothing to go to other people's rooms for? Xiao Qingqing always felt that his oldest sister seemed to have some misunderstanding about herself. You're still not a pervert? You've been looking for that what's her name loli on the internet with others, right? This is something I haven't asked you yet. Tell me yourself. What is the situation? Confess from the truth. This. Xiao Qingqing poked his hand. He is a white hair control, this thing is better not to say, right? If you don't say it then I'll call that classmate of yours. At that time I'll ask him face to face, by the way I'll throw you to him. Xiao Qingqing. She never thought in her life that one day her own brother would become her nightmare. Actually, it's not much. Mainly that guy is a loli controller. A lolicon? Xiao Yu looked Xiao Qingqing up and down. Then wouldn't you be just fine the way you are now? How about it? Want to marry your brother? I'll help you talk to him to guarantee that he'll agree. Xiao Qingqing looked at her own sister, not knowing why she suddenly felt that her sister was a little bit of a bellyacher. I don't want me to refuse. I'm better off even marrying a dog than marrying him. Xiao Qingqing madly shook her head. So he's a loli control. What about you? You're a white hair control? Xiao Qingqing squirmed and nodded. Xiao Yu gave her a weird look. That's good. You can control yourself. I control myself? Xiao Qingqing touched her silver hair. Although it is very beautiful but why does it feel a little strange to put it on herself? Yes, control yourself. You are now also considered a beautiful little loli. I see you seem to be used to wearing a skirt. Getting used to it? My ass. Every time the wind blows, I feel chilled. Xiao Yu didn't mention this. Okay, mentioning this Xiao Qingqing felt bad. Che, hurry up and go. When you meet your new roommate be a little polite, you hear me? Got it. Got it. Am I older than you or are you older than me? Xiao Qingqing muttered, carrying the suitcase, feeling a bit strange. What should I do with my life in the future? Come on my big daughter, little daughter, hurry up and say hello to your new roommates. Star Mom said as she pulled Xiao Yu and Xiao Qingqing to her side, looking at the Bai sisters. What? It's you guys? Bai Luo said as she looked at the 2 Xiao Qingqing in shock. Holy shit, how is it you guys? Xiao Qingqing also said in shock. Bai Qinghe and Xiao Yu stood aside and sighed helplessly. Be polite. Star Mother said as she directly patted Xiao Qingqing's head. Xiao Qingqing smoothed her silver hair straight, looking at the white sisters in front of her with confusion still in her eyes. Then you'll be roommates from now on. If I find a suitable apartment I'll let them both move out. Star's mom looked at the white sisters and pursed her lips and smiled. Then when she was about to leave she touched Xiao Qingqing's head again. Be good, oh little Star. Star Mom's tone seemed to have some threatening tone in it. Xiao Qingqing. The hair that she just fixed herself, it's fucking messed up again. Self's mom really is. Self is so perverted person? Why is it that my mom doesn't even trust herself? Xiao Qingqing cleaned up her hair while looking at her own mother's back. That. Please teach me more in the future. Bai Qinghe looked at the 2 Xiao Qingqing and said with a smile. Well, please teach me more. Bai Luo, on the other hand, was staring viciously at Xiao Qingqing, who was looking down and organizing her silver hair and did not see Bai Luo's gaze. There are a total of 4 bedrooms here. So how about one for each person? The room fees and whatnot are all paid. So we'll just stay. Bai Qinghe said as he looked directly at Xiao Yu, directly ignoring Xiao Qingqing as it felt like Xiao Yu was the one who could talk. Well, I also think that 1 room per person is better. Let's talk about other things away. Xiaoye and Bai Qinghe started to talk around inside the room about the covenant to set some rules. After all, both sides are still not too familiar with each other. It's always good to be careful. Xiao Qingqing looked at Bai Luo, who was staring at himself with a question mark on his face. What is this little loli staring at herself for? There was nothing on his face. The only thing you can see is the silver hair on your head, right? But that little loli was looking down at herself, so she couldn't be looking at her own hair. So what exactly was she looking at? What are you looking at? Xiao Qingqing woke up Bai Luo with a word. Bai Luo, this girl is directly a haughty head toss plus a hum. A set of small moves to Xiao Qingqing, dry silence. This girl, how so strange? Xiao Qingqing was a little confused by Bai Luo's maneuvers. You, get in the game and fight me one-on-one. Bai Luo suddenly pointed at Xiao Qingqing and said. Hearing the noise from this side, Bai Qinghe quickly walked back again to stand behind the back of the sofa and sighed helplessly. Sister, you need to be more polite, or else you'll get another talking to when dad sees you. But it's clearly this guy who first Bai Luo didn't wait to finish her sentence before Bai Qinghe covered her mouth. Xiao Yu and Xiao Qingqing looked at each other and then at the Bai sisters in front of them. I'm sorry, My sister some love to talk nonsense. I and she first go to talk about you guys chat huh. Bai Ching has said pulling Bai Luo and left. Why are you stopping me? I just want to fight her one-on-one ah. Bai Luo grudgingly looked at Bai Chingha. Bai Chingha helplessly propped up his forehead. Now is not the time ah. Still have to wait. Bai Chingha said as he pressed down on his oldest sister and admonished her. I know okay, but I just don't like the look of her. Bai Luo was furious as soon as she saw the bracelet on Xiao Qingqing's hand. She's also the one who didn't know, so you can't blame her, right? Think about it, would you be happy if you were somehow dumped on by someone else? Bai Qingha patiently explained to her own sister. I know. I won't bully her anymore, okay? Bai Luo was obviously annoyed by her own sister. Bai Qingha looked at the fleeing Bai Luo with some helplessness. Really? There were times when she herself felt like she was the older sister. At this time, Xiao Qingqing was again holding her cell phone to line up with her spiteful seed brother. Which hospital are you in? I'll go see you ah. It just so happens that school just started today and there's nothing to do. So I'll drive my newly bought supercar to pick you up ah. Xiao Qingqing. Is this guy here to show off his wealth and hit himself, or does he care about himself? No thanks, I get dizzy seeing a supercar. It's okay. I have so many supercars at home, you can look at them one by one, there's always one that you don't get dizzy, right? Xiao Qingqing. You're deliberately trying to piss me off, right? Ha, angry at you? Why would I be mad at you? And aren't you tired of typing? I'm too tired to read it. Just send a voice. Or I can give you a voice call. I only send voice to girls. You're not. So I don't. Chendong? What the fuck was wrong with you kid when you voiced me before? My gender suddenly changed to female, didn't it? Don't care. Anyway, I won't send voice in the future. Just remember it. 6. Now not only can't you see the person, you can't even hear the voice. Right? You're not going to friend delete me one day. Are you? Xiao Qingqing looked at Chendong's words. Deleting friends is not so much. Then again, is also a self-brother deleted a little too hurtful heart. Chendong is not a perverted lowly control words. Xiao Qingqing may bite the bullet and Chendong said the truth. But unfortunately Chendong is not only a perverted lowly control, and seems to like his current appearance. More than once today Xiao Qingqing locked eyes with Chendong, which couldn't help but make Xiao Qingqing a little worried about what exactly she should do with her future career. She knows her own brother very well. Chendong is definitely a person who dares to love and feel hatred. If he really pursues himself, what should she say at that time? I'm sorry, I'm actually your brother. Chendong estimated that he would have to jump to his death in fear on the spot. The person he likes is his own brother. Is there anything more horrible and ridiculous than this under the sun? Not to mention Chendong, even Xiao Qingqing herself would have to go into autism just thinking about it. Definitely can't let this guy like me. Xiao Qingqing nodded and finally came to this conclusion. After all, this was no joke. Her own orientation was still normal. That said, she had now become a girl, so was her orientation considered normal or abnormal? You fucking speak you will not really want to delete the master's friends it? Chendong saw Xiao Qingqing did not answer and then pursued the question. How is it possible? Impossible, you don't worry about it. Then when will you come out and go drinking with us? Chendong pursued. Xiao Qingqing's face was dark. Good boy. Waiting for her here I won't be able to go for a short time here. Why don't I let that little loli you took pictures of today go? Originally Xiaoqingxing also just casually said. Just want to show his importance to Chendong. And the two are not familiar with Chendong, how could agree Good very good. Righteous father is above. I, Chendong, am willing to bow to you. From the voice sent by Chendong Xiao Qingqing it was not difficult to hear that this kid was afraid that he had jumped 3 feet high. Xiao Qingqing, ? But she doesn't even know you. Can you let her come? Of course I can't. You wash your hands of it really. How could Dawnstar possibly go? Don't. I've already called you. How can you not keep your word? You just let her come out. Knowing you for so long, this is the first time I've found you so spineless. Really, Xiao Qingqing, or the first time to see Chendong called himself a righteous father. Men's knees have gold, now is the time to withdraw the cash. Do not care. If you can call her out, I call your father all. No. You're so damn rich. How do you prefer so perverted What do you mean by perverted preferences? It's just that the girl I like happens to be more petite looking. Xiao Qingqing looked at the chat logs and had a new perception of her brother's shamelessness. Xiao Ye, on the other hand, was pulled away by Bai Qingha again. No. Even if I ask her to go with you guys, what can you guys take her as a girl for? Go to a roadside stall and drink I can take her shopping alone. Seeing the word by skirt, Xiao Qingqing eyes instantly widened. Damn. Don't be ridiculous. Do not go. Absolutely cannot go. No matter what. Don't go. Then I'll take a look at it. It's better to wait until later. After all, I don't know that girl yet. I can only find my sister to say it. So what before that you still have to keep a little distance from that girl. Don't look at people with the gaze of a demented man. Xiao Qinqing was finally saying what she wanted to say. Who's looking at people with the gaze of a demented man? You curse again. That said, you weren't there. How did you know that I looked at people with a demented man's gaze? Oh, people are watching. I'm telling you, if you do anything to annoy people, I don't care about you. Oh, then how about I buy her a dress every day, or flowers, or makeup? Xiao Qinqing had already imagined her own brother standing in front of her with these things in an awkward moment as she listened to the voice. If he really did that, then the brother really wouldn't be able to be a brother after this exposure of his identity. Don't. Believe me, it's best if you don't do anything. Do nothing? How can that be? Or you can do to her what you did to me before. Xiao Qinqing sighed. She still had to teach her own brother how to get along with herself. It's really tiring. Bai Luo sat on the side to see Xiao Qinqing sighing and helpless at the same time and was a bit curious, and came over to Xiao Qinqing's side. Xiaoqingxing only felt a burst of scent on his face and turned his head to see Bai Luo. The girl was staring at his cell phone curiously. Did no one ever tell you that it's rude to casually look at other people's cell phones? Xiao Qinqing frowned, covering her phone up. Sorry, I thought you were playing a game. I didn't realize you were chatting with someone else. Thinking you were playing a game? Xiao Qinqing gave her an odd look. How could she think she was playing a game when she had a vertical screen? Xiao Qinqing carefully measured Bai Luo's expression and saw that this little loli really didn't seem to be lying to herself. So then Xiao Qinqing labeled Bai Luo. Stupid loli. Xiao Qinqing didn't care about Bai Luo anymore as she continued to line up with her own brainwashed brother. And Bai Luo looked at the side of Xiao Qinqing's face. The sunlight coming in from the window shining on Xiao Qinqing's long silver hair looked almost as if Xiao Qinqing's silver hair came with its own lightning. That I have a question I want to ask you. Xiao Qinqing put down her cell phone and turned her head to give Bai Luo a puzzled look. I want to know, where exactly did you dye this hair? It's really pretty. I want to dye one too. My hair? Xiao Qinqing grabbed a strand of hair and looked at it. My hair color is natural, oh, not dyed. Natural? Bai Luo's gaze towards Xiao Qinqing immediately became strange. Are you born with this hair color? Is there any congenital disease? No, I'm just this hair color, there isn't any disease. There's no way, but I still think it's quite pretty. Xiao Qinqing looked at her silver hair, the expression on her face with a little show-off. Bai Luo looked at Xiao Qinqing's hair, suddenly knew why her own father had given her the vampire connector. It might really just be because of this hair. You have something to ask me. It just so happens that I also have something I want to ask you. Dawnstar put her phone down, looking at Bai Luo with a serious face. Question? What question? Bai Luo was looked at by Xiao Qinqing with that kind of serious eyes, but instead she was still a bit flustered and stepped back. Why do I feel that your hostility towards me is a bit big? Is there? Shiro was stunned, unable to imagine that this stupid silver-haired kid in front of her could actually see her own hostility towards her. There is. It's so obvious. Okay, who wouldn't be able to tell? Why? I don't seem to know you, right? Xiao Qinqing looked at Bai Luo and tilted her head. For Bai Luo, who didn't know Xiao Qinqing's real identity, only felt that she was cute. You don't know me. I know you. Bai Luo spat out a sentence in her heart, but looking at Xiaoqingxing's gaze, she didn't know how to answer for a moment. As for her own sister's comment about not being able to tell Xiaoqingxing the truth before the time comes, what was that all about? She was completely confused. What in the world should she do? I still have a few things to do before I leave. You can chat about your day. I'll leave first. Bai Luo was directly scared away, leaving Xiao Qinqing sitting alone on the sofa looking at Bai Luo's back, a little confused. What the hell? How did this girl even run away? Is she that scary herself? Bai Qinghe and Xiao Yu happened to walk back. Older sister. Which is my room? Bai Qinghe? Older sister? Bai Qinghe oddly glanced at Xiao Yu and Xiao Qinqing. She remembered clearly that these two Xiao Yu was the older sister. It was only right that the situation with her own family was the complete opposite. Then why is Xiao Qinqing calling Xiao Yu sister now? Aha! She's not too smart at times. Xiao Yu looked at Bai Qinghe and smiled, then dragged Xiao Qinqing away. Bai Qinghe looked at the relationship between the two sisters, always felt a little strange. As if a little less like normal sisters? Bai Qinghe shook his head not to think so much, then looked around. Not right. The sister's own people where? How many times have I said, you have to call me sister? I know. Pay attention next time. So which room am I staying in? Stay in this room. I'm staying inside the room next to yours. Xiaodia then meticulously explained the distribution within this room to Xiaoqingxing, who listened and nodded repeatedly. And never forget to remember to lock the door if you're playing otherworldly strange. You don't need to wear a helmet when you enter the game. It's easy for people to think you're sleeping. I know. Why are you rambling like a mom? Xiao Qinqing directly pushed Xiao Yu out of her room. Really? Xiao Yu stood in the doorway looking at the closed door of her room and suddenly pondered a question. Was she being a little too gentle with her now? Perhaps it would be better to be as fierce as before? Xiao Yu nodded and decided to change her attitude towards Xiao Qinqing in the future. one should definitely not be fooled by her current cute appearance. One must always remember that he is the same brother he had before. Xiao Yu nodded as if she had made some sort of determination. In fact, the previous Xiaoqingxing wasn't as bad as Xiao Ya's mind. There weren't any other shortcomings besides being a bit scruffy. But the girl, well, certainly hoped to have a good brother to spoil themselves. Xiao Ya nature is no exception. But Xiao Qingxing, how with Xiao Yu's words is in addition to eating is sleeping, or is holding the flatbed laugh waist. Xiao Qingxing certainly would not have thought that he would actually be so bad in the eyes of his own old sister. Although I don't want to admit it, she's really cute. It would be nice if she wasn't my loser brother. Xiao Yi, although very much like Xiaoqingxing's current appearance, but the thought that it was his own oldest brother became really not love. Xiao Yu sighed. Forget about it, no matter that much. If there can be any medicine that can make her forget that little loli was her own old brother before, it would be good. Xiao Qingxing locked the door, then directly chose to enter the game. Familiar interface, familiar chimera. But always feel that this chimera look at their look and before some not quite the same. It seems like there are a few more points of charm. Are you okay? Xiao Qingxing looked at her like this feeling seems a little bit not right, inquired. Master, are you concerned about me? Xiao Qingxing looked at the colorful chimera in front of him rather speechless. This meow who made the character how come it's so what's wrong with it? Although the role is indeed a chimera. But this is also a little too outrageous, right? Xiao Qingxing looked at the chimera and felt that this guy appeared to want to eat himself. I'm not caring about you. I just see that your expression is a bit strange. Oh, I'm fine, I just like my master too much. The chimera looked at Dawnstar with love bubbling in her eyes the whole time. Aha! I see you look like you do like it quite a bit. Dawnstar looked at the chimera feeling a little scared. Wait a minute, that's not right. What was he afraid of an NPC for? Really, to be scared it should also be the NPC who was scared of her. Master, I have a request. The phantom demon looked at Dawnstar and said with a smile. What request? Can you scold me? It's okay to hit me. The phantom demon froze without looking shy at all. Xiao Qingxing looked at the chimera expression with a face of disgust, but the chimera was looking at Xiao Qingxing's expression with a face of excitement. Get up, why are you so perverted? I just love my master too much. The chimera cupped her face and looked at Xiao Qingxing wearing a rough breath and her face was slightly flushed. Not right, it's very wrong. Dawnstar muttered something wrong 3 times in her heart as she looked at the chimera in front of her. But since it was a chimera, why did it not work on himself? She didn't have any feeling of her body heating up at all? Even though she's a girl, but it's not like she doesn't feel anything at all. Right? Maybe it's because I have a higher rank? Let's take a look at the appraisal. Dawnstar looked at the chimera after turning on the appraisal skill. No information? Xiao Qingxing now really some surprise. This game actually has a bug? Forget about what he cares so much about. It's not that important anyway. I'm going to see the elves, do you have any ideas? And I don't want to bungee jump yet. Well, here's a plot. In the country you manage there's a serious episode of slave trading. Right now there's a caravan with an orc and an elf on board. Do you want to go and manage it? What? What did you say? Say that first sentence again. Well, there's a plot here. Nope, next sentence. In the country you run. The country I run? I grass? How did I not know that? Xiao Qingxing directly burst out. I'm sorry, that you left too quickly before, and never had the time to tell you. The chimera lowered his head and said with great embarrassment. Then what are you waiting for? I'm going to see my country. In addition, you by the way give me the information to see. Okay, master. When Xiao Qingxing opened her eyes again, she was already standing on a piece of land. This land was just like stepping on a desert, except that the color of this land was dark red. This land is also a bit too strange. Dawnstar looked at the information on the system panel in front of her while walking towards the gate in front of her. A place for the demon race? My country? Enshrined to me? Xiao Qingxing looked at the panel with a question mark on his face, and soon after reaching the gate, Xiao Qingxing was stopped by 2 claws. 10 silver coins to enter the city. Ha! Xiao Qingxing looked at the 2 oddly shaped demonic creatures in front of her a bit dazed. Damn, it wasn't that I was the one enshrined inside this kingdom? Why wouldn't they recognize her? If you don't have 10 silver coins, get out of the way and don't block the people behind you from entering the city. Just like that, Xiao Qingxing was driven out. Grass. Am I being tricked? Where am I going to get 10 silver coins? Forget it, it's better to ask Phantom for it. Master, what is it that you are looking for me for? I don't have money to enter the city. Dawnstar pointed at the city gates. You could have used concealment magic to walk in. Ha, concealment magic? Sneak in? Don't you have 10 silver coins? I also don't have. This needs to be earned by you. But if you want my body, I can give it to you right now. Oh, the Phantom Devil said as she exhaled in Xiao Qingxing's ear. Xiao Qingxing's body subconsciously trembled. Scram! Xiao Qingxing subconsciously kicked the chimera out 3 meters away. The chimera then quickly climbed back to say sorry, but his face seemed to be very happy. Xiao Qinqing Fu forehead damn scolding is not to fight is not. This how to do it is really invincible This fucking how to do are not Go go go. You go back. No need for you to manage. Phantom Demon instantly turned into purple smoke and disappeared on the spot. Dawnstar directly used concealment magic to enter the city. I grass. This fucking is me? Xiao Qinqing finally saw the statue of the offering. Xiao Qinqing dazedly looked at the statue in front of him and then looked down at himself, lowered his head directly to see the ground. In front of the statue in Xia Kingxing's estimation are 1 meter 8 up, chest a pair of huge peaks, barefoot. The statue cannot see the face but the 2 sharp teeth is carved out, behind a pair of bat wings. The statue had 1 hand on the sky and 1 hand on the waist, looking and feeling very arrogant. This is related to me like it's all vampires? Is this sure it's me that's being worshipped? Or am I a counterfeit? And this statue, how colorful does this have to be carved like this? Even if you respect me and want to beautify me properly, it's not like this. This is already the level of photoshopping. Xiao Qinqing looked at the statue in front of him and then looked at himself and fell into a deep thought. Is this the legendary picture for reference only? Everything in kind shall prevail? Wait. I'm not here to save people. I see what statue really is. According to the location sent by the Chimera, Xiao Qinqing flew over the west side of the second demon beast country. The 2 traces pressed out by the wheels were particularly conspicuous on this empty desert like red soil. Following these 2 traces to look at a horse, or magic beast carriage, wailing cries could still be heard, and 2 humanoids were sitting in the back of the carriage, one driving the carriage and the other holding a whip. Stop crying. It's so damn disturbing to hear. The one with the whip is directly a whip on the carriage said impatiently. The crying in the carriage instantly became much smaller. Hey, don't scare them. This is 2 top quality goods If scared silly cannot sell, the price is not good. Another person chided. It's fine. It's fine. It would be too outrageous for an elf to be scared so easily. Dawnstar was in the path of this car at the moment, lying on the red dirt. I'm a weak little loli. I'm hurt, Dawnstar said teasingly as she lay on the dirt. Soon the carriage stopped beside Dawnstar. Holy crap, another good one? What's going on here? What a blessing from the second demon king. The man who got off the carriage with a whip froze as he looked at Xiao Qinqing, who was lying on the ground pretending to be dead. No way? Is it so weird? How could someone lie here in the middle of nowhere? No matter how you think about it, this kind of thing makes people feel a bit strange. Right. The man driving the car also jumped down from the car and walked over to Xia Kingxing's side to take a look at her, who was lying on the ground pretending to be unconscious. What can there be? There's nothing wrong with it. It's just an ordinary kid. That's right, I'm just an ordinary kid. Xiao Qinqing in her heart also expressed her agreement with the bus driver. Well then, I don't know which race's appearance is quite beautiful. It should be able to sell for a good price. The cart driver pinched Xiao Qinqing's chin. The next second a hand. No, more accurately it should be a claw. Went straight through his chest. The chevron stared incredulously at the scene in front of him. He couldn't believe it. He would actually die in the hands of a random little loli on the side of the road. This was just a bit too ridiculous. However, she didn't have that much time to think about it. Her life had already passed when she closed her eyes. The other whip looked at Xiao Qinqing as if she had seen some kind of monster with a strange face. To say odd, Xia Kingxing is now the most strange that person. She is now instead of the kind of due sense of guilt, on the contrary. There is a kind of excitement. It is the feeling of excitement. Xiao Qinqing looked at her own bloodied hand, then slowly turned her head to look at the man with the whip. The red eyes seemed to carry some killing intent. Holy shit, don't kill me. The man was so scared that he threw the whip and hurriedly ran away. However, without even being able to take a single step, his body had exploded as a whole, turning into a cloud of blood mist. What is my situation? Xiao Qinqing surprisingly did not feel scared at all. Until Xiao Qinqing heard the whimpering sound in the carriage, she then remembered. Right, she is here to save people, Came to the locked car door. Xia Kingxing went up as a hand knife rose directly to the lock to split open. Well, you do not cry, brother, to save you. Inside the car, 2 little loli hugged together. Jian. 2 puzzled little face. One of the face still with tears. A head of long green hair, 2 ears or pointed. This also used to recognize? At a glance. I know it's an elf race. Okay, it's really obvious. Xiao Qinqing took another look at the little loli cat ears with a tail on the side. Isn't this a proper cat lady? Humph, these 2 little kids are really cuter than one. Who are you? The little cat lady stood up and held the elf back. Dawnstar looked at the blood on her body. This looks like it really doesn't look like a good person. Dawnstar looked at the 2 little ones in front of her for a moment, not knowing exactly how to explain. Sister, you won't also be captured by that gang of bad guys, right? The elf was very understanding. The kitten looked at her with some helplessness in her eyes. Who was caught with such a big puddle of blood on his body? That's not true. I came here specifically to save you guys. No need to say more. Come with me, I'll raise you. Xiao Qinqing very sincerely stretched out her hand looking at the two little ones in front of her and said, "Okay, sister." The little elf was very trusting of Dawnstar's appearance, and just wanted to run over, only to be stopped by the little cat lady again. "What did you do with those two?" The cat lady looked at Xiao Qinqing with a nervous face. Killed them. They are bad people. Killing them is the right thing to do." Dawnstar suddenly felt like she shouldn't really be talking to these two little kids about this. "Good kill. Then I'll go with you. You're a good person." The cat lady looked at Xiao Qinqing and said seriously, "It's not. This is a good guy card?" Xiao Qinqing never thought in his life that the first time in his life that he was issued a good guy card was actually by a cat-eared loli in a game. "Then, go away, I'll raise you guys." Xiao Qinqing abducted the two little lolitas, but soon she realized that raising children was not that easy. Not to mention anything else, it was a problem where to let them. These two little girls, live at night. Unlike them, they needed to go offline themselves. And the laws of time in this world wouldn't stop going just because he was offline. Xiao Qinqing held a cute little loli in one hand and walked down the street. She was the prettiest boy. Xiao Qinqing looked at the inn in front of him after learning that it cost 20 copper coins a day for one person to stay. Xiao Qinqing was instantly numb. I really do not have a point. But he had boasted that he would raise these two little lolitas. But now he didn't have a dime on him. Take what to raise? In the end, under the introduction of the inn's orc lady, Xiao Qinqing became a D-rank adventurer. That's right. You heard it right. The second Demon King. Not only is his rank D, but he also has to bring these two children along on his missions. Xiao Qinqing held his forehead. So it wasn't too much of a stretch to consider himself the most miserable Demon King, right? So Xiao Qinqing did a lot of quests today. Looking at the otherworldly sunset at night, Xiao Qinqing was already skeptical. No. Can someone tell her that all the other players are also like her, who picked herbs all afternoon and caught cats in the process? No. I'm a generation-old Demon King and you want me to do this? Not only do I have to catch cats, sometimes I also have to catch the cat lady. This little guy loves to run around this side of the cat lady to catch butterflies. The other side is the elves to pick flowers. Xiao Qinqing feel that this life has never been so tired. Tired to forget that this is a game already. Looking at the ground, red land, Xiao Qinqing instantly reacted. Not right. It's not right. He is now inside the game, right? I've been playing all afternoon. Locked myself in the house. My sister will not think I'm dead, right? Forget it. I'd better go offline after settling these two little ones down. Don't let her wait impatiently. You two little guys will sleep here. Sleep a room. A bed, you two to get along. Oh. What about you, sister? The little elf tugged at the corner of the coat on Xiao Qinqing's body and said pitifully, If I say I am in your dreams, do you believe me? Don't believe it. Gee, don't worry about it. I'll be back again in the morning. So good night, kids. Dawnstar laughed a little, then turned around and left the room, taking the door with her directly into a red mist, disappearing into the air. Unlike other ordinary players who went offline, Dawnstar could directly teleport back to his own one among the 12 Demon King cities. That I have something I want to ask you for. It's about those two small children, right? I am sorry that I am not able to give you any help in this regard, as I belong to you alone. The Chimera looked at Xiao Qinqing in front of him, and this time his words were not as frivolous as before. Instead, he had a serious face. For the Chimera's seriousness, Xiao Qinqing in turn was still a little less accustomed to it. What then? Although I can't directly help them, but I have a way. Master, you can rest assured that you can sleep well. Just leave everything else to me. Alright then I'll trouble you. After saying that, Xiao Qinqing immediately went offline. As for what the Chimera said about slumbering or something like that, it might just be the game's setting. Xiao Qinqing sat up from the bed and rubbed his temples, opened the door lock and walked out of the door of the large room was empty. Hayuki? No one answered. She seemed to be the only one in the house. 6. Where are all the people? Hello. Xiao Qinqing walked to the living room to see a note on the living room. Stand here and don't move. I'm going to buy you a few oranges. I'm going out shopping with your sisters. If you're hungry, you can order takeout yourself. The address is as follows. Xiao Qinqing looked at the note. Xiaoya even wrote out the do's and don'ts for girls ordering takeout at home by themselves. Xiao Qinqing was also feeling a bit touched. I thought I was forgotten. I'm familiar with ordering takeout. Even if there's a bad guy, I can punch through him. Xiao Qinqing was still thinking about the scene in the game just now. You don't say this game is really quite fun. Xiao Qinqing nodded in agreement. It was true that no one could escape the law of true flavor. Order takeout, order takeout. Xiao Qinqing directly jumped onto the sofa and began to order takeout. As for the note that Xiaoyu left her, she did not listen to a word. After ordering the takeout and filling in the address, Xiao Qinqing sat on the sofa and turned on the TV to kill time. Half an hour later, Xiao Qinqing was about to call for the order when the phone finally rang. Hello, your takeout has been delivered to the door. You can open the door. Xiao Qinqing listened to this voice. Seems a little familiar, but did not think so much. ran to the door and opened the door to see the appearance of the delivery boy immediately froze. I grass Lu Xin? How the hell do you send takeout? That's right, as before Xiao Qinqing and Qindong chatting when said that sexual orientation was bent boys. Lu Xin hand delivery takeaway hand stalled in midair, surprised to look at the silver-haired loli in front of him. What are you doing with that expression? I'm your good brother Xiao Qinqing Xiao Qinqing looked at Lu Xin's dumbfounded expression and chased after him. Do we know each other? We do. Xiaoqing just put her hands on her breasts in excitement, but soon she sensed that something was wrong. Right Lu Xin did not recognize the current her he would be confused is also really normal. Lu Xin looked at Xiaoqing, wondering why he always felt that this little girl in front of him was a bit similar to one of his friends. I and Qindong is a class. Heard him mention you, so only recognize you. Xiao Qinqing results. Lu Xin handed over the boxed lunch, feeling very nostalgic, seems to have returned to that year in high school with rice to recognize the scene of the father. Really? So Lu Xin looked at Xiao Qinqing strangely. Xiao Qinqing shrunk his neck. This reason seems to be a little too hard. Right? You mean you and Qindong, that old Dan, are in the same class? Xiao Qinqing raised his head and looked at Lu Xin strangely. Together with this guy's focus here well, it's better if you try to stay away from that Qindong. Looking at Xiaoqing's puzzled gaze, Lu Xin hastily waved his hand to explain. Nothing. His character is still no problem. In short, that you still keep a little distance from him is better. Oh right, I'm leaving first, still have to deliver takeout. Don't tell Qindong that I said that. Lu Xin finished speaking and ran away, leaving Xiao Qinqing standing in place with his rice in hand with a dumbfounded look on his face. Damn. It seems like we all know what kind of person Qindong really is. Xiao Qinqing stood in place with the corners of his mouth twitching. Lu Xin walked to the entrance of the building and suddenly stood still. Wait, what did she just say? Her name is Xiao Qinqing? Is that a joke? Did I hear it wrong? Nope, definitely didn't hear it wrong. What the hell? Lu Xin remembered Xiao Qinqing's behavior at that time again. Why did that little girl act so happy after seeing me? Even if she heard Qindong mentioning me, she wasn't so excited. Lu Xin really thought more and more strange, really can't figure it out. Forget it, better to call brother Qindong and ask. Lu Xin, while getting on his little yellow electric car, took out his cell phone to take an order, then made a call to Qindong. Hello, Xiao Xin what's wrong? Is there something wrong? Qindong sat in the private room of the internet cafe holding the phone, saw the name of the caller, immediately came to interest. Brother Dong, do you know a little girl called Xiao Qinqing? Recognize? Why? I heard that it seems to be a relative of Xiao Qinqing's family. Do you believe it? Why do I always feel that this thing is weird? Lu Xin, while standing on the side of the road waiting to take orders, while thinking back to that little girl who was so excited to see herself just now, the more he thought about it, the more strange he felt. I also feel that this matter is really a bit strange. But if I want to explain this matter, then there is only one possibility. What possibility? It's that this little girl was turned by Dawnstar. But do you think it's possible? I think that compared to that reason, it still looks more reasonable for Hiu Chenxing to have a relative with the same name. Qindong nodded while speaking. It's not very reasonable. Oh yeah, did you see Morningstar inside the school when school started today? Lu Xin asked suddenly, as if he remembered something. Don't mention it. That guy, her sister said he got hemorrhoids, went to the hospital, so he couldn't come to school. No, brother Qindong, don't you really think that it's a bit like brother Qinqing is deliberately avoiding us? Hiss. It really seems like he's avoiding us if I hear you say it like that. Qindong carefully recalled Xiaoqing's various things, seems to really have that kind of meaning. It. No, he's not really a girl. Is he? And also a little loli? If that's true, that's too. Qindong thought about the picture of how he treated the little loli today, then shook his head. That picture was too beautiful to imagine. Turning into a girl, this kind of thing is unlikely. Right? After all, this is not a novel, that kind of thing. How could it happen? Unrealistic. I'm still leaning towards the idea that there really is someone with the same name as him in Morningstar's family. He. Do you think there's a possibility that Morningstar thinks I'm too hard to turn into a loli and wants to please me? Qindong smiled pervertedly, even if the words he said were so perverted. Qindong brother, please don't randomly sleep when you're on the phone with someone else, okay? Where am I sleeping? I'm not talking to you? Qindong froze a little when he heard Lu Xin's words. Not sleeping? Then why are you talking in your sleep? You kid so skinny, has it been too long since I pressed it? Forgot when you said wrong in the school bed at the beginning? Lu Xin hand a beat, recalled when the tragic moment. Due to Lu Xin long, thin, and do not like to exercise too much, so that led to the dormitory inside who are not pressed to rank the oldest 4. Xiao Qinqing is ranked the oldest 3, barely over Lu Xin. After all, it is the male dormitory, while only bed board is straight. Alas, you say this, I really miss the high school period. Lu Xin sighed. Qindong, on the other hand, is holding a cell phone, body shaking, face with an incredible look. It's not true that this sexual orientation really gave way to pressure bending? This is not a joke. Ugh. Forget it, Dong brother, you guys won't understand how I feel anyway. Chendong was there brainstorming when Lu Xian suddenly sighed again. We can't understand? Then it seems that it really is the case. Chendong was even more convinced when he heard this from Lu Xian. I recently fell in love with someone, but I have no way to tell her. Lu Xian seemed to be talking about his sadness with a long sigh. Chendong has captured the key words. Like, there is no way to tell. This is not already solid? The distance from the official announcement is also just a foot in the door. Chendong is now rotting eyes to see people base. You really like boys now? In order not to show his surprise and thus make Lu Xian misunderstand, Chendong tried to make himself say something euphemistic. What the hell? Like boys? What are you talking about? Lu Xian was really a bit confused by Chendong's words. Wasn't it you who said you liked someone? But there's no way to tell him and that we can't understand you. Chendong asked rhetorically. I can't say I like boys even if I say that, right? Besides, what do you mean it's true now? Could it have been false before? Chendong's pickup let Lu Xian froze, but linked up and read the face instantly black. You go to hell. Damn, my sexual orientation is normal as hell. It's not like you guys. In addition to me, you three are all gay. No. Aren't we talking about Morningstar? Why are we suddenly talking about me? Lu Xian suddenly realized that something was wrong. Chatting about him doesn't help. He is dead set on not coming out. What can we do? Last time Iguolo went to his home to look for the results froze, even people did not see. What can we do? So, then I suspect that he is hiding from us. Let's have a chat tonight. Let's talk about the fact that Morningstar didn't come out. I'm late for delivery. I don't want to get a bad review. Delivery? What's the situation? Nothing, I'll hang up first. Chendong looked at the hung-up phone, recalling what Lu Xian had just said. We can't understand him? Chendong seemed to suddenly understand something. Right, his own family has money. Xiao Qinqing got into a good university. Well, the computer, that aspect is very strong in the future, will not lack of work. And Lu Xian is not as lucky as the three of them. Thinking of here, Chendong sighed. This after they can see each other again, the opportunity is really less. Thinking of this, Chendong is also feeling a little sad. Xiao Qinqing, where are you people? Grandma drop. Chendong really felt more and more outrageous and fishy the more he thought about it. Forget it. Let's find someone to investigate it some other day. No, right now. Chendong took out his cell phone and dialed someone's number. Investigate someone for me. Call Xiao Qinqing. Go to the hospital and check for me. See if there's anyone named Xiao Qinqing about hemorrhoids. Also, I have something else I want to ask. Is there some kind of medicine or surgery that can turn a 6'8" man into a 5'5" cute little loli kind of guy? The person on the other end of the phone was sweating a bit as he listened. Although everyone knew that his own young master was a perverted loli controller. But now it's already perverted to the extent of wanting to actively create loli? It was even a man. Just fucking outrageous. That young master doesn't have this kind of medicine nor this kind of surgery. It's impossible for a 1'7.5" boy to turn into a loli. The person on the other end of the phone was obviously helpless and said this while trying to make what he said sound less strange. Really? Chendong asked again. The person on the other end of the phone felt a little strange. How the hell? Is the young master of the family still not dead? Isn't it better for oneself to stay away from him in the future? Really, no. Young master. That's good. Go and help me check people. Thank you. Okay, young master. Hanging up the phone, Chendong only felt refreshed. Since it wasn't his own brother, then things would be much better. Directly wallop. All kinds of flirting will be fine. He did not believe that he could not get a little loli. This side of Chendong has been thinking about how to take Xiaokangsing. At this time, Xiaokangsing is obediently standing in front of Xiaoye with his head down to be trained. Xiaoye crossed her legs and looked at Xiaokangsing in front of her. Face is not very good. The momentum has also let a person feel a little out of breath. Bai Qinghe and Bai Luo were sitting on the sofa to the side looking at the scene in front of them, looking at each other. Say, why is the note I gave you on the ground? And why didn't you do everything I told you? I'm really dumbfounded by you after watching this camera footage. You just opened the door? Not even look at the cat's eye? I can't reach. Xiao Qinqing lowered her head in complaint and said, don't you know how to step on a stool? Just like you were sold and still had to count the money for others. How is that possible? How is it impossible? You're meeting a good male writer in case you meet a pervert like that roommate of yours? Chendong, who was pondering where Xiao Qinqing had gone, innocently laid down. This writer is also my roommate. We know each other. That's why I opened the door. Xiao Qinqing was trying to defend herself for not doing as she was told. Xiao, you didn't notice anything wrong. But the white sisters sitting on the side looked at each other with shocked faces. Ahem. That. I'm sorry to interrupt your conversation, but the two of us were really a bit confused by what we heard. Bai Qinghe said as he stood next to the two and raised his hand. The two women turned their heads to look at Bai Qinghe in some confusion. May I ask if that writer wasn't a male? Xiao Yu and Xiao Qinqing nodded, still not reacting. But isn't Xiao Qinqing a girl? How could she be roommates with a boy? Bai Qinghe directly threw out this weighty question. Xiao Yu, Xiao Qinqing. The two exchanged glances, but none of them came up with a reason either. That was a good question you asked, but it's recommended not to ask it again. Xiao Qinqing didn't really know how to answer this question. Bai Qinghe gave Xiao Qinqing an odd look, somewhat puzzled. Xiao Yu was also at a loss as to how to explain this. Xiao Qinqing wouldn't be a boy, right? Bai Qinghe suddenly touched Xiao Qinqing's hair, looking at Xiao Qinqing carefully, measuring Xiao Qinqing's cheeks. Looking at Xia Kangxing's silver hair, Bai Qinghe frowned. This does not look like a boy's appearance. Used to be boys count? Xiao Qinqing silently spat in her heart after hearing Bai Qinghe's words. Why aren't you two saying anything? She can't really be a boy, right? Bai Luo saw that both Xiao Qinqing and Xiao Yu were silent, also opened her mouth and urged. She was really curious right now, but she couldn't say anything to Xiao Qinqing. Take it off and take a look. It was too rude and a bit too outrageous to say something like that. She's not a boy. Xiaoye was the first to say, and Xia Kangxing herself couldn't really say anything about the fact that she wasn't a boy. Then, did she live in the male dormitory before? Bai Qinghe's gaze became even stranger. Of course not. Then why would she be roommates with that boy? Bai Qinghe was just a whole lot of fumbling now, was really unable to figure it out. This because. Xiaoye thought carefully about any of these possibilities and finally came up with one of them. Oh, right, I remembered. This roommate, she was a girl before. Then went and got a sex change operation, turned into a boy. It's like this definitely. Xiao Qinqing looked at her own old sister with a shocked face. This is also a little too outrageous, right? Don't be too ridiculous. Old iron. I'm afraid that this reason can only be thought up by this brain circuit of my own old sister. This is also too ridiculous, a bit branding iron. Is that so? But it doesn't feel like she's acting like a girl? Bai Qinghe nodded. This reason didn't seem so outrageous. Indeed, it wasn't impossible. Seeing Bai Qinghe believe it, Xiaoye finally breathed a sigh of relief. She almost let her words slip out. It's really true that there's a lot of words with a flash. Xiao Qinqing, on the other hand, silently said sorry to Lu Xian in her heart. This was the worst time Lu Xian had ever been blackballed. Sister. I don't think Xiao Qinqing is like a girl with boys, are almost the same feeling. In short, really feel that she and boys, these two words do not touch. Bai Luo. This girl shouted and cried out from the side. Xiaoye glanced at Xia Kangxing, who was standing in place with a feeling of hatred. Why doesn't this guy even retort? It's really no contest. Xiao Qinqing is also very helpless. What can be refuted? After all, what people say is also the truth. They really don't look like a girl. Wait, no, he is not unlike. Rather, he was not a girl at all. Little morning star. How did you grow up? Why are you so small? Bai Qinghe suddenly looked at Xiao Qinqing again and asked, would you believe me if I said that I used to be 1 meter 8 and suddenly became like this overnight? Xiao Qinqing said seriously as she looked at Bai Qinghe and blinked. Don't joke. How is it possible that the merchandise and pictures I bought didn't shrink as badly as you? Bai Luo said from the side, obviously not believing. Believe it or not as you wish. Xiao Yu walked straight over and directly just gave Xiao Qinqing a super loud brain crash. Xiao Qinqing covered his forehead, immediately was teary-eyed, some tears in his eyes. Xiao Qinqing's exterior, boing boing, I'm crying. It hurts. Xiao Qinqing's inside, I grasped up. This broken body is not a little problem, crying what? Also not much pain. Xiao Yu froze twice as she looked at Xiao Qinqing's aggrieved look. The first time was, although I don't want to admit it, but this little loli looks so cute. The second time was, is my brother that fragile? This is crying. Does it hurt that much? Bai Luo spat from the side as she watched Xiao Qinqing's behavior. No, I didn't want to cry, really didn't want to cry. Xiao Qinqing said very seriously. If it wasn't for the crying voice, then Bai Qinghe might have really believed it. Come, don't cry. Sister, hug. Bai Qinghe just wanted to hold Xia Kangxing, but the child stopped crying and ran away. In a puff of smoke, he ran back to his room. With a bang, the door closed, followed by the crisp sound of the door lock turning several times. Bai Qinghe saw Xiao Qinqing's set of moves, then froze in place and stiffly turned his head to look at Xiao Yu. Am I really that scary? No. It's not you that's scary, it's her that's right. Xiao Yu said meaningfully as she looked at Bai Qinghe. However, Bai Qinghe couldn't understand what Hayuki meant. Well, all in all then, I still advise you not to like her because of her appearance, but to look more at her inner self. Hayuki thought carefully after saying this. Does the self-same old brother have an inner? Xiao Yu couldn't really think of what exactly was inside her own old brother for a while. Forget it, it was made up anyway. Inner? After hearing Hayuki's words, Bai Qinghe really thought hard about it. Well, a little doll is considered inner? This only know how long I cannot see it, or wait for a little longer in the future to say it. Xiao Yu laughed. His own and old brother has been together for 17 years. Not also did not see it? Facts prove that his own old brother seems to really have no inner. After all, this has been 17 years. Still cannot see dry. No drunkenness tonight. At this moment, Xiao Qingqing's three brothers were drinking beer and eating skewers at the food stall. So you're saying that Morning Star didn't go to school today? Yet there's an extra loli named Xiao Qingqing in your class? And she's the only one named Xiao Qingqing in the whole school? Guo Li's face was odd after hearing Chen Dong's words. This damn don't be too outrageous Yes, I asked Qingqing why. His sister said he went to do hemorrhoid surgery. How do I feel that this thing is strange? Really, the more I think about it, the weirder it gets. Guo took a sip of beer looking at the meat skewer in his hand and fell into deep thought. I also feel that this thing is really, the more I think about it, the weirder it gets. But that is to say that this thing is even weirder can't be explained. We can't say that little loli is Xiao Qingqing changed, right? That picture is too beautiful. Chen Dong is really a little afraid to imagine. That's impossible. But it seems like it's not impossible? Guo Li said oddly, and his voice became smaller and smaller. How could there be a possibility? Hey, I've also never heard of anyone who can go straight from a fierce man to such a cute little loli, so I don't think it's possible. Chen Dong also said directly without knowing if he was self-hypnotizing. So the atmosphere gradually became weird. Let's drink first. Actually, I think this matter is quite solvable. Guo Li picked up a new can of beer and opened it before gulping a mouthful. Chen Dong and Lu Xian looked at each other. Both of them were a bit confused. Just give Xiao Qingqing a call and you'll know. Right? Just in time to ask him out for a drink. By then isn't it easy to know if it's a man or a woman? That said, before this kid didn't send me a voice either, but typed instead. I remember that this kid used to send voice before suddenly started not sending me voice. When Chen Dong said this, the three people's expressions all became even more odd. How did this thing look so strange? Anyway, let's give him a call first. Chen Dong directly took out his cell phone and called Xiao Qingqing over. Xiao Qingqing directly sat up from the bed in shock after seeing that it was Chen Dong's call. To answer or not to answer? This doesn't even need to be considered, right? Xiao Qingqing directly selected blindness, pretending not to see and do not care to let the phone ring there. After a period of time, the three people at the barbecue stand were still not answered. Grass. Is this kid dead? Chen Dong let out a friendly sigh. Probably really dead. May the departed rest in peace. Guo Li directly put his hands together in place and prayed. Lu Xian looked at these two with the corners of his mouth twitching. So what should we do now? Brother Morningstar is just as evaporated as not being able to contact him at all. Cool. Wait until I see him. I have to hammer him to death. I'm going to hammer him to death. I'm going to put him in the hospital with a half mutilation. Guo Li indignantly clenched his fists and said, seemingly already thinking ahead to the script of Xiao Qingqing getting hammered. Brother Chen, why don't you ask directly? Ask that little loli in your class if it's him. Guo Li made a direct note. Chen Dong nodded. That you tell brother the truth, the little girl whose class name is Xiao Qingqing is you or not? Xiao Qingqing looked at the message sent by Chen Dong. Immediately was a whole pupil earthquake. Not. How in the end he found out? Where in the end is one's own exposure? Xiao Qingqing looked at the message on the cell phone holding his chin in contemplation, and ultimately still did not figure out where in the end he was exposed. How could it be? Are you crazy for wanting Lori? Now already even your brother are not spared? Xiao Qingqing directly just typed a reply to. You're still alive, huh? It's really not you? Then you answer the video call. Xiao Qingqing face a black. His own brother is designated a little sick. More or less a little outrageous. How dare he think of this kind of thing, This brain circuit more or less a little outrageous. If replaced by their own such things but do not dare to think, but he at least let me pick up the video phone? What to do, Xiao Qingqing imagined Shindong's state after realizing that he was that silver-haired loli. State 1, bro. Dude never asked you for anything in his life, right? State 2, in the future, you don't have to live so hard on your own anymore. Buddy support you. Marry me. By this point Xia Kangxing had completely dared not continue to think down the road. It's too horrible. No. Absolutely can't let this kind of thing happen. Xiao Qingqing shook his head trying to get rid of all those bad things inside his head. The video can't be played. I have a power outage here. Even if I play the video I can't see myself. There's no need to make a video call. No. Then you can look at us too. You guys? Yes, I'm drinking with Lao Lu Lao Gua. Quickly make a video call to see us. Xiao Qingqing sighed. Shindong, this is still do not trust themselves. Do not look. You three, a group of big men, I have what to see. Really? When there is a beautiful woman then call me. Xiao Qingqing directly is a joke. If she is really that colorful then she would have already done it to herself. Speaking of beautiful women suddenly reminded her of Bai Qinghe and Bai Luo. Right. How do those two girls feel as if they know me? Have we met before? It's not right. It is reasonable to say that this kind of beauty should be hard to forget if you look at it once, right? Why don't I have any impression at all? Xiao Qinqing suddenly remembered Bai Qinghe and Bai Luo's behavior during the day and muttered, "If you want to see a beautiful woman, come to class quickly. There are many beautiful women in the class. There is always one that your kid likes." The way the three Chendongs were sitting next to the food stall gathered around a cell phone was kinda strange. Xiao Qinqing thought back to the people in the class today. It seems like there are really a lot of beautiful women. But unfortunately Xiao Qinqing doesn't seem to have that kind of worldly desire now. Don't believe me. Your kid's vision in addition to loli what other girls can get into your eyes? Shucks. Perverted loli control. You are the pervert loli control. For the record, I'm just a pervert, not a lolicon. Perhaps it was because the alcohol was a bit strong. Chendong's brain was a bit confused and he directly said the words backwards. Xiao Qinqing? 6. It would be good if I recorded the audio. Xiaokangsing was dumbfounded at what she heard. Chendong actually admitted his identity as a pervert so easily. Ah shucks. I mean I'm a lolicon not a pervert. I said it wrong just now. It's all from drinking. Chendong put down his beer and said seriously, picking up a meat skewer. Xiao Qinqing but typed and asked Lu Xin in Guolu. Old Guolao Lu pervert Chendong drink in the end what wine how much to drink? Guola picked up his cell phone. A can of beer. Xiao Qinqing saw it and then poofed. Let him not be able to drink to go to the dog's table. Just one can of beer and he can be too drunk to speak clearly? Dawnstar was straight up abject ridicule. Here, Morningstar criticized you. Said let you can't drink to go to the table with the dog. Lu Xin said as he held up his cell phone in front of Chendong. Chendong. Right now it still needs to be said that the main thing is to confirm his identity. Let him send a voice. Chendong said as he glanced at the two Guolo Lu Xin. The other two although they felt that it was impossible but so many kinds of coincidences had been combined together, they were still somewhat skeptical of Xiao Qinqing's true identity. It couldn't be helped after all the clues all pointed to one person. That was Xiao Qinqing. Grass. Why would they suspect me? Suddenly turning into a girl or something how could that happen? Xiao Qinqing finished her sentence and suddenly gave a start. Right. She seemed to be the least qualified person to say this. Xiao Qinqing was a bit annoyed. What the hell should she do? Push back? In that case, it seems that it will arouse their suspicion even more, right? Then what should I do now? Xiao Qinqing thought carefully and clapped her hands excitedly. Right, doesn't my sister's cell phone chat log have the voice of my previous words in it? Dawnstar's face darkened when she heard what she said. This voice of his own right now sounded really uncomfortable. Not at all that kind of masculinity even if it is a female voice imperial sister a little bit can also but why is it that kind of small Xiao Qinqing for his own voice is not very satisfied. But even if it is a royal voice speak seems to be people will be surprised, right? Xiao Qinqing took her cell phone and went out of her room, but soon got lost inside this big house. In the end, he met Bai Qinghe in the living room, and Bai Qinghe told Xiao Qinqing about Xiao Yu's room. What do you need my cell phone for? After hearing Xiao Qinqing's explanation Xiao Yu also had an odd expression. You just get it here. No looking through other chats Xiao Yu took out her own cell phone and handed it to Xiao Qinqing, who stood with his head down and found the chat records of his oldest sister and himself. Xiao Ye, on the other hand, was looking at Xiaokangsing's hair in a daze. Damn it, why isn't such beautiful hair your own? Xiao Yu thought sourly as she sat on the sidelines. Xiao Qinqing, however, didn't care to notice her oldest sister's expression as she continued to rummage through the voice she had sent to Xiao Yu earlier. Soon she found a suitable one to click on and listen to. What are you doing hi yo? Well just send this, right on. Xiao Qinqing nodded in satisfaction after listening to it then sent it to Chendong. The three of them, Chendong, clicked on the voice sent by Xiao Qinqing and listened to it. The familiar voice of old Den was so reassuring. Well, reassured now? Xiao Qinqing helplessly typed over. Chendong nodded. Now he was finally relieved. I told you. How is this kind of thing possible? A big man suddenly turns into a loli or something. Guolo saw the end of the matter and started to use hindsight again. If there really is that kind of thing I'll give you this table to drink and eat. Guolu arrogantly slapped the table in front of him. Lu Xin and Chendong looked at each other. I think if you want to eat some hard food you don't have to take the table for wine and the boss probably won't agree. Lu Xin spoke euphemistically. How were you just before confirming that you weren't as hard-headed as you are now? Chendong looked at Guolu with contempt. I'm like this is smart okay it has to be like I'm doing business like this to not lose money. Guolu said proudly as he pointed a finger at his head. You are simply hindsight don't blow hard there. Chendong gave Guolu a blank look then picked up his cell phone and sent a voice over to Xiao Qinqing. That's fine. I told you. How could such a thing happen? Xiao Qinqing sighed in relief as she listened to Chendong's voice. It's good that it was finally concealed. You have no brain. Xiao Qinqing scolded again then that's when she gave her phone back to Xiao Yu. So, how long are you going to hide it from him? For the rest of your life? You'll reveal yourself sooner or later if you go on like this. Xiao Yu said as she took the phone from Xiao Qinqing's hand and looked at the latter. I don't know either, but if I say it now, Xiao Qinqing didn't dare to imagine this picture at all. But you're going to confess sooner or later. I'm going to tell him slowly, time will wear away everything. Xiao Qinqing also suddenly whole on sentimental literature. Whatever you want. Anyway, it is your own thing. Even if you want to marry that boy I will not care. Xiaodia looked at the despondent Xiaokangsing laughed. The main hit is a pendulum. I'm not marrying anyone, I don't like boys. As you go. I am not a mom to bother you with these things you even if you like rice cooker and I have nothing to do. Xiao Yu said very easily and also spread his hands. You only like rice cooker. Really? Do not talk to you? Angry people. Xiao Qinqing's face darkened and she directly left Xiao Yu's room. Xiao Yu looked at the closed door of the room and sighed helplessly. Really? Not letting people worry. Xiao Yu sighed and picked up her helmet and put it on her head and entered the game. Xiao Qinqing felt a little disorganized after coming out from inside his oldest sister's room. What the hell should one do? Why would there be such unlucky things? Hey! Xiao Qinqing knew that even more trouble was yet to come, and now he was only temporarily dispelling his own brother's suspicions about himself. It, really annoying. Xiao Qinqing rubbed her silver hair in annoyance, and for a moment, she didn't know how to go on living in the future. Passing by the changing mirror in the living room, Morningstar took a look at her appearance. Cute and lovable little loli one. Oh ha ha. Well, at least give me change, your royal sister. Xiao Qinqing stood in front of the mirror and rubbed her face, muttering, "What are you doing?" The voice that suddenly came from behind her made Xiaokangsing freeze for a moment. "What are you, called?" Xiao Qinqing looked at Bai Qinghe in front of her and froze a bit confused. Bai Qinghe was also a bit confused after hearing Xiao Qinqing's question. It's been a day and this guy actually hasn't even memorized his own name yet? This couldn't help but make Bai Qinghe somewhat speechless. Originally thought that she had become a friend, but now that he actually hadn't even remembered her name, it was impossible for anyone else to be in a comfortable mood, right? My name is Bai Qinghe. Really, it's been a day and you actually haven't remembered my name? Sorry. Xiao Qinqing apologized with a calm face. Bai Qinghe glanced at Xiaokangsing. After getting used to her own arrogant lowly older sister and then looking at Xiaokangsing, Bai Qinghe actually felt a little uncomfortable. How is your sister treating you? How do you feel that the two of you relationship is not so good? Bai Qinghe seemingly did not want to let go of Xiaokangsing's intention to continue to ask. My sister? Xiao Qinqing's expression was a bit strange. He naturally knew that Bai Qinghe was talking about his own old sister. Right. The two of us have an okay relationship. Pretty good. What's wrong? Xiaokangsing looked Bai Qinghe up and down suspiciously. The body was well built, the proportions looked comfortable, and the face was just as beautiful as the most perfect piece of work. However, it could be said that Bai Qinghe was close to perfection, while Xiao Qinqing was perfection itself, except for the lack of a figure. Her face could be said to be impeccable. Not much. Bai Qinghe looked at Xiao Qinqing and smiled. Xiao Qinqing looked at Bai Qinghe with some confusion. What the hell was wrong with this guy? A riddler? Why is the speech so strange? Do you have something to do? I'll go back first if there's nothing. No. Nothing. Bai Qinghe looked at Xiao Qinqing's face and waved his hand. Xiao Qinqing glanced at Bai Qinghe suspiciously. This girl was really strange. Oh, then I'm leaving. Xiao Qinqing said she was leaving without a trace of lingering. Bai Qinghe looked at Xiao Qinqing's back. Her face was a little odd. Why did she always feel that this little loli had a temperament that didn't belong to her appearance? Feeling a little too old-fashioned a bit? Then what are you going to do now that you've confirmed that Morningstar isn't that girl? Of course I'm going to go all out. Watch me take her down within a month. Shandong also seemed to be a little drunk, holding a beer bottle in one hand on Lu Xian's shoulder with one hand patting his chest and bragging. This is completely drunk. Guolo looked at Shandong's appearance and pushed the glasses on his face and felt a headache. Then what about this? Lu Xian disgustedly pushed down the arm that was resting on his body. Well, first go to the hotel to open a 3-person room. I see him like this is estimated to be temporarily unable to live on his own. We both take care of him for a night. Wolov finished eating another mouthful of skewers. Then it seems that it can only be like this. Lu Xian was also quite helpless. But it seemed that it could only be like this for now. I'm not going to the hotel. I'm going to buy a car. Take that little loli. Shandong shook his body, his whole body resisting. Take you the hell down. Honestly, don't move. Early the next morning, Dawnstar was woken up again in a familiar way. That's right, the alarm clock was placed at the door to ring. But unlike usual this time, the alarm clock didn't smash on the door, was placed by Xiaoye at Xiao Qinqing's door to ring on time. Xiao Qinqing opened the door and walked out of the room with a haggard face while yawning. What's the matter? Insomnia again? Xiaoyu walked out from the kitchen and looked at the tired-looking little loli rubbing her eyes with her hand. I don't know. Anyway, I didn't sleep for a night last night, really outrageous. Just can't sleep for the life of me kind of thing. Do you understand? Forget it. You don't get it. I don't know why I'm so energized at night. Dawnstar said while yawning. So you didn't sleep all night? Xiaoyu felt a bit odd looking at the little loli in front of her sleepy like this. Didn't sleep for a while. Slept for a while? How much is a while? Xiao Qingqing slowly stretched out 5 fingers. 5 hours? Not 5 hours. It's 5 minutes. It's so hard to be sleepy, just fell asleep for 5 minutes and was called up by your alarm clock. Thank you ah. Xiao Qingqing had no choice but to pick up the alarm clock that was vibrating madly on the floor, then turned it off. Xiaoyu walked over to Xiao Qingqing and stared at her face, taking a closer look. There are actually no dark circles under her eyes? Xiaoyu gave Xiao Qingqing a strange look. The door on the side opened and a tall beauty wearing a bear pajama opened the door and walked out. Seeing Xiaoyu tied her apron and looking at the alarm clock in Xiao Qingqing's hand froze. What are you doing here? Isn't it going to school in a while? Do you have classes this morning? Why do I remember that there is no class this morning ah? Bai Qinghe froze for a moment and actually thought that he was wrong. Is it? I'm sorry, then maybe I remembered it wrong? So, I'm going back to bed. Dawnstar yawned, turning around and going back inside the house, closing the door behind her. What's wrong with her? It looks as if she didn't rest well last night? Bai Qinghe looked at Xiao Qingqing's tightly closed door with some doubt. I don't know. It should be insomnia, right? It's been several times. Xiaoyu spread her hands and turned around to enter the kitchen. It's been several times? Bai Qinghe looked at Xiao Qingqing's closed room door and thought. What are you doing? The door to the side of the room opened. Wearing rabbit pajamas, Bai Luo yawned while rubbing her eyes and walked out. Once she looked up and saw her sister standing in the doorway of her room, she asked in confusion. You come here. Bai Qinghe dragged Bai Luo, who had just left the room, back into the room. What are you doing? Bai Luo looked at her oldest sister with a questioning face and cocked her head, the rabbit ears of the hat on her head drooping. Xiao Qingqing has insomnia. Bai Luo looked at Bai Qinghe's serious expression, still somewhat puzzled. If she has insomnia, then so be it. Buy sleeping pills and tell me why. Bai Qinghe was speechless when he heard his sister's words. Have you forgotten what role her connector is? Bai Qinghe woke up the dreamer with a single word. Right, oh, her connector character is a vampire ah. I remember Dad saying that someone might get some of the traits and abilities of the character on the connector. Blah blah blah, a whole bunch of blah blah blah. I didn't really get it. Shiro remembered her own dad's words from earlier. Don't you even listen carefully to what Dad says? He said for us to learn more about that world, not to randomly slaughter the natives in it. Bai Qinghe looked at Bai Luo, who was picking at her rabbit ears, somewhat skeptical whether this girl was listening to herself carefully or not. So what you're saying is that she gained the character's traits? Wouldn't that ability be gained as well? Like being able to fly, for example? I don't know about that. But since it's a vampire, it might have something to do with sucking blood? I hope I won't get the traits of the character on the connector. Tails are a pain in the ass. And by the way, aren't you a draconian? You don't grow scales, do you? Shiro yawned as if he hadn't slept well. I don't know, hopefully not. Bai Qinghe also frowned when he heard that he might grow scales. I'm going to go sleep again, good night. Why are you so sleepy too? Didn't sleep well? No, I slept quite well. But I still want to sleep and don't want to get up. Bai Qinghe's expression was a bit odd when he heard Bai Luo's words. If I remember correctly, your connector character is a cat lady, right? What cat lady? It's the cat people. Bai Luo froze after murdering Bai Qinghe. You mean, can't be? I don't know. All I can say is that it's not impossible. Oops, you're so annoying. Get out. Bai Luo pushed Bai Qinghe out of the room and closed the door. Bai Qinghe was thus shut out by his own sister. Bai Qinghe had no choice but to walk to the kitchen area to look for Xiaoyu. You're doing a really good job as a sister. Unlike the one at my house who kicked me out of her room. Xiaoyu suddenly heard the sound of someone talking from the doorway, turned around to see Bai Qinghe standing at the front door. I also first said that this sister of yours is doing a really competent job, unlike the one in my house. Xiaoye and Bai Qinghe quickly found a topic to spit on the two girls together, to spit on their sister brother. At noon, Xiaokangsing and Bai Luo looked at their own sister gathered together. Two people behaved intimately, somewhat puzzled. The two Lolis looked at each other, are a face with a question mark. Let Xiaokangsing feel relieved. Chendong, that big enemy seed today, finally did not send a message to himself to ask when he went. This was a relief to Xiaokangsing. But Xiaokangsing's breath didn't stay loose for long. After eating, the four of them started walking towards the school. Along the way, Xiaokangsing yawned so much that Xiaoye was even a little worried that this guy would just fall down and sleep on the main road. TSK, what the hell were you doing last night? Sleepy like this? Xiaoyu looked at Xiao Qingqing's expression with a look of disgust. Xiao Qingqing's expression also had a questioning look on it. Is this Miao wrong with himself or his own old sister? I didn't do anything. How can you defile someone's innocence out of thin air? Xiaoyu gave Xiao Qingqing a puzzled look. What did I say? Where did I defile your innocence? This time Xiao Qingqing was really a bit confused as to who had dirty thoughts. Since it is not clear, Xiao Qingqing simply ignored his own old sister towards the school, striding towards the school, and soon left the crowd behind. Bai Qinghe looked at Xiao Qingqing's back somewhat strangely. This guy in the end has not acquired the characteristics of vampires. How can he be sleepy for a while and then be so energetic? Soon after, Xiao Qinqing ran back with a panicked face, to ask Xiao Qinqing why he was so panicked, because he saw his 3 spiteful roommates actually standing in front of the school. Looking at that posture, no need to think that they must be waiting for themselves. Why are you back again? Bai Luo looked at the panting Xiao Qinqing and asked with her arms crossed. Xiao Yu and Bai Qinghe also looked at Xiao Qinqing with some doubt. Those guys are in front of the school entrance. Xiao Qinqing looked at Xiao Yu hoping that his oldest sister would understand what he meant, but Xiao Yu did not understand what Xiao Qinqing meant, still looking puzzled. Xiao Qinqing rubbed her silver hair in annoyance. Don't rub it. Your hair will be messed up again later. Xiao Yu tugged on Xiao Qinqing's hand to prevent her from ruffling her hair. The ponytail that she specially tied for Xiao Qinqing before coming out of the house today was not that Xiao Yu didn't want to give Xiao Qinqing a galactic look, but Xiao Qinqing was dead set against it. The reason is that Xiao Yu helped Xiao Qinqing to tie her hair, which led to the gaze of the 2 women, Bai Qinghe and Bai Luo, to be much more strange and much more strange. This big there will not be people who do not know how to tie their own hair, right? I don't think so. I don't think so. You really do not understand what I mean? Dawnstar asked as she looked at her oldest sister. What am I most afraid of? You always know, right? Xiaoye nodded her head hearing what Xiaoyu Morningstar said and then instantly understood. Oh, I understand now. Bai Qinghe and Bai Luo looked at each other. Both of them were equally confused. Then what do you want to do? I don't know. There's no need for you to be afraid in your current state. Even if it's even more daring, it's not like they'll do something to you in public. Bai Qinghe and Bai Luo were completely unable to understand the encrypted conversation between the 2 Xiao Qinqing. That's true. But what? Xiao Qinqing sighed helplessly. His own old sister completely did not understand that big pervert Chendong. If the previous self and Shendong being a brother was a triple blessing, but now himself and Shendong being a brother had completely turned into a sinful fate. So who exactly are the 3 of us standing here waiting for? Guolo leaned against the luxury car behind him and glanced at Chendong beside him with some helplessness. Early in the morning Chendong noisily went to buy a car. Also don't know whether this guy Wine in the end awake is not awake. I don't know. Why don't you give Morningstar a call to ask if he's coming to school today? Already calling. Standing in front of the morning suddenly saw Xiaoye, so he rushed to meet up. Hiding behind his old sister Xia Kangxing is quite helpless. He is still hard to escape from this after all. Chendong walked to the front of Xiaoye. At a glance saw Xia Kangxing hiding behind Xiaoye. Have your brother not come to school yet today? Chendong looked at Xiao Yu and asked. But his gaze also glanced at Xiao Qinqing from time to time. This guy's purpose is completely exposed already, right? Xiao Qinqing looked at Chendong with a face of contempt. This guy can't hide things on his face at all. My brother, he has hemorrhoids. How can it be so fast? Chendong froze. Right. Xiao Qinqing is not in the hospital inside it? Inside the hospital there would be a power outage? How could it be? Even if the power was really out, then this matter is still very good to investigate. Right. Your brother said to me yesterday that the hospital he was in had a power outage. Which hospital was he in? This you might as well ask him yourself in person. The corner of Xiaoye's mouth twitched. Would a hospital have a power outage? It wouldn't, would it? She didn't know anyway. I also want to ask him personally, but every day also do not know where people die. Dead or alive is not out. These 2 days to start school also got hemorrhoids. Coincidentally, I think he seems to be deliberately avoiding us. It is in deliberately avoiding you guys. Xiao Qinqing hid behind Xiao Yu and muttered, then glanced at the white sisters on the side of the childish face, dropped 2 black lines. It's over. One's whole life's reputation has been ruined in the hands of this Chendong kid. Then Xiao Yu, you guys chat first, I'll take Qinqing and go in first. Bai Qinghe thought that Chendong was Xiao Yu's friend. Seeing that Xiao Qinqing seemed to be in a hurry, he planned to take Xiao Qinqing to go in first. This time Chendong was a bit anxious. He originally came over to strike up a conversation for the sake of Xiao Qinqing, but as a result, now Xiao Yu actually wanted to take Xiao Qinqing away? Xiao Qinqing could see his own brother's dilemma. But what does it have to do with his own brother's embarrassment and himself, right? Alright, let's go to school quickly. It won't be good if we're late later. Xiao Qinqing hurriedly ran towards the inside of the school, and the 2 Bai family sisters followed. Chendong looked at Xiao Qinqing's back and sighed helplessly. Never mind, he still had to take his time. When Xiao Qinqing passed by Guolu and Lu Xin, her cell phone coincidentally vibrated. Guolu raised his eyes and gave Xiao Qinqing a puzzled look. Xiao Qinqing was a little puzzled and picked up her cell phone and took a look at it. She was a little puzzled and then looked up and met Guolu in front of her and panicked and averted her eyes and quickly put her cell phone away. The cell phone was quickly put away. The head was lowered and the Bai sisters walked away. Guolu froze and looked at his cell phone and then looked at the little girl walking away in the distance with an odd expression. Well, did Morningstar answer the phone? What are you looking at? Don't look. Lu Xin used his arm to poke Guolu, who was on the side. What are you looking at? Seeing Guolu didn't react, Lu Xin followed Guoli's gaze and looked over. only to find out it was that little girl from before. Don't look. You should either play less with brother Chendong in the future, he's leading you astray. Lu Xian forced Guo Li's head back. Not what the hell is wrong with you? How still stupid is that little girl going to hook the soul? One by two of you are like this. Lu Xian was spouting off at the side, yet Guo Lu was still frozen in place. Who the hell is that girl? If the phone ringing together didn't mean anything, then her demeanor was problematic. It gave Guo Lu a very familiar feeling. Looks like I'll have to talk to her some other day. Who the hell is she? Guo Lu secretly pondered. He now felt more and more that something was wrong. Did Morning Star answer the phone? Didn't answer. Xiao Qingqing didn't answer the phone can be said to be in Guo Li's expectation. Where the hell did brother Morning Star go? Really? Lu Xian sighed as he leaned against the car. Did you just see the expression on that little girl's face? Lu Xian froze in the face of Guo Li's sudden question. No, how come? Lu Xian turned his head and gave Guo Lu a puzzled look. Guo Lu paused, then shook his head. As he was still unsure of Xia Kangxing's true identity, he was not going to say this matter so soon for the time being. It's fine. Lu Xian looked at Guo Lu with some doubt. Did you see Chendong brother saw that little girl go away instantly, not so enthusiastic just now? Oh, he's like that, just get used to it. Guo Lu was obviously already used to his own brother's face. What's wrong with you? How come you suddenly wilted? Seeing that Xiao Qingqing suddenly stopped talking, Bai Luo also felt a bit bored and opened her mouth to ask. No, nothing. Xiao Qingqing shook her head, but still looked distracted. Bai Luo looked at Xiao Qingqing, who was pondering something, then looked at her own sister. What's wrong with her? Bai Luo asked Bai Qinghe at the side in a low voice. I don't know, but I think it's better not to bother her. Bai Qinghe also whispered back in a similarly low voice. Two words that even though the two women felt that they were already speaking in a very low voice, Xiao Qingqing still heard them clearly. Xiao Qingqing helplessly glanced at the two women. Was he going to pretend he didn't hear them? Xiao Yu quickly followed. Who is that person? My brother's friend. I don't know. Xiao Yu spread her hands. Bai Qinghe nodded and didn't pursue. Do you still have a brother? Bai Luo asked before suddenly remembering something. Oh, I remember, it's the brother you said had hemorrhoids, right? On the side. Xiao Qingqing's face darkened as his own reputation all ruined in the hands of his own sister. Yes, that's him. Xiao Yu nodded, her eyes drifting towards Xiao Qingqing from time to time. Xiao Qingqing was already completely immune to her own sister's words and did not react too much. So your brother wouldn't be in this college too, right? Is it an upperclassman? Well, in and out. I don't know what to say. Hayuki glanced at Morningstar again, who was looking away. What do you mean in and out? What kind of words are these? Bai Luo looked at Xiao Yu with an odd expression. Literally cluck. Bai Luo looked at Xiao Yu and blinked somewhat, not quite understanding what Xiao Yu meant. Do you understand? Bai Luo looked to the side and asked Bai Qinghe suspiciously. Bai Qinghe shook his head. Nope. What Xiao Yu said is a bit too profound, I don't understand it at all. Bai Qinghe also shook his head. Xiao Qingqing. Profound my ass. Xiao Qingqing didn't want to talk at all at this point. What are you thinking about? Xiao Yu also inquired as she noticed that her oldest brother's expression was not quite right. Is it so easy to see that I'm thinking about things? You're so close to writing the words thinking about things on your face right now. What are you thinking about? Nothing. I'm just thinking about what to do when I'm about to die of poverty. That recent otherworldly apocalypse can be used to make money. Record some videos of some of the inside and post them on the internet. If it catches fire, you can make some money. Oh, Xiao Qingqing suddenly became interested. Because she was indeed poor now. Because all her money was taken to her wives to spend. On the way to the class, Bai Qinghe has been, and Xiao Qingqing will be this thing to the class. Bai Qinghe also took out his cell phone to show Xiao Qingqing those videos. Noi, these are on the internet, more hot video, you see for yourself. Xiao Qingqing was a little puzzled and took the phone and looked at it. Exploring stores, snooze a lot. True or false I say. Orc Bistro for 2 people, 10 silver coins. Xiao Qingqing. Northwest Great Labyrinth Map Raider. After watching this video you are guaranteed to benefit greatly. Xiao Qingqing, a look at the likes of a good guy. Hundreds of thousands of people on the spot are silly. Good guy, this game is so hot? Hundreds of thousands of likes? Xiao Qingqing suddenly felt as if his worldview had been refreshed. It's hot. No. To be precise, it's all over the place. Even some people who were born with some defects can experience a different life in that world. Dawnstar nodded thoughtfully, feeling as if she had forgotten something important. Holy shit. Those 2 kids are finished, I forgot about them. Xiao Qingqing suddenly remembered the elf and orc children he had saved in the game. But, Xiao Qingqing looked around. The others playing the game were all wearing helmets, but if he didn't have a helmet he would easily be suspected by others. Forget it. It seems that we can only wait until the evening to see the 2 of them. That said, that chimera is not said to watch them for me. It should not be out of the ordinary. Soon Qindong also walked into the class from outside and glanced towards Xiao Qingqing's side before sitting back in his seat and taking out his cell phone. The next second Xiao Qingqing's cell phone rang. Shit. Why is this old dang sending me messages every day? Xiao Qinqing felt like it was only a matter of time before his identity was discovered. My family is urging me to get married, what should I do? Really annoying. What should you do? How do I know? What, do you still want your buddy to marry you? Roll. Who wants you? I am now thinking about how to deal with the family's forced marriage. Xiao Qinqing looked at the words who wants you immediately relieved. You just find a girl to let her pretend a little not good. And then again you kid rich second generation want to marry your people shall not see to go. Xiao Qinqing was sour when he said this because there wasn't anyone who looked at him and he didn't know why. But if this question were to be asked to Xiao Yu, she could come up with a long list of reasons. I want to find a girl who really likes me, but I feel like it should be hopeless. Why? Because the human heart is the hardest thing to see through. Not buddy. I like this. Have not worried about the girlfriend thing yet. You are the first to emo on it? Xiao Qinqing glanced at the front of the Chendong some helpless. I'm afraid that he is now like this is really to be single for the rest of his life. You do not understand. My mom said this Sunday I still do not have a favorite person to go on a blind date. Blind date? I won't go even if I die. 6. Xiao Qinqing glanced up at Chendong who was holding his forehead with a pained face. It's not hard to see that he's really in pain. Bai Luo glanced at Chendong with an odd face. Is this guy going to mutate? Bai Luo laughed and looked to the side, sitting in the corner of a man. The man looks very easy to let people imagine that this person is a sinister and cunning people. Seems to perceive the gaze of Bai Luo. Looked at Bai Luo, laughed a little. Bai Luo's small body are slightly trembling a little, but not scared. Rather, it is simply being disgusted. I do not know why Wang Jing always give Bai Luo a disgusting feeling. Bai Luo quickly twisted back to pretend not to see. Looked at his own sister. Bai Qinghe is also holding a cell phone. Simply ignore Bai Luo. Bai Luo helpless, simply directly lying on the table to sleep. Xiaoye is out of the helmet, put on the head directly into the game. So what the hell am I supposed to do? Morning Star. Since you're just going to find someone to fool Auntie anyway, then just spend money to find a random one. I can't. You've seen my mother before, but she's got to have her own way with that girl, in case she finds someone who's got a heart of gold. Xiao Qinqing rubbed her silver hair somewhat impatiently. Then you say this also can't, that also can't you in the end want to what? It is difficult not to let buddies women's clothing to accompany you? Well, how can't it? If you do not mind, then it is not impossible. Well, you kid is not already have this kind of idea? Side to go to give you some color, you still open on the dye house. Stop it, you quickly help me think of a way. At where do I go to find a girl worthy of my trust? Preferably the more simple kind. Xiao Qinqing is also quite helpless. Where can she go to find him a simple and trustworthy person? Zayakangsing muttered in his heart while twirling his fingers around his silver hair. No, wait, himself? Xiao Qinqing was stunned. Yes. Where can he find such a perfect tool person like himself? For the sake of his brother he could barely sacrifice that much. Xiao Qinqing nodded. Anyway, will not happen something and can also find a time to tell him that he is his brother thing. This is not two birds with one stone? Not bad. Perfect. Just as Morningstar wanted to recommend himself, he snapped back to his senses. No, this way will definitely be suspected. Right? What should I do? Dawnstar was instantly in a bit of a dilemma again. After all, it was only yesterday that she managed to dispel her own brother's suspicions. It's not right. I was planning to find a chance to tell him anyway. So if he's suspicious, then so be it. What am I struggling with? Xiao Qinqing felt like he was going schizophrenic. He was just torn. Forget about it later. Anyway, I don't want to tell him yet anyway. Later it's annoying to think about it. Xiao Qinqing frowned. Encountering a problem, he just swung the pendulum and left it until later to think about it. You can't think about it anyway, so why think about it, right? How about you find a girl in your class? Find a girl you know and are familiar with. Just started school, I don't even know the name of it. Where do I go to find a familiar? How about your sister? Roll. Resolutely impossible. If you dare to be like this, I'll hit your house tomorrow. Really, come to our house? Xiao Qinqing? Question mark. Was this kid's focus on something strange? Zayakangsing suddenly realized that something was wrong. Come you damn. I understand hemorrhoids well. The good must be a little slower. How about these 2 days? Life is worse than death, right? Xiao Qinqing looked at Chendong, said words a face black line. This guy how so cheap? If you don't want to help him, then why don't you help him? This fucking is also too cheap. I don't care who you look for anyway. You can't look for my sister or I'll let my sister beat you to death. Xiao Qinqing typed sharply. Okay, no more. I'm going to look for a girl inside the class and ask her to help me now. Dawnstar typed a no before dropping her hand to look at Morningstar. Which girl will this guy choose to help her anyway? Chendong also put down his phone and looked around for a moment, then he locked eyes with Dawnstar, who immediately moved her eyes away. I hope this old dang will be sensible enough to come to me on his own accord. Otherwise I'll really be in trouble. Chendong glanced at Xiao Qinqing. This morning's limousine actually didn't even make her look at me twice. Why on earth It wasn't that Chendong was too overconfident, but according to his thoughts, even if he didn't love money, it wouldn't be so bad that he wouldn't even look at it. Xiao Qingqing naturally didn't know what was on Chendong's mind. She was still thinking about a problem that was how to get her own brother to seek her help. This was indeed a big problem. Xiao Qingqing glanced at Chendong again. Her own brother seemed to be thinking about something as well. What to do about this? Dawnstar really had a bit of a headache approaching his own brother? How to think about how strange. Xiao Qingqing sighed. What should he do to earn money? Mom, to each person's living expenses is 1,000 a month, but obviously not enough to use it. Not to mention that now Xiaokangsing they still rent their own house. To go to the mother to find words Xiaokangsing as a brother is still a little face. Xiaoya words is obviously not yet realized this point. Xiao Qingqing can't go out and find a job like this. Wait, I'm like this. Xiao Qingqing suddenly paused. Right, he can go to become a host. Well, with his own this way want to earn money is not easy. The first thing you need to do is to get your hands dirty. Xiao Qingqing nodded and poked the side of Xiaoye. What? Can you live broadcast the strange record of the other world? You want to broadcast it live? Xiaoye looked at Xiao Qingqing in surprise. Yeah. I'm afraid that won't work. Otherworldly strange record can't be live streamed. So if you want to live stream it, you can live stream something else. TSK. How could one give up so lightly on a way to earn money that was so hard to think of? At 5 o'clock in the evening the class has finished. Xiaokangsing yawned this afternoon thinking about the matter of live broadcasting. Also did not have the heart to listen to the class. Finally Xiaokangsing decided to go live tonight to try. Let's go. All the school is over, the time to go home. Froze for what? Xiao Qingqing directly ignored the words of his old sister and glanced at Chendong. For I's relative Chendong opened his mouth and seemed to have words to say, but finally looked at Xiaoyu and said bye. Xiao Qingqing had a black line on her face. She felt embarrassed for her own brother. Xiaoyu looked at Chendong strangely, then also said bye-bye. Chendong then looked at Xiao Qingqing again with a hint of anticipation in her eyes. Bye-bye. Xiao Qingqing instantly understood and said helplessly. Xiao Qingqing could clearly see that Chendong was a little embarrassed. Let's go. Knowing everything, Xiaoya looked at both of them feeling embarrassed for them and reached out to Xiaokangsing to yank him away. What about those two girls? Aren't they going back with us? Seeing the Bai sisters sitting in their seats with no intention of moving, Xiao Qingqing glanced at Xiaoyu and asked. I don't know, you don't need to care. Just go. What do you care about people? Xiao Qingqing glanced at the Bai sisters in confusion. Bai Qinghe smiled and waved his hand, while Bai Luo looked out the window, her small face with a little gravity as if she was thinking about something. Let's go. Bai Qinghe looked at her own older sister and said, Can I not go? Don't want to go. Bai Luo looked at Bai Qinghe with a reluctant face. Can't. You have nothing to do anyway. Hurry up and go. Who said I have nothing to do? Bai Luo muttered in a small voice. However, Bai Qinghe didn't even hear it. The two of you should either directly ride in my car together. Wang Jing walked up to the two women with a smile on his face and said. Bai Luo had no good face at all towards Wang Jing, hummed and turned her head to continue looking out the window. Bai Qinghe was still very polite and smiled and refused. Wang Jing was not angry and laughed a little and turned around and walked away. Cut. What people? After Wang Jing left, Bai Luo turned her head to look at Wang Jing's back and hummed. Sister. Not that I'm talking about you. Be polite. Bai Qinghe looked at her own sister with helplessness in her eyes. Bai Luo tossed her head and grunted a double ponytail which then hit her face. Bai Qinghe snorted a laugh, then looked at her sister's eyes. The smile on her face froze. Funny. Not bad. Bai Qinghe also stopped laughing and looked at Bai Luo with a taut face. Bai Luo sighed. Her childish little face looked a little sad. Let's go. Sister, a little while longer. Let those big families wait for us is not good. Why do we have to go if that girl doesn't have to go? Bai Luo looked at Xiao Qingqing's seat, then stood up slowly. Anyway. Who knows? Don't guess what Dad thinks. I can't guess anyway. Bai Qinghe pulled her own sister up and headed out. Young master. A luxury car parked at the entrance of the campus attracted a lot of people's attention, and Wang Jing tapped his shoulder in a very pretentious manner. The old butler standing beside the car with hair that was a bit gray nodded his head respectfully and said, Did you find out all the information about that girl? The butler opened the door to the car. Wang Jing got into the car and looked out the window and said carelessly, Basically did not find out. Basically didn't find out? What happened? The butler had a slightly odd expression, frowning while driving the car. All that was found was some basic personal information. The social relations and life trajectory are all a blank sheet of paper and even a little weird. Weird? Wang Jing really couldn't figure out why bizarre would be used to describe a person's information. Yes, it looks as if this person just appeared a few days ago. Wang Jing was also feeling a bit bizarre. So how did Uncle Bai know about such a person? Where did he recognize her from? Could it be that she has some unknown identity? Wang Jing lowered his head and had already started to frantically brainstorm. And at this time Xiaokangsing was lying on all fours on the sofa, small body not even half as long as the sofa. Mom called and asked me to tell you to pay attention to personal hygiene, don't get gynecological diseases. I know. Xiao Qinqing nodded and continued to look at her cell phone, not even looking at her own sister. Xiao Yu stared at Xiao Qinqing's flat chest for a while. I don't think it's time to wear them yet, right? Xiao Yu muttered, then turned around and walked away. Live streaming actually has requirements. Shit. Xiao Qinqing directly bounced up from the sofa. Requirement age 18? It's fine, I'm 19 anyway. Xiao Qinqing took his cell phone and returned to his room, opening his suitcase to find his ID card. What? Holy shit? Soon Xiao Qinqing's screams came out from inside her room and Xiao Yu was startled when she passed by. What are you shouting for? Committed a crime? Just as Xiao Yu finished speaking, the door to the room in front of her opened, and all the time the little loli was looking at her with her ID card in her hand in horror. What's wrong with you? Xiao Qinqing was still a bit unrelieved and pointed at the ID card with her other hand. The ID card says I'm only 16 now. You, 16? Xiao Yu results in a glance at Xiao Qinqing's ID card. The good guy was really 16. Xiao Qinqing was a bit speechless. Suddenly becoming a teenage girl was outrageous enough, right? That's right, there's something even more outrageous. And that's turning into an underage girl. Xiao Yu looked at her own old brother's ID card. Color has a little odd. She is now even a little suspicious of their own memory problems. Congratulations. You've really accomplished a true medical miracle this time. Doing it true, the more you live the younger you get. Xiao Yu said as she looked at Xiao Qinqing's ID card. Your focus seems to be a little too strange. No more. Quickly lend me your ID card and face. What do you want? I'm going to broadcast live to support my family. Xiao Yu looked up and down Xiao Qinqing this way. What are you going to broadcast? Don't know. Xiao Qinqing was really dumbfounded by her own old sister's question. Xiaodia looked at the little girl in front of her, really had some trouble connecting such a cute creature with her old brother from before. Bring your cell phone. I'll get it for you. Xiao Qinqing looked at the cell phone in her hand with a slightly odd expression. Why don't you get it here? I'm a little uneasy if you take it away. Uneasy? Isn't it a normal thing to have secrets on a cell phone? Dawnstar directly asked a rhetorical question. Why don't you show me the chat records of you and your BFF? Xiao Qinqing directly took the initiative to ask back. Alright then. Understood. Wait here. Xiao Yu instantly understood after Xiao Qinqing said this and turned around to get her own ID card. Seeing his old sister go, Xiaoqing was finally relieved. Not that there was anything unseemly inside the cell phone. He was just afraid that his old sister would be naughty and take his cell phone to say something to that pervert Chendong. It is not easy to dispel Chendong's doubts cannot be because of a small mistake and lose all the efforts. At this time, Chendong was skeptically holding his cell phone and listening to his housekeeper's report. What? No one named Xiao Qinqing was hospitalized? Are you sure? You really didn't miss it? The absence of the reply on the phone made Chendong skeptical on the spot. Holding his forehead, he thought back on all the things that had happened, and each and every clue seemed to point to the absurdity of his own brother turning into a loli. Chendong rubbed his forehead and felt quite a headache for a while. It seems that the only way to completely solve this mystery is to find time to meet with him. After saying this, Chendong felt another headache all of a sudden. But how in the world can we ask him out? Day after day. Like a snail, he just knows to hide at home and doesn't go out. Wanting to ask him out is really more difficult than climbing up to heaven. Chendong pondered what methods there were to ask Xiao Qinqing out. At this moment, he suddenly felt that asking Xiaoqing out was even more difficult than asking a girl out. Okay, fully prepared. Start the live broadcast. Xiao Qinqing looked at the already open live permissions, directly closed the door to open the live broadcast. As for the name, simply a little bit, it is called a star word. Xiao Yu also lazily cared about his own, back to his room inside, put on the helmet into the game. Xiao Qinqing looked at the live room inside the Big Zero, is also quite speechless, guessed that there will be very few, but did not think that actually is already less, to the point of no one. Xiao Qinqing also could not help but be a little skeptical of life. Really just rely on the face or will not be looked at, really still have to be the whole point of live, Xiao Qinqing was thinking when the number of people in the live broadcast room suddenly soared to 200. Xiao Qinqing suddenly froze. What the hell is the situation? Happiness came too quickly like a tornado. No. Where are you all from? Cat Luo fans? Cat Luo who? Xiaoqing looked at the pop-up screen dully, her small face was full of doubts. Tell Cat Luo that I'm not going back tonight. Holy shit, how did this thing grow so cute? Cat Luo is a secondary virtual anchor. Xiao Qinqing finally found an answer amongst a whole bunch of pop-ups. I don't recognize it. Is it hot? It's very hot in the virtual anchor segment. Oh, but tonight there is something pigeonholed. Someone in the group said that this place is good looking again, so I came. Oh, for that. What by Luo? Xiao Qinqing did not care much. Anchor is so cute. Where is home? Recently wanted to get my hands on one. Xiao Qinqing? You're not right. Bro, you're very wrong. Brother, this talking name is not right. Anchor will not be a boy, right? The little Zheng Tai or something is not impossible. Xiao Qinqing looked at the pop-up screen, mouth corner twitching. What the hell are a live studio pervert, right? Xiao Qinqing spat directly in front of the camera, but then froze and shook his head. Nope, not counting me. Besides me, you guys are one live room perverts. The pop-up screen immediately floated up a bunch of ha ha ha. Polite question anchor, how so stupid? Is not by the Nangong asked you touched the head ah? Xiao Qinqing read the face after a black. Not this how there are little black people mixed in? Come on people to the little black people are forked out to me. Just as Xiao Qinqing and the perverts in the live broadcast room were chatting, Bai Luo was sitting in the car looking at her fan group inside the brush with an anchor called Star. Bai Luo was already in a bad enough mood, but as a result, there were actually people talking about other anchors in her fan group, so her mood got even worse. I'd like to see which one it is. Bai Luo clicked on the live room called Star after seeing the live person after Joy. This guy now already want to in their own rice bowl to eat? With a dazzling into the live room special effects, Xia Kangxing thought it was coming to the big brother. Take a closer look. Yo-ho Cat Luo? This is not the main man came? Cat Luo is still not live here to see what? Cat Luo rolled to live. The one who just said he won't go back tonight? Come out. Bai Qinghe looked at his own sister looking at the side of the cell phone. Expression with a smile, but this smile at a closer look seems not quite right. How do you feel that there is a hint of treachery in this smile? Bai Qinghe does not know much about his quirky sister. Dad is also really enough to say that it is an important thing. Results actually said to go to the hotel to chat? Bai Qinghe spat while looking out the window. Bai Luo did not say continue to look at Xiao Qinqing's live broadcast. Bai Qinghe skimmed his mouth and continued to look out the window. The main one came to the whole of her still a little embarrassed some twisted up. Bai Luo laughed and also brushed two gifts to dominate the list of one. That thing Cat Luo's sister. Ha 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 sister? Xiao Qinqing looked at the screen full of floating ha 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 brain down for 2 seconds. What's wrong? What's wrong with calling sister? Ha 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 Cat Luo is a little loli How can you call her sister? Should be called sister The anchor is also a little loli. Upstairs. How do you know it's not a little square? Xiao Qinqing looked at the perverted speeches on the pop-up screen one by one, feeling that things were getting more and more out of place. That I'll go off the air first. Bye everyone. Xiao Qinqing directly just performed a wave of light speed to go off the air. Roughly counting the gift money, $24. Although a little less but undoubtedly a good start. Xiao Qinqing believes that sooner or later she will be able to rely on Cat Luo's fans. Oh no. Is her own talent soaring? Bai Luo looked at the interface of the end of the live broadcast as Xiao Qinqing clicked a concern cannot help but be a little angry. It wasn't enough that this guy stole his own connector. Now he was putting his hand on his own career? How could this not make Bai Luo angry? Very well. I won't back down this time. Xiao Qinqing. Bai Luo looked at her cell phone with some indignation in her eyes. Bai Qinghe fiddled with the small dragon-looking pendant in her hand while tilting her head to look at her own sister's cute side face. Here we are. Get off quickly. Bai Luo shook her cell phone, on which a kitten pendant looked alive as if it were real. So Dad called us here for what exactly? Don't tell me you don't know anything about it? Bai Luo asked as she got out of the car and looked at Bai Qinghe beside her, not caring in the slightest about the high-end restaurant in front of her. Bai Qinghe's expression was a bit strange. He said that there are gods in this world. What? God? What era is this? His old man is only over 40 this year, so it's reasonable to say that it's not. Bai Luo this time is really a headache. What is this? Just told you this? He also told those big families? Yes. And then they all really came? I think so. Wang Jing looks like he's taking it very seriously. Crazy. All crazy. Bai Luo quickly waved her hand and said, what is all this? Don't be too ridiculous. Old iron. How could something so mythical appear in reality? But this world seems to have become different as well, right? Don't you think that otherworldly strange book is abnormal? Bai Qinghe glanced at the dragon pendant hanging on his cell phone. His eyes were also a bit strange. Although this thing really can't be explained by science, but I still don't believe that there will be God in this world. If you don't believe it, I don't really believe it anyway. Bai Qinghe spread his hands, no matter what Bai Luo said or dragged her into the restaurant. A moment into the people and you Greek remember to speak polite. Some other people talk to you don't look like a look of indifference. Oh, Bai Luo loved to ignore back a sound. Bai Qinghe is already speechless. She really cannot control her own sister. Really cannot control. Her own sister was more or less rebellious and rebellious. The more she talks to her, the more she refuses to do it. Into the private room. Here are the Kyoto famous Big Brother. Can be said that this room, if there is no half of the Kyoto Big Brother circle, is all gone. Bai Luo looked at and a large number of people there to exchange pleasantries. Bai Qinghe frowned. She really do not like this kind of atmosphere. She really doesn't like this kind of atmosphere. She doesn't want to come at all if she can. Glancing at the man in the suit standing on the stage, Bai Luo found a corner place to sit down and quietly looked at the scene in front of her mind. I hope no one will come to talk to me. But things often do not meet people's expectations in favor of some people, as with the flies like to stick. Wang Jing looked at sitting in the corner of the white Luo directly walked over. Bai Luo gave him a disgusted look and got up to leave, but was stopped by Wang Jing. Ms. Bai, don't go. I'm just looking for you to chat. Sorry, I have nothing to chat with you. Bai Luo also didn't give Wang Jing a good face to see directly left. Wang Jing didn't need a good face is also a little embarrassed. Face is also a little hung up. The man in the suit standing on the stage with a microphone in his hand began to speak. Well, since everyone let me speak a couple of sentences, then I will speak a couple of sentences. This thing on. You just simply can't understand. On this matter you can't understand at all. Bai Luo listened to her own father's nonsense literature, hated to find a place to drill in. Shame is really too shameful. Bai Qinghe also faced some cannot hang. Sitting beside Bai Luo tilted his head and looked at the ceiling pretending as if he was thinking about something. The others listened to Professor Bai's words and no one showed impatience. After all, things like the otherworldly strange record were all made by him. The people present were not fools. Who wouldn't want to get their hands on this kind of technology that puts all the senses into the game? This kind of game was also quite explosive when looking at the entire gaming world. Engaged in scientific research to get out of such an amazing game. Change who is not Nama, crossing the border to make such a big achievement. That's why the people present still had admiration for Professor Bai in their bodies. And no one showed any impatience. Oh no, there was one. And that was her own daughter. Bai Luo. Get straight to the point. Bai Luo coldly and suddenly opened her mouth from the side. Professor Bai paused finally to start getting to the point. Actually, this otherworldly strange record was not invented by me. As for who it is, I have already told you all. One sentence directly shocked all of the people present. Having thought that something like God was something Professor Bai had casually pulled out of his hat. An hour later Bai Luo and Bai Qinghe exited the restaurant. Do you believe what Dad said? Anyway, I don't believe any of it. What with a woman with a marvelous figure and blue hair? Is the blue star god just blue hair? Bai Luo scoffed at the things her own father told her. Bai Qinghe paused to tell the truth that she definitely didn't believe it either, but couldn't resist her own father's look that it was true. Was also a bit of a believer. You will not believe it, right? I'd rather believe that the little loli who took my summoner was a boy than believe that there are gods in this world. Something that only exists in mythology. Bai Luo grunted, then started to stop a cab. Bai Qinghe could only sigh helplessly at this. I still say that the reason why Mom left is still because he's so busy with his research all day long that he doesn't have time for Mom. Otherwise, why would Mom leave? Bai Luo waved her hand in midair a little faster. Her eyes seemed a little moist. Bai Qinghe looked at Bai Luo, finally did not say anything. I do not know why. She always felt that her sister seems to hate herself. Holy shit, no way, looking for me to meet. What are you doing? Ouch. When the hell did this guy become so smart? Did I get caught? Why? At this moment in the room a little loli was lying on the bed looking at her cell phone and going crazy. You're going to die. What are you smoking in your room for nothing? Xiaoya, who was passing by, directly shouted outside the door. How can I not be mad? My identity seems to have been discovered. Xiao Qingqing completely ignored her oldest sister still going crazy on the bed by herself. Xiaoye entered the house looking at the fuming loli on the bed and the hair that was so hard to tie up in the morning with a complicated expression. It's a waste to give you such a good looking appearance. Xiaoyu's current mood was like looking at a beautiful woman who turned out to be a shaker, and directly stood up and showed her a section of flower hand on the spot. That kind of mood. All in all, it was a very mixed bag of emotions. Xiao Qingqing turned her head to look at Xiaoyu in shock. I'm exposed. Exposed how? You confessed? Are you stupid? Can it still be called exposed if I confessed? Xiao Qingqing glanced at her own sister. Now she was a little skeptical about her sister's intelligence. No. Then since you didn't say how they found out, I'm not really able to understand. Who am I going to ask if you ask me? I'm more confused than anyone right now. Okay. Xiao Qingqing finished and picked up her cell phone again, blushing a bit. Not so much. With the same perfunctory past as before is not good. Xiaoyu looked at Xiao Qingqing with a dying look and was quite speechless. No, this time is not the time to just perfunctory past. Xiao Qingqing looked at her cell phone in a mood that could not be calmed for a long time. I don't know why Guolu actually came up and told me that he already knew, so I don't have to hide anymore. Xiao Qingqing then felt that the special meow is outrageous. Is his own brother opened the eyes of heaven? How on earth did he know? Xiao Qingqing really couldn't think of a suitable reason to explain this matter. So what are you going to do? You're not going to show your cards already, are you? Speaking of this, Xiao Qingqing's face was a little embarrassed. You really showed your cards? But he said he would keep my secret. He's so sure that he should really have proof before he says it. Xiao Qingqing said as she repeatedly looked at the chat log. Xiaoya reached out and took the cell phone in Xia Kangxing's hand and took a closer look. Why do I feel like your good buddy is scamming you? Xiaoyu took the cell phone and flipped through the chat log, show eyebrow slightly knit. Swindle me? Can't be. We shouldn't be able to do such a thing between our brothers. Xiao Qinqing shook her head like a rattle with her silver hair flying in the air. He also didn't say that he was aware that you had turned into a girl. He didn't specifically say what it was about. Why did you directly say that the girl was you? What? Xia Kangxing froze, taking the phone from Xiaoya's hand and flipping through it carefully. It really didn't say that. Xia Kangxing's expression stiffened slightly. It wasn't. Was it? One wouldn't really be pitted by one's own brother, right? Xiaoyu looked at Xiao Qinqing's stiff smile with some helplessness. People of flatter you directly put the big move flash altogether surrendered? Xiaoyu laughed a joke with a slight sense of mockery. Xiao Qinqing all of a sudden felt the evil of the world. Their most trusted good brother will actually defraud themselves? Pain. Too painful. At this time Guolu also stupid. Lean. What is the situation? Which country's surgery so strong? Not to mention his brother is Xiao Qinqing. His mother certainly cannot recognize him. Guolu does not want to admit. But the fact is so in front of him. Even in person are personally recognized. Even if it is again too heavenly, but also have to believe it. Guoli's hand was slightly trembling as he drank water. His current mood could no longer be described as unsettled. It was simply a complete shock. You send me a voice sentence, I'll listen to it. Xiao Qinqing somewhat regretted it. What the hell is this called? Actually, I'm teasing you. You won't really believe it, right? After seeing Xiao Qinqing's words, Guolu knew that this was now definitely true. If Xiao Qinqing agreed two simple words, Guolu also did not rule out the possibility of Xiao Qinqing taking the voice changer to tease himself. And now that Xiao Qinqing had said this, on the contrary, Guolu confirmed it. Well, you don't need to say anything. Meet directly this Saturday or Sunday to talk about it. Guolu also didn't give Xiao Qinqing a chance to refuse and directly settled the matter. Xiao Qinqing saw Guolu was so resolute and knew that he had planted himself in front of his own brother. Fire and theft prevention brother. What's the situation? Xiaoyu saw Xiao Qinqing also did not say anything, just holding the phone there froze. Asked. He asked me to meet on Saturday. Oh, then I hope you have fun on your date. About you hammer will. Really, I am messing it, do not mess here. Xiao Qinqing heart are enough to mess up since the old sister is still joking here. As for it, how big a thing? Since he said to keep your secret for you, what are you still afraid of? What should I do on Saturday? Do you understand? The feeling of you becoming a guy and your bestie going to meet up. Dawnstar cocked her head in confusion and looked at Xiaoye. Xiaoyu's expression was a bit odd for a moment. She didn't know what to say. The two were silent together. After a while, the sound of the door opening from the living room broke the silence of the two. The door is unlocked. The two of them should be at home. Bai Qinghe's voice came from the living room. When Xiao Qinqing and Xiaoyu walked out from their rooms, the only thing they saw was the freshly closed and rattling door of Bai Luo's room, and Bai Qinghe, who was standing helplessly in the doorway. What's going on here? Xiao Qinqing and Xiaoyu knew that things weren't quite right as soon as they took a look at the atmosphere. It's nothing. Bai Qinghe glanced at the tightly closed door of Bai Luo's room with a faint worry in his eyes. Suddenly, he saw Xiao Qinqing on the side and suddenly had an idea. Xiao Xing, do me a favor, okay? Even if I owe you, I'll help you once in the future. Bai Qinghe blinked rather with a hint of mischievousness, and the high and cold persona that Xiao Qinqing had arranged for her was really a bit inconsistent. What favor? You say it. Bai Qinghe glanced at Bai Luo's door, pulling Xiao Qinqing aside, leaving Xiaoyu standing alone, a little confused. It's like this. Sister, she's in a somewhat not so good mood for some reason. I want you to help me coax her. Me? Coax her? But I feel like she hates me. Are you sure that me going won't make her even more angry? Xiao Qinqing still can't forget that attitude she had towards herself regarding Bai Luo. It won't. Xiao Xing is so cute. After all, who would hate a cute person? Bai Qinghe slightly lowered his head. Xiao Qinqing looked at the woman in front of her, arched eyebrows and smile face red. Shit. Just this who can stand? Just ask this who can stand? Hello? Adhering to the idea that I do not enter hell, who enters hell? Xia Kangxing nodded. Leave it to me. Bai Qinghe looked at Xiao Qinqing and froze, then a pair of arched eyebrows stretched out again. Alright then. I'll trouble you. Look for me in the future. If there's something, I'll help you as well. Bai Qinghe stretched out his hand and opened his little thumb slightly, owing a smile. Pull the hook. Pull the hook? Xiao Qinqing gave Bai Qinghe an odd look. His own old sister didn't even do the whole pulling the hook thing anymore. Okay, pulling the hook. What's wrong? Bai Qinghe's pair of watery eyes were very pretty, making people feel pure without a hint of evil. No, how? Pull the hook. Xiao Qinqing did not say anything else and stretched out her little thumb, and Bai Qinghe hooked together. After casually hooking it for a bit, she quickly let go, appearing to be a little distracted. She was slightly sad. The first time she had physical contact with a girl was actually because of this new appearance. So what was this? It didn't feel like it had much to do with her. Then I'll trouble you, little one. Bai Qinghe laughed before walking away, also smoothly touched a hand of Xiao Qinqing's silver hair. Nice hair coloring. Oh, remember to push that store on me. Xiao Qinqing touched her hair and held it in her hand to see that it was a somewhat shiny silver color. What kind of barber store can dye this silver color? Xiao Qinqing really didn't know how to recommend a barbershop to Bai Qinghe. Forget it, the priority now is to coax that girl. I don't know what she is angry about. Xiao Qinqing glanced at Bai Luo's closed door and felt a bit of a headache. That girl does not feel very good to deal with, as if she has a grudge against herself as she goes to coax her happy. Just now, by the beauty of the eyes, now Xia Kangxing realize how difficult this. But there is no way have promised people, but also pulled the hook cannot break their promise, right? So how to coax that girl next is still a big problem. Since it's a child, it should definitely like to eat, right? Then use food tactics. Xiao Qinqing decided to go to the supermarket. Looked up at the clock. At this time is already nearly 7 o'clock in the evening, but because it is summer so the sky is still a little light. What? You want to go out alone this late? No, it's not safe. Xiao Qinqing went to find Xiaoyu to ask for the key when he was given a lecture by his oldest sister. Late? It's still light out, alright, not to. You're overreacting a bit. Xiao Qinqing impatiently glanced at Xiaoyu and then directly turned around and left. Xiaoyu cannot stop, simply do not stop, directly rolled over to look at the phone, eyes out of sight and not bothered, even hoped that Xia Kangxing need a little lost long memory. Soon Xia Kangxing regretted coming out, not because of any perverted tracking but simply because he was lost. Looking around the fountain pool and walking the dog, master Xia Kangxing at time cannot find the way back. As a main focus is the high-end neighborhood covers an area since needless to say. But Xia Kangxing walked half a day froze and did not see a supermarket and even lost in the meow. Xiao Qinqing glanced at the side of the walker's grandfather, thought to go up to ask for directions. The first thing you need to do is to ask for directions to the neighborhood supermarket. The Moncler outlet online store looked at Xia Kangxing, froze, then rushed to look around until he saw his own white-furred Samoyed dog before putting his heart down. There was a moment Moncler outlet store where he even thought that his dog had successfully transformed. There's no supermarket in this neighborhood. Ah. Ha, what? There's no supermarket, then what can I do if I want to buy something? You can ask your nanny to go out and buy it. Xiao Qinqing was really a bit skeptical now. But I am the errand boy. What should I do? Moncler outlet store online. The first time I heard this, I froze for a moment and looked up and down. Xia Kangxing. Which family are you from? Who dares to hire child laborers? Xiao Qinqing looked at the righteous grandpa in front of him and quickly waved his hand to explain. I go. Really, what the hell? Almost pulled to the bureau to drink tea, really. Xiao Qinqing muttered while walking out of the neighborhood towards the nearby mall. Hello, Xiao Qinqing. Xiao Qinqing suddenly froze in place and looked around in some confusion. Meow, someone called himself? What the hell? Xiao Qinqing, surprised to look around, the last eyes stayed in front of the blue-haired woman leaning on a luxury car. Women, a pair of phoenix eyes, hair for the sky blue overall, looked to Xiao Qinqing as a mysterious and not get along with the feeling. Xiao Qinqing looked at the woman, subconsciously feel in front of the woman some danger. Subconsciously want to stay away from this woman. So Xiao Qinqing did not have a moment's hesitation to turn around and go. The woman looked not like a good person. The woman didn't seem very surprised by Xiao Qinqing's running away. Strange creatures out of my control are really interesting, but I believe that soon you will accept my help. The blue-haired woman caressed her red lips and smiled flirtatiously, then even the person with the car directly disappeared in place without leaving a trace in the air. Something's wrong. It's not right. It's definitely not right. How did that woman know my name? And who the hell is that woman? Xiao Qinqing did not walk out much farther. The more he thought, the more he felt that things are not right. Looked back to see that woman. The results of the back look. Not to mention the blue-haired woman. Even the previous luxury car is gone. However, Xiao Qinqing did not hear the sound of the engine. Xiao Qinqing froze on the spot. Bad. She wasn't pretending to see a ghost. Was she? In the middle of the day. People and cars are all gone? Could it be that he was mistaken? No, that voice clearly shouted his name. And that blue hair is so conspicuous, how could he be wrong? Then since I did not see the wrong people and cars have gone where? Xiao Qinqing has some doubts about life. Muddled toward the supermarket, walked over. Along the way, he was still thinking about this weird thing, even forgetting to remember the road. Holy shit, I got lost? It's really convincing. What's going on in this day? Xiao Qinqing looked at her surroundings with a confused face. Ugh, forget it, it's better to call my old sister. Although she didn't want to trouble her own old sister. But Xiao Qinqing really had no choice. This unfamiliar place by herself, she really couldn't find her way back. All the way to the blue hair of the girl's things. Xia Kangxing more and more think, more and more feel things are not right. This fucking hard not to be able to see that they are bumping into a ghost? Don't be too ridiculous. Branding iron. Xiao Qinqing stood by the pillar next to the supermarket while calling her own sister. Her mind still thinking about the blue-haired woman she saw today. I can't believe there's someone else with such a weird hair color like me. But hers should be dyed, right? There can't really be people with hair that blue. Can there? Could it be a genetic mutation? At this moment, Xiaoyu was holding her helmet and was a bit hesitant to enter the game. Mainly still a little relieved Xia Kangxing, so has not been into the game, although usually Xia Kangxing is not very good, but after all, it is their own relatives cannot care. Xiaoyu looked at the scene outside the window. The sky has been gradually late, only the last few rays of light struggling to support, but also has been like a candle in the wind is about to be swallowed by the darkness. Yo, who is this? Isn't this my dear brother? Why are you suddenly calling me? Just after the phone was connected was the mockery of his own old sister that pounced on his face. Xiao Qingqing was also used to it and didn't care. That. I'm lost, come pick me up. Xiao Qingqing also was really no way but where he has a little way he will not call his own old sister. Lost? Are you not stupid? Ah? Can you actually get lost? Xiaoqingxing naturally received a bunch of counts as he expected. Location sent. Xiaoyu counted down or still sharply went out the door. Xiao Qingqing was standing in front of the supermarket carrying a bag of snacks and surveying the pedestrians around. It's not right. Definitely not right. How does it always feel like I'm forgetting something? Xiao Qingqing was carrying the bag in one hand while the other hand was playing with a stroke of silver hair in front of her shoulder. Since turning into a loli, Xiao Qingqing really realized what is called the heart but not enough power. He meow. The shelves are taller than her person. The highest place cannot reach. If not met a kind sister, she may not be able to buy what she wants today. Yo, you haven't left yet, little one? Familiar voice came from behind. Xiao Qingqing paused for a moment before she could look back. There was a faint perfume odor rushing into her nostrils. Ah, it's you. Xiao Qingqing looked at the woman looking a little happy. You're such a small child standing here not afraid to let people abduct. Ah, why don't you come home with me? Xiao Qingqing, question mark. You're not right. I'm waiting for someone. At those words the woman directly stood beside Xiao Qingqing and didn't leave. Then I'll stand here for a while to save any bad guys from taking you away. The woman laughed a little and stood next to her carrying something in one hand and a cell phone in the other. The woman is not embarrassed. But Xiaoqingxing embarrassed. Ah, not this woman in the end. What is the situation? Ah, they do not seem to be so familiar with her, right? But see, the woman did not say. Xiao Qingqing is also relieved. The most afraid of is to meet the kind of familiar people blindly ask up also endless. After waiting for almost more than 10 minutes, Xiaoyu arrived to see the conspicuous silver hair at a glance. Gone. Xiao Qingqing looked up at her words and saw her oldest sister looking at her. Yo, your sister is here. So go back first. The woman on the side suddenly spoke up. Xiaoyu looked at the woman and then at Xiao Qingqing, seemed to be a little confused about the current situation. It's fine. It's fine. I just played with her for a while. Absolutely no intention to abduct her. Since you're here then I'll leave first. The woman picked up the large bag of snacks and left. Xiaodia looked at Xiaoqingxing with obvious doubt in her eyes. Who was that? Don't know. Probably simply just a kind big sister. What did you buy so many snacks for? Of course it's to eat. What else can I do? Xiao Qingqing directly blanked Xiaoyu. Are you really stupid? You don't know how to memorize the directions when you go out, and you still need me to pick you up? I'll tell you one thing is one word is outrageous. I seem to have met a ghost today. Xiao Qingqing suddenly said with a mysterious face. Met a ghost? Are you confused with fever? Or is there something wrong with your IQ? Xiaoyu simply had 2 words of disbelief. Is really do not believe, forget it. Xiao Qingqing looked at his old sister's appearance and knew that she wouldn't believe him even if he told her about the flowers, so he simply stopped talking directly. You are still really free, actually came to my world. Really no sense of crisis at all. On the roof of a tall building in the distance, the woman who had just brought something to Xiao Qingqing was standing on the roof of the building overlooking the steel forest in front of her. The blue-haired woman beside her appeared at some point and spoke. Why don't you have time to come? Maybe this will be my world from now on, right? You think you can beat me? The blue-haired woman smiled happily, with some disdain and sarcasm in her smile. There was a moment of silence. I'll just go ahead, Blue. You guys have great snacks here, the woman said and disappeared on the spot with the snacks. Dawnstar? What a strange child then. Kind of interesting. Blue's figure then dissipated, only his voice still echoing in the air. So, what you're saying is that you saw a blue-haired beauty with a luxury car behind her, but as soon as you turned your head after you left there was no one with the car? Xiaoyu was looking at Xiao Qingqing in front of her with an odd face and asked. After all, Xiao Qingqing didn't settle down this heart that wanted to share and talk to her own old sister about this matter. However, as Xiao Qingqing expected, Xiaoyu naturally did not believe it. Forget it if you don't believe it. I knew you didn't believe it. It's not that I don't believe it, but no matter who else would not believe it, okay? There were no words along the way. No, how should I call her out? Xiao Qingqing looked at Bai Luo's tightly closed door with some difficulty. What are you doing standing at my door? The door suddenly just opened. It was that off guard. Dawnstar froze in place with the bag. Would you believe me if I said I came to coax you? Coax me? Bai Luo looked Xiao Qingqing up and down, seemingly a bit incredulous. Aang, your sister said you're in a bit of a bad mood and asked me to come coax you, Xiao Qingqing said as she carried a bag of snacks in her hand. I'm the sister. Hearing this, Bai Luo's face darkened and she stomped her foot and said. Looking at Bai Luo's expression, Xiaoqingxing's mouth twitched. How does this seem to be in a worse mood? No, you don't close the door first. I purposely went to buy snacks for you. Seeing Bai Luo want to close the door, Xiao Qingqing directly grabbed the door, one foot stuck in the doorway. Don't. If you really want to make me feel better, just stay away from me. Bai Luo pushed Xiao Qingqing out of the way, then closed the door with a ping. Xiao Qingqing reached out and looked at herself. Genuinely, it was a bit unbelievable that he was actually pushed away by a little girl. Simply outrageous. This body is really weak. Xiao Qingqing looked at the closed door inside. It seems that this matter still need to think long and hard. In the end, that bag of snacks Xia Kingxing simply gave it to his oldest sister. Strange. How always feel as if I forgot something. Xiao Qingqing lying in bed tossing and turning, feeling a little disturbed. Bad. Forgot about those two kids. 7. Xiao Qingqing suddenly remembered the two little ones he saved yesterday. It's been a day since it broke down. There shouldn't be any accidents, right? Xiao Qingqing jumped out of bed and locked the door before getting into bed and going straight into the game. She did not know why she cared so much about the two NPCs in the game. Maybe this game is too real? Xiao Qingqing entered the game in a hurry. Familiar with the data flow, familiar with the chimera. Xiao Qingqing is also a very good understanding of the process, directly teleported to the place yesterday when offline. Really, why is there such a strange rule? Still can't enter the game in front of NPCs. Xiao Qingqing tumbled out from inside a bush, casually throwing down a leaf that was stuck to his body. Wow. Pick up a cat, family. Pick up a cat. Xiao Qingqing didn't wait to look up before she saw a pair of hands picking her up. Xiao Qingqing froze on the spot. No, what's the situation here? Cat? Where did the cat come from? You're mistaken, that's a player. Put it down for the others. Xiao Qingqing oddly surveyed the man and woman in front of her, then struggled down from the woman's hands. I don't care about the two of them. These two people seem to be a player. Well, there is nothing to worry about. Li brother, I appraisal skills, how can not see the level of the kitten? Of course, the level of people higher than you. In addition, that seems to be not a cat. Xiao Qingqing directly as hidden magic toward their own country rushed over. No way, no money, cannot afford to pay the entry fee. At least it's his own country. Not bad for this entry fee. What? People lost? Xiao Qingqing came to the hotel when people are stupid. Looking for me to go? Dawnstar looked at the demon human in front of him with a questioning face. Where's the chimera? Dawnstar immediately thought of the chimera and shouted in a loud voice. Master, I'm here. Phantom demon accompanied by a burst of black mist directly appeared on the spot. In the hands of the crystal ball released a demonic light. In the crystal ball, two little lolitas were lying under a tree asleep. Damn, actually alright? Also sleep so fragrant? Shouldn't demons and elves be incompatible? Xiao Qingqing looked at the chimera on the side. The chimera just smiled and shook her head without saying anything else. This reaction made Morningstar a bit confused. What exactly was the situation, with the implication that everything was unspoken? Forget it, whatever. Morningstar ran away directly after knowing the location. The chimera stood in place inside. Can you not kill? Really, a little bit cannot get down it. This is all called what? What? Can't get down? The kind big sister that Dawnstar met yesterday appeared beside the chimera with a bag of potato chips and asked. Well, can't get down. The chimera nodded. Isn't it a normal thing for a brave to destroy a demon king? 12 braves against 12 demon kings. The two stood inside the inn talking recklessly, but the demons on the side ignored the two women. There was even a demon who passed between the two. Can we not kill? Wouldn't it be better to make him a person of this world? Why kill? But what? The chimera looked at the beginning god in front of her with a question mark on his face, seeming a bit puzzled as to why this person couldn't complete his sentence. Nothing. The beginning god shook her head and the chimera gave her a somewhat speechless look. Hate riddlers. Oh, let the hunt begin. Just tonight? The chimera became a little more serious at her words. Just tonight. TCH, looks like there's going to be a few less demon lords tomorrow. Dawnstar didn't go directly to the two small children, but took the lead and went to the Adventurers Guild. If she didn't want to find a way to earn some money, she really wouldn't have any fun playing this game. Out of the Adventurers Association, Xia Kangxing looked at her hands. C-rank Adventurers badge, some bungport. This script is not quite right. Who is a good demon king like him still have to do quests? Still are picking flowers of a kind. The Devil King's impression is that he is a super rich villain. Isn't it? The script is wrong. Isn't it? 12 demon lords? It's really just that things are more expensive than they are. Xiao Qingqing spat out a sentence, got up and leapt up to take off directly in place. Sister Elf, where exactly did that demon clan member go yesterday? At this time that cat lady was looking at the elf in front of her and asked, if I knew that we wouldn't have to search all day today. The elf was a bit helpless at this, lying under a big tree looking at the sky and the leaves blowing the wind. I didn't realize that the area of the demon race also has such a beautiful place. The elf looked into the distance, his green hair blowing up in the air by the phoenix. By the way, do you have a name? No. I was a slave from a very young age. Where did I get a name? Saying this, it lowered its head, looking a little downcast. By now I have changed 3 masters. The animal skin skirt slowly slid down, heralded by 3 branding iron-stamped chapters. It was so eye-catching. The elf looked at the branding iron marks behind him. Just looking at them he could feel the pain. Let me help you heal. Come and sit in front of me. At least it was an elf. Healing magic was still very good at it. At this moment Dawnstar was hiding behind a large tree a few meters away. Forget it. I'd better wait before going over. It doesn't seem appropriate to go over now. Xiao Qinqing naturally heard the two lolis' conversation. At least he was a demon king. It would be strange if he couldn't hear it. Although poor is a little poor, but the ability is still there. Forget it while I can't go over now. It's better to go and do the quest on this first. Xiao Qinqing took out the scroll and looked at the flowers on it and sighed as she turned around and walked away. Is this how the demon king is used? Just asking, is this how you use it? Is this the correct way to use it? Hey, there you go. No more scars from now on. No need to wrap it so tightly. The elf smiled and stroked Catwoman's smooth back. The cat lady paused as if she was a bit taken aback, then froze and put on the clothes made of animal skins. I'm back. Dawnstar walked back in good time with a basket in her hand. Where did you go all day today? The elf looked at Dawnstar and asked, wondering why Dawnstar. Goose. Solved some things, just don't mind me la. By the way, what do you two call yourselves? I don't have a name. The cat lady's face darkened and the elf spread her hands. I don't have a name either. Ha, you don't have a name either? What the hell? Dawnstar froze in place. No name is no name. What else could it be? The elf skimmed his head away. The more Xiao Qinqing looked at him, the more he felt that this elf was an arrogant one. How can I communicate with you guys without a name? You start. Who? Me? Xiao Qinqing pointed at himself with a question mark on his face. To give someone a name? Yoho became a father in advance belongs to his. But I don't know how to name. I know. You know, and you're still asking me to name it? Xiao Qinqing felt shocked. The elf gave Xiao Qinqing a blank look and didn't say anything. In the end, the cat girl Dawnstar named Night and the elf named Green. Well, now it's safe to assume that you really don't know how to name names. After getting the name Little Green, the elf seemed to be completely speechless to Xiao Qinqing, helplessly holding his forehead. The name given to the cat lady was purely because of a novel she had read before. The name given could be said to be rather perfunctory. So you two home is there, I'll send you back. No home. The two Lolitas said at the same time. This. Xiao Qinqing looked at the two women in front of him for a moment, not knowing what to do. He was being relied on by the two little Lolas? Out of the game, Xia Kangxing lay on his bed, feeling a bit tired both physically and mentally. Those two girls are really unexpectedly energetic. Xiao Qinqing felt that his fragile old age soul just couldn't stand this kind of destruction. Xiao Qinqing looked at the already dark sky outside and wondered why she had the idea of going out to play. Xiao Qinqing looked at the bright moon outside and the lights of the city at night, somewhat hesitant. On the one hand, her body was too lazy to move. But on the other hand, her heart had an inexplicable yearning for the outside world. And what's the point of going out in the middle of the night to sleep? Xiao Qinqing collapsed and lay down. After an hour she really couldn't sleep and directly got up and started to put on her clothes. As for those words that Xiaoyu instructed her, it looked like she should not have memorized a single word. Taking the key out the door, Xiao Qinqing walked in the neighborhood. No one in the neighborhood at night quietly let a person feel a little eerie. Cold wind from the sleeves and skirt bottom into the Xia Kangxing face, a red feeling chilled. Said to buy a pants? How all by skirt really is. All blame mom. Xiao Qinqing muttered while walking. But soon he felt something wrong. According to reason, usually 10 minutes to get out of the neighborhood, this is 15 minutes. For Mao, or even the gate did not see? Grass? I encountered a ghost wall? Xiao Qinqing instantly exploded. This damn first time out in the middle of the night and encountered a ghost hit the wall? Is this lucky or unlucky? Master. Hello. Phantom with a playful smile on his face slowly revealed his form and stood in front of Xiao Qinqing and said, so it's you who did this? Scared me to death. I thought I had encountered a ghostly wall. Xiao Qinqing said with a sigh of relief and touched his flat chest. But soon he realized again that something was wrong. No. Isn't this a fucking game character? Why would it appear here? After tonight's time together, Xia Kangxing had almost forgotten that it was just a game, and instead treated them as a real person. Looking at Xia Kangxing's astonished face, the Phantom smiled charmingly. Actually, you wouldn't have met me if you didn't come out today. Not how it is now. What's wrong with me going out in the middle of the night? Does it still have anything to do with meeting you? Xiao Qinqing was in a complicated mood. What the hell is the situation today? Meeting a ghost during the day and a game character at night? Is there anything more ridiculous than this in this world? Phantom looked at the color of doubt on Xiao Qinqing's face and just laughed without saying anything. Xiao Qinqing looked around, and in front of the Phantom, looking at his own smile, a feeling of horror suddenly appeared. Xiao Qinqing pulled her legs and ran. The next second she saw the back of the Chimera. Master, there's no need to run, you can't run out. The Chimera sat on the flower bed, crossing his legs, elbows pressed on his thighs. His hand dragging his chin, seemed to be a little bored. No, what the hell are you? Dawnstar asked out loud as she too sat on the opposite side of the flower bed. What do you think I am? Not a game character? Game character? Phantom froze, then snorted. Xiao Qinqing froze and looked at the chimera. Is this chimera a little bit of a brain problem? What's so funny about it? What the hell is so funny? Hasn't your god told you anything? Phantom's words made Xiao Qinqing's CPU burn. What's going on here? How did it get to God again? The chimera looked at Xiao Qinqing and shook his head without saying any more. What is God? Never seen it. I've only seen ghosts. Xiao Qinqing spat out a sentence. The ghost she met during the day today really left a deep impression on her. The two of them sat there in silence and did not speak. To be precise, it was always the chimera that was staring at Xiaoqingxing. Xiao Qinqing looked around and felt uncomfortable. Tay Miao, where are the people? Come on. Someone. Why is there no one in this neighborhood in the middle of the night? Xiao Qinqing sneaked a look at the chimera and saw that the latter was still staring at himself. No, you still haven't told me what the hell you are. Dawnstar asked, suddenly breaking the silence. I'm your person. Phantom. This sentence to Xiaoqingxing made silence. Damn. Now that technology is really advanced, game characters can speak earthy love words? What I said can really be the truth. Oh, I am indeed your person. Phantom seems to be afraid that Xiao Qinqing does not believe and even explained a little. Xiao Qinqing knows that the Phantom this is not want to say how to ask yourself, this is not asked out. Simply wide-eyed and small eyes have been so when the chimera stared at. In the face of the Phantom's affectionate eyes, Xiao Qinqing was speechless. Pocket cell phone suddenly crazy vibration up. At this time in the past, noisy phone ringing at this moment like heavenly music. Seeing the phone on the sister, 2 words, Xiao Qinqing hesitated for a moment. This is the middle of the night, out of the house is expected to be scolded to death. But hesitation is only a second only. Joking, now is the time to think of that? The phone just picked up and past Xiaoya's gloomy voice came out. Where are you? The original usual noise-like voice was so kind at the moment. Xiao Qinqing glanced at the chimera in front of her and sighed in relief when she saw that the latter was not doing anything. Help, old sister. Xiao Qinqing directly just shouted. Xiaoyu's cell phone was so scared that it almost fell to the ground. And the trace of sleepiness that was still there instantly dissipated. What kind of danger have you encountered? Where are you? Quickly say, I immediately go over. The left side of the neighborhood in front of the flower bed. Quickly come over. Hurry. From the tone of Xiao Qinqing's voice it was easy to see that he was indeed in a hurry. Xiaoyu also hung up the phone and quickly put on her clothes and shoes and took her keys and rushed out the door. Xiao Qinqing looked at the chimera in front of him, who did not move much and inexplicably felt a little panicked. Why does this guy keep staring at himself? The chimera suddenly stood up. Xiao Qinqing's body tightened, a face of nervousness looking at the chimera in front of him. Master, time is up. I will leave first. I look forward to meeting you again. The chimera could see Xiao Qinqing's nervousness, also did not continue to walk forward but stood in place with a slight smile, then disappeared on the spot. Xiao Qinqing looked dumbfounded. This operation couldn't help but remind him of the ghost he met this morning. At that time, that ghost also disappeared like this. The situation was exactly the same. Both disappeared, only one was seen and the other wasn't. Xiao Qinqing was already completely immersed in shock, and didn't notice that the real trouble had just begun. Xiaoyu hurriedly rushed to see Xiao Qinqing, then stood in place. Because it was running to the moment, the breathing is a little less stable. Xiaoyu looked at Xiao Qinqing, who froze in place with a question mark on her face. It is not said to be dangerous? Where is this danger? How come she didn't see any danger now? On the contrary, Xiao Qinqing froze there like she was sick. Hey, what are you doing? Xiaoyu was furious when she saw Xiao Qinqing. What was this guy doing out in the middle of the night without sleeping? Xiao Qinqing froze and turned her head to look at Xiaoyu. In the middle of the night, Xiao Qinqing looked like this. Her eyes were straight and turned her head without vitality. Whoever came would have to freeze for a few seconds. You're here. Xiao Qinqing's stagnant appearance paired with words without much emotion really gave people a feeling of chills down their backs. You? What's wrong with you? Are you alright? Xiaoyu unconsciously stepped back. Is this the legendary middle shoe? It was more or less creepy in the middle of the night. Me? Dawnstar looked back up and down at herself. It looks like I should be fine. Who the hell are you? Xiao Qinqing muttered, and Xiaoyu inquired again out of the blue as she saw that Xiao Qinqing was slightly more like a normal person. Who else could I be? I'm your brother. Xiao Qinqing glanced at Xiaoye, eyes were like looking at a silly simpleton. So, you're back to normal now? Xiaoyu tilted her head. I've always been normal. Okay, what do you mean normal now? Xiaoyu sniffed and directly walked quickly to Xiao Qinqing's side, directly reaching out and yanking on her ear. Very well, let me ask you, what are you doing running out in the middle of the night without sleeping? Xiaoyu had a very threatening fake smile on her face. Xiao Qinqing. No, why does it suddenly feel like his own old sister is going to be even more terrifying than that chimera? I just wanted to come out for the night and came out. Xiao Qinqing didn't know why she suddenly felt that the air around her was a bit cold after she finished saying this. Then what was the situation with the help you shouted on the phone just now? Isn't there nothing wrong with you? It caused me to be so worried to run over here in a hurry. Xiaoyu looked at Xiao Qinqing, who had a disinterested face, instantly became furious. Goose, is that I tell you? Xiao Qinqing couldn't even find a suitable reason to describe it to her own sister for a while. What do you mean by this? Quickly say what happened. Seeing Xiao Qinqing's sudden silence, Xiao Yu couldn't help but get a little anxious. Would you believe me if I said I met a character inside that game? At those words, Xiao Yu gave Xiao Qinqing an odd look. In your place, would you believe it yourself? Well, definitely don't believe it. But I really did meet it. It's that chimera you saw last time. So where is she in person? You're not trying to say that people disappear in place, are you? Xiao Yu was directly top-notch in her prediction. Xiao Qinqing directly lost his words. His own old sister had said everything he wanted to say. So what should he say now? Congratulations for guessing correctly. Do you need some mental healing? There is something, don't hold it in your own heart. Xiao Yu didn't murder Xiao Qinqing, instead she said softly. And the hand that was tugging on Xiao Qinqing's ear also loosened. Xiao Qinqing knew that she was already being treated like a psychopath, to the extent that she was treated like a psychopath by her own old sister. It's fine to come out at night to take a break, but don't come out by yourself or this late. I'm fine. You don't have to talk like this, it's so weird. I'm not even used to it. You might as well talk to me like normal. Xiao Qinqing directly rolled her eyes. Really? Are you sure? I'm sure as well as certain. You can just talk to me like normal. I'll treat you normally then. Told you that you'll just treat me normally. Xiaoya sniffed and was relieved, directly yanking up Xiao Qinqing's ear. Running out to play in the middle of the night without sleeping, honestly? Still making up stories, aren't you? If I tell this to Mom, what do you think will happen to you? Xiao Yu was really speechless to Xiao Qinqing. Who's a good person who doesn't sleep in the middle of the night and comes out to play? I'll probably be beaten to death, right? So can you loosen your hands first? Yank my ears bigger again. Xiao Qinqing followed behind Xiao Yu helplessly. How does this situation he's in now seem like he's falling from one pit into another? Say, what happened to go out in the middle of the night? Sitting in the living room, Xiao Yu directly looked at Xiao Qinqing and interrogated. Since the room was really big, Xiao Yu didn't worry about waking up the two sisters at all. Aren't you sleepy? Still interrogating me here. Xiao Qinqing was in high spirits. No need to change the topic. Honestly explain why you ran out in the middle of the night and made up stories to lie to me? I didn't lie to you. What I said is the big truth. I did actually see it. Xiao Yu surveyed the Xiao Qinqing in front of him for a moment, did not know what attitude to use to say to Xiao Qinqing. You really saw it? I have said that I really saw it. Xiao Yu saw that Xiao Qinqing was so sure at this point, was also somewhat convinced. Forget it. Let's sleep first and talk about it tomorrow. Xiao Yu rubbed her temples and stood up and turned around to go back to the house, seemingly not wanting to say anything more. Dawnstar grabbed a bag of snacks and turned to walk into her room. What is this one? Dawnstar lay on her bed thinking back on the ridiculous day today. That chimera's talking about gods and stuff. What the hell is all that? How can I not understand it at all? Should we go on the game and ask her? Confront her on the spot? Dawnstar was a little hesitant. Forget it. I won't even go on this shitty game in the future. Xiao Qinqing decided to seal this game on the spot, not wanting to go on it in the future. Although those two little Lolitas make people a little worried, but after all, it's just a game with two game characters. Xiao Qinqing comforted herself in her heart, but her heart was still not too calm. Forget about it. Xiao Qinqing shook his head and lay down on the bed, but realized that he was not sleepy at all. What the hell is the situation? Why is it that once the night comes the spirit of the day is sleepy? Xiao Qinqing sat up and looked at the big moon outside the window. There was always an inexplicable exuberance. There is no sleeping pills. Really, tomorrow during the day cannot always sleep it. The next morning Xiaokangsing sat on the bed fried. A night without sleep. Quacking spirit. That feeling is simply more awake than drinking coffee. There was even a feeling of clear-headed thinking accelerated. Seeing outside the sky has been blindingly bright dawn. Dawnstar today decided to come to a contrary. Get up, called the old sister to get up to go. Xiao Qinqing directly rolled over and got out of bed towards his old sister's room. The end result was of course being scolded by Xiao Yu, giving Xiao Qinqing a scolding that made him stupid. Okay, scolded again. Xiao Qinqing sat on the sofa directly as Gu Yu lying. Do not want to talk or swing it. What are you doing lying here? Have this time not to go live? Bai Luo suddenly walked to Xiaokangsing's side of the mouth with a touch of teasing, asked. You? How did you know? Xiao Qinqing was frozen. No, how on earth did this girl know? Bai Luo just laughed a little, then turned around and left, leaving Xiao Qinqing alone and messed up in the same place. Not that girl in the end, how does she know? It can't be. Could it be that she was there during the live broadcast yesterday? Xiao Qinqing stayed sitting on the sofa. Not these 2 days. How to live in the clouds? What is this called? If it is not so real. Xiaokangsing himself to think that he is a psychopath. Older sister did not get up. Bai Luo, this girl washed to go. Wait, seems to be missing someone? Right, a white clear crane it? Xiao Qinqing sighed with emotion. Still feel the time when I used to live in bed with my brothers happy. The door suddenly opened. Bai Qinghao walked in carrying a bag and saw Xiao Qinqing sitting on the sofa. Are you the only one awake? I brought you guys food. Come eat. Xiao Qingqing instantly bounced up from the sofa. Now I take that back. I still feel happy with my life right now. Old Guo, what are you doing calling us over this early in the morning? In the cafe, Qindong and Lu Xian looked at each other and looked at Guo Lu in front of them, who kept adding sugar to the coffee. Qindong finally couldn't hold back and opened his mouth to ask. Guo Lu looked at Qindong and Lu Xian opened his mouth and finally said nothing. What's wrong with you? Don't not say anything, ah. Call the brothers out, what's the matter, ah? Qindong also opened his mouth to urge. Guo Lu took a sip of coffee, his face was a bit odd. He had planned to tell the brothers about his conversation with Xiao Qingqing last night. As a result, he suddenly remembered that he had said to Xiao Qingqing that he wanted to keep it a secret. Not all called out, ah. Xiao Qingqing still did not come, ah. Really also do not know what others in the end day in the end? Lu Xian sighed, since Xiaokengsing every day do not come out after the three people in the chat can always hear the name Xiaokengsing. Well, I called you guys out or because I miss you guys. Wu Li's expression right now was one of capitalized embarrassment. Missed us? Didn't we just have a drink together last night? Qindong's gaze towards Guo Lu immediately became a bit strange. Guo Lu, actually, I don't think there's any need for us to keep staring at Morningstar, right? Since she doesn't want to come out, then just wait until she wants to come out. No. It's no longer a matter of whether Morningstar comes out or not. Rather, it's the weirdness that's being carried on this matter right now. Qindong looked at Guo Lu in a serious manner and said, creepy? Yeah. The university's personnel list did not even see others. Only saw a girl named Xiao Qingqing. Just there is also said that he was hospitalized. The hospital blackout, but yesterday there was not a hospital blackout at all. Qindong spread his hands. It's obvious now. Obvious what? Guo Lu really sweated for Xiao Qingqing. It's obvious that Xiao Qingqing is lying to us. Only that I still can't understand the reason why he's lying to us. It can't be that his family has encountered some difficulties. Qindong frowned, then continued. I suspect that it's because Xiao Qingqing's family has some kind of problem that caused the family to be unable to pay for two people to go to school, and then chose Xiaoye, who was Geng Song then Xiao Qingqing, to go to school, causing Xiao Qingqing to be too embarrassed to see us, as the only person present who knew the truth. Guo Lu looked at Qindong's reasoning. People were dumbfounded, but it sounded like this reasoning wasn't completely impossible. I think this seems like it's not impossible for you to say. What then? Lu Xian listened carefully to Qindong's words and felt as if there were indeed so many possible feelings. Guo Lu was looking at the two with an odd expression. This feeling of knowing the truth but not being able to say it was indeed difficult. What do you think, old Guo? I think it should probably really be like this, right? Guo Lu laughed and concurred. But there's still a question why Morningstar didn't send us a voice? Goose. This might be unknown. Guo Lu really didn't know how to explain this to Qindong. Bad. Morningstar wouldn't be autistic and can't speak, right? Guo Lu was just thinking about how to explain this to Xiao Qingqing when Qindong made up his own mind. Goose, maybe? Guo Lu chimed in. No, I'm getting worried about Morningstar now. It's not going to be depression, is it? Qindong frowned and Lu Xian sniffed with some concern. Guo Lu sipped the coffee in front of him and sighed. Xiao Qingqing, if he didn't solve this side of things, he felt that something really big was going to happen. He also didn't know if Xiao Qingqing would die of guilt if she knew that Qindong and Lu Xian were so worried about her. Let's go to Xiao Qingqing's house another day. In the end, the three of them discussed and decided to go to Xiao Qingqing's house another day to look for her again. Guo Lu expressed helplessness at this. Although he knew it was impossible to see Xiao Qingqing, he still had to go. The thought that that cute little girl was changed by his own brother Guo Lu felt unbelievable and strange. Forget about it, don't think about it much. Anyway, today is already Friday. The day after tomorrow when we meet with Xiao Qingqing everything will be known. Guo Lu muttered a sentence, drinking the coffee in his hand in one go. What? I'm autistic? How come I don't know myself? Xiao Qingqing, who had just finished her breakfast, looked at the message Guo Lu had sent, touched and felt a little funny at the same time. Isn't it Dongzi who analyzed it? You don't say. If I didn't know, then maybe I would have believed it. You don't say. You really don't say. This kid is really quite smart when he's not studying. Xiaokengsing looked happy. It's not that there are too many holes in what you said. So how exactly do you plan to resolve your relationship with us? How else can it be resolved? Of course it is the same as before. Don't worry, the friendship between our brothers will always be there. Let's go. Stop chatting and go to the airport to pick up Dad and bring him home. Xiao Yu suddenly pushed open the door and rushed into the room and shouted. Pick up Dad? He's back? Don't we still have to go to school today? At the words, Xiao Qingqing sat up. However, soon a hint of skepticism surfaced under her eyes again. Don't need to go to school. Today took a leave of absence. Just go quickly where you're clothes to go. Xiao Yu said and closed the door once the person disappeared. Dad is back? I don't know if he brought back any snacks. But why does it always feel like something is not quite right? Xiao Qingqing said to Guo Lu after a yawn and went to change her clothes, then froze on the spot with her skirt. She said that there seemed to be something wrong. But this is no longer a problem of what's wrong. It was all wrong. If Dad saw her like this, would he think she was lying to him? Xiao Qinqing compared the changes between himself now and before. The big change was simply two people. That's not to say I was going to ask him how in the world he became like this. Guolo put down his cell phone. A news item on the TV caught his attention. The capital Fu family's second young master killed in the street death tragic suspected to have been not on. The current J party has intervened in the investigation hope that the general public pay attention to their own safety. Guolo looked at the cake in front of him, suddenly felt that his appetite was all gone. What is the situation? On this side also appeared perverted shark maniac. Eating corpses? Really disgusting. Guolo muttered with a disgusted face. At the same time, the young master of the Knight family in the capital also killed last night, wound leveling suspected sharp stabbing, cross body on the street. According to the forensic examination found that the two death time is roughly similar. Do not rule out the possibility of gangs, grass or gang crime. Guoli's back is a bit chilly after all. Last night the three of them were still in the barbecue stall jerking to it. Forget about it at night or do not go out. Honestly, stay at home. Well, too damn scary this also. At this time, Shendong was looking at the empty row of empty seats behind himself with a stupefied face. Not it? How come no one came? How come even Xiao Yu didn't come? I can't imagine that one day I'll be a better student than old Star's sister. Grass. Really confused. Originally also intended an euphemism and that girl to discuss. Today or Friday, tomorrow rest this. How to say this is not the end. Shendong frowned. He still does not have Xiaoya's contact information. That this is not a waste. Shendong at this time is really not generally depressed. Forget it, even if I say it I guess I won't necessarily agree. It's better than being rejected face to face. Shendong sighed and comforted himself in his heart. What is Dad looking for us for? Bai Luo sat in the car with her chin in one hand looking sideways at the man in the black suit in the driver's seat. You didn't see the news? Didn't see it? It's not like you don't know that I never watched the news. The Fu family's son and the Li family's son died on the street last night. Do you know what they have in common? Bai Qinghe shook his cell phone. The dragon-shaped pendant on his phone seemed to be flashing with a demonic light. It seems like they were all game openers. Is this game even against openers? That's not right. Isn't this game something Dad came up with? Then, Bai Luo's expression suddenly became grave. The Li family and the Fu family didn't look for trouble with Dad, right? Shouldn't have it. I don't know, but hopefully it hasn't been difficult. Bai Qinghe's expression was gloomy. Apparently he realized this problem early on. No, there is no reason for them to come and talk to Dad. Although there is common ground, that's not as bad as coming to make Dad him responsible. Who knows, some of them are unreasonable. I'm a little worried about him now. No, then why are all the dead people Demon King? Then nothing will happen to us, right? This is also a bit too coincidental, right? Shiro's brain was in chaos, and when he saw the news his body trembled slightly. That was the human fear of death. Especially when seeing the description of the corpse. Just from the words alone one imagined the stomach-churning scene. It's fine, sister. Don't be afraid, big deal, don't go out at night, it's fine. Bai Qinghe hugged Bai Luo's small body and comforted her. Bai Qinghe is now thinking of one thing. That is Xiao Qinqing. If it is true that all such people with special connectors will have accidents, then Xiao Qinqing. Wouldn't Xiao Qinqing be an innocent victim? If that was the case, Bai Qinghe's family owed Xiao Qinqing a lot more. Bai Qinghe sighed as he stroked his sister's hair. I hope nothing will happen, right? Bai Qinghe still had a stomach full of doubts. And all the answers seemed to have to wait until the time to ask her father to find out. And at this time, Professor Bai also frowned as he paced back and forth in the house. Dad, someone actually died because of this game? And they were all special players? Why? Did that blue star god lie to me? Prof. Bai had been thinking of researching this new discovery, but now he was actually cheated? At this point in time, Prof. Bai also thought of that little girl at the time, and his heart suddenly became a little guilty. Then my actions at the beginning is not harmed her. Blue Star God, where are you? I know you can hear. Did you lie to me? Bai Qinghe and Bai Luo, who had just arrived at the door, were about to open the door with the key when they suddenly heard their dad's words, and the two girls paused and glanced at each other. Their dad's mental state was really scary. With the sound of turning the door lock ringing, the door slowly opened. The three people looked at each other. The atmosphere is obviously some awkward. Goose, Dad, what are you doing? Bai Luo was more blunt and took the lead in asking. Professor White seemed to be relieved. Sit on the couch and I'll talk to you guys carefully about the origin of this game. This game was originally given to me by a woman who suddenly appeared by my side that day. 12 special connectors as well as the manufacturing method for normal helmet-style connectors. Bai Qinghe saw that his dad wasn't talking anymore. This is when he raised his hand to speak. Then at that time that God didn't tell you anything but that? She said a whole bunch of benefits at that time. I was already confused just by seeing a person suddenly appearing there, nor did I have time to think about it that much. Prof. Bai's expression had a slight hint of self-reproach. It's fine actually, even if you don't go and promote this game, then there are still people who will go and promote it if she really is a god. Bai Qinghe could see his own father's self-doubt and spoke out to comfort him. I hope it won't be what I think it is, or else I will really blame myself for the rest of my life. Professor Bai covered his face with his hands and his fingers gripped his hair. That can't be blamed on you, ah. It was clearly those rich kids who took the initiative to come to you for it. Bai Luo suddenly shouted. But I've given out a connector before, that's the one in second place. Bai Luo froze at his words, originally thinking that it was Xiao Qinqing who owed her. But now it turned out that she should owe him? The sudden change of position made Bai Luo a bit confused and didn't slow down too much. Indeed. Right now we can only hope that things are not what we think they are. Bai Qinghao was also feeling somewhat indebted to Xiao Qinqing. Bai Luo was still dumbfounded for a moment, not knowing what kind of attitude she should use to treat Xiao Qinqing in the future. If this is really the case, then their previous attitude. Or what, ah? Bai Luo is already in the middle of the night, can sit up and give himself a mouth of guilt level. Then how should this matter be resolved now, ah? What to do, ah? Bai Qinghao looked to Professor Bai to inquire about countermeasures. I don't know what to do. This game now has too much influence. It has blossomed all over this world, there is no way to completely eradicate it. Unlike the dreariness of the Bai family, at this time Xia Kangxing and Xiaoye were sitting in a cab heading to the airport. Why don't I just not go? What do you think? Xiao Qinqing's mood at the moment was more awkward than meeting his mother-in-law. How can you not go? You can't just not meet him for the rest of your life? But what the hell to say? This is also a bit too ridiculous. Ah, Dad will not recognize me, ah? Xiao Qinqing's mood now can be described as extraordinarily tense. If this thing is not good, he may have to be kicked out of the house, ah. Alright. I'll help you explain, the dad will believe. Don't worry. I hope so. By the way, do you want to tease Dad, ah? I won't go over first, you go by yourself first. I want to see what reaction Dad has. Xiao Qinqing helplessly blanked Xiaoyu. Childish. How do you do it? Tell me carefully. Xiaoyu he bad smile a bit while the plan slowly said. Airport. Not you can do it like this? And what are you carrying around a mask and sunglasses for? Nothing, you just remember what I told you a moment. Dad back you to his arms, pounced, called Dad. See what his reaction. Xiaoyu looked at Xiao Qinqing in this outfit and nodded in satisfaction. I refuse. That would be so embarrassing. $200. Okay, deal. There is gold under the man's knees. It's time to cash out. Well, Dad is back. Go ahead, come take this so it's a little more conspicuous. Xiaoyu took out a piece of paper and unfolded it with Xiao Dad's name clearly written on it. Where did you get this kind of thing? Oddly enough, I wrote it before I left the house. So don't worry about it, hurry up and go. Remember to make sure you pounce on the arms, but don't forget, ah. You cannot forget my 200, ah. Xiao Qinqing muttered, then was pushed out by Xiaoyu. Xiao Qinqing's skinny body with the piece of paper was almost invisible in the crowd. Ash bar, I can't really handle this height, Xiao Qinqing said as she squeezed to the front of the crowd holding the paper while waving it around. Xiao Zhang paused when he saw a little girl in the crowd holding up a paper with her name on it, but he didn't care. After all, there are many people with the same name and it doesn't necessarily mean it's him. Xiao Qinqing looked at her dad who walked past her and felt helpless. But this was also expected. Dad, what are you doing? Xiao Qinqing directly opened her mouth and called out. Xiao Zhang stayed in place and looked around, finally pointing at himself, somewhat confused. Me? Yes, that's right, you. Xiao Zhang is really confused. What is the situation? This just got off the plane. How there are still more daughters, ah? The passers-by on the side looked odd. What is the situation of this pair of father and daughter? Seen father and daughter, too bad relationship. But father and daughter too not familiar with this, is really the first time to see. Xiao Qinqing glanced aside to hide in the corner of the Xiaoyu, only to see Xiaoyu's open mouth saying something. Xiao Qinqing looked at the lips and read it instantly. Pounce on it. Xiao Qinqing sighed, but at the thought of money, Xiao Qinqing still gave in. After all, who would go against money? Xiao Qinqing directly just pounced and hugged Xiao Zhang. Xiao Zhang was dumbfounded. Who the hell is this child? How come he didn't have any impression at all, and even knew his name, and called himself Dad? Don't be ridiculous. Xiao Gang took 2 steps back and looked Xiao Qinqing up and down. Silver hair? A little girl? Who would dye their hair for such a small child? Not stop. Who are you? I know you. Why are you still screaming? Xiao Zhang looked at Xiao Qinqing with a wary face. He thought this was some new type of scam. Xiao Qinqing looked at her own dad's appearance, also felt funny, just wanted to continue teasing him again. So you don't want me anymore? Xiao Qinqing had a resigned look on her face, which even an onlooker could not help but feel love and compassion when they looked at her. Ha! Xiao Zhang's side hadn't yet kept up with Xia Kangxing's rhythm, and some of the passers-by with quick hands had already taken out their cell phones to record the video. Xiao Gang took out his cell phone and called Xiaoyu while thinking about how to solve the trouble in front of him. Quick, where are you people? I'm being pestered by a little girl I don't know. Hurry up and come save me. The phone was answered. Xiao Zhang said hurriedly into the phone. Ah, what little girl, ah? Xiaoye in her heart to figure out to pretend to be confused forced to hold back a smile and asked back. How do I know where the little girl holding the paper with my name? But also call me Dad. You wondered, I also wondered. That. Forget about where that girl came from. I want to know where you are now. Hurry up and come save me. Xiao Jiang whispered into the phone, then looked at Xia Kingxing in front of him with an awkward smile. Xiao Jiang looked around at the crowds of people eating melon and dragged up Xia Kingxing and walked to the corner. But never mind, I won't tease you. That's my brother. Just wait, I'll come find you guys. Xiao Yu eventually couldn't hold it in poofing out the truth. My son? You call this not teasing me? You're treating me like a fool. Xiao Jiang carefully sized up the little girl in front of him. No matter what, he could not connect this little girl in front of him with his own son. Who the hell are you calling my father for? Did you get separated from your parents? Xiao Jiang looked at the little girl in front of him and reasonably said that this appearance was no longer a child. The chances of getting separated from her parents are not high either. So what is this? I'm your son Xiao Qinqing. I don't know why I became a girl once I woke up. Xiao Qinqing also couldn't hold it together, simply stopped pretending and took the suitcase in Xiao Jiang's hand. What the hell are you kidding? Whose kid are you anyway? Did Xiaodia pay you to come and let you tease me with her? Goose. In a sense, his own dad had guessed accurately. Dad. Xiao Ye, you're finally here. What the hell is going on here? You quickly explain to me what's going on here. Xiao Jiang hurriedly walked to Xiao Ye's side, looking at Xia Kingxing with a strange face. Didn't I explain everything to you? She's really my brother. Forget about it, first go back and then explain. Let's go. Xiao Yu took the suitcase from Xiao Qinqing. No. Where is Xiao Qinqing? This kid can't be lazy to come. I've said I'm Morningstar, first go first talk on the road. Xiao Qinqing and Xiao Yuan pushed Xiao Gang one side to walk. Xiao Jiang just had a confused look on his face as the two pushed him along. Say, what's the situation? After leaving the hall, Xiao Jiang didn't rush to get into the car and looked at the two women. The two women looked at each other. You say it. Xiao Qinqing herself really found it a bit difficult to speak. Xiao Yu also did not continue to push back. To put it simply, my brother has become like this. No. Hayuki pointed at Dawnstar. No. How did this become? Say it more carefully. How did it become? You say. Xiao Yu wasn't too clear, simply or let Xiao Qinqing say it himself. It changed after just one sleep. How else could it change? Xiao Qinqing picked up a stroke of silver hair in front of her shoulder and touched it. Don't say that this hair felt really good. Xiao Jiang saw Xiao Qinqing's face look odd. Unbelievable. Xiao Jiang shook his head with a look of seeing through everything. Okay, stop. I kind of see through it. You guys are just teasing me. Say it, Xiao Qinqing, where is this kid? Xiao Jiang even turned his head to look around after saying that. He didn't see Xia Kingxing, then he gave up. As for this girl, it can't be the girlfriend that Morningstar found, right? Xiao Qinqing directly rolled his eyes. His dad is how much he wants himself to find a girlfriend. Xiaodia saw her dad with a look of no matter what you say I just don't believe it, helplessly holding her forehead. Forget it, let's go home first. Sitting in the cab, Xiao Jiang still kept asking Xiao Yu who that silver-haired girl was. Xiao Yu didn't even bother to explain and just told him to go home first. Xiao Qinqing on the other hand was thinking all the way home how the hell he was going to convince his dad to let him believe he was his son. This now looks clearly as you say, whatever you say anyway, I do not believe. Then since this is the case, this is very difficult to get. Soon arrived at the door of the house, Xiao Qinqing suddenly remembered an excellent evidence to prove their identity. She was confident that she could use this piece of evidence to prove her identity. Xiao Qinqing, hurry up and come out to pick up your father. Me. Xiao just entered the door with a loud voice, to which Xiao Ye could only pray that the neighbors upstairs and downstairs hadn't been disturbed by him. Didn't Xiao Ye tell you that? Star's mom glanced at Hayuki, who was changing her shoes, with a question in her gaze. Hayuki just paused but quickly returned a look of a see-through smile. You who and four of you have joined forces to tease me? It's just that the topic you guys picked is a bit too bad. But if there's that much credibility, I'll really believe it. Xiao Jiang laughed as he sat on the couch. The three Star mothers looked at each other, all three with helplessness on their faces. So how can I tell you so you can believe it? How can I not believe it? Unless you can name a few points that can prove that you are my son. Xiao Jiang looked at Xia Kingxing. The confident smile on his face was so dazzling. I only need 1 point to prove that I am your son, Xiao Qinqing. Do you believe me? Xiao Qinqing also had a confident face. Unbelievable. The disbelieving male Xiao Jiang came online. Xiao Jiang laughed with a no matter what you say. Anyway, I just have 2 words, don't believe driving. You put your private money wrapped in a plastic bag inside the toilet tank at home before. Am I right? Xiao Jiang's face froze for a moment and subconsciously looked at Star Mom, who also speedily took a leg and walked directly to the bathroom. Then with a grimace, she walked out of the bathroom with a bag of large bills. You've really grown capable. Ha! Star Mother cocked her head with a smile on her face, however it didn't look like she was having fun. Goose. Ha! Xiao Jiang was genuinely surprised that he could be in such a predicament, looking to Xia Kingxing when he had just returned. So you really are my son? Xiao Jiang had to believe it. Only Xiao Qinqing knew where he hid his private money. Xiao Qinqing spread his hands. Now you believe it, don't you? Half believe it, but you're such a pitiful person. Xiao Yu on the side was considered to have seen Xiao Qinqing's power pit. Xiao Zhang looked aside at the smile on his wife's face with some embarrassment. Forget it, you just came back this time to take a good rest to ask for money with me, just say. Much less the need to hide inside the toilet tank. Star's mom was both amused and amused at Xiao Zhang's actions. Xiao Zhang nodded. He just liked the feeling of hiding things. It was like the same reason why one's instant noodles never smell as good as the ones in other people's hands. Are you really my son? Xiao Zhang looked Xiaoqing up and down, his face getting weirder and weirder. What? Isn't it enough just to tell where you hid your personal money? Xiao Zhang looked at Star's mom again, seemingly to confirm. It's true that your son didn't have that need to lie to you. Why are you still so vigilant? Star mom just couldn't take it anymore, sitting on the sofa holding her forehead helplessly. What do you mean I'm vigilant? If I were really vigilant I would have kicked her out a long time ago. Okay, tell me carefully how to become a girl. Just sleep and become a girl, or what else? What the hell is sleeping and becoming a girl? A sleep can also change sex? Xiao Zhang really didn't understand this matter. Anyway, that's all I have to say. Believe it or not. Anyway, I am your son, Xiao Chenxing. Xiao Chenxing simply directly open swing. Then, well, I will temporarily believe that you are my son, daughter. Xiao Zhang was obviously still a little less adapted to Xiao Chenxing's appearance. Xiao Chenxing looked at the situation and knew that her relationship with her dad might have to become awkward in the future. Xiao Zhang looked at Xiao Chenxing's previous photos in his cell phone and then looked at the Xiao Chenxing in front of him. Abstract. This is really not the usual abstract. Looking at Xiaoqing, Xiao Zhang could really feel a familiar feeling. He could not help but not believe it. So it's better to take a step forward first, right? If it really is the worst outcome, then it's better to find a way to save her life. In the end, the three members of the White family still hadn't come up with a solution. After all, they still weren't clear on what this whole thing was all about until now. The tragedy that occurred during the night had cast a layer of gloom over the capital city, making everyone worried. Especially those rich children. One by one thought recently there are what hate the rich perverted shrimp maniacs specialized in catching them, these rich children, to kill. The result of the recent night are quiet a lot. The night of the capital city, lights and greenery, but compared to the usual, but to be a lot of peace and quiet. Compared to the shrimp maniac's name is still very scary. Even Shendong is a long time in the home to stay well, also did not dare to go out. A day have not seen her people. What can we do now? It seems like we can only go and find a random person to help. Just as Chendong was getting upset, Xiao Chenxing suddenly sent a message. I told that little girl about that request of yours. She agreed to send me the address on Sunday. I'll let her go over. Even if dad went home today, Xiao Chenxing is not forgetting about his own good brother. Grip grass, righteous father on top. Please accept the righteous son of worship. Xiao Chenxing laughed, obviously very flattered. What else is more comfortable than his own brother calling his own father? But that girl said, cannot have any physical contact, remember? Remembered, don't worry about it, righteous father, I promise to remember it in my heart. Shendong was ecstatic. Familiar people are always better than hiring those who don't know each other. And the unfamiliar people might even blackmail you to gain more benefits. So you're going to visit his parents with Lao Dong on Sunday? We're both meeting on Saturday? Yeah, there's no way capable people are ever so busy. You can't experience this feeling. Gualo originally wanted to say something flirty, held in his throat. His own brother turned into a girl. He really didn't seem to speak as recklessly as he did before. Especially since he had also seen that little girl's appearance. So he was more or less still carrying a bit of scruples in his body. Yeah. Gualo pondered for a while and ended up not knowing what to say. So perfunctory? Feelings faded, right? No. I'm just curious about how exactly you became a girl. Were you taken by aliens? Your brain hole is really quite big. Where did the aliens come from? What? Then you weren't always a girl, were you? Dressing up as a boy for 3 years and living in the same dormitory with us? Xiao Chenxing was stunned by Guoli's brainchild. If you have ice, go make it. I don't know how I turned into a girl anyway. I became that way after I slept and got up. Sleeping up? A friend of mine told me to ask you how you sell your beds. You kid. You're making friends out of nothing there, aren't you? Don't think I don't know exactly what you're holding. Oh yeah. I don't know if you've seen the news lately. Don't go out at night, it's too dangerous. Dawnstar paused, her finger slowly snapping a question mark on the screen. Holy shit, you really don't know? 2 people died last night, and all of them died on the street. There was one that the corpse was simply horrible. It doesn't even look like something a human being could do. Xiao Chenxing listened to his brother's accusations and somehow suddenly remembered the phantom he met last night. These two things always felt inexplicably related. Did you see a chimera or something like that last night? Seeing a chimera in the middle of the night? You're going to fly up in the air, aren't you? But you're a girl now. It seems useless to see one, right? Coming from Guo Li's voice, it wasn't hard to hear that he was really excited. What are you thinking about? I'm asking you, last night you guys went out to eat barbecue stall. Did you meet any game characters from the Otherworldly Strange book? Are you stupid? How can a character from a game appear in reality? Are you too addicted to playing games? You can't tell the difference between the game and reality? Xiao Qinqing was also a bit confused by Guo Li's words. Could it be that last night was really her hallucination? But not right, so impressive should not be a hallucination, The more Xia Kangxing thought about it, the more she felt that this thing was not right. Can't it be that she is really crazy? I'm not sure if it's possible that I'm really crazy and hallucinating. Xiao Qinqing held his chin and pondered this question. It would be nice if I could look at the surveillance. But can I just look at this surveillance? Don't even have to think about it. Definitely can't just look at it. What should we do? Have to think of a way. Right. Chendong, that old den might be able to be utilized. Xiao Qinqing suddenly remembered Chendong, that old six. Having a rich friend is really a good thing too. Not to mention I have something to do to find Chendong. Go my busybody. After finishing this matter with Chendong immediately agreed without a hint of hesitation. Aren't you hospitalized with hemorrhoids? How do you go to watch the surveillance? Xiao Qinqing sniffed and froze on the spot. Finished. How did he forget about this? How can I explain this now? Seeing that Xiao Qinqing did not reply for half a day, Chendong was a little more convinced about his guess. His own brother might really be autistic. Forget about you. Is it okay if you go watch the surveillance on Sunday? Okay. Xia Kangxing just finished speaking and suddenly thought for a moment. Wait, that's not right. Don't you still have to accompany him to the theater on Sunday? No, where is the time for that? Xiao Qinqing was now considered to be a really busy person. Is it okay to go on Saturday? Can't go, I have to go find someone, which is not so easy, anyway. You are not in school or go on Monday? Don't. How she didn't have to go to school on Monday. It's just that Chendong doesn't know. Bye old dang, don't say goodbye. The sound of Xiao Zhang knocking on the door came from outside the door. Xiao Qinqing threw down her cell phone with a final word and jumped out of bed to open the door. What's up, Dad? You're still a pitiful man. Xiao Zhang's face was odd, taking out a cell phone disliked in front of Xia Kangxing. What's going on? Look for yourself. Xiao Gang's face was not very good. Xiao Qinqing had an odd face and lowered her head to look at her cell phone. Shocked airport surprise father abandoned his birth daughter. Why did the father pretend he didn't recognize his daughter at the airport? The reason behind it is surprisingly like this. Airport abandoned girl's identity revealed. I didn't expect it to be a big deal. Xiao Qinqing saw the last title really came to a little interest. Clicked in to take a look. The good guy is that some people have opened their own that a live broadcast to turn out. Coupled with the popular anchor Cat Luo to the scene now online about Xia Kangxing's identity, speculation has been flying all over the sky. One by one, they all thought that Xiao Qinqing was some kind of big shot. Some people even brainstormed a face drama. The daughter was looked down upon by her father to abandon the identity of the light is actually a big anchor. Xiao Qinqing really admired this group of people's brain hole. One by one. How to think so much. Xia Kangxing's scenery at the same time Xiao Zhang is the opposite. Online for Xiao Zhang's attack has been more and more intense. Even some can't control it all. All kinds of dirty words flying all over the sky. Xiao Qinqing slid down to take a look at the comment area. More than half are scolding Xiao Zhang. I rub lay. This is also too ridiculous, point it? Xiao Qinqing, really people are stupid. This year the hot search so good on it? If you let those who know all day long to rack their brains to speculate on the heat of the anchor to see not angry out of the brain thrombosis too? Father Goose, congratulations, you're on fire and? It's all on fire on the hot search. Xiao Zhang looked at Xiao Qinqing with a somber face. Xiao Qinqing, I see that you are completely unaware of the seriousness of the matter, eh? Xiao Qinqing also put away her smile when she saw the serious look on Xiao Zhang's face. Ahem, Dad, don't worry, I promise to help you clear your name. I really didn't expect that someone would film it and post it online. Accident. It was just an accident. Xiao Qinqing looked at Xiao Zhang with a look of murderous intent and hurriedly said with a sarcastic smile. Xiao Gang glanced at her with a slightly odd expression. Originally I still didn't quite believe that you were my son, but now I do. Xiao Qinqing listened in disbelief. Why? Because it's really bitchy. If it wasn't for this pretty face, I guess I wouldn't have been able to hold back from smacking you. Xiao Zhang left after saying that, leaving Xia Kangxing alone in the wind. Shit. One by one, am I really that bad? Xiao Qinqing just had a small emo for a moment and quickly straightened up again. Forget it. Anyway, I like myself just fine. What do I care about others? Xiao Qinqing sighed, reaching out and pinching her face. She turned and closed the door and went back to her room. No, I don't think I've looked at who that anchor cat Ru really is until now. That said, I shouldn't count this as rubbing her the wrong way, right? Ugh, this memory of mine is really convincing. Xiao Qinqing muttered as she searched Cat Luo's homepage and clicked through it. 2 million fans? Not bad at all. Xiao Qinqing took a look at the works and realized that all of them were a small secondary Yuan loli talking there. Virtual anchor, behind it won't be a big man with a voice changer clamping his voice and talking, right? Xiao Qinqing muttered and looked through the comments section of Cat Luo's works to see what people were saying about her. It turned out that the first comment was actually about herself. Brothers found a little loli that's even cuter than Cat Luo. Xiao Qinqing. This special meow together turned out to be all the people inside the live broadcast yesterday, right? So in the end, it was still himself who rubbed Cat Luo's heat. Xiao Qinqing could hardly imagine what Cat Luo's reaction would be like after seeing the number one hot comment. But soon Xia Kangxing flipped to a comment that made her freeze on the spot. Cat Luo, well, yes, that star is a great anchor. Everyone can check her out too. Xiao Qinqing was dumbfounded. Looking at the time, this was still said an hour ago? Dawnstar continued to scroll down, then flipped back to a quote from Cat Luo. Cat Luo, please don't mention other anchors inside my comment section. If you like that anchor, you can go and give her a reward to support her. Xiao Qinqing frowned. This was what Cat Luo posted last night. So what does this mean? This slept asleep how also suddenly learned to change face off? Xiao Qinqing really couldn't understand the operation of this anchor called Cat Luo. It couldn't be that she was scolded, right? It can't be? My first day of live, fans also know where will someone for me to scold her? Xiao Qinqing frowned and really couldn't think of a reason. And really couldn't analyze what caused Cat Luo's change in attitude before and after. Can't read it. Really can't read it. Xia Kangxing then went online to check out this thing about herself saying she was going to be abandoned. With acting skills as bad as hers, there can't really be anyone who believes it, right? However, the truth was that there really was. Xiao Qinqing's face was indeed extremely confusing, and although she herself felt that she was acting fake, it looked real to outsiders. All have already given. Xiao Zhang got confused in the same place. Could it be real? Xiao Qinqing even scared after looking at the video of herself at that time. This seems like green tea to me. It's true that I ended up living as something I hate. Looking at a whole bunch of comforting words in her comment section, Xiao Qinqing herself was about to believe that she was really a poor little girl abandoned by her father. Holy shit. 20,000 comments. No way? Are contemporary netizens this outrageous? Hasn't it only just been an afternoon? Xiao Qinqing's only other entry was an anime image emo posted in the middle of the night. The copy still read, probably never going to be loved, right? Xiao Qinqing looked at the millions of views and fell into deep thought. Isn't it time for me to consider living on a different planet? It always feels like there seems to be no place for me in this planet. This was no longer simply a level of disgrace. Fans are already up to 58,000. Xia Kangxing never thought in his life that he would have a day when the powder would grow so fast. Live broadcast. Yesterday's live broadcast was 500 people. I don't know how many people today's live broadcast will be. It is estimated that it can break 1,000, right? Xiao Qinqing just opened the broadcast. There is a large wave of people flooded into the live room. Looking at the screen, a whole lot of comfort words. Xiao Qinqing froze for 2 seconds. There are even people on the screen who say that if it's not possible, Xiao Qinqing can go to his home. You guys are knocking on this abacus so much that I can hear it from next door. The number of people continue to soar, directly soaring to 20,000 people, and Xiao Qinqing expected more than a little worse. Dawnstar awkwardly coughed twice as she looked at the wonderful atmosphere. Actually my dad didn't abandon me. That video at the airport was my dad just coming back and I teased him about it. So there's no such thing as abandonment, it's all made up by marketing numbers. My dad is also very good to me. Please don't go cyberstorming him, huh? Xiao Qinqing smiled and the pop-ups instantly went crazy. Holy crap, how cute. How did his dad give birth to such a good-looking daughter? That's right. Xiao Qinqing looked at the pop-up screen, eyes were a bit unable to keep up. That everyone? Did you hear what I said? I hope you all can help me clarify, huh? I'll be very sad if my dad gets cyberbombed. Xiao Qinqing had a serious look on her face. She fell, but she wasn't lying. Xiao Gang, really, if he was cyber violated, she would have to blame herself to death. Don't worry, it's always recording the screen. At this time, Bai Luo is hiding in his room looking at the cell phone. Xia Kangxing eyes flickering. There's no guarantee that it's what it looks like, right? Maybe it's just an accident and that's it? It must be a coincidence. Bai Luo patted her flat chest to comfort herself. After looking at the number of people in Xia Kangxing's live room of 20,000 people, the bottom of her heart flooded with a touch of sourness. She live broadcast has also had a 4 or 5 months. The number of people live has always been in the 1 or 2,000 people around the swing. Xiao Qinqing, this is only the second day live broadcast number on 20,000. This guy's luck is always this good. Bai Luo finished her sentence and suddenly remembered that possibility, pursing her lips and not saying anything more. Sis, are you alright? Bai Qingha asked as he knocked on the door. It's fine. What can I do? Just go about your business. Don't mind me. Bai Qingha owed and opened his mouth as if he wanted to say something, but in the end he didn't say anything and sighed helplessly and turned to leave. The overall atmosphere of the Bai family was dull. Even Bai Qingha's mood had become restless. Sister, she must be in a bad mood. Bai Qingha fiddled with the dragon-shaped pendant on his cell phone. a flash of determination in his eyes, his complexion yet somewhat complicated. I have to protect them. If something really has to happen, I must protect them. After all, I am the #1 demon king. But, do I really have the ability to protect them? Bai Qinghe put his hand on his forehead. I don't want to lose anyone else either. Bai Luo always felt that Bai Qinghe didn't seem to care that much about the fact that his mom had left home. But Bai Qinghe herself knew how many times she had wet her pillow at night crying. Yet every time he would become cheerful again in front of his family. Prof. Bai was busy with his research and was not at home much. So Bai Qinghe was very self-reliant and didn't need Professor Bai to worry about anything. Alright then guys, I'll go off the air first. Bye everyone. Xiao Qinqing things also explained, also finished, also do not intend to continue to waste time live. On the spot off the air. Dad finished solving it. Don't worry. Definitely won't be cyberstormed. Xiao Qinqing walked out of the living room looking at Xiao Zhang lying on the sofa, confidently said. Well, so what are you kids going to do in the future? Xiao Zhang said in a serious tone and sat up while saying so. Goose, what to do? Xiao Qinqing froze for a moment, obviously not reacting. What do you think? Of course it's your marriage matter. Xiao Zhang patted the opposite sofa signaling for Xia Kingxing to sit down. Anyway, I'll either be single for the rest of my life or I'll find a girlfriend. In short, I'm definitely not getting married. Xiao Qinqing's expression was firm as she said this. Xiao Zhang sighed. It's okay, Dad understands you. Talking to you means what it means. It means this. Well, Xiao Qinqing saw his own dad froze in half a day and did not say a word to the point, reached out and interrupted him. Directly say the point is good. Well, I just want to say, if you like a girl then, be prepared to not be accepted mentality. Don't will be depressed, understand? Good. See their son. Daughter looked down. Xiao Zhang also feel helpless. Well, there is another thing. What is it? Why did you dye your hair? Dawnstar brain not responding. Does it restart? What color is that hair of yours? Don't you know yourself? I've been meaning to ask you for a long time now, but I forgot about it because of this internet shit. Oh. You say this hair color not dyed this is the original color Xiao Qinqing casually pulled up the silver hair behind his head and pulled it in front of his body to look at it carefully. This is the original color? Why does it feel like it's mutated? No. Does this hair color look good? Well, good looking is good looking. But just how does it feel like it's the same color as a live striped base? Xiao Qinqing looked at the hair in her hand. She really couldn't connect this hair with the banded fish. Right, you've become a girl. So has your game character changed? By the way, you don't still have a helmet, do you? You weren't even there when we played the game together before. Goose, about that. By the way, did you buy the watch on your wrist yourself? It's quite nice. Xiao Zhang suddenly saw the watch on Xia Kingxing's wrist. Goose. About this, well, I tell you Xiao Qinqing finished looking at Xiao Zhang, who was unexpectedly calm and didn't even have a fluctuation. Worthy of being my father. Actually did not have a fluctuation. This kind of collapse in front of Taishan and the spirit of the face does not change color is admirable. However, Xiao Zhang was already confused and didn't know what to say. After listening to Xia Kingxing's words, Xiao Zhang's feeling was the same as listening to a metaphysical novel. Your ability to make up stories is really admirable. And a weird bracelet that can turn into a watch? It will even drop blood to recognize its owner? You've read too many novels, haven't you? Xiao Qinqing nodded her head with a serious face without the slightest hint of joking. In the face of her own father's doubts, she did not explain more, just raised her wristwatch, instantly turned into a dark red bracelet with two small wings. Above the bracelet there were two small pointed ears that looked like a small bat. Xiao Zhang's expression instantly changed from to originally thought that the family's second daughter was teasing himself, but it turned out that the combination was actually true. Xiao Qinqing nodded in relief. This is the reaction a normal person should have. Not it. Said half a day together you play with me, really? Otherwise, you think I tease you? So what you said about 500 full levels is also true. Xiao Zhang rubbed his temples, feeling like his worldview had been refreshed. Then why don't you go on a number and play for a while? No. Xiao Qinqing remembered the chimera she encountered last night, her head shaking like a rattle. In this life she didn't want to see that chimera again. She didn't come today. The chimera sighed as she looked at the sleeping Xiao Qinqing on the throne in front of her. What? Are you serious about your feelings for her? Who knows? Don't worry. You're the god of beginnings. What I do is still under your control. The god of beginnings twisted his head and glanced at the chimera. There's no need to look at me like that. But that blue star god doesn't seem to be telling the truth to those 12 demon kings. The master was even confused when she saw me. She didn't even know how to use her powers. Who knows what she's thinking? I saw it last time I went to buy something. The blue star god is cunning. The god of beginnings stretched out, wearing a stylish outfit bought by Blue Star. Anyway, as long as those 12 demon kings are all dead, we'll win and you'll gain sovereignty. Then when the worlds merge, it'll be you annexing her. The chimera said while sizing up the god of beginnings, who just nodded with a hum and didn't say anything more. The The chimera also didn't say much, looking at the sleeping Xiaochen on the throne. The starry eyes were colorful. Do you know I consider you a friend? Beginning God's sudden words made the chimera freeze for a moment. Don't worry. I won't betray you. Besides, even if I wanted to, I couldn't, right? The chimera looked at the beginning God and smiled a bit. The words he said made it impossible to distinguish his attitude. Well, then I'll leave first. The beginning God took one last look at the Dawn Star on the throne and instantly disappeared on the spot. Master, do I really scare you that much? Green Star, she didn't come today. Do you know what happened? Catwoman Knight in the Devil's Inn inquired as she looked at the elf next to her. How could I possibly know? Isn't your elf race able to communicate with the forest? It seems like it's very powerful. It's better than our Black Cat clan, isn't it? No strength, no power, no ability, except for a little bit of speed. There are no other advantages. The cat lady lay on the bed grasping her tail and playing with it in her hand. That's not something an elf my age can do either. I only have simple healing abilities right now. The elf laid back and looked at the tail in the kitness hand, also reaching out and grabbing the kitness tail in hand. The kitness face instantly went red, her voice trembling a little. What are you doing? I watched you play as if it was quite fun, so I grabbed it. Little Green did not notice the blush on the cat lady's face as she continued to play with the tail in her hand. Why has this tail of yours suddenly become so hard? Little Green felt that the feeling in her hand was not quite right and glanced at the cat lady's face. The cat lady's nostrils were a little disorganized, and her face was shy and rosy with what appeared to be a hidden touch of spring water under her eyes, making her heart feel love and compassion. Right. Sorry. Seeing that the cat lady is not right, Xiao Green also flew to loosen his hand to say sorry in a row. I miss Brother Star. After 5 minutes the cat lady was finally relieved, rolled over and hugged Xiao Green's arm, muttering. As for why she was called brother, this was at the request of Dawnstar. Being called sister was still a little too much for her. Well, I actually miss her a little bit, but I want to know where the hell she people have gone. Sister Green, do you think we'll still get people? We have to make ourselves stronger. Maybe Hoshi, she abandoned us because she was too weak too. Little Green tugged on the cat lady's hand with an unusually determined little face. No, Brother Star won't abandon us. She just didn't come today because she had something to do. The cat lady shook her head frantically, both ears were also fluttering. And what if she doesn't come tomorrow? The rent for this and has its last day tomorrow. If we don't pay it, we'll be evicted. I don't know. If she doesn't show up the day after tomorrow, let's go look for her. There's no way she's not in this world anyway, right? We'll be able to find her sooner or later. Little Green said while withdrawing the hand that wanted to touch her ear. The cat lady's reaction just now was really a bit strange. What should we do in case Hoshi-san comes back and she can't find us? Nothing, just leave a note at the innkeeper's wife. She's so strong it'll be easy for her to find us. Green let out a long breath, rolled over and wrapped her arms around the cat lady, patting her back comfortingly. Well, aha! I slept really well last night without playing games. That being said, why did I have insomnia all the time before? Dawnstar sat up yawning and rubbing her messy hair. Today also have to go to meet with Gualu. What clothes should wear it? Can't wear a skirt to go, right? Impossible. That would just be too embarrassing. But I don't have any suitable men's clothes yet. I should have known that it would be better to buy a dress on the way when I bought snacks last time. Xiao Qinqing stood barefoot on the floor looking at herself in the mirror, strange and familiar. Is the current me the real me? Xiao Qinqing reached out her hand and touched her face in the mirror in front of her. Will there be anyone who truly likes me? Will the people who like me still like me when they know what I used to look like? Xiao Qinqing sighed into the mirror and began to fix her hair. Forget it. Don't think about it so much. If I can live one day as one day, just don't think about it so much. Xiao Qinqing rummaged through her closet thinking to look for her childhood children's clothes. The result was that not a single piece was found. Not right. Before going to school I also saw it. How all gone. As the saying goes, when things are not decided, call out to mom. Mom, where did all the children's clothes in my closet go? Oh, a few days ago you went to school, I gave you those children's clothing, threw away anyway, you cannot use it. Well, Star's mom's voice didn't come over. Who says I can't use them anymore? Mom, you're making a big mistake for me. Xiao Qinqing looked at the closet full of dresses, expression tangled. Meow. It seems too late to go to the mall now, 12 o'clock, still have to go and meet Gualu. Xiao Qinqing finally sighed or chose a black dress to wear on her body. Well, good looking is good looking. It's just a bit too. Alas, forget it, just this one. Also only this one can barely look good. Yesterday there were 3 more dead. All 3 belonged to the son of the group's boss, died on the street. One of them seemed to be burned by the flames. Xiao Qinqing put on her slippers and just went out the door when she heard the sound coming from the TV in the living room. Then he saw Xiaojiang sitting on the sofa frowning while sighing. Dad, when are you going abroad again? I just came back for a day and you're having a hard time, aren't you? This is about to chuck me out. No, I'm just asking if you don't want to talk about it. Xiao Qinqing stood by the sofa and watched the news on the TV, a little confused. I don't know when I'll go back. By the way, don't go out at night. Recently the capital city is quite uneasy. Che, the dead are those big men to save a scum like me. People don't even bother to kill me, okay? Xiao Qingqing casually spread his hands and turned his head to walk into the bathroom. Apparently did not put Xiao Gang's words in his eyes. Xiao Jiang watched the TV and didn't say anything more. I'll skip breakfast and go out. Bye. Xiao Qingqing said after washing up and left the door. Ha, why go to meet my classmates. Xiao Jiang and Star's mom, who poked her head out of the kitchen, looked at each other. Both saw surprise in the other's eyes. Xiao Qingqing just out of the unit door saw the building in front of the fitness equipment sitting in the grandparents. Hey, Lao Guo now outed. I did not eat breakfast together to eat a breakfast. Oh, also line. The school next to that small restaurant. Meet it. Guolu yawned and rolled over to get up and put on clothes. Had also intended to sleep a little more. It is now unable to sleep. Not buddy, is really you. There are not many people in the restaurant, only Chendong and Xiao Qingqing this table. Guolu looked at the front of the board with a hand playing with hair. Xiao Qingqing face oddly inquired. Who else could it be if not me? It's not like I haven't sent you a voice. Could I still lie to you? Xiao Qingqing directly rolled her eyes. Goose. What's wrong you? Seeing his own brother seems to want to say something, Xiao Qingqing asked out loud. Well, is that, have you ever felt yourself gradually becoming feminized a bit? Nope, the dress wasn't something I wanted to wear. It's definitely because there are no clothes, so I'm wearing it. Guola sniffed and looked Xiao Qingqing up and down. Her eyes were a little weird. Seriously, if you hadn't said anything I wouldn't have noticed that you're wearing a skirt today. When Xiaokangxing came in just now, Guola had been there playing with his cell phone with his head down and didn't see it either. So you called me out today just to check how I'm dressed? No, I came to check your gender. Now you've confirmed it? Xiao Qingqing was also speechless to Guolu. What was his own brother doing being so suspicious? Tai Miao himself is now close to lifting his skirt to show him. No, you Miao is not Seka. I am now a girl. This thing you still do not dare to confirm? No, the gender I confirmed. I am now just a little afraid to confirm that you are my brother. Xiao Qingqing looked at his own brother. This do not believe in the male appearance, quite helpless. Don't dare to confirm, huh? Okay. I have a way for you to confirm. You have 3 moles on your back waist, and in high school you kissed old Dong. Stop it. Stop it. Guolu was shocked when he heard this and hurriedly made a silent gesture to stop it, then looked to the bald chef who was cooking in the back kitchen. Seeing that he didn't see any strange gazes, Guolu was relieved. Now may I ask if you believe me? If you don't believe me, I have other powerful evidence. Oh. Xiao Qingqing smilingly looked at Guolu and inquired. Guolu drew out a napkin and wiped his sweat hastily, nodding his head. Believe it? Now it's really believe it. Don't open your mouth if you're your own person. By the way, I heard Chendong say that you're going to accompany him in a play tomorrow. Really? Aang, the brother of the family, to help a little it. And do not do anything special things, not just act a play only. Well, Xiaokangxing eyes on the wall menu swept to and fro, apparently did not put this matter to the heart. Goose. Then I wish you good luck tomorrow. You are not seen the old East mother? Why do you that expression so strange? Haven't seen how? What's wrong with Lao Dong mother? Guola's face raised a smile of unknown meaning. Nothing. Don't worry, tomorrow you go to Chendong's house will definitely be very popular. Very popular? What exactly do you mean by that? Can you not be a riddler? Speak directly. What exactly does it mean? However, Guolu was still a mysterious look of dead and alive froze not to explain to Xiao Qingqing. You, forget not to say not to say at dinner. Eat dinner. I will go home now since you have confirmed that I am Xiao Qingqing, that there is nothing else, right? Seeing that his own brother was dead set on not saying anything, he didn't bother to ask. Jackie, wait, there is one more thing. You can talk properly. Nothing to learn from what old dad, anything directly. Well, is to say this, do you remember what you said before? Xiaokangxing take drink, hands stayed in the air. Not at this, old Dan will not really want to let himself to honor the original promise, right? Thinking of this, Xiaokangxing's gaze became wary. No, you don't really want to commit to the promise you made in the first place, right? Xiao Qingqing looked at Guolu and blinked with obvious doubt on her face. Wasn't it you who said it in the beginning? Said what? Xiao Qingqing chose to pretend to be confused. Guolu definitely wouldn't say this kind of thing in public either. Didn't you say that if you were a good-looking girl you'd go find a rich second generation? I'll go. So that's what you wanted to say. The girl held her forehead with a speechless look on her face. Guolu looked stunned. For a moment he even forgot that he was in front of his own brother, but a good-looking girl. But soon he came back to his senses and coughed and averted his eyes somewhat awkwardly. So what else? What do you think I want to say? Guolu, a rhetorical question to Xiao Qingqing, blocked, do not know what to say. Now it seems that the reverse is his dirty thoughts. Goose. Nothing. I was, that sentence was just joking, you really remembered. Buddy, this is afraid that you go the wrong way later, regret late. Want to drink? You this body alcohol capacity how? Guolu said as he took out 2 bottles of beer from a side cooler and put them on the table. I don't know, since becoming like this haven't had a drink. I don't know if I can drink. What if I get drunk? Xiao Qingqing was a little hesitant. If you're drunk I'll send you to your house. What else can I do? Are you still afraid that I'll do something to you? What are you talking about? I tell you buddy is still underage and buddy sexual orientation is still normal. Xiao Qinqing face a little red. Speaking voice excited. Underage? You nonsense. 18th birthday that year brothers in order to give you to celebrate at that time everyone but took 100 out to buy you a cake. Guolo look is also very excited. It's hard not a person can also over out to 18 years old? Really? According to what is written on my ID card, I am still just 18 now. So that means you guys still have to give me an 18th birthday. I don't believe it for fuck's sake. I won't believe it unless you pose your ID card in front of me. Just pose it. Xiao Qinqing flipped out the ID card from inside the cell phone case and pushed it down in front of Guolu. Not you meow, this ID card really fake? You can't get fake to fool me, right? What are you saying, stupid? Fake ID card is against FA. Do you dare? Anyway, I don't dare. I just don't understand. Then where exactly did you get this ID card from? Guolu took Xiao Qinqing's ID card to look over and over again, froze and did not see any clues. I'll tell you, so this ID card is absolutely true. My mobile game real name authentication seems to change. A day cannot play the difficult death I have. I now believe that this world has strange power. Guolo looked at the ID card in his hand and muttered, strange power? Xia Kangxing suddenly recalled the phantom demon she saw at the flower bed in the neighborhood in the middle of the night that day. He himself just didn't run into her in the first place. If he did, he would know if it was an illusion or not. Forget it or wait for tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll know everything. Accompanying his own brother to eat a meal and chat for a while after the natural directly. Internet cafe go up. Until 8 o'clock in the evening Xiao Qinqing this just remembered to go home. I go how all of a sudden at 8 o'clock in the evening quickly go home. Xiao Qinqing stood up and looked at the time was shocked. Indeed go home. Recently is not peaceful. Guolu subconsciously wanted to ride Xiao Qinqing's shoulder, then his afterglow saw a stroke of silver hair and silently withdrew his hand. I'll just leave first don't say any more. Xiao Qinqing ran away at breakneck speed. She didn't want to suddenly meet a chimera while walking along the night road again. To say why Xia Kangxing didn't run at that time. Xia Kangxing now thought back to herself at that time also had enough stupidity. No, why didn't I run at that time? Xiao Qinqing muttered while walking down the street. But at that time is also enough point back why a passerby are not Xiao Qinqing came back to her senses and suddenly stood still. In front of him was a gangster who looked like he was not to be messed with a gold chain around his neck and a mouthful of smoke coming out. Xiao Qinqing had just almost collided with him. Xiao Qinqing looked at the punks looking at their own not bad goodwill smile as also some panic, hurriedly said a word of apology and hastily turned to go. Wait, don't go bumped into me is not so easy to leave. The gangster directly reached out and grabbed Xia Kangxing white wrist with the head explored over. A thick smell of smoke also rushed into the nostrils of Xia Kangxing. Xiao Qinqing subconsciously ducked aside and looked around. Bad. How did I get to the trail? There's no one here. Xiao Qinqing's heart was suddenly shocked. Didn't I apologize? This master didn't hear it too clearly. Why don't you when I go to the bushes and scream 2 more times to hear it? Xiao Qinqing felt the pain coming from her wrist already close to that big face. Xiao Qinqing felt the word fear from the bottom of her heart. This is already a blatant harassment. But this pathway but no one passes by. This body has subconsciously started to appear tears. Dawnstar only felt a blur in front of her eyes at this moment. I'm not going to have to be here. The man looked at Xiao Qinqing this way also let out a gay strange laugh. The man is also a bit froze. The first time to meet such a strange girl. Also do not shout is to struggle hard. While crying while struggling. Although the face is very scared but the behavior is very calm and those girls in the past completely different. Even let him feel a trace of weird subconsciously. With the other hand from the pocket pulled out a dagger. Honestly don't move. The sword has no eyes or your beautiful face if scratched cannot be good. Xiao Qinqing wiped her tears and honestly did not move. The man just intended to do something excessive. Xia Kangxing suddenly stretched out her hand quickly to grab the dagger. The man subconsciously dodged back, and the dagger cut through Xiao Qinqing's white and delicate skin. Blood immediately flowed down her arm. The man has never seen this scene. Originally he was just holding the dagger to scare people. If he really let the knife hurt people, he really did not dare to do this kind of thing. The shadow of the girl under the moon suddenly had a pair of wings and her ears became pointed and sharp. Bam! The dagger fell to the ground. The man looked at the scene in front of him and his pupils trembled. Dawnstar stretched out her hand and looked at herself. Her skin was healing rapidly. Odd. Monster. The man's gaze paralyzed in horror. He didn't understand why he was clearly a girl 1 second and suddenly turned into a monster the next. Xiao Qinqing is also a little confused. What is this himself? Raise his head into the eyes. Xia Kangxing saw a frightened face. The next second the man's whole body blood was instantly drained. Already dead cannot be dead again. Xia Kangxing's face did not have too much emotion, even to the point of not even panic. He knew exactly what he had done, but after all, it was the bad guy. Xiao Qinqing did not have any emotions. The mood swings that brought her were not even as big as something like turning herself into a vampire. These wings are mine? Dawnstar looked at the wings beside her, and in the next second they fluttered twice. No way. It's really mine? What the hell? Am I turning into a vampire? These teeth are so sharp. Xiao Qingqing took out her cell phone and opened the selfie, looking at her whole body frozen on the spot. Xiao Qingqing guaranteed that even her own mother wouldn't recognize her in her current appearance. Red and blue pupils, silver hair, and behind the wings pointed teeth in this ear. Xiao Qingqing looked at her cell phone and sighed as she pressed the photo button. Don't panic when things go wrong, take a picture first. How to do I'm really convinced I look like this. How to go home? Can't go home, where should I go? Do I have to sleep on the highway? Xiao Qingqing's heart was in turmoil looking at this miserable appearance in front of her side and evaporated all the blood on the knife and the blood spilled on the ground. Xiao Qingqing directly stirred up his wings and flew into the sky. It's 8:30 in the evening, how come Morningstar hasn't come back yet? With the recent unrest in the capital, how dare she still hang around outside? Star's mom frowned as she looked at the clock on the wall. Xiaoyu, you give your brother a call, tell her to come back early, a girl don't run into any more danger. Xiaoyu turned around and went back inside to get her phone while analyzing her own mother's words. This is really strange to say. And at this time Xiao Qingqing was sitting on the roof of a tall building blowing a cold wind. Xiao Qingqing was sitting on the ground and her cell phone was thrown to the side. Xiao Qingqing hugged her legs and buried her head in her body. What the hell am I supposed to do? I can't sleep on the roof of this building. Xiaokangxing speaking voice or some whimpering up. Cannot return home. Wearing also lessen the roof is also cold and do not dare to go down for fear of mounting tomorrow's news. And then have to worry about that phantom with a ghost like suddenly appeared. Cell phone ringing. Xiaokangxing reached out and grabbed the side of the phone. Old sister called? Xiao Qingqing took a deep breath and tried his best to calm himself down a bit, grabbed the phone and put it to his ear. Hello? Xiaoyu listened to the phone on the other end of the like a kitten whimpering a hello with an odd expression. Where are you? You're not coming home this late? Mom and the others are worried. The family is still waiting for you to come back for dinner. Xiao Qingqing took a deep breath of cold air. The cold air was inhaled down her nose and into her abdomen. I'm not going home tonight. You guys eat without waiting for me. Not going home? Not going home, where are you going? There was a silence on the other end of the line and Xiaoya looked at the phone thinking there was some kind of signal problem. Hello, brother? Where is everyone? Speak up. I went to stay at my classmate's house. To a classmate's house? What did you say? How can you go to your classmate's house with this girl's appearance now? A passing star mom heard the voice on the phone and exclaimed in shock. I went back to the house I rented near the school. What? What did you go back to that house for? Star mom held the phone with disbelief in her voice. Geez. Anyway, just leave it alone. I'm just going back, don't worry about it. Star's mom looked at the hung-up phone in her hand and froze on the spot. She called again but the phone was turned off. What's wrong with this child? How the mood is not quite right, looks like it will not be out of something. Right? Star mom looked at the phone with a worried expression. Xiaoyu was also a bit confused. Older brother is really guilty of what evil energy? Nothing to run blindly, what? At this time, Xiao Qingqing was very confused looking at the red marks on his wrist being tugged, not knowing where he should go from here. It is very strange to be injured can be directly healed. This red marks did not disappear. Xiao Qingqing hit a shiver. 2 wings on the spot will be Xiao Qingqing wrapped. Which feels better? Xiao Qingqing looked at the red marks on her wrists for a moment and wondered whether it was good or bad that she had become like this. If there is no change they may really be planted. But changed they have no place to go. Even dare not just move for fear of being on the news. Xiaokangxing even the title of the news have thought well. The shocked, an unknown creature appeared in the sky above the capital. Although this look is quite good is too strange some. Not right, all white sisters are not also gone, that home may also no one want not I go back to live? Xiao Qingqing opened her cell phone and found by Qing his cell phone number and called it. Hello? The voice of Qing Ling on the other end of the phone came out. Is that Qing Hai you and Bai Luo in that house? We're not there. We're in our own house. Is there something wrong with you? Nothing. I'm just asking. It's fine, you go and rest no more. Xiao Qingqing hangs up the phone and opens the blind navigation to directly rush up to high altitude at once. Although it is said that inside the neighborhood will get lost but outside cannot get lost. At least, Xiao Qingqing thought so. This navigation is not sick. How come it's been an hour and we still haven't flown there? Xiao Qingqing flew in the sky looking at his cell phone as he froze around that destination. What's the situation? Why how can't I fly to the right position? Dawnstar annoyingly rubbed her silver hair on her forehead, ruffling it behind her ear. Why don't I go down and take a look? This section of the road is quite remote and there aren't many people anyway. Xiao Qingqing looked at her cell phone with some hesitation. She was now afraid that she would suddenly change back. She was also afraid that she wouldn't be able to change back in this life. She couldn't also never go home in her life. Right? These wings are so annoying, can you put them away? No. Xiao Qingqing had just finished muttering when her body began to fall at extreme speed. Grass. Xiao Qinqing, people are stupid. This is more exciting than bungee jumping. The whole a free fall in the air. Xiao Qinqing bam fell on the side of the green belt inside. The whole green belt directly fell out of a large human-shaped gap. It doesn't hurt at all. I can't believe I didn't die after falling from such a high place. Xiao Qinqing looked at the clothes on her body, which were already full of holes. Xiao Qinqing looked down at himself in this tramp-like appearance. If this were to be seen by her own oldest sister, would not laugh at her to death? How can I go out with this look? This look, with such torn clothes, won't be arrested as a pervert for me, right? Xiao Qinqing hid in the green belt and surveyed the surrounding environment. He fell directly into the green belt of the neighborhood. Xiao Qinqing rolled over to look for his cell phone. However, there was no cell phone in sight all around. Beautiful. The cell phone is lost again, but damn, really woe is me. Xiao Qinqing rummaged through his pockets. Luckily the gate key was still there. Wait, my ID card is still in the cell phone. Alas. Forget so high place to fall down, estimates are directly broken it. Do not look for. Go back. Xiao Qinqing is really afraid of encountering that phantom again. That with the middle of the night encounter ghosts, what is the difference? Ah, hello. Xiao Qinqing looked around and saw no one, quickly scurried out of the bushes toward the memory of the road, rushed over to the door, take the key, open the door into the house. The whole action that is called a 1-2 punch. I'm back. Xiao Qinqing looked at the dirty appearance of her body, and hurriedly removed her clothes and rushed to the bathroom. For a moment, Xiao Qinqing was even afraid to open the bathroom door, a chimera inside. However, at this time in the living room, a blue door suddenly opened. The phantom has just stepped out a foot to perceive a moment to pause and then put the foot back. Then the blue door also disappeared into the air. Xiao Qinqing looked at her own white as snow back in the mirror. She was really confused about where those two pairs of wings actually came out. How did these wings disappear? The next second, behind the back suddenly appeared a pair of wings directly to the side of the bathroom tiles to hit a crack. Xiao Qinqing took a look at that crack. Soul is scared out. Not to mention such a finger-sized crack. Even if it is a small gap that is difficult to detect, Xiao Qinqing estimates that he cannot afford to pay. What now? Is it possible for her to go out and sell her art? What to do? Waho? This is a waste. It's going to cost a few $1,000s. Thousands of dollars. Xiao Qinqing would be heartbroken. Alas. Forget it. Live broadcasting to earn money to pay for it. That said, if I open a live broadcast now, will I earn more? Forget it. There are no suitable clothes. Wait. Clothes. Holy crap. I don't have any clothes to wear. It's over. It's over. I didn't leave any clothes here. Xiao Qinqing looked at herself in the glasses. The figure was still quite good looking besides being somewhat smaller. Xiao Qinqing blushed and coughed and hurriedly moved her eyes upwards, looking at the pair of wings behind her with an odd expression. Odd, eh? Xiao Qinqing put away the wings and saw the root of the wings. Demonic red light flashed wings back. Xiao Qinqing put on a bath towel. Now the advantage of being petite came. The bath towel could be worn as a skirt. Wait. Whose bath towel is this? It smells so good. I'm sorry. I really don't have anything to wear. Borrow it for a bit. I'm sorry, I'm really very sorry. I'll buy you a new one. Xiaoqing took the wrapped up bath towel and stood in front of the mirror with a hairdryer blowing her hair. Being a girl is also almost half a month. The technique of blowing hair is also more and more skillful. Hungry. Xiao Qinqing covered her stomach and put the hairdryer back in place and exited the bathroom. Eat. Xiaoqing remembered last time that Bai Qinghe had specifically told her that she could eat what was in the refrigerator and not to treat herself as an outsider. What to eat? Xiao Qinqing looked at the wide array of food in the refrigerator but had no appetite at all. Instead, she only had some appetite for the red food. However, the only red food in the refrigerator was a bag of ketchup. Xiao Qinqing picked up the bag of ketchup and mentally had an urge to bite into it, but it was suppressed by the rationality in Xiao Qinqing's heart. Vampire? Xiao Qinqing paused and suddenly realized something, turning around and rushing into the bathroom to look in the mirror. How does this look familiar? Xiao Qinqing looked at the face in the mirror, felt more and more familiar, and finally his eyes focused on the pair of red-blue alien pupils in the mirror. Isn't this damn Meow my game character? How did it come to reality? It's not right. Is there a bug in this world? Xiao Qinqing washed her face with cold water to clear her head. The sound of a room door opening came from outside the door. Xiao Qinqing suspected for a moment that she had misheard. Although the house was large, her hearing was unusually sharp now. Ha, the light is on? Who's in the house? Xiao Qinqing's ears twitched. How does this voice sound so much like Bai Qinghe? Bai Qinghe is back? I'll go. Is it bad for her to come back early or late? Why did she have to rush back at this time? Xiao Qinqing looked around and froze without a place to hide. The footsteps are getting closer and closer. Xiao Qinqing. Bai Qinghe came along with the light. Is Morning Star at home? Morning Star? Or Xiao Yu? Where is the person? Xiao Qinqing now anxious to scratch the wall on her. Now this appearance shall not be a White Qinghe scared? Is it Morning Star? Bai Qinghe stood a long way away and saw the striking silver color in the bathroom and instantly recognized who it was. That. It's me, what's the matter with you? Why are you draped in my bath towel? Ah. Bai Qinghe puzzled tilted his head to look at Xiao Qingqing, who was face down in the corner of the bathroom wall with his back to himself, wondering what the hell this guy was up to. Also, what's with that tattered dress in the living room? It still has leaves on it. Bai Qinghe now had a belly full of doubts. And with a twist of his head, he saw the hole in the bathroom wall again with a questioning face. And what's with this hole in the wall? What are you doing standing in the corner with your back to me? In the next second, a pair of wings suddenly appeared in front of Xiao Qingqing's back, and both of them were rooted into the wall. So there were 2 more holes in the wall instantly. Xiao Qingqing, this is what the hell? Thinking about never revealing the wings resulted in the wings coming out anyway? Why is this thing so hard to control? She was clearly thinking the whole time that the damn wings must not come out. But they still came out. It even made 2 more holes in the wall. Xiao Qingqing was so excited that her wings fluttered downwards and made another gap in the wall. And Xiao Qingqing was also suspended in the air, supported by her wings. Bai Qinghe looked at the scene in front of her with her cherry lips slightly parted. What is the situation with you? That. Qinghe, can you please do me a favor and take me off? Xiao Qingqing really couldn't mention how embarrassed and heartbroken she was right now. 2 slits that long. How much money did this cost? Selling her probably wouldn't even be able to pay for it. She didn't dare to move herself, fearing that if she accidentally made 2 more stitches somewhere, she could just die in place. In fact, she is now still considered lucky. At least not broken pipe. If broken pipe, ha ha ha. Bai Qinghe picked up Xiao Qingqing, then placed her on the ground. You turn around, has been back to me for what? That. I'll remind you, my current appearance is a bit scary. You have to be mentally prepared. You. How in the world did you get this look? Well, you turn around, I'm mentally prepared. Xiao Qingqing then slowly turned her head with a reluctant face. What the hell is going on with your eyes? I don't know. It's. Xiao Qingqing had no way in. Bai Qinghe's forced to ask under the final still put today's things one by one all set out. So it's suddenly become like this? Well, by the way, is this your bath towel? I'm sorry. Fell from the sky and the green belt clothes are scratched this room. There is no clothes I can wear on. You don't worry about it, I will buy you a new one. Xiao Qingqing looked down at the floor. Your head up. Keep looking at the floor. Why? Bai Qinghe looked at Xiao Qingqing, who was like bowing her head to admit her mistake. So she reached out and went to touch Xiao Qingqing's chin. Xiao Qingqing hurriedly reached out to cover her mouth and looked away. She now always had an urge to bite someone, so she didn't even dare to look at Bai Qinghe for fear that she wouldn't be able to control herself. Bai Qinghe's behavior was like putting a gourmet dish in front of someone who had been hungry for days. Moreover, this food was full of color and flavor. What's wrong with you? That man isn't a good thing. So just kill him, as a way to rid the people of evil. Bai Qinghe still thought that Xiao Qingqing was still in self-imposed isolation because he had killed someone. And just as he was about to reach out to touch Xiao Qingqing's head, he was flicked away by Xiao Qingqing. No, it's just that I'm hungry now. Hungry? If you're hungry, how about I go cook for you? Want to eat something? Bai Qinghe, hand hanging in the air, could not touch Xiao Qingqing's psyche more than 1 point of loss. I'm a vampire now. What do you think I want to eat? Xiao Qingqing said helplessly while retracting her wings. Me? Dawnstar almost didn't fall down at her words. How could this girl dare to say anything outwardly? Dawnstar felt like she was going to get a nosebleed. Well, she admitted that she was thinking a little too much. Right. So that you cannot first avoid. Before I change back, first do not come close to me. I'm afraid I cannot control to bite you. Dawnstar continued to facepalm there. Is this your character from that game? Bai Qinghe leaned against the doorframe thinking about something. Xiao Qingqing was extremely complex at the moment, itching to just spread her wings and fly out of this room. Bai Qinghe body with the faint virginal fragrance Xiaoqing's nose at the moment sensitive can be smelled out. This food, how still so fragrant? Okay, you don't stand in that corner. Come out quickly. The bathroom is cool, you wear so little. You go away first. I can't stand it. Don't blame me if I really bite you in the future. Xiao Qingqing really want to faint. This girl is really not afraid of vampires. Rabbits still bite when they are anxious. Then it's normal for this vampire of hers to bite someone, right? Alright then, I'll go back to the living room now. Bai Qinghe spread his hands. Xiao Qingqing then breathed a sigh of relief. So close that he almost didn't hold his breath. I really can't. I'll let you take a bite, don't starve. In case you keep starving, change, not go back. How to do? Xiao Qingqing just turned around and walked to the doorway. Bai Qinghe appeared in the doorway again. Xiao Qingqing almost crashed into Bai Qinghe's arms. Frightened, Xiao Qingqing jumped straight back. You, don't, you quickly go. It's not even familiar, how can it be? Bai Qinghe was silent for a moment after hearing Xiao Qingqing's words, then turned around and walked away. Send me the size of your clothes. You don't have any clothes to wear right all around my bath towel. I'll go buy you clothes. Bai Qinghe's words drifted over from afar. Xiao Qingqing was inexplicably touched by his words. Xiao Qingqing froze for a moment, then reacted. Wait, I copied. My cell phone broke. Ching Yi, wait, you don't go yet. My cell phone is broken. I can't send a message. Xiao Qingqing just went to look for her cell phone results, suddenly remembered. Right, oh. Her cell phone has been broken. Tomorrow she still have to go to Chendong as a tool person. This if let Chendong's pigeon. It doesn't seem to be much. Just the main thing is that she now doesn't know whether she can still change back or not. Can't just look like this to act with Chendong, right? It's not right. How did Qingha come back at this time? Wasn't she not at home when I called her? Why did she suddenly come back again? After Bai Qingha left, Xiao Qingqing lay on the sofa with a towel around her and muttered, "Tay Miao, if I were the original man wouldn't I have so many bad things to worry about? I don't know who in the end. To me into this appearance. If I caught. Humph." The next second Xiao Qingqing suddenly appeared in front of a small metal orb. Holy shit. What the hell are you? Xiao Qingqing was so scared that she almost didn't fall off the couch. I'm not a ghost, Oops, never mind who I am. The focus now is who you are. Looking at the small orb floating in the air, and that electronic voice. Are you the legendary system? Xiao Qingqing instantly had an epiphany and sat up looking at the small orb with an excited face. Ha! The orb's electronic voice revealed confusion. Did you make something happen when I turned into a girl? The camera on the little orb moved up and down. I'll be damned if it's you. System, you're finally here. Shouldn't you give me some sports car billions in cash or something? Orb, why is this self-master's reincarnated personality nothing like his master's? Actually, I just wanted to come and tell you that you were actually originally a girl, but I don't know which step went wrong so you became a boy. What? What did you say? Xiao Qingqing was shocked and walked off the couch, reaching out and grabbing the orb with a shocked face. Yeah, you were supposed to be a girl. So let me ask you, what's up with me looking like this? Why a loli? Why? Xiao Qingqing's mood at this moment could no longer be described as shock. Wasn't it you who said that day? Silver-haired loli? Couldn't you have discussed with me what I became? Did you make such a hasty decision? Dawnstar asked as she looked at the metal orb that had broken free from her hand. Well then, let's discuss it now. What do you want to become? I'll change it for you now, okay? Dawnstar was about to open her mouth, but the small orb interrupted with a loud gasp. But you have to think well. After changing your appearance, those people cannot recognize you. You still have to go and explain to them. You have to think well. The metal orb seems to be certain that Xiao Qingqing will not agree to change the appearance. Electronic voice vaguely with a hint of laughter. Then you can't give those people's memories to modify it? Can't? After changing people's memories there are too many involved. So that can't be helped. Xiao Qingqing. Does she change what? And then change the appearance of their own mother probably cannot recognize themselves. Xiao Qingqing couldn't help but think of a little boy who would turn into something different every morning. Alas. That or forget it. Or unchanged just like this, quite good. Well then, I'll leave first. The metal orb said and left, directly disappearing into the air. Wait, not right. What is this metal orb again? And I'm supposed to be a girl? What's all this? Xiao Qingqing sat down on the sofa in dismay, feeling like her worldview was about to collapse. Ugh, forget about that. What's with the chimera metal orbs and vampires? As a matter of urgency, I think I should be more worried about those holes in the bathroom. Dawnstar really didn't think that this broken wings could be so hard to cut stones like tofu. Aha, those few holes are not less than $10,000. I have to live a few shows to earn this $10,000. Interesting, really interesting. Why does that guy always surprise me? There was even a moment just now when I couldn't even see what was inside. Blue Star God sat in the box with his left arm wrapped around a handsome man with 8-pack abs, pulling a flirtatious woman with his right hand, the corner of his mouth raising a smile. Lights in the box pink. The air is full of charming woman reached out to pour a cup of wine, himself sip and then handed to the Blue Star God's mouth. The man also made the exact same move, handing a sipped glass of wine to the Blue Star God. Everything is under my control. Even the special you. Sooner or later you will come to me for help. The Blue Star God let go of his arm around the man, ruffling the blue hair behind himself, then took the glass the woman handed him and drank it all in one go. And the man pulled the door open with a final reluctant glance back at the Blue Star God, then brought the door closed and left. In the rainy season, the capital also began to rain tonight. The rain is not big, but let a person feel extra comfortable. Young Master Wang Jing, we really can't get the news of that little girl. Honestly, we even have some doubts that you are taking a fake information to coax us. Wang Jing looked at the blank paper in front of him with a complicated face. What the hell is this girl's situation? How come even Black Knight's people can't find out? It shouldn't be. Isn't their organization claiming that they can even find out all the information about a person from birth to now? Why still can't find out anything? Wang Jing is really some depressed. I do not know where to come from. The little girl piece to his connector snatched, not to mention that he even cannot find out that girl's personal information. But he wasn't too afraid to go straight in with excessive fear. Young Master, recently night the rich young masters of the capital have all died violently in the evening. Do you see whether to go to the nightclub or Direct nightclub. Wang Jing just wanted to head iron a bit, and then thought of the death of these days all have connector people, and immediately wimped out. Forget about not going. Just go straight home. Not right This recently in the middle of the night so dangerous your brother how she is not back? Worry me to death. The phone cannot be reached will not be out again something right? Worry me to death. Star home at this time the atmosphere of the overall heavy. Star mom just wanted to call Xiao Qinqing called her home. The results of this and found that Xiao Qinqing's phone actually cannot be reached. Now how could they not be worried? If it is not missing 24 disappeared to hold J otherwise they have already reported J. Star mom lying on the sofa rubbing her temples she is anxious to death. Mom, my brother she won't be in trouble. She didn't have any anxious tone when she called. She didn't pick up the phone probably just because her phone ran out of battery. Don't worry. My brother I still don't understand? Don't worry oh. Mom. Although Xiaoyu was comforting Star mom but her face was also with worry. Kids are old enough what's not to worry about. I'm just so relieved. I'm not worried at all okay? Star dad said as he sat with a TV remote control, taking another look at the TV. Good lord it's the children's channel. Dad, why don't you turn off the TV? Why do you keep watching him on the children's channel? Shoo don't talk I'll take a call. Star's mom suddenly interrupted Xiaoyu and picked up her cell phone. Is that my brother calling? No. Then who is it? I don't know. Won't you know if you answer it? Xiaoyu. What his own mom said as if was not unreasonable. Hey, auntie, it's me Qinghe. Morning Star her cell phone broke. I think you can't contact her may be worried. So I specially give you a call to say a word. Oh, Qinghe then thank you so much. Our whole family was worried. How can you say this child broke her cell phone? It really doesn't let people worry. The big stone on Star's mom's heart fell to the ground. And she didn't forget to spit on her daughter. Morning Star she. Aunt you don't say her. There is just a little bit of special circumstances so that's why she dropped her cell phone. You don't blame her too much. Bai Qinghe remembered today's pitiful looking Xiao Qinqing. Suddenly felt a little pitiful. So he explained a couple more sentences with Star's mom. What special circumstances? I don't know the specifics. This is something you'll have to ask Xiao Qinqing yourself. Bai Qinghe laughed and asked a good question then hung up the phone. After Bai Qinghe hung up the phone and looked around, he instantly realized that things were not right. How is it that there is no one on the street? Bai Qinghe instantly broke out in a cold sweat. The street that was full of pedestrians in the last second was quiet at this moment as if time had stood still. Vendors yell, and even the time does not go. Bai Qinghe looked at the time on his cell phone, which had stopped at the number 23.44. 2 fours isn't too auspicious. After saying that, a man in armor appeared in front of Bai Qinghe. The armor on the man's body was very peculiar. The left and right shoulder armor seemed to be made from the scales of some kind of animal. A huge eye on his chest flashed with a dark purple light. For this eye Bai Qinghe instantly recognized it. Dragon's eye? Bai Qinghe finished and then suddenly thought of a fruit with the same name. The corners of his mouth curled up slightly almost laughing out loud. Introduce yourself. First brave. My profession is Dragon Slayer. Bai Qinghe looked up and down at the man in front of her. If it wasn't for the fact that all sorts of abnormalities were constantly reminding her that this was real, otherwise she would have thought that this was some kind of theater group filming a scene. The main thing was that the man's words were a bit too awkward. His demeanor and the way he moved when he spoke simply took the word awkward to the extreme. Well, I don't care to engage in sneak attacks like the others. So hurry up and turn into your dragon human race. I've chopped down an unknown number of dragons with this blade. However, Bai Qinghe just looked at the man in front of him with a confused face. What transformation where would she know that hello? She was literally in a capitalized word of confusion right now. That, ventured to ask you how a transformation should be done do I need to say any strange lines, or is there a summoner? Originally, the man on the opposite side was still there concentrating on posing as a result of Bai Qinghe's words making him instantly break. No way. Your blue star god really didn't tell you anything? No wonder it was so easy to kill those guys before. So the few people who died before in the capital were all killed by you guys? Right. There's no way after all. The rules of the game are like this. How to transform I can't tell you. Or else I'm going to be scolded when I go back. The burly man is obviously not simple-minded and limber in that category and was not set by Bai Qinghe. Then you don't tell me how to transform, how do I change Bai Qinghe spread her hands. She had already seen that the other party was very gentlemanly. He didn't even engage in a sneak attack. So Bai Qinghe simply directly small hand spread a look that has nothing to do with me. As expected after hearing Bai Qinghe's words the lanky man directly put his knife down and didn't intend to do anything. By the way, what game you just said what rules are Don't tell you. Your blue star god didn't tell you. Why should I tell you? The lanky man was a you say anything. I won't reveal one more word. Bai Qinghe was also helpless. This guy's mouth is really tight, a bit of words cannot set out As Bai Qinghe cannot fight. The two simply directly stared at each other. who also do not move. The burly man directly sat on the ground and closed his eyes to meditate. Bai Qinghe, on the other hand, was bored and took out his cell phone to discover that it had no signal and then helplessly put it away. Hey, when can we go? 2 hours if we haven't lost one in battle. There will be a truce. The lanky man froze when he finished speaking. He seemed to have been set up after all. Bai Qinghe looked at the lanky man and smiled wryly. And at this time Wang Jing is also and his opponent Brave-Eye wide-eyed. Obviously his luck is also good, stumbled upon the brave temperament and this dragon slayer the same. So the two did not fight. However, Wang Jing's face was blue and did not feel good. He was just going to the toilet. Suddenly there was a man in front of him. And that brave man was also a woman. So Wang Jing held his breath for 2.5 hours and almost didn't suffocate him. It's already 2:14. It's really delayed. Hurry up and go buy something for Qingqing. Don't let her wait impatiently. Bai Qinghe looked at his cell phone after sending that dragon slayer away and saw that the time had returned to normal and also sent a sigh of relief. With a mutter Bai Qinghe turned around and walked into a store of designer clothes. The surrounding pedestrians also no one noticed that there was suddenly an extra person by their side. However at this time at home Xiao Qingqing had gone completely insane. She roughly calculated how much money she now owed. Those few holes in the bathroom plus a few cracks. Without a $50,000 cannot come down. And then the cell phones. You'd still have to buy a new one if you broke one. That's $8,000. Then there is the please Bai Qinghe to buy clothes. Xiao Qingqing guessed a little more. Clothes and shoes even 2,000. Then his loss for this one time is also 60,000. I forgot to tell Qinghe to buy some cheap clothes. She won't buy me too expensive. Right? I think so. God bless. I only have $1,000 a month to live on. Xiao Qingqing was now completely autistic. Egu, what are you doing? What's going on all day long? It's really bad luck. Xiao Qingqing yawned, feeling a hint of drowsiness. Then with a tilt of her head she laid down on the sofa and fell into a deep sleep, her silver hair drooping down the sofa to the floor. As for the pointed ears and teeth have been a pair of pupils are all gone. At this time a morning up to pick up rags in the roadside to pick up a broken cell phone and it has been nothing to see the ID card. Today's morning paper, in a small road found a body. The body died strange. Blood all over the body was drained. Face horror seems to see what is very frightening things. The identity of the deceased for the street gangsters. The next day's news is like a red-hot iron thrown into the capital city which is not calm in the water. Originally afraid of only those rich kids, now well died a street gangster. This next capital everyone is afraid of the next knife as their own. There are even rumors that someone has summoned some otherworldly monster. In short, the more the rumor spreads, the more evil it is. Xiao Qingqing is still at home at the moment, honestly sleeping. Naturally do not know these things. When Bai Qinghe went back, it was already 7 o'clock in the morning, and when he opened the door, he saw the silver color on the sofa from afar. It can't be sleeping on the sofa, and I don't know how she became that way, or I have to ask. Now it seems that those recent times in the capital are indeed connected to the connector. Bai Qinghe picked up his things and entered the house while thinking in his head. Then things are really moving in the worst direction. Alas, after all, we still owe her. Bai Qinghe put down a bunch of bags and gently came to the sofa looking at Xiao Qingqing's sleeping little face. The feeling of guilt instantly surged to his heart. Xiao Qingqing only felt a sudden burst of aroma coming from her side. Frowned, then opened her eyes to see a proud curve. Xiao Qingqing scared directly as a catapult start leaning on the back of the sofa, bath towel instantly off from the body, revealing a large area of white flowers. Bai Qinghe also froze, apparently with Xiao Qingqing's sudden operation to the shock. Xiao Qingqing felt cool on her body and looked down. Her face was red and hastily grabbed the bath towel and wrapped it around her body, leaning on the back of the sofa looking at Bai Qinghe. You, me, this. Xiao Qingqing looked down and looked up, her gaze constantly jumping between herself and Bai Qinghe. Bai Qinghe covered her mouth and bared her teeth. Am I that scary? Why are you scared like this? Your face is so red. Did you catch a cold from sleeping on the sofa? Bai Qinghe probed over and reached out to touch Xia Kangxing's forehead, but found that it wasn't very hot. Strange. Why is the face so red? Bai Qinghe looked at Xiao Qingqing's face but realized that it seemed to be a little redder than just now. That. You're leaning too close, La. Xiao Qingqing raised her hand and wanted to push Bai Qinghe away, but she didn't know where to start. Bai Qinghe's proud curves were about to press on her. Seeing that Xiao Qingqing seemed to be a bit resistant, Bai Qinghe ruffled her hair around her ears and got up to sit on the sofa. Do you remember how you changed back last night? I don't know, I changed back when I woke up. Then how did you become that way? It was. Then that my arm made a very long cut and then I became like that. Bai Qinghe sat aside. Xiao Qingqing's face was also back to normal, not as red as before. A cut and it became like that. Bai Qinghe looked down and thought for a moment, then suddenly sighed again. What's wrong? Are you in a bad mood about something? Why are you suddenly sighing? I am fine. Fine. Bai Qinghe looked at Xiao Qingqing and smiled, not knowing why Xiao Qingqing seemed to see a trace of bitterness in Bai Qinghe's countenance. By the way, I finished buying clothes for you. There are shoes and cell phones. Your cell phone card can only be solved by yourself. Ugh. There's also the ID card. It's also shattered. I'm bored to death. This day is really unlucky. Xiao Qingqing took the clothes handed over by Bai Qinghe, instantly speechless. Why did Bai Qinghe buy all the dresses? Yesterday evening, she specially instructed Bai Qinghe to let her buy a pair of pants, and as a result, Bai Qinghe was preoccupied with thinking about what the Dragon Slayer had done and forgot about it. Seeing Xiao Qingqing's expression somewhat odd, Bai Qinghe suddenly realized that something was wrong. I'm sorry, I forgot what you told me. Something happened in the middle of the night yesterday. I'm really sorry. Xiao Qingqing helplessly waved his hand. After all, he was begging people to do something. Xiao Qingqing could not say anything, but fortunately bought, although it is also a skirt, but unlike the kind of lace with lace material bought by his own mother, is the same as jeans. Oh, Qinghe, how much did you buy these clothes? Xiao Qingqing looked at the 3 sets of low-key yet luxurious clothes in front of her, and her heart suddenly flooded with a touch of bad luck. Well, around $20,000 to $30,000. 20 to 30,000? Yes, 20 or 30,000. 20,000 or 30,000 to come. I forget that there is a bag with an invoice inside. You can take a look. Xiao Qingqing picked up those 3 bags containing clothes and shook them. An invoice fell out from it. 38,000. And that's just the mere clothes and shoes. There was also the cell phone. This was 40,000 at once. Xiao Qingqing looked at Bai Qinghe to say something. She was a bit baffled. She didn't even know how Bai Qinghe managed to buy 3 pieces of clothes and 2 pairs of shoes for 38,000. The key thing was that Bai Qinghe was really rich. This was completely different from what Xiao Qingqing had expected. If it wasn't for the feeling that Bai Qinghe wasn't that kind of person, otherwise Xiao Qingqing would have thought that Bai Qinghe had specifically gotten a fake invoice to pit himself against. That Qinghe, what's wrong? I clothes bought good, right? I feel like that denim fishtail dress should look great with your hair, and that floral dress should look pretty good on you too. Bai Qinghe looked like she was inviting credit, making Xiao Qingqing not know what to say. That, Qinghe, this money I have to pay you back after 2 years. Xiao Qingqing said 2 years in the heart are not bottomless. The price of those holes in the bathroom is not yet known. How can she compensate with her monthly living expenses of 1,000? And she can't find her own mother to ask. If you want money, your mom will definitely ask for it again. Xiao Qingqing doesn't want to talk about this with her mom. Maybe the comfort did not want to, instead will be replaced by a large number of criticism. You do not have money. You cannot be in a hurry to return. In fact, even if you do not return is also possible. At this time, Bai Qinghe even had a holy light in Xia Kangxing's eyes. Thank you, I will definitely return it to you the first time I have money. Xiao Qingqing looked at the 3 sets of skirts and finally chose the denim fishtail skirt, picked up her cell phone and looked at it. It was good that it was another $4,000. I brought you rice. I don't know what you love to eat, so I bought rice and porridge and vegetables. Eat while it's hot. Bai Qinghe opened the box and even set the rice in front of Xia Kangxing. Qinghe, why are you so nice to me? Xiao Qingqing looked at the busy Bai Qinghe in front of her, really felt moved. Well, if I have to say the reason, it's probably because in a way you and my sister are very similar. Bai Qinghe opened the disposable chopsticks, then placed them in Xia Kangxing's hands and smiled. Eat? Thanks. Xiao Qingqing inexplicably had a faint disappointment after hearing Bai Qinghe's words. You're welcome. I made an online reservation for a phone card later. I still have to go to the business hall to get it. I'll accompany you. Bai Qinghe sat aside and looked at Xiao Qingqing with a faint smile. No. I still have some things to do today, so I won't trouble you, haha. Xiao Qingqing did not forget his own and his own brother's agreement. If he let Qingdong's pigeon know his true identity later, he would not hate himself. What's wrong? The food is not to your liking? No, very much so. Xiao Qingqing hurriedly grubbed up 2 mouthfuls of rice. Bai Qinghe sat on the side with his chin in his hand and looked at Xiao Qingqing with a smile. Xiao Qingqing smothered her head to eat and didn't even dare to look at Bai Qinghe one more time. Right, when I called you last night, didn't you say you weren't home? Why did you come back later? Yeah, it's true that I wasn't at home at that time. On my way home. Xiao Qingqing, where is Bai Luo? Sister, she was in a bad mood to come back later, so I came back first by myself. Bai Qinghe thought for a moment before releasing a smile and said, Oh, I measure. How come this old dang hasn't come yet? I didn't stand him up, he stood me up, right? A cafe. The window position of the young girl is looking at the cell phone, eyebrows slightly frowning. A gorgeous silver hair draped behind the tie into a ponytail coupled with a denim fishtail skirt, although it is a loli, but still give a person a feeling of competence. Xiao Qingqing is really speechless. Originally agreed to meet with Qingdong at 12 o'clock in this cafe. The result is that Qingdong, this guy, does not know where to go. It was already 12:30. Xiao Qingqing already had 10,000 alpacas running through her heart. Qingdong, you kid. Damn, you deserve to be without a date. This can even be late. Xiao Qingqing viciously said while viciously sticking his fork into the cake in front of him. In order not to expose his identity, Xiao Qinqing even made a new phone number when he went to get a new phone card. Xiao Qinqing was really happy for her clever intellect. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. I was delayed by something. Chen Dong, who appeared to be carefully dressed, suddenly appeared in front of Xiao Qinqing. Yo ho, you're quite a person when you dress up carefully. Xiao Qinqing looked at Chen Dong subconsciously said. Chen Dong froze apparently some embarrassment, but also did not think too much as this little loli own personality. Either that or she was waiting for herself and got angry. Sorry ha. Chen Dong smiled awkwardly and honestly sat across from Xiao Qinqing. You're late. This cake and coffee is on you. Xiao Qinqing is now really poor. His own brother's money is spent with confidence. Could I please? Should. Chen Dong paused, didn't expect this little loli in front of him to be so blunt. But he was really at fault and this meal really doesn't cost much, so it's okay for him to ask. So, what's the matter with being late today? Ha? Chen Dong froze, oddly glanced at the little loli in front of him. Why did he feel that this child was talking so straight? How does this familiar feeling feel like one of his own brothers? I have a guest at home so I'm late, but it won't delay us to go. You eat quickly. After eating we can go directly. Xiao Qinqing blankly glanced at Chen Dong. Now she finally knew why her brother did not have a date. This is really not a general straight ah. Chen Dong was a little confused by this blank stare from Xiao Qinqing, but then also understand. After all, he was late, well maybe angry. Chen Dong reached out and called the waiter to pay the money. A luxury car outside the cafe stopped. The car down a dress trend of the woman. The woman looks about just more than 30 years of age. The body with a confident temperament then walked into the cafe. Chen Dong saw the woman helplessly reach out and hold his forehead. Ziyakangsing only feel a fragrant wind and then he was hugged from behind. Xiao Qinqing on the spot, fried hair subconsciously as tobacco elbow result of the arm is too short, froze did not hit. Xiao Qinqing was embarrassed on the spot. This child is really cute ah. Chen Dong, you find this girlfriend is very good ah. I am very satisfied. Xiao Qinqing looked back and froze. How did a good-looking big sister suddenly hug herself ah? Did he or she need a pervert ah? This is my mom. Chen Dong could see that Xiao Qinqing had an odd expression, helplessly holding his forehead. He was already completely speechless for his own mom. Xiao Qinqing was shocked on the spot, looked at Chen Dong, had looked at that beautiful woman. Shocked. His own brother's mom was actually so young? Doesn't look like a mother but rather like a sister. But this hugging himself and what is going on ah? Xiao Qinqing are hard. Body are hard. By this woman embracing nervous body are straight. Auntie is still quite enthusiastic haha. Xiao Qinqing laughed and laughed with embarrassment. She likes cute things. To you this look proves very satisfied with you. Xiao Qinqing now really wanted to send a subway old man looking at his cell phone emoticon. Tay Miao loli control this kind of thing also with hereditary? This is also unheard of ah. What is this child's name? The beautiful woman looked at Chen Dong and asked curiously. Xiao Qinqing. Xiao Qinqing? I remember you told me earlier that you have a good friend also named Xiao Qinqing. The beautiful woman froze. Was it hard for her son to say that his brother was a girl, and then also made his brother a girlfriend? Thinking of this, the beautiful woman looked at her own son with more appreciation in her gaze. Oh, it's not her. My brother is a boy ah. It's just a rename. And it seems that the two of them still know each other. Rename and still know each other? The beautiful woman paused for a moment and didn't think much about it. Xiao Qinqing instead fell into deep thought. Shit, that broken orb can't change my name. How can I make this up? It's really hot. The beautiful woman released her hold on Xiao Qinqing and reached out to touch Xiao Qinqing's silver hair. Where did you dye this hair? It's so pretty. The beautiful woman reached out and grabbed a strand of Xiao Qinqing's silver hair, seemingly envious. I'm sorry auntie. I didn't dye this. It's natural. Born? Both the beautiful woman and Chen Dong were in disbelief. After all, how could someone be born with silver hair? Born blonde hair may be there, but silver hair, how is it possible? Really, you guys don't disbelieve it. Xiao Qinqing suddenly became anxious. Well, Morning Star ah. If you want to change your mind I'll agree here at any time ah. A sudden word from the beautiful woman made Xiao Qinqing freeze. Change your mouth? Change what? Xiao Qinqing clearly did not understand. Mom, how long has it been? It's too early. Chen Dong was afraid of annoying Xiao Qinqing and hurriedly stopped his own mom. Chen Dong so said originally Ziyakangsing did not understand, now also understand. Chen Dong his mother, this is to agree with himself as her daughter-in-law? But even if she agrees Ziyakangsing will not agree. But Xiao Qinqing did not know what to say, so she had to be silent and play dumb. What's that? I'm sure Xiao Qinqing wouldn't bother me with this kind of thing, right? The beautiful woman stroked Xiao Qinqing's hair. Wouldn't. Xiao Qinqing laughed. Alright, let's go then. The beautiful woman said as she saw Xiao Qinqing finish the last bite of cake. Ha, where to? Both Xiao Qinqing and Chen Dong were confused. Where else can we go? Definitely back to our home ah. Let that old codger, your grandfather, take a good look at Qinqing and let him know that he knows that my son's vision is also very good. the beautiful woman said while not forgetting to pinch Xiao Qingqing's face. Xiao Qingqing glanced at the worried Chendong, obviously a little confused. When Chendong but did not tell her that there is also this ring originally thought that it was just in the cafe to meet a parent. As a result, now it has actually reached the additional link of leading the family to go? No, it's not right. Director, this is not in the script. I go. Xiao Qingqing stood in front of the gate. The scene in front of her shot her in place. The imposing gate, the garden, the statue and the villa. Tay Miao's self-brother's family is actually rich to this extent? Xiao Qingqing knew that Chendong was rich, but still had no concept of how much. Your family is so rich that you live inside the dormitory with us? Chendong glanced at Xiao Qingqing suspiciously. Why was this little girl looking at herself so strangely? Right, Mom, you take her in first. I'm going to call my friend, he asked me to do something. Xiao Qingqing paused. Bridge bean sacks. This old den can't be referring to me, right? Xia Kangxing quickly took out his cell phone to mute the volume. This if it rings here at that time can really not be easy to explain. Then go, I will first take you to see Chendong her father. After the beautiful woman finished speaking she pulled up Xiao Qingqing's hand and left. Chendong stood at the door and took out his cell phone and called Xiao Qingqing. Xiao Qingqing took her cell phone and expected it directly to be a light-speed hang-up. Whose call is it? Want to pick up, just pick up, it's fine. Xia Kangxing standing aside Luya saw Xia Kangxing hang up the phone, but did not see the phone number clearly. Aha! It's fine. It's not anything important. Xiao Qingqing snorted on this side, and over there on his cell phone, he directly gave Chendong a question mark. Question mark what? Why haven't you been answering your phone? Forget about it, when are you going to look at the surveillance today? Chendong looked down at his cell phone while entering the gate. I'm not going to look at it. Let that girl look at it for me. Xiao Qingqing took a look at the timing. This is not coming. Neither would she reveal her identity nor have a plan to get out of the situation. That girl? You mean the female version of Dawnstar? Xiao Qingqing. What kind of weird nickname did his own brother give himself? And the female version of Dawnstar. Although he wasn't wrong about that. Yeah, that's the girl. Tell her to go check the monitor for me. I'm too lazy. Why? Because I'm too lazy to move. Of course. Xiao Qingqing sent a message while laughing. Ma'am. Xiao Qingqing heard such a sentence in her ear and subconsciously looked up. An old grandfather with white hair and beard wearing a suit was standing in front of her. Xiao Qingqing took a look inside the house. The decor was gorgeous beyond her imagination. Xiao Qingqing. With such a good home, this guy actually lives in a dorm room with a bunch of them? Simply a waste. Uncle Chen. This is Xiao Dong's girlfriend. Xiao Qingqing. Xiao Qingqing. Though but this errand is really hard. I must find a good opportunity to blackmail Chendong. This old dang. Again in the future. Chendong also came back, respectfully looked at that housekeeper and called out Grandpa Chen. Grandpa Chen. Xiao Qingqing also greeted. After a burst of introductions, Xiao Qingqing finally entered the living room. Xiao Qingqing was really experiencing what it meant to be a sofa that she would sink into once she sat on it. Chendong, you stay here with Xiao Xing. I'll go call your father over. Xiao Qingqing paused. Chendong, his father, she had seen that can really be called a ruthless man. When Chendong caused trouble, Chendong, his father, came to the school without saying a word, open mouth, as to compensate for $500,000. Xiao Qingqing was even regretting why she was not beaten herself. After Luya left, Xiao Qingqing and Chendong were left sitting in the living room. Chendong did not know Xiao Qingqing's identity and felt a little embarrassed. That you sit first. I'll go get you some water. Chendong said a word and hurriedly ran away. Xiao Qingqing shook his head. His own brother was just too tender. Staying with a girl could be so flustered. Xiao Qingqing had obviously forgotten the embarrassment she felt last night when she faced Bai Qinghe. Are you Chendong's girlfriend? Hall of the spiral staircase down, a person with black hair slightly taller than Xia Kangxing on a point, calm as water in the eyes. The appearance of a playful face on a pair of lips most conspicuous. Xia Kangxing nodded numbly. Why do you always feel that this girl looking at their eyes are not quite right? You are? I am Chendong's fiancé. At that moment Xia Kangxing's head buzzed. What the hell? Fiancé? No. What gives this kid the right to on what grounds have fiancé? He really damned Xiao Qingqing himself was still a mother fetus solo up to now. And his own brother had a fiancé. Really damn Xiao Qingqing didn't know how many times he had killed Chendong in his head. Now I precisely introduce myself. My name is Wang Fei, is the fiancé appointed by Chendong's grandfather. Wang Fei walked up to Xiao Qingqing, a standard etiquette showing as much connotation as possible. Xiao Qingqing paused. Does his own brother not have a heart? This girl looks also very beautiful also almost barely a loli. Etiquette and temperament do not know how many hire themselves. This kind of girl in the side of my brother are not heartbeat? How do you still let yourself pretend to be his girlfriend? What's the situation? My brother really wasted it. If this is his own fiancé, Xia Kangxing estimated that he would have to chant 800 times a day not to give those brothers ear calluses will not stop. As a result, This old dang good not to mention show off did not even mention once. This old dang really deserved to die ah. Wang Fei saw Xiao Qinqing froze on the spot and simply sat directly on the sofa opposite Xiao Qinqing. As a woman, she could understand what Xiao Qinqing was shocked about. But what she didn't expect was that what Xiao Qinqing was shocked by and what she thought was not the same thing at all. Are you sure you're her fiancé? Xiao Qinqing looked up and down at the woman in front of her, uttering words that were somewhat stuttered. You actually don't have to be too nervous, but I am indeed Qindong, his fiancé. Wang Fei even comforted Xiao Qinqing. Oh, that's fine. Xiao Qinqing nodded dumbfounded. She was now just one word very confused. What should she do now? What should she say now to ease the embarrassment now? Wang Fei was also a bit confused. How was this girl in front of her a bit different from what she had imagined? Shouldn't this girl have apologized to herself? Why now this girl did not indicate not even a little bit of apology? Not simple this girl is really not simple, skin is not generally thick. Wang Fei commented so to Xiao Qinqing in her heart. Xiao Qinqing directly opened the pendulum anyway, she is Qindong his brother. The embarrassment he is now suffering will be transformed into a full of fatherly love to Qindong's body. This is exactly the selfless love as a father Xiao Qinqing so said himself is about to be touched by himself. Wang Fei saw that Xiao Qinqing did not speak, also simply did not speak. Do you like Qindong? Xiao Qinqing's gossipy soul suddenly flared up, opening her mouth to ask. Xiao Qinqing was now really curious about how many other things her own brother was hiding from her. I don't know. Qindong and I are childhood friends. Xiao Qinqing? I wipe low, a childhood friend? What else was his own brother hiding from himself? He treats him as a brother, but he treats himself as an outsider? A childhood friend? But he never told me about it. Xiao Qinqing had a questioning face. I don't know. Who knows what he thinks? Wang Fei sighed and laid down in the incredibly soft sofa backrest behind her. At this time, Qindong hid behind the door of a side corridor. He would have to die of embarrassment if he went in now. Isn't this a pure crematorium? He did not want to go in and bury his life in it, so he simply hid behind the door and eavesdropped on the conversation. Oh, Dawnstar nodded his head seemingly in thought. Wasn't this the young girl who was trapped in love? She, Dawnstar, was able to see it at a glance. This symptom was absolutely correct. It was definitely trapped by love. Xiao Qinqing nodded with some pride. What about you? Do you like him? How did you get together with him in the first place? Wang Fei suddenly opened her mouth and asked. Xiao Qinqing paused. No. How did this ask about her? How could she make this up? I knock. There was no rehearsal beforehand. Hello. This and that. Xiao Qinqing stumbled, making Wang Fei a bit skeptical. What's wrong? Is there something inconvenient to say? Wang Fei asked as she looked at Xiao Qinqing suspiciously. Qindong, who was hiding behind the door, looked at the scene in front of him and panicked a bit, fearing that Xiao Qinqing had revealed something. No, there is nothing inconvenient. It's me and Qindong. He is a school then. Xiao Qinqing directly made up a touching emotional history based on her years of experience in reading novels. Hiding behind the door, Qindong heard all froze. If not, he knew what was going on, otherwise he was going to believe. Look up at that Wang Fei. Wang Fei is also listening to, sometimes laughing, sometimes frowning. Obviously listen to it. Xiao Qinqing while speaking audibly while looking at Wang Fei. What expression? Donger, what are you looking at here? Hiding behind the door, Qindong was suddenly behind. The voice came scared directly at Joel, turned around to see his own father and mother are standing behind himself. Oh, nothing. I just look. Qindong touched his nose, somewhat embarrassed. Wang Fei and little Morningstar together inside the house chatting it? Luya leaned over the doorway and looked inside the house. Aha. Qindong nodded frantically. What's this? Go inside, it's fine. Later I'll call your master over to make everything clear. Chen Yi-snap's temperament was extraordinary, doing everything with thunder and lightning. Finished directly into the living room. At this time Wang Fei was almost moved to tears by what Xiao Qinqing said. Xiao Qinqing just ready to send another force to Wang Fei's tears out. This time Chen Yi-snapdragon and other people came over. Xiao Qinqing looked at Chen Yi-snapdragon and saw him again. Xiao Qinqing could still feel that aura of dominance in Chen Yi-snapdragon's body. The last time they met and this time they met have been completely different. Last time Xia Kangxing was as a classmate. This time Xia Kangxing was as a daughter-in-law. Only a performing daughter-in-law. What's wrong with you guys? Luya was a bit confused when she saw the somewhat sobbing Wang Fei. Nothing. I was the one who asked Morningstar about their experiences with each other. I just feel that their relationship is so touching. Wang Fei rubbed her reddened eyes. Chen Dong oddly glanced at Xiao Qinqing, then secretly gave Xiao Qinqing a thumbs up. I asked Uncle Chen to invite Chen Dong's grandfather. Xiao Qinqing looked at Chen Dong, then Wang Fei. No. What the hell is this tense atmosphere? Originally thought it was just meeting a parent. But as a result, now how come it seems like it suddenly turned into a cultivation field? Xiao Qinqing now wanted to escape, but it seemed like it was already too late. Not to mention that Xiao Qinqing is now confused. Even Chen Dong is confused. Now things are gradually towards his uncontrollable place development. Not long after Uncle Chen brought Chendong's grandfather back. The old man this year 60 still do not have any problems looks to give a person a kind of not angry sense the feeling of authority. This is the girlfriend that Chendong found himself? The old master looked at Xiao Qinqing then turned his head and sat on the sofa to the side. Wang Fei is the fiancé I set for Chendong. There is too much involved. Xiao Qinqing, ? This counterfeit product of his own is going to be laid off so soon but it's good this saves himself some effort as well. Chendong on the side of the crazy to Xia Kangxing winking finger shook again. Xiao Qinqing helpless since her own brothers do not allow that she cannot give up halfway. Dad, you can't say that. It's better to let Chendong be with the person he likes. Chenyi Snapdragon was also not the least bit afraid of his own dad and said directly, Donger, do you really like her? The old man looked at Chendong and narrowed his eyes and asked. Chendong shrunk his neck and nodded. Xiao Qinqing looked at Grandpa Chendong then at Chenyisha Snapdragon and finally at her own brother. Not, why is his own brother so wimpy? There was no shadow of his grandfather and his father at all. Then do you like my Chendong? The old man suddenly looked at Xiao Qinqing and asked. Xiao Qinqing froze then nodded numbly. At this moment it was already on the string. Xiao Qinqing couldn't say it even if he didn't. How long have you been together? Elder Chen looked at Xiao Qinqing and asked with a feeling of checking his account. The two of them have been together for 4 years. This sentence was snatched by Wang Fei. The scene was immediately awkward after this sentence. Then now this matter is very difficult to do. The marriage contract is not something that can be returned at any time if you want to. Not to mention that Wang Fei and Chendong are still childhood friends. This is not a good thing to do. Xiao Qinqing looked at Elder Chen somewhat speechless. What does that mean? It means that she has become a mistress, right? Is she the one who messed up other people's relationships? Xiao Qinqing does not believe that this looks like a human spirit like the Chen old master will talk like this. It seems to be deliberately test her attitude. Xiao Qinqing was in a dilemma for a while, not knowing if she should be more assertive or what. After a short period of reflection Xia Kangxing decided to play dumb, directly ABA. After all, more than one thing is better than one thing. Xiao Qinqing's face is also very deceptive. The morning old man froze to see Xiao Qinqing in the end is a what idea. Everyone present understood, but only Xiao Qinqing was playing dumb. What are you all looking at me for? Is there something on my face? The crowd on the side. However, Xiao Qinqing's very confusing loli face still fooled everyone, so they all averted their gazes. Due to Morningstar's lack of cooperation the scene was once again frozen on the spot. How about this? Elder Chen once again spoke up to break the calm, and the gazes of the rest of the people gathered over. You're a dozen this year? I'm 18 this year. What's wrong, Grandpa? 18? Just reached adulthood? Elder Chen glanced at Chendong with an inquiry in his eyes. Yes, just adult. Chendong, although also very confused but clinical reaction is still very fast, is also hastily nodded and said, not adult, now already on the university. Jumping on the quite smart. 18 years old on the university. This is not a genius as what? I remember Xiaodong is not also went to the Huaqing University. It seems to be for someone to go. Is it you? Elder Chen's gaze was sharp and Xiao Qinqing directly nodded in response. That's right. It's me. Xiao Qinqing was extremely justified. After all, Chendong also did come to Huaqing University because of her. And Elder Chen really wasn't wrong. Chendong nodded his head frantically at the side just watching Xiao Qinqing perform there. This way if after 3 years you still like each other, if you still like each other, then we can discuss it then. Anyone present who was discerning could see that this condition of Elder Chen was completely toward Wang Fei. Who doesn't agree? Elder Chen scanned the crowd with an attitude that whoever disagreed would be killed. The crowd was silent. Then it's happily decided. Wang Fei, you come with me for a moment. Elder Chen thundered and left with Wang Fei. Cheer up, Morningstar. Oh, Mom still likes you more. Luya came to Xiao Qinqing's side and whispered. After saying that she also looked around to confirm if Elder Chen was around. Xiao ya. Chenyi Snap reminded Luya to keep her mouth shut. Luya hammed and hawed and pulled Xiao Qinqing's hand. Xiao Qinqing looked at Luya. This doesn't seem good. After all, it's her own brother's mom. So Xiao Qinqing silently pulled her hand back. Qinqing, tonight do you want to eat a meal here and stay for a night? It just so happens that tomorrow Monday I'll have Uncle Chen drive you all to school together. Chendong felt a little odd listening to this. Why did he hear his own mom call out Morningstar? The first thing he thought of was that spiteful brother of his. No auntie. I still have a few things I need to do in a while, so I won't stay much longer. Xiao Qinqing until 3 o'clock in the afternoon to leave from the morning home. No way, Luya really like her too much. Xiao Qinqing said to Go can not always retain her. Thank you. Butler Chen just send it to the entrance of this neighborhood. Xiao Qinqing directly by Chen Butler drove to the door of the neighborhood. Just get off the car. Xiao Qinqing saw Chendong arranged to take him to see the monitoring of the people. Worthy of being my brother. This ability to do things is fast, powerful. Xiao Qinqing praised Chendong fiercely in his heart. Soon after arriving at the surveillance room. This is the surveillance from that night. You can only watch it here. You can't take away the video. The staff released the video, then turned around and went out and also brought the door with him, leaving Xiao Qinqing alone in the surveillance room. Xiao Qinqing saw that the person was so self-conscious, also kind of relieved. Originally she wanted to take a look by herself. But aren't they all afraid that I'm going to cause havoc here? Why are they so relieved? Xiao Qinqing muttered, then began to multiply the speed play up the surveillance in front of her. She would like to see that night in the eyes of others in the end, how things, and that night a passing person, are not outrageous. Xiao Qinqing did not believe that night so long time can be a passerby or not. Soon Dawnstar saw herself. It's so beautiful. Didn't realize that from the eyes of an outsider I actually look so beautiful? Xiao Qinqing looked at himself in the monitor and sighed with emotion. Is such a beautiful body really something he can have? Thinking of this, Xia Kangxing suddenly remembered again what that little metal orb had said to herself earlier. I was originally a girl, really? And what the hell is that thing? Why did it find me? That said, is that thing really not a system? Xiao Qinqing's eyes gradually widened as she looked at the screen in front of her. Holy shit, I fucking disappeared in place? What the hell? Xiao Qinqing was a little incredulous, so she played it back and forth repeatedly to confirm that she really just suddenly disappeared. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? This is not the way to become a living person. Xiao Qinqing froze and continued to look behind her. More than one person had passed by the flower bed. Xiao Qinqing was sitting in the back, but Xiao Qinqing didn't see any of them at the time. And Xiao Qinqing didn't see herself sitting on the flower bed either. This is too scary. Xiao Qinqing frowned and continued to look down. And soon Xiao Qinqing saw herself appear out of thin air again at the flower bed, then with a dumbfounded look on her face. Xiao Qinqing then saw Xiao Yu coming over. Can't see? Why is it invisible? The chimera didn't see it either. Then wouldn't no one even know that I died in there? Xiao Qinqing felt a bit scared even thinking about it now. But thinking back to that day's phantom, Xiao Qinqing was a little confused again. Who the hell could tell her why a game character would appear in the real world? Xiao Qinqing now seriously suspected that the phantom was trying to eat her. Repeatedly watched the videotape twice. Xia Kangxing never saw anything else. Odd place will be the video to other time after Xia Kangxing this only out of the room back to the shared house. Xiao Qinqing just opened the door and froze. This heavy atmosphere is what happened. Why is there a feeling that something bad is happening? Auntie, have some tea. Xiao Qinqing stood in the doorway and saw Bai Qinghe walk into the living room from the kitchen with a bowl of tea. Auntie? What auntie? Xiao Qinqing suddenly realized something was wrong. Then walked in and changed her slippers and happily entered the house. The doubts that had sunk in her heart had also been solved, and she was now in a good mood. Bouncing to the living room, a sense of oppression immediately came. Xiao Qinqing looked at the sofa sitting on the tea drinking their own mother. Star Mom turned her head to look at Xiao Qinqing, narrowed her eyes and smiled slightly. All of a sudden a powerful sense of oppression came towards Xiao Qinqing. The cake Xiao Qinqing had brought for Bai Qinghe in her hand almost fell to the ground. Mommy? Xiao Qinqing was so scared that her mouth wasn't sharp and she shouted 4 sentences of mom at once. Mainly because she was now a little confused as to why her mom would appear here. Aside of the star next to the mother, Xiaoya sought his own mother. The squinting eyes looked no, his own old brother this time is considered to be a waste. After all, there is a famous saying, squinting eyes are monsters. You still know you have a mom like me? Ha! Star Mom came up. That is a big move. Directly to the face amplification hit Xia Kangxing frozen in place. Aha! Mom, how do you talk like that? Xiao Qinqing froze on the spot for a moment, somewhat at a loss for words. How do I talk like that? I see that you seem to be completely ignorant. Well then come on, let me ask you. What the hell were you doing last night? Star's mom stood up from the sofa and slowly approached towards Xiao Qinqing. Bai Qinghe and Xiao Yu stood aside and looked at each other, then looked at the scene in front of them together again. I was last night. Xiao Qinqing didn't even want to think back on what happened last night. For her, last night was no less than a psychological shadow in her life now. I stayed up late last night to play games. What? Playing games? Playing games? Why, show the phone cannot be reached? Star Mom cocked her head. The sense of oppression rose one level more. Xia Kangxing was directly scared and backed away. I'm at the internet cafe to take the computer to play the game to come. The phone is out of power. Shut down it may be? Xiao Qinqing heatedly laughed while backing up. Bai Qinghe stood aside, knowing the cause and effect. She took in the scene in front of her. She didn't quite understand. Xiao Qinqing obviously could have told the whole story and then lie down in her mother's arms and cry a lot and still get comfort in return. Why did she have to lie to hide this? Why did she lie to hide this? The delicate girl in front of her was actually so strong inside? Bai Qinghe at this moment also cannot help but admire Xia Kangxing too. The first thing you need to do is to get your hands dirty. Cell phones are still turned off? Xiao Qinqing, do you know how worried our family was yesterday? The anger on Star's mom's face was on the verge of condensing into a solid entity to give Xiao Qinqing 2 punches. Xiao Yu was also sitting on the sofa nodding her head in agreement. That's right. You don't answer your phone calls either. Don't you know how worried you make your family? Last night we all almost had to report Jay. As a result, you were actually playing games in an internet cafe. Sorry. I didn't look at my cell phone? Who knew that you guys would still call me at that time? I also didn't look at my cell phone power, it turned off by itself. Xiao Qinqing reached out and touched the back of his head with an apologetic face. How old are you, going out and still can't reach you? And then why didn't you answer one of the many missed calls you saw after your cell phone was charged? It caused Xiao Yu and I to run here from home in the morning. If it wasn't for Qing He telling us that you're fine. Star Mom paused here. That's not right. What Qing He said was that you went out after eating the breakfast she bought this morning. How come you're now saying that you're chartering a room at an internet cafe? Star Mom noticed the hole in things after a slight comparison. I was sleepy in the middle of the night, begging sleep at the internet cafe, so I came back in the middle of the night to sleep. Although Xia Kangxing knew that it was strange for her to say this, there was no way around it. Things had already come to this point, could only continue to make things up. Although Star's mom heard it strangely but didn't think much about it. What time did you come back in the middle of the night? 1 o'clock or 2 o'clock or so? That late in the middle of the night you dare to walk alone at night? You now! Star Mom just intended to properly let Xia Kangxing recognize her identity as a girl. Results suddenly remembered that Bai Qinghe is still at the side, even hastily break sharply. You are getting more and more bold now. Next month your living expenses will be halved. Punish you a little. Save you from going to the internet cafe to pack up again. Without saying a word, Star Mom directly halved Xia Kangxing's pocket money for the next month. Bai Qinghe watched from the sidelines and felt aggrieved for Xiao Qinqing. After all, Xiao Qinqing was the victim, but she had to be punished by her mother again. If it were her, she would probably run out of the house in aggravation. She was now slightly hesitant to tell her mother the whole story. Xia Kangxing suddenly had a bitter face, knowing that she still owed a whole lot of money that she hadn't paid back yet. This was a direct halving of her living expenses. Isn't this killing her old life? Mom, can you not reduce my living expenses? I'm in desperate need of money. You can't fall on your sword at this time. Xia Kangxing tried to fight back a little, but it was ultimately futile. Star Mom didn't listen to Xia Kangxing's explanation at all. No way, there's no wiggle room, this matter is settled. Xiaoya, you can't give her money next month. Star Mom finished and also looked back at Xiao Yu and ordered. Okay, don't worry Mom, promise to get the job done. Xiao Yu laid down on the couch and gave an okay sign. Actually, Qinghe. Bai Qinghe finally couldn't help but open her mouth just before she was about to speak. Xiao Qinqing interrupted her. What's wrong, Qinghe, do you have something to say? Star's mom looked at Bai Qinghe and asked. No, nothing. Bai Qinghe also obediently shut her mouth without saying more after receiving Xiao Qinqing's instruction. Then it's so happily decided. Next month depends on your performance. If you don't perform well next month, then don't ask for next month's living expenses. Star Mom decided this matter with a direct wave of her hand, then turned around and walked away. I'm going to cook for you guys. It's a pity that Bai Luo isn't here, so I won't be able to taste my handiwork. Right. Mom, I lost my ID card yesterday when I went to the internet cafe. Can you help me replace another one? Going online and still lost your ID card? Star Mom looked at Xia Kangxing with a pained look. Well, what do you want me to say about you? Can't. Next month's living expenses will be reduced by another 100. Star's mom looked at Xiao Qinqing and was instantly furious. Mom, don't reduce it. Don't reduce it. Give me a break. $400 a month, you're letting your son survive in the wilderness. Xiao Qinqing wailed on the spot. Son, Bai Qinghe stood aside and found a little problem in Xia Kangxing's words, but she didn't think much about it. After all, Xia Kangxing was originally a man. This kind of thing, how could she possibly think about it? You love to do what you want. See if you still have money to go to the internet cafe to charter a room. Star Mom is really angry, reached out and directly popped Xiao Qinqing a melon crash. Xiao Qinqing immediately covered her head with tears in her eyes. I go to this broken body really uncontrollable. Xiao Qinqing now cannot wait to faint on the spot. This is also too humiliating. Star Mom are looking at the frozen. She didn't seem to have used much force, right? Why is she crying? It's not that I want to cry. It's the body itself. Xiao Qinqing explained again. She doesn't seem to be very strong either. Bai Qinghe was a bit puzzled for a moment, but still walked over to Xia Kangxing's side to help her stroke the hair on her forehead to comfort her. Star Mom saw this situation. The corner of her mouth brought up a touch of arc, watching the scene in front of her with interest. This own son seems to have a situation with this girl. Xiao Qinqing blushed a little red, glanced at his own mom's expression, suddenly helpless. As a son of his own mother for 19 years, she saw his own mother's expression to know what his own mother was thinking. The designation is to feel that you and Bai Qinghe have any special relationship, but it's a pity that he and Bai Qinghe have no relationship whatsoever. Morning Star, you come here for a moment. Bai Qinghe pulled Xiao Qinqing's hand to Bai Qinghe's room. Xiao Qinqing looked at the cat doll on the bedside table, and then looked at the overall dress of the room. Very neat and tidy, nothing fancy, only a cat doll on the bedside table, as Bai Qinghe put himself. What's wrong? What did Qinghe call me for? You sit. Bai Qinghe said as he sat on the bed and patted the spot beside himself in a gesture. What is it? Xiao Qingqing obediently sat next to Bai Qinghe somewhat confused. Why didn't you tell the truth just now? 1. I don't want them to worry. And 2. Besides, if I said it, wouldn't I have to look at me later? I don't like the feeling of being restrained. Xiaoqingxing felt quite constrained right now. Sitting next to Bai Qinghe was a bit awkward. Xiaoqingxing rubbed herself to the side. But, Bai Qinghe still couldn't quite understand Xiaoqingxing's reasoning for doing this. Well then, don't worry about the money for those few holes in the bathroom, I'll advance you first. And the money for the clothes you don't have to rush to pay me back. I have the money. Bai Qinghe could see that it was not easy for Xiaoqingxing, so he took the initiative to propose to extend Xiaoqingxing's repayment date. Qinghe took the liberty of asking what your family does. How are you so rich? My family? Built a rocket. Ah. Aha. Xiao Qingqing let out an awkward laugh, still thought Bai Qinghe was joking with herself. Until later she realized that Bai Qinghe's family had really built rockets. You have something on your mind in the future, you can talk to me about it, don't hold it in your heart all by yourself. Bai Qinghe took Xiao Qingqing's hand and looked at her seriously. Xiao Qingqing in turn is a little shy, twisted away. No way, mother, single solo nodding girl, so close and still a big beautiful girl she, that if you cannot be shy that's strange. Well, good. I know. You first let go of it. No. Xiao Qingqing said in a panic. Good. The two of them were chatting inside the house. And outside the house, Star's mom was talking to Xiao Yu. Do you think Morningstar and Clear Crane are related? The relationship seems to be unusual. Xiao Yu looked at her own mom's gossipy look and was quite helpless. Mom, no. Right? Where did you see that? Isn't it a normal friendship? Don't believe it. Star's mom said finally and walked into the kitchen. Xiao Yu, why does it feel as if her own mom is a bit of a rebel? Xiao Qingqing was currently standing next to the closed door of Bai Qinghe's room. That Qinghe? I'll leave first. If there's anything you need to call me. Xiao Qingqing pulled open the door and turned around to run away. Bai Qinghe looked at the swinging door lying on the bed, rolled over and picked up his cell phone and looked at it. I go finally came out. Why am I so nervous? Really? What the hell am I nervous about? Xiao Qingqing slapped his face, hurriedly fled back to his room. Strange. How come Morningstar did not see my message? Chen Dong was lying on a rocking chair on the balcony looking at his cell phone, frowning as he pondered where in the world Xiao Qingqing had gone. What for? Something wrong? Xiao Qingqing suddenly swindled. You still know how to return my messages. Did you see the video? Did you see that the video can't be saved? I saw it. In the end you went to see the video because of what things? Not right. I remember that neighborhood, quite difficult to buy it. How you live there? Don't pry. What's the matter with you? Oh, it's like this, my mom asked me for that girl's cell phone number. Hurry up and give me her cell phone number. Another moment and I'll be exposed here. From Chen Dong's voice it wasn't hard to hear that he was indeed in a hurry. I know you're in a hurry, but don't be in a hurry. Wouldn't it be better if you just give my phone number to Auntie? She can't keep calling all the time, right? Stop it. What a bad idea. Quick, get the phone number and give it to me or I'm going to be wasted. Xiao Qingqing, listening to her own brother's impatient voice, quite a bit want to laugh. Fortunately she had handled a second cell phone number in advance. Otherwise she had to show her face today. Exactly, one as a boy's own phone number, one as a girl's phone number. This can't be exposed, right? Well sent to you. Tell you nothing, do not come to call her or people annoyed to pull you black cannot come to me to cry. Xiao Qingqing directly gave Chen Dong a precautionary shot in order to lay the groundwork for his own pulling black Chen Dong in the future. Don't worry. I'm a stable person. You are not unaware. You stable? Oh, unless the sun hit the west side out of the right. That Wang Fei is who? Tell me carefully. Buddy, to you as a brother you play secret with Buddy, is it? Chen Dong sniffed helplessly and held his forehead. You know all? That little loli what all said to you? Really? You didn't tell me before that your family has such a relative. Call what loli you have to call people fierce. Before did not tell you this is not afraid of you to her? You quickly and honestly explain that Wang Fei in the end who? Look quite beautiful. How can you kid will not be moved? Pretty? How do you know that? You were not there. I grass finished, ruined, exposed. Xiao Qingqing tapped his head and frowned slightly, thinking. That. Saw the photo. That girl took a picture of your family's situation, things have told me. Quickly tell me, who is that Wang Fei? From the truth to confess. Don't interrupt the topic. That Wang Fei is not my childhood friend. Quite small time together, finished. You really don't like her? The look is quite beautiful also. I do not believe that you do not heart. Xiao Qingqing suddenly thought of Bai Qinghe and Bai Luo after she finished. But still not as good looking as the two of them. Heartwarming what? It's not like you don't know that dude doesn't like that type. Dude only likes lolis, okay? Chen Dong's voice. Xiao Qingqing really didn't hear where there was anything wrong. Don't believe me. You kid designated something to hide from me. Very good brother now has been to this point. Right? What things are not, and I said. You don't force me. She doesn't like me anyway. Xiao Qinqing suddenly had an epiphany when she heard her own brother's words. Oh, so it's a quarrel between the young couple? No wonder. This pretend girlfriend might be looking to deliberately piss off that Wang Fei. Xiao Qinqing listened to her own brother's voice and analyzed it. Are you sure people don't like you? Don't chat about her. Okay, don't talk about it. My mom is looking for me to ask for that little girl's phone number again. Bye bye. Chen Dong directly disappeared, also did not reply. This kid is playing with my heart. Right. Okay. It seems that I'm this silent pay in vain. Xiao Qinqing saw Chen Dong not return the message, angrily said. The real heart cold is not to make a big fuss. Elf sister. Brother Morningstar still didn't come today. Let's go. The time for the room is up. If we don't leave we might have to be kicked out. The cat lady pushed Little Green, who was lying on the bed facing the wall, and said, where the hell did she go? This one was really 2 whole days. Did she not want us anymore? Midori rolled over and got up on the bed with a grumpy look on her face. I don't know. Then what do we do? Still want to go find her? Find her? Where would we find her in a world this big? Green asked the cat lady in return. The latter froze and shook her head, and the cat ears on her head fluttered. I don't know. Not looking then? Find how can not with? That also cannot find haphazardly. Not to confirm a direction it we make a plan and then set off. Little Green is pure arrogance, hummed, then sat up. Beginning God. Now the Demon King still left 7 people. Each time his defenseless appearance. That Blue Star God in the end in the secret plan somewhat. Do you know? The second Demon King, Hall Phantom Demon Daily, looked at Xiao Qinqing, who was sitting on the throne in deep sleep, and said. The Beginning God stood at the side and also glanced at Xiao Qinqing on the throne. If I knew, then would it still be called secret premeditation? Really? If only I knew what she was doing. It's because nothing is being done that I'm a little panicked. Okay. The Beginning God was wearing a suit of armor with his brow furrowed as he thought back on the various actions of the Blue Star God. Was also a bit confused. And I've been to Blue Star a few times. Some of the Blue Star people are very cunning. You know, the people of the world determine what kind of character the God of the world is. So I feel like that Blue Star God should be very cunning as well. The Beginning God paused, then continued. I also want to go to the Blue Star to see what the people over there are like. The last time I went once to look at that world feels so strange. Everywhere is a big pillar, flowers are still a circle that way. You actually just want to go and see more of her again, right? The God of Beginnings instantly read the Chimera's mind. Not exactly. Aren't you a chimera? Why do you like that little girl so much? As the God of this world, she was somewhat unable to see through this chimera at the moment. I also don't know, but always feel that this little girl has a man's breath that I like. Said here the chimera is also holding his chin, apparently is also something not understand this problem. You have to know that there will be a battle between you and her sooner or later. Don't use your feelings more or you will be the one who gets hurt in the end. I know. No. The chimera didn't seem to care in the slightest about this a stretch. The Beginning God glanced at her and continued. The 2 worlds are gradually merging. There is a possibility that people from that world will come to this world. When that time comes you guys deal with it. The Beginning God finished speaking and disappeared on the spot. Really comes and goes without a trace. What a busy man. The chimera sighed as she looked at Dawnstar on the throne. If only you were from this world. Xiao Qinqing was also unaware that there was another chimera in another world that was thinking about her. And she was already having enough trouble right now. At this time the mom is carrying Xia Kingxing, pointing to the hole in the bathroom, interrogating her. Say, did you do this? Xiao Qinqing. Why was her own mom so precise in her search? She didn't even suspect anyone else. Directly after seeing it, she came towards her room. Xiaoyu also felt that it was made by Xiao Qinqing and stood aside to watch. This. I did it. Just when Xiao Qinqing didn't know what to say, Bai Qinghe directly and heroically stepped forward and stood out. The root cause of the matter was still really blamed on her father giving that connector to Xiao Qinqing. You did this? Star's mom and Xiaoyu looked at each other and exchanged glances, both seeing 2 words in the other's eyes. Disbelief. Well, for me to do it, Morningstar doesn't know, right? Bai Qinghe asked as he looked at Xiao Qinqing. Xiao Qinqing? What was this girl doing this to herself? Again, she borrowed money and carried things for herself. And she didn't know herself. What in the world was this for? Xiao Qinqing at time is really something not understand this problem. You speak See, Xia Kangxing also do not speak, so staring blankly at himself. Bai Qinghe is also a little anxious to urge. Star's mom on the side saw her son's eyes and fought with her chin in her hand, a smile on the corner of her mouth. Xiaoyu looked at her own mother on a plate. How do I feel that my mom's eyes are not quite right? No, my mom will not be in there to think of my brother and Bai Qinghe together, right? Xiaoyu does not matter. But she always has a feeling that her own old brother is not worthy of Bai Qinghe. Yes. Yes. Xiao Qinqing looked at Bai Qinghe winking towards her and hurriedly said, right. Then, do you have money? Qinghe, how much does this cost? Do you need auntie to help you advance it first? Xiao Chenxing. If she said she owed Bai Qinghe a ton of money, would her own mom slap herself to death? Bai Qinghe laughed a little. Xiao Chenxing looked at Bai Qinghe. She suddenly felt that her own mom was a little out of her depth, even to the point where she was already a little bit humiliated. No need, auntie. I have money. Bai Qinghe smiled and waved her hand to politely decline. Yeah, Qinghe is rich. No need for you to worry. Xiao Chenxing was extremely arrogant on Bai Qinghe's behalf. Yeah, Bai Qinghe is rich. So what does it have to do with you? Are you so happy? Don't forget you only have $300 next month. Worry about yourself first. Star Mom directly poked Xiao Chenxing's forehead, and the words she said were a direct hit to Xiao Chenxing's heart. Xiao Chenxing suddenly came to her senses. Right, he was still a poor man. What does Bai Qinghe having money have to do with himself? What was she so happy about? Star Mom's words instantly knocked Xiaoqingxing from heaven to hell. Bai Qinghe touched Xiao Chenxing's hair from the side, and Xiao Chenxing subconsciously shrunk her head. Alright then, since you don't need it then forget it. I'll go cook for you guys. You guys wait to taste my handiwork. Star's mom said and walked out of the bathroom. Qinghe, come here for a moment, I have something I want to ask you. Xiao Chenxing wanted to pull Bai Qinghe's hand but froze for a moment or put her hand down and turned to walk outside the bathroom. But Bai Qinghe caught Xiao Chenxing's hand behind her. Good. Xiao Chenxing looked back at Bai Qinghe. Just saw Bai Qinghe's smile. Xiao Chenxing immediately heart leakage froze in place for a second. Star Mom left Bai Qinghe and Xiao Chenxing also left, leaving Xiaoyu standing alone in the same place in the wind. What's wrong? Is there something wrong with calling me here? Bai Qinghe looked down at Xiao Chenxing. I'm asking you, where is Bai Luo? The two of you haven't been separated since I've known you. How come this is still separated now? Say it, what the hell happened? Xiao Chenxing didn't believe that these two could have nothing going on. The two of us had a bit of a fight. It's nothing. The two of us are used to it. It's nothing. Alright then. Since it was the two sisters quarreling, Xiao Chenxing naturally couldn't care more, and originally thought it was Bai Luo who didn't come because of something. What do you want her phone number for? Chendong looked at Wang Fei in front of him with a complicated face and asked. Well, I think she is quite good. We might be able to become bosom friends. Wang Fei also had a complicated face, not knowing what tone to use to face Chendong. Are you sure you are not trying to harm her? Chendong's question caused Wang Fei to freeze and then frowned as she looked at Chendong. What are you talking about? Am I that vicious? Is that the image I have in your heart? No. I don't mean that. I'll give you her phone number right away. I'm saying this mainly because your brother Wang Jing is also inside our class and it seems like there seems to be some kind of personal grudge with her. I'm not all the way with him, don't compare me to him. Wang Fei turned around after getting Xiao Chenxing's phone number and left Chendong's room. Not all the way with her brother? This brother and sister still have a falling out? It's also no wonder they still have to live in our house. Chendong held his chin in contemplation. That's not right. Then what does she want that girl's phone number for? Is it really that simple? Annoying. Day after day all the things. Forget it. Better give my brother a call. At this time, Xiao Chenxing is sitting in the hall and a group of people watching TV. For people, happy atmosphere is very good. Bai Qinghe sat on the right side next to Xiao Chenxing. The phone inopportune suddenly rang. Due to the TV is broadcast to the wonderful environment, Xiaoqingxing eyes do not slant straight, staring at the TV, hand aside to get a cell phone. Bai Qinghe directly picked up the cell phone and handed it to Xiaoqingxing. Xiao Chenxing glanced at the person on the cell phone and then pressed hang up without hesitation. Who is it? Bai Qinghe asked curiously. She had just seen the name. It looked like a friend. Then since it was a friend, why didn't Xiao Chenxing pick it up? Seems to be called Chendong? Is it your brother or brother? Ah? Xiao Chenxing evil smile would have liked to say a sentence as her son, but the words to the mouth and was swallowed by her. In front of Bai Qinghe still have to pay attention to a little image. My friend. Boyfriend? Bai Qinghe looked at Xiao Chenxing with a crooked head and asked with a smile. Xiao Chenxing. Damn. Himself, how should he answer this? How about just saying that you don't like guys? No. What if I scare away Bai Qinghe in case I don't? No. I think so much for what? Ah? At that moment Xiaoqingxing thought a lot but finally chose the most simple and direct way. Licking dog. Pestered me for many years. Was rejected by me countless times but still always pestered me? For which I am also very speechless. Direct. Simple. No frills. No problem. The Cold Knowledge brothers, generally speaking, served as supporting characters to myself in the brothers' stories. On the side, Star Mother and Xiaoyu looked at each other. Both of them had a questioning look on their faces. Licking dogs? How did they not know about it? Ha, there's such a person? Then why don't you pull the plug on him? He can always change his phone number and then call in again. I can't do anything about it. There's actually such an obnoxious guy. Ah. Bai Qinghe frowned and muttered. Chen Dong was currently frowning and holding his cell phone with a questioning face. What's going on? How come he's not only not answering the phone but he's not even returning messages? Strange. Something is wrong, do not disturb. Just as Chen Dong was puzzled, A cell phone beeped, drew his eyes to the phone again. What the hell? This kid doesn't even go to school now, how can he still have something? It's harder than hell to meet up with him one day. Sooner or later I'll have to let him make it up to me. Humph, Chandon said angrily, then threw his cell phone aside. It's already 9 o'clock in the evening. Why don't you play on the game together? Star Mother stood in front of the coffee table in the living room with her helmet and looked at the three women present. Sure. I'm just in time to break the 110 level mark. Xiaoyu nodded, finishing her sentence, and also skimmed over her head to look at Xiao Qinqing with a complex look in her eyes, but mostly sour. No play. Not playing. Xiao Qinqing and Bai Qinghe, who had a heart shadow over that game, refused in unison. Why don't you play? That account of yours is. Star Mom just said half of the words, suddenly saw Bai Qinghe words did not finish and then retracted. So that Bai Qinghe will be embarrassed. That account of mine isn't really a big deal anymore. Bai Qinghe hugged his arms and just quietly watched Xiao Qinqing perform from the side. The sudden sound of a door slamming made everyone look towards the entrance hall in unison. Bai Luo walked in pulling a suitcase half her height. She paused when she saw the crowd at the sofa. You're all here? Auntie is there too? Beilo, do you play games? Star Mom asked as she shifted her target holding her helmet. Bai Luo is now also extremely psychological shadow when the moment hastily shook his head. Not playing. Auntie, I'll put down my stuff first. Bai Luo politely said, then turned around and went back to her room. Mom, you're not going to stay here tonight, right? No. It's already 9 o'clock at night. Aren't you saying that the capital isn't peaceful lately? Even we are not allowed to leave in the middle of the night. So, Xia Kangxing then wondered what way her own mom would go home. What? It's 9 o'clock? After Xiao Qinqing finished her sentence, her mom turned her head to look at the clock on the wall, then she was speechless. Well, then it looks like we won't be able to go home tonight, so why don't you all play games? Well, Mom, I'm kind of curious about one thing. Have you ever bumped into a character from the game in reality or not? Star Mom had a questioning look on her face before placing the helmet on the coffee table in the living room, walking over to Xia Kangxing and touching Xia Kangxing's forehead. You don't have a fever, do you? How come you're already talking nonsense? You really didn't see it? Didn't see it? How could anyone see a game character? Xiao Qinqing and Bai Qinghe, ? The two girls inexplicably felt offended when they heard Star Mother's words. Well then, since none of them are playing, let's all go to bed. They all still have to go to school tomorrow. Qinghe, you come with me for a bit. Who? Me? Bai Qinghe looked at Xiao Qinqing and Xiaoyu, really a little afraid to confirm that it would be her that Xingmama was calling. Yes, that's right, it's you. Come with me. I'll talk to you about something. Auntie, what's wrong? Bai Qinghe and Star Mom walked into Xiao Qinqing's room after the former closed the door behind her. Tell Auntie the truth. What really happened last night? Star Mom sat on the bed looking at Bai Qinghe with a confident expression that concluded that they had lied. Ha? Bai Qinghe glanced at Star Mother in surprise. Is it because you're curious about how the hell I know? Star Mother's top-notch prejudgment directly guessed what was going through Bai Qinghe's mind. And Bai Qinghe had been completely dumbfounded, nodding her head, obviously a little confused. So did I guess right or not? Bai Qinghe subconsciously nodded but quickly came back to his senses, shaking his head like a rattle, his long black hair fluttering with it. Alright, don't hide it from me. It's all been exposed. I'm Morningstar's mom. What's my son like, can I not know? She simply doesn't have the habit of staying up all night playing games. She doesn't go out without 100 on her cell phone. How can her cell phone be out of battery all night? Star Mom said, seemed to still have some feelings, looked down at her hand and added another sentence. She is my child. How can her little mind hide from me? Suddenly a sobbing sound came from the direction of the head. Star Mom looked up and saw Bai Qinghe, who was hiding her face and crying. Star Mom's words shattered the last vestiges of motherless Bai Qinghe's strength, and she lowered her head and leaned against the door, hiding her face as she cried. Star Mom looked dumbfounded. What's going on here? She didn't seem to have said anything, did she? Then why is this child crying? Why is he crying so hard? Outside the door, Xiao Qinqing was sitting on the sofa in the living room with Xiaoyu. Xiao Qinqing's ears twitched as she turned her head to ask Xiaoyu, why do I seem to hear crying? Where is there crying? How come I didn't hear it? Xiaoyu listened carefully for a moment and shook her head. But I really heard it. It seems like it's still coming from inside my room. After Xiao Qinqing finished speaking, she lightly walked towards her room. Xiaoyu looked at her old brother, who was acting like a thief, with an odd expression. Why does it feel like this guy's movements are extraordinarily skillful? The closer Xiao Qinqing got to the door, the more certain she became that she had indeed heard crying. Bai Qinghe is crying. Xiao Qinqing didn't even make it halfway to the door before she returned to the sofa and said, crying? At this moment, Star's mom was wrapping her arms around Bai Qinghe and stroking his hair to comfort him. Okay, don't cry. Really, can't you just take me as your mom? Star Mom's words had multiple layers of meaning in one sentence. Bai Qinghe leaned his head on his mother's shoulder and looked up at her with slightly reddened eyes. Star Mom was embarrassed on the spot. She seemed to be a little too eager. Auntie. Or wait a little longer. Wait later maybe we'll call. Bai Qinghe lowered his head seems a little guilty. It's okay. You want to call do not want to call do not have to call. Do not have a heart burden. Looking at Bai Qinghe this look star mom also roughly guessed that Bai Qinghe's family should have some kind of problem. Okay. Got it auntie. Who's crying? Outside Xiaoyu looked at Xiao Qinqing with a look of disbelief. After listening it should be Qinghe. Why are you crying? How am I supposed to know? If you ask me, who am I going to ask? Xia Kangxing blankly glanced at Xiaoye. Then auntie I'll leave first. Bai Qinghe stood at the door and said hello to Star Mom before opening the door and leaving. Star Mother suddenly realized something was wrong. Wait, that's not right. Wasn't I supposed to ask about Morning Star? How did it get sidetracked? Bai Qinghe went straight back to his room after walking out of Xiao Qinqing's room. Why do I feel like the atmosphere tonight is so strange? Why are both Qinghe and Bai Luo in the wrong mood? Xiao Qinqing asked as she looked over at Xiaoyu. I don't know, it's no fun. I'm going back to my room. Xiaoyu got up and went back to her room. Dawnstar also stood up and turned to go back to her room. Ugh, I wonder what happened to that cat girl and the elf? Dawnstar sighed as she looked at the watch that the bracelet had morphed into on her wrist. Never mind, whatever. I never want to see that chimera again anyway. Tonight Xiam Hangxing slept peacefully, without any insomnia at all. Her sleep was normal after she changed from a vampire back to a normal person yesterday. In the middle of the night Xiao Qinqing always felt that there seemed to be something extra in the room. There was an extremely uneasy feeling. Opening her eyes, Xiao Qinqing froze on the spot, only to see the bedside suddenly more than a black shadow. The moment Xia Kangxing bottom of the heart felt a sense of crisis. Holy shit, there's a ghost? Xiao Qinqing toward the side directly rolled over, reached out directly to the bedside lights to open. Fixed eyes to see Xiao Qinqing froze on the spot. Wait, this green hair how to look how familiar. You are. Not right. You are not. Standing on the bedside of the small green saw Xia Kangxing's silver hair after first froze for a moment then expression became vigilant. The hands of the short knife raised in front of the chest as a warning. Xiao Qinqing on the bed was completely dumbfounded at this point. What the hell? What is the situation? He did not go to see her. She came to see himself, right? At this time Xiao Green wearing a beastskin skirt upper body also with a bit of iron armor, on which seems to still have a trace of blood. This, I go? Xiao Qinqing language system has been temporarily invalid. Completely is a whole stagnant stay. Little Green at this time is also very puzzled completely strange world. Not counting completely strange people. Where is this? Who are you? Xiao Green looked at Xiao Qinqing holding a short knife in his hand. And the words he uttered were less like a question and more like an interrogation. You don't recognize me? Xiao Qinqing pointed at himself. You look a bit like someone. And where is this? How did I get over here? What are your intentions? And where's Night? What did you do with Night? Xiao Qinqing looked at Xiao Green who turned into 100,000 reasons felt a headache. Not what is all this called which question should I start answering? Wait. Xiao Qinqing sat on the bed and slowly rubbed back. Xiao Green frowned but had no intention to act. Look at me carefully. Don't you recognize me? At those words Xiao Rou suddenly froze for a moment. Why did it feel as if the figure of the person in front of him was a little too much like that person? It seems that except for the temperament ears and eyes dressing not quite the same other almost exactly the same. Xiao Roku held up a short sword in front of her body and looked around. Everywhere is the item she has never seen. Completely strange world makes her a little scared even to the point of having a kind of wanna cry feeling. Midori, how in the world did you get here? At those words Little Green paused and looked at Xiao Qinqing incredulously. There were only two people who knew this name. One was Night and the other was that blood clan. Xiao Qinqing was already completely speechless. Why did he always have problems when he was sleeping? First, he slept and became what he is now. Then now he slept with multiple elves in his bed. There didn't seem to be any difference between himself and Martin now, both equally having marvelous experiences as soon as they slept. How did you know my name? Who the hell are you? In fact, Green already had a guess in her mind but was still a little afraid to confirm it. Don't you know who named you in Night? You don't look much like her. Don't try to fool me. Was he captured by you? Is it my turn now? Night will be next? Xiao Qinqing. Why didn't she realize before that this girl had such a rich imagination? I'm that blood clan. You still don't know the name I gave you? It's really you? Little Green looked Xiao Qinqing up and down, still seemingly not daring to confirm. It's really me. Then why did you bring me here? And where's Night? What's the situation? Xiao Green's barrage of questions made Xiao Qinqing inexplicably feel a bit distracted. Don't say you're confused. Right now even I'm confused. How did you get here? Just sleep then. As soon as I opened my eyes I came here. Xiao Qinqing. So there are surprises when you sleep these days? Xiaokangsing just can't figure this thing out yet. Why are all the problems in this part of sleeping? Now Xiaokangsing already do not want to dwell on why the little green will appear in their bedside this problem. She now only want to know where she should put the little green tomorrow morning? How should she explain to her own mother? ACI bar. How to do so annoying Why recently so many things Xiao Qingqing lying on the bed to think of countless ways, but it seems that every way is not very useful. Xiao Qingqing glanced at Xiao Green, who was wearing a leather armor holding a short knife. Alright, knife down. Xiao Qingqing pulled open his closet and pulled out a dress of his own from the closet and threw it on the bed. Dress change and wear this. Wear this? Just a piece of cloth? You change first. I'm going out first. You can call me when you're done. But don't talk. Just knock on this. Xiao Qingqing pointed at the door, then very consciously opened the door to her room and walked out. Wait, did she just call this a dress? Is it just a piece of cloth? This is also too. Green looked at the dress in front of her and was internally torn. But in the end she started to unload her breastplate. Suddenly coming to a completely unfamiliar place, she also had to rely on Xiao Qingqing. Xiao Qingqing sitting on the sofa in the living room with a complicated mood. For Xiao Green suddenly appeared in his bed. This thing some still haven't slowed down. Xiaokangsing suddenly remembered the phantom. The phantom after a while automatically disappeared. He did not know whether Xylv will also want to think of the phantom. The same, to the time will be disappeared themselves. You must disappear on your own. Otherwise, I'll be in trouble. Xiao Qingqing stood up and walked to the window to look at the empty neighborhood, wondering if the current situation was the same as the last time the chimera chimed in. Solely not seeing anyone, Xiaokangsing was instantly relieved. That did seem to be the same as that chimera, disappearing on its own after a while. What are you doing standing here in the middle of the night without sleeping? A voice came from behind her coldly. Xiao Qingqing was scared stiff and turned back to see Bai Luo looking at her oddly. You can see me? Xiao Qingqing blurted out. What do you say? What's wrong with you? Why are you so jumpy? What are you looking at standing at the window at night when you're not sleeping? I'm looking at the scenery. Bai Luo looked Xiao Qingqing up and down. Oh, then you take your time to look. I'll leave first. Okay, you go to sleep first. Just as Xiaokangsing had just breathed a sigh of relief, a banging sound from within her room once again made her nerves tense up. Something fell in your room, Bai Luo said, then turned around to leave. Seeing that Bai Luo didn't question her more, Xiao Qingqing was relieved. But the next second Bai Luo turned back. Xiaokangsing just loose breath suddenly raised up again. Not this girl in the end to go or not still? I ask you. Bathroom wall hole is how? You do not even suspect your sisters? Why so direct? That's my sister. I'm her sister. How could I not know her? She's so gentle with everyone. How could she have made the hole in the bathroom? One you and one Xiaoye. It's unlikely that Xiaoye I don't live here. So it's only you Bai Luo looked at Xiao Qingqing with confidence in her gaze. Yes. I'm the one who made it. I chiseled it when I had nothing to do. Okay, no more. Let me be alone. Xiao Qingqing really didn't want to say much to Bai Luo. After returning 2 sentences perfunctorily to the extreme, then turned around to look out the window. Xiao Qingqing, this appearance is already very obvious, meaning is do not want to say, but Bai Luo obviously did not pay attention to Xiao Qingqing's meaning. I'm asking you, how is Qing his mood these 2 days? She's in a pretty good mood. What's wrong? Hasn't she spat on me to you? Such as? Xiao Qingqing also came to be interested in asking more. That is to say that Bai Luo just opened her mouth. A rustling sound suddenly rang out in Xiao Qingqing's room. Bai Luo turned her head to look at Xiao Qingqing's room. The rustling sound was still continuing. What's going on inside your room? Got a cat? Why are you still scratching the door? Got a genie. Dawnstar muttered. What? Oh, nothing. Nothing, you don't have to worry about it. You go to bed first and leave me alone here. Bai Luo looked at Xiao Qingqing's room and then back at Xiao Qingqing. Seeing that Xiao Qingqing didn't say anything, she didn't ask anymore. She turned around and walked back to her room. Xiao Qingqing was finally relieved and tiptoed to her room and opened the door and walked in. Green was wearing a pink dress that Star's mom had bought for Xiao Qingqing earlier. Her green hair draped behind her head. Not bad, quite pretty. Tell me, how did you get over here? Dawnstar was now sort of sure that this time was different from the last time Phantom was there. Night and I went looking for you. Then we slept in the Twilight Forest next to the Demon King City. And as soon as we opened our eyes we were here. You guys looked for me? Looking for me for what? What do you think? How can you play disappear without saying a word and not look for you? Xiao Qingqing heard this and now she was really dumbfounded. How did the 2 small children dare to go on the road to look for themselves? You do not even have a direction in the end how to find me? Just so find? Who let you? Did not leave a little information. So where are we now? How did I get here? I also do not know. Xiao Qingqing, the 2 froze and chatted until dawn, also did not understand the question of why Green appeared here. Get up. Xiao Yu came knocking on Xiao Qingqing's door again early in the morning, but it was already considered very gentle compared to the way Xiao Qingqing woke up before. Xiao Qinqing was sitting on the bed. Xiao Ro was lying on the bed covered with a quilt with her back to Xiao Qinqing, sniffing the sound of her pointed ears, moved and sat up looking at Xiao Qinqing suspiciously. Xiao Qinqing, now brain chaotic all to become a pot of porridge, now has no idea what to do. Look at the old sister has been knocking on the door outside. Now this is to wake up or to pretend to be asleep? A little green things they in the end how to say how in the world should I explain sleeping up in the house suddenly more a little girl. Thanks to her now is also a girl. If that boy before maybe he would have to be handcuffed away. That's right. This thing is very cuffable. You're up, aren't you? Dawnstar sighed. She had no doubt that if she didn't say something Dawnstar would go find the key and open the door and come in. Wake up. Wake up. Stop knocking. Hurry up and get dressed for dinner. Everyone is up just waiting for you to eat. Xiao Qinqing. Get up, a hammer bed. She simply hadn't slept all night. What's wrong? Xiao Green crawled on her hands and knees to Xia Kangxing's side and looked at Xia Kangxing and asked. After a night she had already determined that Xia Kangxing was the blood clan. Nothing much. I'm just a little worried about the night right now. Xiao Qinqing frowned. She was really a little worried about night. You stay here and don't move. Xiao Green nodded. Xiao Qinqing turned to go out and opened the door and shouted towards the outside. You guys eat first. No need to wait for me. I'll go up to the game and take a look. Outside. Star's mom and Xiao Yu looked at each other in disbelief. This child is also really letting her play games last night without playing. This morning she suddenly wants to go on the game. Really? Star mom glanced at Xiao Qinqing's tightly closed room door, then turned around and went back into the kitchen. Don't touch me in a while, I'm going to run an important errand. Xiao Qinqing admonished Xiao Roku after locking the door, then lay down on the bed. Her right hand touched the bracelet on her left wrist, then lay straight on the bed. Little Green looked at Xiao Qinqing, skewed his head in confusion. Is this dead? The chimera was holding a cloth and was wiping the pillars of the hall when suddenly Xiao Qinqing on the throne opened his eyes. Master? The chimera rubbed his eyes, seeming to be somewhat skeptical that he had misread the situation. Quick, where is that cat lady? Tell me. Dawnstar went straight to the point. Master, actually you can use the 2 skills of scrying plus magic mirror to find it yourself. You don't have to restrain me. In your heart you can meditate on the appearance or name of the person being searched for. Phantom Demon said with a smile. Dawnstar looked at Phantom Demon. This guy does not seem to have any malicious intent towards himself. Then should one still be afraid of her or not? Xiao Qinqing, at times some do not think to understand. But this is after all not the main thing today. Xiao Qinqing, in accordance with the chimera's method to do so after really see the night. At the moment also do not say much. Direct teleportation. Phantom looked at the empty hall and sighed. After all, it is still forgotten. At this time, Night was going around looking for Little Green in the forest. Brother Star? Little Green, she lost, just woke up early in the morning after sleeping, the person is gone. Night looked at suddenly appeared in front of his body. Xia Kangxing tears immediately came down. Xiao Qinqing looked at the cat lady who hugged her thighs and cried. The cat ears and tail also drooped down when you cried ah. Xiao Qinqing subconsciously went to look at the cat maiden's ears and tail. And in the next second Xiao Qinqing gave herself a big mouth. This girl was crying so hard she was actually thinking about the ears and tail herself? Xiao Qinqing stroked the cat lady's head. Don't cry ah. Don't cry. Little Green is on my side. Where is Little Green on your side? Where? Did you pick up Little Green? Did you come to pick me up? Night hugged Xiao Qinqing's thighs and cried a handful of snot and tears. Dawnstar directly just pasted a low-level water magic on Night's face. The latter immediately shook her head to shake off the water droplets. Alright, don't cry. You won't be able to go over there for a while. Night suddenly looked up at Dawnstar with tears in her eyes in a pitiful manner. Is it heaven? Xiao Qinqing's forehead immediately dropped 3 black lines. To the cat lady's forehead is an ingenious Aoi brain crash. The latter ate the pain, suddenly covered his head with tears in his eyes. What heaven? Anyway, the thing is such a thing. The road in the future may need you to walk on your own. I'm not too assured. So let's do this. I'll give you one of my secret arts. Little Green is poking Xiao Qinqing's hand. See, the latter did not move. Little Green called 2 more times. Brother Star? Outside the door. Star's mom was pressing her ear against the door to listen to the sounds inside the room. Can you hear anything? On the side. Xiao Yu and Bai Qinghe both had doubts in their gazes. Star Mother raised her head helplessly. What kind of door is this? How is the soundproofing so good? You can only hear a little bit of sound, but it's inaudible. This door is soundproof? Xiaoye suddenly remembered Xiao Qinqing, who had tiptoed around last night. Yeah, I almost encrusted myself in the door and couldn't hear any movement in the house. What the hell is this stupid kid doing inside the house? Xiao Yu frowned. Last night Xiao Qinqing even sat on the sofa and heard what seemed like someone crying, and later even identified it as Bai Qinghe. Xiao Yu glanced at Bai Qinghe. Now we just need to determine whether Bai Qinghe cried last night or not. The self-same old brother wouldn't have some other special ability after turning into a girl, right? Xiao Qinqing was standing at the front door and took a deep breath, somewhat hesitant to open the door. turning her head to look at Midori on the bed. The latter was looking at her with a confused expression. Did you memorize everything I told you? Well, remember, don't talk nonsense. Little Green nodded her head obediently. Xiao Qingqing took a deep breath then hollered and opened the door. Two screams sounded at the same time. Xiaoyu and Bai Luo fell on both sides of Xiao Qingqing left and right respectively. What's going on with you two? What's going on with you? Both sides froze on the spot. Xiao Qingqing was surprised with what was going on with these two. Star Mom and Bai Qingha on the other hand looked at Xiao Green sitting on Xiao Qingqing's bed and fell into a daze. Green hair, pointed ears, this is not the elves is what? Xiaoyu and Bai Luo also saw Xiao Green sitting on the bed as soon as they looked up and both froze. Bai Luo even rubbed her eyes with her hands. Little Green was rubbing back uncomfortably by these four people looking at her. Morning Star, what's going on? You still really impressed Mom? Brother, explain, what's going on? Xiaoyu out of shock even forgot to call out to Xiao Qingqing's sister. Brother? Bai Qinghe glanced at Xiaoye somewhat confused as to why Xiaoye was calling Xiao Qingqing brother. After all, Bai Qinghe is also aware of the role of the game can appear in reality. At this time to see Xiaoye was not much shocked, just slightly surprised. So heard the words of Xiaoye, and at that moment was a little surprised at Xiaoye's address to Xiao Qingqing. Xiao Green looked at the sudden appearance of four people, suddenly some panic. Raised his hand and put aside the short knife placed on the bed, picked up and raised in front of the chest. Seeing that the knife still had dark red blood stains on it, the people didn't dare to approach, so they all turned their heads to look at Xiao Qingqing. I don't know how. I woke up in the middle of the night on the bed. Don't ask me. I don't know anything. Star brother. Little Green on the bed suddenly looked at Xiao Qingqing and shouted. Xiaoyu immediately just mocked Xiao Green after hearing her words. Xiao Qingqing's face instantly turned red when he heard it. Bad. This instantly disgraced him. Who are they? Xiao Green rubbed behind Xiao Qingqing. The hand that didn't hold the knife tugged at the corner of Xiao Qingqing's coat. Suddenly came to an unfamiliar world can rely on only Xiao Qingqing. The face of the sudden emergence of four people will be afraid of small Green is normal. It's alright. You wait here first. Xiao Qingqing touched Xiao Roku's green hair, then turned around and pulled all the people out of the door, leaving Xiao Roku alone in the room. The atmosphere in the living room was a bit strange. The four of them were sitting on the couch. Xiao Qingqing stood in front of the couch with her head down waiting to be interrogated. I really don't know what's going on. Why don't you let me sit on the sofa? The whole thing is like interrogating a prisoner. Xiao Qingqing looked at Xiaoye and Xingmama. On the side Bai Qinghe and Bai Luo were just a spectator watching the scene. Confess from leniency, resist from severity. Give an honest account. If there is fabrication, it will not be tolerated. Xiaoyu and Star's mom had one sentence each. Xiao Qingqing. So then Xiao Qingqing told the origin of the matter including Xiao Lu's identity. From the game? Are you serious? Are you kidding me? Xiaoyu had already suspected that her oldest brother was psychotic, and now this seemed to be a direct confirmation. Didn't you see it yourself just now? That hair color, and the pointed ears. What is that if not an elfin? Then you don't also have silver hair. Then well, please state your race. Hayuki raised the bar directly. I'm a vampire. I'll bite you someday. Alright, you two stop fighting. Morning Star, are you sure that's a character from the game? Star's mom stopped Xiaoyu who was about to argue with Xiao Qingqing, looked at Xiao Qingqing and asked. Yes, we've all met in the game. She knows me too. Just now she called my name. I don't know why it appeared in my bed. I can say what I can say. What are you guys doing? Xiao Qingqing was quite aggrieved. And then this broken body wanted to cry as soon as it was aggrieved. So Xiao Qingqing said while inhaling to smooth out her emotions. Xiaoyu listened to Xia Kangxing's voice with a crying tone. Sometimes she was a little skeptical that her oldest brother was not a different person. Bai Qinghe stood up and pulled Xiao Qingqing up to sit on the sofa. Just a burst of comfort. A burst of calm. So what now? How exactly is this girl's homecoming going to be resolved? Xiaoyu opened her mouth to break the calm. Everyone looked at each other. No one knew exactly how to solve this matter. What else can we do? Let's raise it. We can't send it to scientists for research, right? Xiao Qingqing also regained her composure and interjected. Upon hearing this, Bai Qinghe subconsciously looked towards Bai Luo, but realized that the latter was also looking at her, who twisted her head to the side when she saw her looking over. You raise speaking so lightly, we all have to go to school. Where do we have time to take care of her? Xiaoyu gave Xiao Qingqing a direct blank stare across the three people. I'll raise it. Star's mom suddenly raised her hand and said as the rest of the group looked over. I can tend to her until she can live on her own. Star mother assured as she looked at Dawnstar. That would work. Dawn Moon looked down and thought. At the moment at Dawnstar's house, Star Dad was looking at the empty room inside. Come on, come out. Xiao Qingqing tugged Xiao Green out of her room. Xiao Green hid behind Xiao Qingqing timidly looking at the four people sitting on the sofa. 5 minutes later. Remember? Remembered. Little Green nodded but still hid behind Xia Kangxing. obviously still a little afraid of life. Seeing this, Star's mom also swallowed back the words that she wanted to touch her ears. Xiao Qinqing saw Xiao Lu this way. Also feel some headache. This child is too afraid of life is not a good thing Then he couldn't stay with her all day. Could he? He still had to go to school. He couldn't bring an elf to school. Could he? The elf was brought in the morning. And the headline was in the afternoon. That's right. School. I have to go to school today. What time is it? I haven't even eaten yet. Xiaokangsing rubbed her temples. What is it really all about this day? By the way, what's this child's name? Star's mom asked as she looked at the timid little green. Oh, little green. What? Little green? The 4 people present were speechless upon hearing this name. Aang, little green. Who named it? Star mom cocked her head and looked at Dawnstar. Of course I named it. You seem to be quite proud of yourself? You're really a veritable waste of naming. Come on. Do you think it sounds good yourself? Xiao Yu didn't miss any opportunity to undermine Xiao Qinqing coming up with a sentence. Look at how your father and I named you all. And look at how you named yourself, Little Green. Look at yourself. Is your name good? Would you be happy if I named you that? This time, even Star Mother finally couldn't help but open her mouth and spit out her words. It couldn't be helped that there were too many slots in the name this time, to the point where she couldn't even refrain from spitting it out. I thought it was an NPC in the game, so I didn't take the name that seriously. And how well does this name fit? Little Green sniffed and hid behind Xiao Qinqing's head, tilted a little puzzled. What NPC? Star Brother in the end is talking about what? Little Green is now completely a whole do not understand the attitude. Little Green's name I'll take. You all quickly go to eat it. A moment still have to go to school it. Little Green it will be handed over to me to take care of. Star Mom looked at Little Green Eye's bottom is full of tender color. Put. White Luo's laughter came from the side. Seeing that everyone was looking at her even waved her hand. It's fine. I'm just laughing at the name. No need to look at me. Seeing Bai Luo laughing, Bai Qinghe also covered her mouth with a shallow smile. Thank you for yesterday. Thank you for helping me act. I owe you a favor. You can come to me for help in the future if you have any difficulties. During the daytime after class time, Xiao Qinqing was sitting in her seat looking out the window and dazed. Chendong suddenly walked over to Xiao Qinqing and said. Chendong finished speaking and was just about to leave when he was suddenly pulled back by Xiao Qinqing. Wait, don't go yet. I really need you to do me a favor right now. Chendong froze. So fast? This speed is also too outrageous, right? What favor? You tell me. I will definitely help if I can help you. Oh, it's like this. I'm recently short of money. So? Chendong somewhat did not quite understand why Xiao Qinqing stopped saying half of the words. Xiao Qinqing looked at the clueless Chendong and smiled wryly. So Old Den exploded some gold coins. Ha. At those words Morning East froze. Old Den burst some gold coins? Why was this so familiar? It seemed like his own brother hadn't said this to himself too. At this moment, looking at Xiao Qinqing's smile, Chendong felt it was incomparably familiar for a moment of trance. Chendong even saw the girl in front of him as his own brother. Chendong? A delicate female voice pulled Chendong into reality. Ha, it's nothing. How much does it cost? And give me the card number too. I'll call you now. The amount of money I want is a bit much. Do you have it? How much? Chendong was stunned to hear this, and thought that Xiao Qinqing was trying to blackmail him. 100,000. 100,000 is not too much. It is also considered to let you do me a favor of money, as well as in the future. My mother and Wang Fei may also trouble you. So give you this money is nothing. This is what you deserve. Chendong held his chin and thought rationally for a moment. What does your girlfriend trouble me for? What can she trouble me for? Xiao Qinqing had a questioning face. What relationship did Wang Fei have with her? How could she possibly trouble her? This for the time being I don't know what will happen. But she asked me for your number so I gave it. Give me your bank card number and I'll call you the money. This. Xiao Qinqing paused. She did have a bank card before, but she has now become this way. That bank card can still be used. This too is indeed a problem. What's wrong? You don't have a bank card? I do, but I don't know if I can still use it. Has it been frozen? That's not true. Xiao Qinqing finally decided to trust that orb's efficiency to give Chendong his original bank card number. Good, I know. By the way, let me ask you, who taught you the phrase Lao Deng explode some gold coins? Xiao Qinqing looked at Chendong with surprise. This old dense focus is not a bit strange. Who needs to teach you this? Haven't you seen the funny comments on the internet? No. Chendong shook his head. Wait, that's not right. What does your girlfriend want my phone number for? Xiao Qinqing suddenly caught the strange focus. I don't know. Who knows what she wants your phone number for? She didn't call you? No. Then I don't know. Remember to check the balance more often. Maybe the call will come at some point. Xiaokangsing directly waved an OK gesture. 3 in the afternoon. What's your favorite thing? I'm going to name you. I like the summer wind. After half a day together, Green wasn't so scared of Star Mother anymore and sat on a piece of couch with her and talked. Summer wind. Well, how about you be called Xia Xiaofeng from now on? Good. That's a pretty good name. Much better than Little Green. But I still prefer the name that Brother Star himself got for me. Little Green first expressed her affirmation of Star Mom's name, then politely declined. Ha! Star Mother froze at her words. It was Brother Star who saved my life in the first place. Otherwise I probably wouldn't have existed. So even if Brother Star obtains a name, even if it's hard to hear or strange, I don't want to just change it at will. Ow. So that's the case. I don't know what's going on exactly. What you like is the best. The doorbell rang, and Star's mom was directly jolted. Who is it? My homeowner, her sister, is here for her regular checkup. Oh, a checkup, huh? Star Mom didn't think anything of it at first, but then saw the green-haired and pointy-eared Midori beside her so scared that she bounced straight up and stood up from the couch. Oh, wait a minute, huh? I'm taking a shower here. Immediately open the door for you. Star Mother grabbed Little Green and ran towards the inner room. The man standing outside the door scratched his head. No, the bathroom is so far away from the entrance of the room. How can I hear her talking so clearly? Head itchy to grow a brain. Green ran after Star Mother with a panicked face. What's going on here? This person grabbed himself in the end to do quickly, where to hide? Where to hide? Where can I hide? Finally Star Mother looked to the side of the closet. Little Green. You first hide. You this look will be seen by people, will be scared. Good. Obedient, never come out. Star Mom said while opening the closet. Little Green subconsciously went in. Star Mom left a gap in the door so that Little Green can ensure breathing. Looking around at the darkness and the only glimmer of light, Xiao Lu suddenly recalled the time when she was in that carriage. It was exactly the same as inside the back box of that carriage, only that only trace of light shone in from inside the gap. Green was just about to open the door and go out. Then remembering Star Mother's words, she paused and retracted her hand back. Good, you've been waiting, Star Mom said with embarrassment as she opened the door and looked at the woman standing in the doorway dressed in a trendy outfit. That was quite a shower you had. Your hair wasn't wet at all. The woman spoke directly and spat out. Ahem, this is not just ready to wash it. You came. Rather, I came at the wrong time. The series of checks were perfect, and when she finally got to the bathroom the woman froze. No. How did you get these holes? And how did you get this one tracked? This. I do not quite know how to get You just say how much you need to pay can be. This is not cheap. These tiles have to be repasted. And I do not know if there is a puncture water pipe. I still have to look at it first. The woman looked at the hole in the bathroom with a question mark. How in the world did this hole get there? How come it's so symmetrical? I can't even make a hole with a measuring tool that's this accurate. Star Mother was now worried about Green, who was hiding in the closet. She didn't have time to pay attention to the woman's words, but just smiled at the side and hoped that the woman would leave soon. How much? Star Mom heard the price quoted by the woman with a question mark on her face. $30,000. No, isn't it just a few tiles? Why is it so expensive? This tile is not an ordinary tile. Not to mention that this hole is also very clever. A hole just destroy 2 tiles, but also blue there is a whole section of tiles need to be repasted. Star Mom listened in a daze. Well, 30,000 I give. Your WeChat or bank card? Star Mom now wants the woman to hurry. Did not think the woman raised her hand. Wait, I haven't finished checking. I didn't intend to be so serious, but seeing the way it looks in this bathroom, I must now seriously and responsibly check every corner here. Star Mom. She couldn't imagine now what would happen after the woman opened the closet door and saw the elf. Well, after the bathroom is the next room. The woman walked out of the bathroom, then turned her head towards the room where Green was. Star's mom turned her head and hurried to follow. The woman stood by the bed in the room looking around while Star Mother poked around darkly and walked in front of the closet to block it. Green looked at the only light that wasn't there anymore and reached for it, only to be blocked by the closet door making a slight thud. The woman whipped her head around to look at Star Mother. Aha, accidental. Don't get it. The second half of Star Mother's statement was directed at Green. Little Green did understand and obediently stopped moving. You don't buckle out scratches to the cabinet. That cabinet you can't necessarily afford to pay. The woman's words more or less with a bit of ridicule and looked down on. You keep checking. Star Mom also lazy to argue with her. Simply pretend not to see. She now only hoped that this woman hurry to get out. Come make way. I'll check this cabinet. This cabinet. Star Mother's brain raced thinking of what excuse she could find to put the woman off. Come get out of the way. Seeing that Star Mother didn't move, the woman prodded again. You can inspect the outside of the closet, but it's better not to inspect the inside. It's all personal and private items, and it's not too late to inspect it later when this closet can't be moved. It's just as well that you can take it easy. Star Mother said as she gave way at turtle speed. What? What's inside the cabinet, men? Ha, ha. Star's mom's eyes blinked looking at the woman with as much consternation as she could muster. I guessed? The woman saw how shocked Star Mother was and thought she had guessed it. I've actually had that a couple times and it's kinda embarrassing. Ha? Star Mom was now dumbfounded. The amount of information in those few sentences was really a bit too much. But there was no man in the cabinet. There was just a lowly elf. Ha! Then you're still kinda awesome, haha. Star Mom was embarrassed and no longer knew what to say, or even what to say something. Well, the cabinet didn't have any damage. The total is $50,000 in total. Good. 50,000 on 50,000. Star Mom now wanted to hurry up and tell this woman to get lost, and didn't bother to ask where that extra $20,000 was from. Ahem. Little Green coughed at a very inopportune time. Star Mom was instantly frightened and stood straight up. A little girl's voice? You. 1T be a human trafficker, right? The woman gave Star Mother a wary look then slowly went to pull the cabinet door. At this time, Star Mother's brain went down on the spot, already completely at a loss as to what things to do to stop the woman from opening the cabinet door. Green is also not stupid immediately took her own long light green hair to cover her ears. The cabinet door opened. The light was even a little bit harsh, and Little Green squinted her eyes. The woman looked at the little girl in this cabinet for a moment a little confused about what was going on. This is my daughter. Just likes to sleep inside the cabinet. Right, Little Green? Little Green nodded. Little Green? Likes to sleep in the cabinet? This name. Since it's your daughter who sleeps inside, what do you keep stopping me for? This. I wasn't afraid that you would wake her up, but it turned out that I didn't expect to be woken up anyway. For the Star Mother is now a quick question and answer. Whether she can answer up now depends on whether her brain turns fast enough or not. Yes? The woman asked looking at Green who looked at the woman with some fear running behind Star Mother to peek at the woman. Well, that's fine. It does seem like it's your child, but what's with the weird hair color? And how come the eyes are green too? The woman looked at the small Green in front of her raising her hands to block her ears with her hair. Always feel that small Green is not like a normal person. Pupil. You ask so much why still want money Star Mom was asked annoyed. The attitude is not so good. Anyway, have been exposed. She now just want to let this woman hurry to roll. 2. Are you paying by bank card or? The woman didn't have time to care about the tear tracks on Green's face when she saw how Star Mother was all about to push her away. I can pay for anything now. How about you give me your bank card number? I'll call you over. Just hurry up and go. Star Mom took out her cell phone and hurriedly transferred the money to get the woman out of the way. You're not going to ask again what all the costs are for $40,000. No. You hurry up and go. Okay, but is underestimated you? Did not expect to listen to not bad money. Before receiving other people's rent $2,000 can ink a moment. The woman said while showing the collection code. Yes. Star Mom hurriedly paid the money then pushed the woman out of the house. This house doesn't ink money. It just doesn't have a very good attitude. Why do they keep shooing people out of here? The woman stood in front of the house and muttered then turned around and walked away. You're crying. Why are you crying? Star Mom looked at the tear stains on Xiaolu's face. A little panicked. She took a tissue and wiped Xiaolu's tears. It's nothing. Little Green muttered with her head still arrogantly lowered. Star Mom also did not know what to say. Xiao Green also does not listen to her words. Now it seems that there is only to wait for their newest daughter to come back. And at this time, Xiao Chenxing. Hey. $100,000 it's all mine. What's wrong with your sister? Bai Qinghe stood next to Xiaoye and looked at Xia Kangxing's giggling appearance and asked curiously. Nothing, probably saw a beautiful woman. Xiaoyu looked at a very pretty silver-haired loli with a demented smile on her face. What a cozy scene. But as a result the thought of that loli was her own brother. She instantly felt a little out of place. Seeing a pretty girl? Bai Qinghe looked a little surprised. That's right, she likes girls. At least for the time being, who knows in the future. Xiaoyu spread her hands. The current Xiao Qingxing didn't have the slightest idea that she had been sold by her own old sister. Like girls? And for the time being? Bai Qinghe looked a bit dumbfounded. 1. She didn't understand why Xiaoyu would say this to herself. And 2. Xiao Qingxing's orientation was a bit different from what she thought. Well, why don't we just stay away from her in the future? Xiaoyu glanced at Bai Qinghe. Lately she always felt as if her stupid old brother had some interest in Bai Qinghe. In order to not make her old brother's own unrequited love difficult, Xiaoyu decided to nip the possibility in the bud. Either Bai Qinghe can accept Xiao Qingxing and the two of them will be together in the future, or Bai Qinghe will stay away from Xiao Qingxing and not give Xiao Qingxing the opportunity to develop that sprout. Xiaoyu was also a bit torn when she saw that Bai Qinghe was thinking. Was she doing this right or wrong? If his own old brother knew, would he be scolded? While the two were thinking, a flash of silver color suddenly broke into their gaze. Hey, Chingha, I got the money. I have the money to pay back your $40,000. Xiao Qingqing appeared in front of Bai Qinghe with a cell phone smilingly and said with a laugh. There's no need to rush to pay back the money. You can pay back any time you want. There's no rush. Bai Qinghe paused and looked at Xiao Qingqing and smiled. I'm going to go to the bathroom, you two reach at. Bai Qinghe found a reason and said smilingly. What's wrong with Qinghe? It seems like the mood is not quite right. Do you know what's going on? Xiao Qingqing looked at Xiaoyu and asked suspiciously. No idea. Hayuki said faintly, then quickly walked away as well. These two people are weird, eh? Why are they both so strange? Xiao Qingqing pulled her long ponytailed hair in front of her and touched her long hair. This hair texture is really good. It also looks good. It's worthy of being my hair. Dawnstar cupped her silver hair herself and buried her head in it. It was halfway down her back. It's just that there are times when it's easy to press it will hurt, and I keep forgetting to lift my hair up. Xiao Qingqing muttered as she looked at the hair in her hand. From afar, Chen Dong watched Xiao Qingqing rub her face with her hair. This little thing is so cute. One didn't know exactly what mood he would be in when he realized later that this little girl was his own brother. Bai Luo, why aren't you even talking? What exactly happened between you and your sister? Xiao Qingqing looked at Bai Luo sitting alone in her seat and immediately came over and asked with a smile. That's my sister. Sister, 2 words Bai Luo have already said tired. At this moment, looking at Xia Kangxing, already bored mood, now even more annoyed. Oh, your sister, I always cannot remember. You in the end, how you happy Go aside to small children. Do not annoy me here. Bai Luo directly began to drive Xiao Qingqing away. Who small child? Me? Xiao Qingqing had a question mark on her face after hearing Bai Luo's words. Her real age was already 19. Okay, how can she be a child? Yeah, how old are you? You're not even an adult yet. Bai Luo glanced down at Xiao Qingqing's chest. Hey, where are you looking at? Aren't you also the same as me? 3 black lines fell from Xiao Qingqing's face. Why is this girl so immodest? Don't you know where I'm looking? I'm not the same as you. I'm not the same as you. Bai Luo originally wanted to say that she and Xiao Qingqing were different and could still develop, but then suddenly remembered that Xiao Qingqing was younger than her. She was already 19. You and I are different. What? Xiao Qingqing urged when she saw Bai Luo delaying to say the next half of her sentence. Bai Luo was furious and directly pushed Xia Kangxing away. Scram! Xiao Qingqing? What's going on here today? How come every one of them is so weird? Oh, fierce, what fierce? Xia Kangxing muttered a sound, then Gray slipped away. After Xiao Qingqing left, Bai Luo looked at Xiao Qingqing's background and sighed. Am I not a little too fierce with her? Bai Luo hesitated briefly before finally choosing to rub her already somewhat scruffy hair, which became even more disheveled after this. Whatever. I don't care about anything. Love whatever. Bai Luo directly opened swing. Think so much is no use, simply do not want to. Hands ahead. All do not have to worry. Open swing. Very well. Old sister. Qinghe, Bai Luo, all ignore me. That should do something. Xiao Qingqing glanced at all the people in the class. A large part of them are with helmets inside the game. Can you come over here with me for a moment? I have something to say to you. Wang Jing said with a gentleman's smile on his face as he walked up to Xiao Qingqing. For some reason, Xiao Qingqing wanted to go up and punch this man when she looked at his smile. Darn it. Handsome looks and money and temperament. This kind of person is really fucking the cow. Do you have something? Xiao Qingqing looked at Wang Jing, looking a little wary. I just heard you and Shendong mentioned Wang Fei. That is my sister. Just want to ask something. Free to come with me for a moment? Wang Fei's brother? Xiao Qingqing froze. What kind of complicated network of relationships is this? Why would Wang Fei's brother be inside his own class? Then Wang Fei wouldn't be in this school too, right? Is it okay? Yes. Let's go then. Where to? You lead the way ahead. The two of them went out of the classroom, and Bai Qinghe, who was standing in the corridor, frowned after seeing it. What did Wang Jing tell her to go out alone for? Bai Qinghe frowned, then stepped away and also followed behind the two. While behind her, Chendong looked at Bai Qinghe, also somewhat puzzled. What is this girl following up for? Chendong muttered suspiciously, then also followed. Xiao Qingqing followed Wang Jing for a long time, even out of the school building. Xiao Qingqing followed behind Wang Jing with half a guess in her mind. This kid can't be confessing to me, right? Then how should I refuse to make him lose some more face? But where exactly is he going to go? Xiao Qingqing glanced at Wang Jing, who was sprinting ahead, and hastily shouted to stop. Stop. You stop walking first. What's the matter? Can't you say it here? You'll be taking me out of the country in a while. Well then, let's say it here. Behind him, Bai Qinghe saw the two of them standing in the open space in front of the entrance to the school building and looked around in fear, finally choosing to hide behind the large pillar on the left side of the school building. Looking to the right, Chen Dong was looking at her with an awkward smile on his face. Bai Qinghe, ? Not where did this person appear from? Chen Dong made a shushing gesture, fawning smile, then peeked at Xiao Qinxing and Wang Jing. Bai Qinghe tilted his head, then didn't care so much, also turned his head to look at Xia Kangxing and Wang Jing, the two of them curious about what exactly Wang Jing was going to say to Xia Kangxing. What is it? Say it. Xiao Qinxing still have to tilt her head to look at Wang Jing's face. Long time like this is also quite uncomfortable. This body is so short, so inconvenient. So much shorter compared to his previous body. Xiao Qinxing muttered in her heart. What is your relationship with my sister Wang Fei? Xiao Qinxing looked at Wang Jing. The smile on his face made Xiao Qinxing somewhat unable to see through this person. Bad. This kid wouldn't be helping her sister Wang Fei to handily tear down her love rival, right? Xiao Qinxing suddenly thought of this terrible possibility, but then froze. Not right. What is one afraid of him for? It wasn't like he had done anything wrong. He was just a qualified actor. Right. I'm a love rival with your sister. What's wrong? Xiao Qinxing directly provoked the extremely arrogant attitude. The distant Bai Qinghe froze, his mind instantly brainstormed something. This girl wouldn't be bucking his sister's boyfriend, right? Not right. Her orientation is not female? Could it be a girlfriend? Bai Qinghe is in a continuous brainstorming. The amount of information is a little too large. Bai Qinghe also stayed, but quickly came back to God to continue to look at Wang Jing for fear that he is unfavorable to Xiao Qinxing. Chen Dong on the side looked at this scene a little nervous, because even he was a little unable to see through Wang Jing in the end. What is a purpose? Oh, a love rival? Wang Jing nodded, but didn't seem to be very concerned about this matter. Xiao Qinxing got a little confused. What exactly is this person's purpose? Calling himself so far and asking about this seemed like he was distracted? Well, to the love rival. How do you want to eliminate the love rival for your sister? Nothing. I'm not idle to that point. Wang Jing was confused when he said what he said. Xiao Qinxing couldn't understand what this old den was talking about at all. So what exactly are you trying to say? Calling me here can't be just to make idle conversation with me, right? Xiao Qinxing looked Wang Jing up and down, somewhat confused as to what exactly this old den's intentions were. Nothing. Xiao Qinxing followed Wang Jing's gaze for a moment. Why does this old den keep staring at his watch? What do you keep looking at this for? Xiao Qinxing suspiciously glanced at Wang Jing. Could this guy know something? Good looking. Your watch is nice. Thanks. Your mermaid necklace is also nice. Xiao Qinxing looked at the mermaid necklace on Wang Jing's neck and felt a bit odd. The feminine temperament of this necklace didn't match Wang Jing at all well. A person who doesn't wear necklaces can see that Wang Jing carrying this necklace isn't appropriate. Then why is Wang Jing carrying it? Hearing Xiao Qinxing's words, Wang Jing smiled. Only the smile carried some meaning. What riddler? What exactly is this Wang Jing trying to say? Can't you just say it straight if you have something to say? Chen Dong listened to the conversation between Xiao Qinxing and Chen Dong, two people on the side. Frowned. At least the family is also from the business, also understand Wang Jing's person. How can not hear Wang Jing words have something in them? Chen Dong glanced at Bai Qinghe, who was hiding in the left pillar. The latter was still concentrating on Wang Jing and Xiao Qinxing. Does this girl know something? Chen Dong felt like he couldn't see anything standing in the fog. So you called me out just to say this? Xiao Qinxing looked Wang Jing up and down. Mainly to ask about my sister. That's all. Thank you then. See you next time. Wang Jing said hello then left. What deep well ice. How do I always feel as if this guy is not for her sister? Does this kid have other intentions? Xiao Qinxing lowered her head in thought. Bai Qinghe looked at Xiao Qinxing where she was still thinking about the relationship table. What are you two standing here for? Behind the voice. As soon as Chen Dong, Bai Qinghe and the two of them turned around, they saw Xiaoyu and Bai Luo looking at her and Chen Dong with a strange expression on their faces. We're peeking at Wang Jing and Morningstar chatting. Chen Dong instantly told the truth when he saw Xiaoyu, and upon hearing this Bai Luo glanced at Bai Qinghe with an odd face. Bai Qinghe. I was passing by. Bai Qinghe said faintly. Then Bai Luo and Xiaoyu looked at Chen Dong with odd gazes in unison. Bai Qinghe also skimmed his head to look at him, with a clear threat in his gaze. Chen Dong. I was alone peeking at Wang Jing and Xiao Qinxing chatting. Chen Dong was clearly a bit unconvinced when he said this. He wasn't afraid of Bai Qinghe. It was just gentlemanly behavior. Xiao Qinxing turned around and saw the four people standing on the steps a bit confused. What are you all standing there for? When did you come? School's over. Why do you think we're standing here? Go home. Hurry up. Xiaoyu descended the steps passing by Xiao Qinxing. Bai Luo glanced at Bai Qinghe, wanting to say something passed by her side. Bai Qinghe looked at Bai Luo's petite back and felt a headache. How in the world should he deal with his own old sister's relationship in the future? The oldest sister of the family is also a little arrogant, to coax her also useless. So she is really a little helpless. Bai Qinghe didn't think much about it and hurriedly followed. Chundong. Wang Jing, that old dang just went that way, right? I'd like to see what this old dang actually had in mind. Chen Dong, on the other hand, continued to secretly follow Wang Jing, and then followed to the gate to see Wang Jing get into the car and leave rather helplessly. This kid runs really fast, a bellyful of bad water. Chen Dong looked at the exhaust behind Wang Jing's car and felt a little powerless. The road home is perversely calm. The four people froze who did not speak. This stuffy atmosphere is really not what Xiao Qinqing likes. That. Why are you all silent? Xiao Qinqing finally opened her mouth to break this calm. Alright, less talking. No sound is better than sound at this moment. Xiao Qinqing had just opened his mouth when Xiao Yu spoke. Xiao Qinqing. Oh. With a muffled response. Xiao Qinqing didn't say any more and continued to walk with her head down. Little green your star brother, they will be back soon. I'll go cook, you sit on the sofa and be good and don't move. One day Dawnstar's mom had already handed over quite a bit of knowledge about furniture to Little Green, and Little Green was able to fully recognize all the objects in the house. Auntie, where did Brother Star go? School. A school for humans? The kind that learns magic? But isn't Brother Hoshi a blood? He's a magical creature. Why would he go to a human school? Throughout the day Midori didn't fail to ask these anti-human questions, and Star's mom didn't fail to get caught up in Midori's questions throughout the day. This, you wait for your star brother to come back, you can ask her again. Auntie is also not too clear about this. Then Auntie, are you a blood race too? Brother Star is so strong. Are you even stronger? Star's mom was chopping vegetables while listening to Midori asking herself all sorts of strange questions in the living room. No, I'm just an ordinary person. No, what the hell do you think? The day after tomorrow is Lu Xian's birthday. You can't even not go to your brother's birthday. Xiao Qinqing, lying on the bed looking at the message sent by Guolu, suddenly felt disturbed. Brother's birthday, really can't not go. But how in the world should I go now that I look like this? This fucking image, how to pass? I also wanna go. On my current appearance, how can I go over? You don't know that I can't go in this condition. Then what should I do? At that time, Lu Xian Chendong asked about what you should say. How the hell do I know what I should say? I'm still upset right now. Guolo listened to the delicate voice in that voice. Not only could he not hear anger but had a feeling of pampering. What's wrong with me? Damn it. Is she really my brother becoming? Isn't this a temptation to commit a crime? Guolo felt outrageous when he thought of his own brother that way. Then you have to think of a way. Or else that old dang will have to break down your house to pay a visit that day. Chendong. Dawnstar. It did sound like something Chendong could do. What can I do? Unless I die, so I can't go celebrate his birthday. We'll go to your funeral together then, right? Then consider me dead. Xiao Qinqing really couldn't think of a way to change herself back. She was now turning into that vampire at best, but she didn't dare to test it out yet. She didn't dare to cut herself with a knife because she was really afraid of the pain. I haven't seen you for so long. Even if you are dead, Chendong has to lift the lid of the coffin to take a look. Grass seems to really have this possibility. This kid does have the possibility to do this kind of thing. Xiao Qinqing annoyingly rubbed his silver hair. Then you say this thing I should do in the end? Can you help me think of a solution? What would you do if this situation were you? I would ask around like you. Scram! Xiaokangsing was really convinced by Guolu. What is the situation here? 100,000 fires are in a hurry. How can he still have the leisure to play this with himself? Xiaokangsing now really do not know what to do. The eyes look at the phone empty. There are 2 days that is Wednesday. He actually forgot about this big event. Ego, what should I do? What am I going to do? Who's going to help me? Where's that broken metal orb? Can you change it back for me for now? Xiao Qinqing had originally just called out helplessly, and hadn't expected any serious response. I can help you. Just call out to me in your heart the day after tomorrow. Dawnstar had a dark look on her face. What the fuck, Riddler? Who the hell are you? What am I calling out to you? May I ask what your last name is? Just call me Blue in your heart sometime in the day after tomorrow. I told you that sooner or later you would seek my help. Blue Star God said this with obvious pride. Dawnstar? ? Had someone said this to himself? How come one didn't have the slightest impression? Had it? Did it? Oh. So who are you? I'm God. You look like a psychopath to me. Dawnstar took off her headphones in confusion. What was the situation? Who was so capable of talking to her through her headphones? Could it be that she had encountered a hacker? Is this hacker idle? The headset off, Xiaokangsing froze on the spot. Holy shit. This voice is coming out of the head itself. Xiao Qinqing. Holy shit, is this fucking really a god? Xiao Qinqing now felt like he had become a psychopath. Does a god really exist in the world? Since you really are a god, then prove yourself. Blue sipped his red wine with a slight smile at the corner of his mouth. Oh, how do I prove it? How about adding 2 centimeters to my bank card first? Dawnstar hems and haws. Blue. Yeah, so what are you prepared to pay? Life or freedom? and something must be given? Aren't you a god? Don't you have to give something to make a deal with a god? Blue shook the red wine in his glass. The corners of his mouth smiled even more. It's a shame that the hemorrhoids from before are gone, and I don't know what the hemorrhoids can be traded for. Blue, looking at the red wine in the cup, Blue instantly felt little appetite. She kind of realized that this person was not at all decent. It can be exchanged for 2 hemorrhoids. Blue let out a laugh, also a rare joke. Xiao Qingqing had a question mark on her face. Are gods so humorous these days? That's a good joke. Don't do it next time. Xiao Qingqing spat out a sentence. And when she saw that Blue wasn't replying to her anymore, she continued to look at her cell phone. Blue Star God put down the red wine glass, then instantly disappeared inside the bar and appeared on the roof of a tall building. What will this world become after the 2 worlds merge? Things are really getting interesting. I wonder what I'll end up becoming. Young Master Wang Jing, welcome home. Wang Jing returned to the Wang family residence in the car. Wang Jing leaned against the car window and touched the mermaid necklace around his neck. If only the connector wasn't bound to an identity, it would be great to directly snatch that connector over. But now that the connector is bound to an identity, there is nothing that can be done about it. Young Master. Entering the hall, Wang Jing froze when he saw the scene in front of him. What is this situation? Wang Jing looked at the little girl in front of him, who was about 1 meter 5 or so tall, and froze. The little girl was not the point that made Wang Jing care. What Wang Jing really cared about was the features of the girl in front of him. Beast ears, tail, iron armor, leather skirt, and short sword. What is this? Wang Jing froze, a little confused about the current situation for a moment, so he looked to Elder Wang, who was sitting in a chair to the side. It suddenly appeared in the courtyard and was discovered by the servants. Elder Wang looked at the surprised Wang Jing and explained. Suddenly appeared? Or in the courtyard? Wang Jing turned around the girl, looking up and down. The girl also seemed to be very scared looking, always facing Wang Jing with her front, one hand grasping the short knife, the other hand tightly grasping the crystal necklace in front of her chest. She refuses to say anything, and I don't know how to ask her. The oldest member of the Wang family looked at Wang Jing. It's fine. I just recently discovered a special ability of the connector. Wang Jing grabbed the mermaid necklace in front of his neck and aimed it at the girl in front of him. The necklace emitted an ethereal pink light and the girl's eyes went slack before she could react. Answer what I say. How did you get here? I don't know. I was just walking in the forest and suddenly came to this strange place. Are you a character in the game? Don't know. Wang Jing frowned, then thought of something. What's your name? Night. Is the sudden appearance of voices in your head a mental illness? Xiao Qingqing looked at the browser above the words read out, then suddenly speechless. Originally also expected to say that want to find on the internet to find whether anyone has had this experience. The results are all nonsense. Looking around, Xia Kangxing felt that it was a miracle that he was alive. There isn't any information about the Blue Star God on the internet either, so I can't really be mentally ill, right? Xiao Qingqing was feeling more and more like a psychopath lately. What kind of things were these encounters called? It was really getting more and more deviated from normal life now. If you really want to know, why don't you just come and ask me directly? How's that? The voice of the Blue Star God in his mind sounded once again. No. Are all of you who are gods like you fine always prying into other people's minds? No. Maybe I'm the only one who's like this. What's wrong? Don't you like it? Don't like it? Don't keep eavesdropping on my thoughts. You've seen who likes to be spied on. Dawnstar was speechless at the Blue Star God's brain circuits. There are also those who like imprisonment. I'm talking about surveillance, not imprisonment. What am I talking about? What are you talking about? I'll just ask you. What are you talking about? Oh, then I won't listen to your thoughts. If you want to know everything, come see me tonight at the Golden Seat Bar. The Golden Seat Bar? Find you? Can I go in if I'm underage? How am I supposed to find you if I don't know you? You've seen me before. That blue-haired guy you met on the way to the grocery store the other day was me. Ha? Wasn't the one you met that night a ghost? No, that was me. Well, remember to meet me at the Golden Seat Bar tonight. Just come before 12 tonight. Ha? No, I'm underage. I can't get in. Xiao Qingqing finished, but there was no more response. I'm going. No one. No God, no. Bar. Night, how can I go? It doesn't seem to say I have to go. Then I won't go. Why should I listen to her? Xiao Qingqing spread his hands, pressed the matter as a matter of fact. I asked you to think of Xiao Green's name. How are you doing? Star's mom suddenly pushed open the door and walked in with Xiao Green. Why do you have to come up with a new name? Isn't Little Green pretty good? Right, Little Green? Midori was silent and didn't say anything. Look, I told you she doesn't like it. Star mom said as she tugged at Little Green. No, it's not that I don't like it. It's just a little. Not very good. Then isn't that still not a favorite? I recreate the name. She also refused to do. Want you to create the name. You quickly and then think of a good sounding name. What Little Green, this name up to the pet name cannot be so perfunctory. Star Mother touched the green hair of Little Green, and then looked at the silver hair of Xiaokangsing. Her own family's different hair color is really quite a lot. One by one, they all gave their hair to play out flowers. The color is one more than one strange, but it really isn't hard to look at. Got it. Xiao Qinqing lying on the bed to speak more or less a little perfunctory in the body. By the way, you just inside the house in the end talking to yourself what? What underage and what god? What are you talking about? Oh nothing. Saw a video. Okay, don't bother me. Let me lie down by myself for a while. Little Green looked at Star's mom then at Xiao Qinqing. Auntie, go by yourself first. I have something to say to Brother Star. What words? After Star Mom left, Xiao Qinqing glanced at Xiao Green and asked, I want to see Night. Can you bring Night here as well? There's nothing I can do. And also I didn't bring you here. What then? I don't know if I'll be able to see Night again. I really kinda miss her. Xiao Green lay beside Xiao Qinqing feeling a little empty in her hands, somewhat missing the feel of Night's tail. Little Green suddenly saw the side of Dawnstar's long silver hair, reached out and grabbed a strand in the hand to play up. Xiao Qinqing, why is this girl being silly? So Dawnstar retaliated by grabbing a strand of Xiao Green's light green hair as well. By the way, Little Green, how old are you? Xiao Qinqing was originally just asking casually. How old is what? What are you referring to? Dawnstar put down her cell phone and glanced at Xiao Green. What are you talking about? How do I know what I'm talking about if you don't say it? Xiaokangsing blinked a little confused at his words, even raising his hand to stop. Stop, don't go around. In a moment give me a confused. I'm asking about your age. Age ah. Little Green, one hand holding Dawnstar's silver hair, the other hand is counting. Let me count. Oh, I should be 41 this year. How many? Xiao Qinqing's cell phone or put down a face shocked look at Xiao Roku. 41 ah. What's wrong? 41? I go. You're older than my mom. Xiao Qinqing still thought of Xiao Green as a little girl, but it turned out that this elf was already 41? Our elf lifespan is usually around 500 to 1,000 years so according to the elf lifespan I'm still a child. Criminal. Really criminal. At the words Xiao Qinqing immediately felt that she could be really criminal. Luckily she was a girl. If she was a boy, wouldn't she still have to go in? Oh, then how old are you this year? Your blood race lifespan is not shorter than our elf race, right? I'm not a blood race. I'm a human. Little Green paused the silver hair in her hand and also put it down, came to Xiaokangsing's side and looked at Xiaokangsing carefully. Indeed, it doesn't look like that. You clearly weren't like this before. How on earth did you become like this? Don't ask. It's impossible to tell. All you need to know is that I'll always be the same Xing that you all are. Dawnstar didn't know how to explain this to Midori. How are you thinking about my name? Why am I called Knight if I'm called Little Green Knight? My name is a bit too perfunctory. She a word. You two words. Which is more perfunctory? Some so a comparison you this still do not know. Xiao Qinqing finished. Xiao Green on the spot stopped expression also became dumbfounded. You say so? Seems to be also really right. So your new name, wait for me to think carefully again for a few days. Oh, don't be anxious. Good boy, first go out and watch TV with them go. Xiao Qinqing perfunctorily rubbed Xiao Green's hair, but her eyes were still looking at her cell phone. Ayo. Little Green dawdled as she stood up and walked to the door of the room to look at Xiao Qinqing. That square box seems to be called a cell phone. I wonder what exactly is in that cell phone that can fascinate her so much. Ugh. I wonder where this place is. If it's some faraway country. And where Night is. Midori muttered, then turned around and closed the door to her room. This child is so good. So obedient. Dawnstar suddenly moved. Was she going to stand up? No, she's just tired on one side to change sides. Turning around and lying on her bed, she continued to play with her cell phone. The moonlight hit the window, shining on the girl's silver hair. The girl's face was calm with her eyes closed and her breathing was calm and rhythmic. The childish cheeks carried cuteness, and the long silver hair covered the pillow added another layer of mystery to the girl. TSK, what a great face. You still have to let me come to see you in person. Outside the window suddenly appeared a woman. Behind the woman was draped in a ghostly blue hair, a closer look at which there was also a faint starlight in white. The woman gazed straight through the window at the silver-haired girl on the bed with a teasing smile on her face. Then it suddenly appeared in the room. Wake up, wake up. The woman reached out and pushed the girl directly. The girl's brow furrowed as if she was trying very hard to open her eyes. Xiaokangsing was also a little confused. Damn, in the middle of the night it seemed like someone was calling himself? It seems like someone else is patting herself? Morning star, get up. With a lowly calling. Xiao Qinqing rubbed her eyes and sat up, but her eyes were not open yet. The next second she opened her eyes and saw the woman standing beside her bed. She was stunned and for a moment she thought she had misread the situation and closed her eyes and reopened them once more. This time the ghostly blue woman did not disappear as she thought. Still standing straight there. I super. Ghosts. Xiao Qinqing exclaimed on the spot, suddenly realizing again that it was night, then covered her mouth with a shocked look at the woman standing beside her bed. You, Xiao Qinqing with panic in her eyes. It's okay. You can talk freely. The outside world can't hear any sound you make. Even if you want to do something here, it's okay. The woman reached out and frivolously cupped Xiao Qinqing's chin. Xiao Qinqing directly exploded, hand and foot stumbled backward and scuffed a few steps. You, why are you here? Oh, I asked you to come to the golden seat bar to look for me. But you didn't go, didn't you? So I came by myself. The woman slowly withdrew her hand and sat down on the edge of the bed, holding her arms, twisting her body to look at Xiao Qinqing. You, how did you get in? The woman pointed at the window. You a blue star god, you walk through a window in the middle of the night to enter someone's house to peep at someone sleeping? Xiao Qinqing hugged the quilt wrapped around herself and leaned against the back of the bed, looking at the blue star god in front of her in horror. In fact, you don't have to be so covered up. As long as I want you to, even if you wear 100 layers of clothes, I can also see it as if it's nothing. Xiao Qinqing looked at the blue star god in front of her and was completely speechless. She could now see that this blue star god was basically a pervert. In the middle of the night, he climbed through other people's windows to come in and peep at other people's sleep. I know what you're thinking. You can call me a pervert. I'm the spiritual aggregate of everyone in the world. It's fine for you to say I'm a pervert. It's also well deserved to say that I'm a wise man. Since you know what I'm thinking, does that mean I don't have to open my mouth to talk to you? Dawnstar looked at the woman in front of her warily as she was tightly wrapped in her quilt. No, you still have to speak. I know, but there are others who don't. Dawnstar was a little confused when the blue star god said this, as if she meant something else. I know everything about you. From birth, inside and out. And I know about you being a boy once. Oh. Dawnstar looked oddly at the blue star god in front of her. For a moment, somewhat unable to find the point in the blue star myth. I know that inside you long to be loved, but on the surface you pretend to be strong. Dawnstar. Blue star god reached out and touched his red lips. The action looked extremely seductive. A pair of charming pupils looked at Xiaoqing obsessively. I also know the pillow that you wet at night every time you are aggrieved. Are you longing for a person who understands you to love you? Xiao Qinqing said, all right. She can't even refute it. I possess all of these. I understand you. With that said, blue star god sat down on the bed and began to slowly rub himself towards Xiaoqing. I love you too. How about leaving everything to me? You can tell me anything. From today onwards, I'm your dependence. I'm your only one. The blue star god's words were seductive. Seductive to the bone. A male who heard this would probably have his bones softened. Enough. A hand suddenly appeared in the void and grabbed the blue star god from behind. Yo, after starting to eavesdrop for so long, you're finally willing to come out? Speaking of which, what are you doing here if you're not staying in your world? Or is it possible that you've already broken the pot? Blue star god stood up and looked head-on at the suddenly appearing beginning god. Xiao Qinqing froze as she looked at the god of beginnings in front of her with colorful hair like a rainbow with a glittering light. Why did it feel as if this woman felt somewhat familiar? Xiao Qinqing looked up and down at the god of beginnings in front of her, with a searching and thinking look in her eyes. Why I appeared here is not for you to care. Hearing that, the blue star god slapped the beginning god's hand that was gripping her clothes. This is my world, how does it not need to be under my control? You don't even allow me to go to your world. But you just come to my world? You could have forbidden me to come as well. But since you didn't, then I'm not to blame for coming. The beginning god's face was calm. Xiao Qinqing tugged at the quilt and wrapped it around herself. It seems that the habit of sleeping naked will have to be changed in the future. Because you never know when two gods will appear beside your bed arguing. Don't worry, there will be that day. The blue star god always had a confident smile on his face as he circled around the beginning god, looking him up and down. Let me guess what you're doing in my world. You're not rescuing a creature from your world that accidentally walked in here, are you? You have a lot of time on your hands. The blue star god looked at beginning with a teasing look in his eyes. I'm not as desperate as you are. Not as desperate as me? Weren't all the blue star people lost in your world disposed of by your men? Why are you pretending to be benevolent? The blue star god covered her mouth and bared her teeth rather like a crazy critic. Dawnstar sat aside and slowly snapped out a question mark. Who the hell is this house? Ah, hello? These two people, oh no. These two gods are not taking themselves seriously at all. Ah. Well, for them they really are not a serious matter. The beginning god was dumbfounded by the dislike for a moment, not knowing what to say. Oh, open. What a mouth. Really sharp-tongued at first glance is not like a good god. Xiao Qinqing silently spat in her heart, and the blue star god suddenly looked back at her. Xiao Qinqing immediately shrunk her head, forgetting that this old den could hear her own heart. This was really a bug-level ability. I only need to manage the people of my own world. Other people's matters have nothing to do with me. Then why do you care about my business? It's not like she's from your world. The blue star god snorted, looking at the beginning god in front of him with a strong disdain in his eyes. The beginning god's mouth was still stupid, not being able to speak to the blue star god at all. Always being unable to speak by the blue star god's irony. I say, can you two chat somewhere else? Xiao Qinqing said as she lay on the bed wrapping her body in the quilt and frowning at the two gods standing beside her bed. The beginning god glanced at Xiao Qinqing with a hint of help in his eyes. The blue star god silently watched Xiao Qinqing from the side of the room. No emotions could be seen in his gaze. Why are you looking at me? Xiao Qinqing looked at the beginning god in front of her with colorful hair and straight light with a questioning face. Beginning god. Originally intending to let Xiao Qinqing talk and give herself a reason to give her a reason to mind her here. It turned out that Xiao Qinqing was still on the side of being a naive person who couldn't see through her own thoughts. Blue star god delicately covered her mouth with a smile from the side. You see, she doesn't even recognize you. What reason do you have to stay here? The beginning god paused. Her hand slowly brushed the hair from the back of her head. In this moment all colors of hair turned neatly black and a glow emanated from his body, soon taking on the appearance of an ordinary man. Now do you recognize me? Dawnstar froze on the spot. Her mouth slightly open, even forgetting to hold onto the quilt, leaking out a piece of her neck. You're the girl who helped me with my stuff in the supermarket that day. You still remember? Really, thank you. Xiao Qinqing was shocked on the spot. No wonder she looked at this person with a somewhat familiar feeling. The more she came, the more she had seen her before. Xiao Qinqing didn't figure out what this person's identity was until now, but it seemed like a god who could talk to the blue star god like that. Right? Now that I know her, I can manage this matter. So what if you know each other? Everything will be mine sooner or later anyway. Even you. The blue star god reached out to grab the beginning god, who dodged with a flash. It's not certain who will lose and who will win. You'd better not be happy so early. Not certain? No, the result is certain. Your weakness is too obvious and too deadly. Blue star god tilted his head in extreme arrogance. Dawnstar, what a fucking riddler. It was even if they were talking in their room in the middle of the night, but they were all words they couldn't understand. She was still afraid to sleep in case these two gods did something bad to her. What the hell are you up to? You've managed to stay so calm until now? You do realize that the initiative is with me now, not you. A yawn from the side made the two gods turn their heads to look at Dawnstar. When are you two leaving? It's almost time. I have school tomorrow. You're not going to save those creatures of yours? You're pretty good too. Froze up to now without a single piece of news. Good speed, but you can't keep it down. Outside the door, Bai Luo is standing in the doorway. Last night appeared small green, so Bai Luo intends to see if Xiao Qinqing bedroom can still make any big noise tonight. Well, so quiet today seems to be nothing. In good sleep, Bai Luo lying on the door to listen also cannot hear anything. However, at this time the house is not as quiet and peaceful as Bai Luo thought. Xiao Qinqing looked at the bedside of the two gods' faces, close to the 3 words of impatience written on the face. I just want to sleep quietly, that's all. Why is it so difficult? Is it too much to ask for a good night's sleep? Why was there something new every night? Xiao Qinqing could no longer dare to imagine what would actually happen tomorrow night. Tonight, 2 gods came to her room to chat, so what will it be tomorrow night? It wouldn't be a whole bunch of gods coming to his room to hold a conference, would it? Xiao Qinqing really couldn't top it right now. She just wanted to get a good night's sleep. What was wrong with her? What are you still standing here for? Still not leaving? Blue star god looked at beginning god and inquired. You're not also not leaving. The beginning god sat on the edge of Xiao Qinqing's bed, and the blue star god also sat on the edge of the bed not far from the beginning god. Dawnstar, are these two making this place their home? I'm not like you. Don't you still have to go save those creatures in your world? It's going to be dawn in a little while. Oh. What? It's going to be dawn in a little while? Beginning god did not have any expression when he heard this. Instead it was Xiao Qinqing who exclaimed out in shock, tugging at the quilt with one hand and picking up the cell phone on the side with the other hand and glancing at the time. It's 2:30 in the middle of the night? What are you doing? AI Hayo didn't sleep well again. I'm really convinced. Can you all go away? Xiao Qinqing tugged on the quilt and lay down on the bed. Lori expressed that she was angry to make a scene. Well then, I'll leave first. Remember to come find me tomorrow. Blue star god stood up, glanced at Xiao Qinqing and said with a smile, Aha, I know. Xiao Qinqing nodded frantically impatiently as the blue star god disappeared into thin air. You wait, you don't go yet. Don't worry, I wasn't going to leave in the first place. The beginning god sat on the bed. Ha, you can see inside me too? No, I have something to tell you? Dawnstar was a bit baffled, still thinking that the beginning god could also see inside her. No, I simply have something to tell you. What kind of things could you possibly want from me? Dawnstar cocked her head. You have something to tell me too, don't you? It would be good if you said it first. Well, it's like this. Can you take Xiao Ro back? She doesn't seem to be too adapted to the environment here. If you take her back, she should be more adapted to life over there. Xiao Qinqing recalled Xiao Lu's expression today and said, No, her life is rather complicated. She has not been treated well by fellow elves since she was young. You are the first person who can make her feel safe. Treat her well. But she doesn't seem to have a good expression today. Something doesn't look too happy. That's because you ignored her and just played with your cell phone. The beginning god woke up the dreamer with one word. No wonder he felt that Xiao Lu's mood didn't seem too good. So it was because he was feeling sad because he ignored her? Xiao Qingqing slapped his head. He really is an elm brain. Actually, this did not notice. Finished? You have anything else? I'm fine. What about you? I still have something I want to say to you. This thing is very important, you must remember. The beginning god suddenly looked at Dawnstar meaningfully. What are you doing? Suddenly looking at me with such a heavy gaze? If there's something you want to say, just say it directly. Dawnstar cocked her head and looked at beginning god with a puzzled expression. What exactly is your relationship with that blue? No, to be precise it should be, do you have any relationship with her? Me and her? There's no relationship. There's no relationship at all. Xiao Qingqing looked at the beginning god in front of her and couldn't quite understand what this beginning god wanted to do. Could it be that this beginning god was trying to make a small report about the blue star god? I really didn't expect that such a big figure would actually like to talk behind his back. Xiao Qingqing looked at the beginning god in front of him with a smile in her eyes as she thought of this. God of beginning? Why is this girl looking at me like that? It's good that there's no relationship. She's very cunning. You don't want to fall into her trap. Try to have less contact with her as much as possible, not to mention that she can read your mind at a glance. The farther away from her, the better. How can I stay away from her in this world? What are you talking about? Dawnstar looked at beginning god oddly. It seems so. How about you ignore her in the future? I don't know. I'm sleepy. So hurry up and go. I'm going to rest. Dawnstar yawned. Okay. You wait, I have something else to tell you. What is it? Night has come to this world as well. I believe you'll be able to meet her soon. Night has come too? Where? Dawnstar was still quite shocked upon hearing this news. Suddenly the god of beginnings in front of her disappeared for a moment and suddenly reappeared at first glance. As if a projector without much electricity was trying to work. Looks like some guy rushed me out. I'm going to leave soon. Take this thing. It will help you a bit in the future. Remember, you mustn't go along with the intentions of the blue star god. Beginning god behind the appearance of a pair of white feathers, hands clenched fists in front of the chest. Behind the long hair without wind automatically turned into a 7-colored which carries a light. A burst of Sanskrit chanting after a fragmented white fragments fell on the body of the Xiaoqingsing into the body of the Xiaoqingsing. What is this? Xiao Qingqing froze on the spot as she looked at the special effect. Something that will help you. Remember to come in and find me if there's something going on. No, for you it should be a game. For her it's probably just a game too. Beginning god said thoughtfully, then his body instantly disappeared into this space. My grass. What Riddler? What did this all say? With Dave's crooked bibab not much different, right? Xiao Qingqing froze and looked at his hands, also did not see where there was a change in his body. Sleep. I hope I won't die suddenly if I stay up this late. I don't know what special effect this one given by the god of beginnings can protect me from sudden death. Xiao Qingqing rolled over to cover the quilt and spat out a yawn. Quickly entering dreamland once again. That guy is really willing to. Really out of my expectation. Actually gave her a part of the world origin. It seems that in the future, I can't let her come here again. Otherwise sooner or later, it will spoil things for me. The blue star god stood high above the sky looking up at the moon. The game has just begun, it's still really interesting. Get up and eat. Early the next morning, Xiaoya knocked on Xiao Qingqing's door. Xiao Qingqing tightly covered the quilt, plugging her ears with a pained face. Get up, get up. Don't stay in bed. They're all waiting for you. Xiao Yu's knock on the door became more and more urgent. Xiao Qingqing really couldn't sleep, sat up from the bed. Wake up, don't knock. Xiao Qingqing rubbed her messy silver hair, casually picked up the holster on a side cabinet and started tying her hair. But what are you doing to your hair? It's not even done yet. Come here and I'll do it for you. Star Mom looked at Xiao Qingqing's appearance and beckoned him to sit on the sofa. Xiao Green circled around Xiao Qingqing all the time, sizing him up to see. Looking at what? I don't know. It's just that I feel as if there's something about you that's familiar to me. And a feeling that's not quite the same as before. Where is it different? I don't know. Xiao Qingqing instantly rolled a white eye. Said well said half a day with nothing to say the same. Seeing Xiao Green, Xiao Qingqing has suddenly remembered what the beginning god said in the middle of the night yesterday. Where is the night? What's wrong? A look of listlessness? Didn't you sleep quite well last night? Bai Luo asked as she passed by and saw Xiao Qingqing looking like she was about to die. Aha! Slept well. Slept really well. So well that it's almost like I didn't sleep. Bai Luo looked at Xiao Qingqing. What the hell is going on with this yin and yang tone? Didn't he himself hear nothing last night when he lay on the door and eavesdropped? Isn't that proof of a good night's sleep? Of course Bai Luo wouldn't be so stupid as to directly say what she had overheard. She just gave an "oh" and then turned around and went to the bathroom. Auntie, The dishes are all ready for dinner. Well, wait a minute, I'll look at the news. It seems like I haven't seen those perverted shrimp maniacs lately. I'll pay close attention to see if those shrimp maniacs have all disappeared. Ever since she saw those perverted scary maniacs, Star's mom had started paying attention to the news every day. Wasn't there another dry body found a while ago? I don't know who did it. And the person wasn't found. It was scary. Bai Qing has said while serving food. Xiao Chenxing. If she didn't remember correctly, that seemed to have done it herself, right? At that time did not talk to Bai Qinghe about the appearance of the corpse. It is normal that Bai Qinghe does not know. Head forward to explore what to later. You pull your hair like this, do not feel pain. Star mom spat out as she tied Xiao Chenxing's hair. It's fine. My hair is long. I can't pull it. Che, dejected. Xiao Yu stood aside and said sourly. Recently a number of people have suddenly disappeared while walking in their homes on the road at night. Scientific experts have begun to study this. Please try to travel during the day and live at home at night. I'll go. Star mom froze on the spot as she watched the news on the TV. It was damn near more frightening than a psychopathic scaremonger. I go. So outrageous? Bai Qinghe and Bai Luo also froze as they watched the TV, while Xiao Chenxing gave Xiao Green an odd look. Little Green also suddenly appeared in his bed at night, right? Then didn't Little Green disappear when he slept and fell asleep? Then wouldn't this world also be able to disappear while sleeping? Sleeping and suddenly traveling into the game? That's outrageous. Moreover, it seems that the people who traveled into that world last night by listening to the words of the God of Beginnings were all taken care of, right? The more Xia Kangxing deduced, the more she felt a chill down her spine. If someone from her own family had traveled into the past, if I had known this I would have discussed it with that God of Beginnings last night. Forget it, the next time I see that beginning God again I'll discuss it with her. Brother Star, why do you keep staring at me? Little Green's cry pulled Xiao Chenxing's thoughts back to the front. Oh, it's nothing. Little Green is the best behaved. Xiao Chenxing stroked Xiao Green's green hair, but her eyes were filled with worry. Night, where the hell are you? Are you really in this world? You won't encounter any danger, right? Brother Star, did you just mention Night? Did Night come to this world too? Do you know where Night is? Xiao Chenxing sighed. She herself wanted to know. But last night, that God of Beginnings was just a confused God who froze after talking for half a day and didn't say a single important word. Xiao Chenxing couldn't help but feel a little speechless when she thought about this matter. This day by day are called what things? In addition, the police have found 2 more bodies. The dead are. Good lord, 2 more young masters from Big Brother's families have died. The news on the TV continued to broadcast. Xiao Chenxing muttered after seeing it. Why don't we let Shendong cower at home some other day? I'm really afraid that he'll suddenly die violently at home one day. It's really too scary. But luckily the ones who die are rich. Luckily I don't have any money. Xiao Chenxing wanted to cry as she spoke. But this time the corpses are different from the past. One of the corpses opposite, a bird-shaped corpse with feathers of 7 colored creatures, race unknown. The relevant personnel are studying. That is the colorful winged bird community. Is a mysterious community that only exists in the legend? It is said that a colorful winged bird every 100 years behind the tail will grow 1 more colorful feathers. I look at this one too. 700 years. Green looked at the picture on the TV and sat up from the sofa exclaiming in shock. The rest of the group looked at each other. No one else seemed to understand much. So, this is a creature from the game? Star's mom picked up in passing as she helped Dawnstar tie her hair back. A game? What game? Green froze, not quite catching what Star Mother said for a moment. It's just Star Mom looked at Little Green for a time, also do not know how to explain to Little Green. For Little Green, why will appear in reality, Star Mom until now also did not think to understand. Asked his new daughter results, new daughter also said do not understand things. Little Green to now why will appear here is still a mystery. What does Little Green like to eat? Quickly go and see if there is anything you like to eat. Dawnstar sat on the side and hastily interrupted the two, saving Star Mother who didn't know what to say. Elves don't need to eat. Green said this with quite a bit of pride. Dawnstar nodded, looking towards the TV. Looking at the colorful bird corpses, her heart felt a pang of sadness for no reason. But why would a strong person from that world die here? And with that big family, young master. Xiao Chenxing looked aside at Bai Qinghe and Bai Luo. The 2 women were having a gloomy expression, not knowing what they were thinking about. But their expressions were not very good. Xiao Chenxing's mood wasn't too good either. After all, she really didn't sleep well last night. Next up is Wang Jing, the young master of the Wang Group, bringing us the news. Please see the latest report brought to us by the frontline reporters. What? Wang Jing? Wang Jing? Ha? Xiao Chenxing and the other 4 froze after hearing the voice. This name was simply not too familiar to them. Okay? At that moment, all 4 of them looked towards the TV for fear of missing something. The moment the picture appeared, Xia Kangxing and Xiaolu rubbed up from the sofa, looking at the TV. Pupil earthquake. Xiao Green pointed at the TV and looked at Xiao Chenxing with an excited face. Brother Star. Look, Night, what's wrong with her? Xiao Green pointed at the TV. Xiao Qingqing also looked at the TV on the spot, frozen on the spot. For a time the brain is down, do not know what to say to express her mood. Night, how will be in Wang Jing's home? Xiao Qingqing looked at the TV at this time, already do not know whether to sigh, this is the fate of the encounter or fate is torturing her to play. On the TV Night was standing in the cage. Eyes lacks eyes cannot see a trace of light. Body wearing in Xiao Green exactly the same leather armor dress. Night? Who is Night? The three girls on the side asked curiously when they saw the expression on Xiao Green's and Xiao Qingqing's faces. It's the cat lady. I named it Night, Dawnstar said as she pointed at Night on the TV, though her brows were still furrowed on her childish cheeks. So Night came to this world too? Why did it appear in Wang Jing's house? Bai Qinghe watched the TV holding his chin and thought. I'm more concerned about why it appeared in this world than why it appeared in Wang Jing's house and what exactly Wang Jing wants to do. Xiao Qingqing looked at Wang Jing's beaten face with a smile on the TV. Xiao Qingqing really wanted to greet him with a deliberate bombardment punch to his face. Still need to think about it. It must be to hype up the heat. Now their group stock is going to go crazy all of a sudden. Bai Luo spoke blandly from the side. Bai Qinghe glanced at Bai Luo. As far as she could remember, Bai Luo hadn't spoken for an entire day. Xiao Qingqing inexplicably felt a surge of heartache as she looked at Night, who was locked in a cage. Brother Star, can you save Night? Ah? Why is Night locked in a cage? Ah? Can you go in and save her? Ah? Little Green wiggled Xiao Qingqing's arm, pointing at the TV and said, Silly child, you can't get in the TV. Star's mom comforted Xiao Green by touching her from behind. Xiao Qingqing sat on the sofa and pondered on how exactly to solve this problem. Qinghe, what do you think I should do if I want to get Night from Wang Jing to me? Xiao Qingqing asked with a frown as she looked at Wang Jing, who was speaking with a raised eyebrow on the TV. It's not possible at all. Without waiting for Bai Qinghe to speak, Bai Luo interjected from the side and said, Ha, why do you say that? What do you think? Qinghe? Xiao Qingqing glanced aside at Bai Qinghe and asked, I have the same opinion as my sister. In a word, it's not possible at all. Just with that relationship between the two of you. Bai Qinghe also said, Why, can you guys give me a reason? Ah? What other relationship is there? And it seems like I don't have any relationship with him, right? Xiao Qingqing oddly glanced at Bai Qinghe, not knowing why she always felt like there was something in Bai Qinghe's words. This. Speaking of which, for some reason Bai Qinghe and Bai Luo subconsciously glanced at each other. Why do you both look so strange looking? What's wrong? Xiao Qingqing didn't know why she always felt that Bai Qinghe and Bai Luo seemed to be hiding something from herself. Nothing. I just think you don't have enough benefits to be able to impress Wang Jing to give you the Night. Bai Qinghe hastily waved his hand for fear of letting Xiao Qingqing see some clues. That's right. Xiao Qingqing was originally angry and wanted to refute Bai Qinghe, but then thought carefully for a moment. Is the momentum of a week and deflated, like lying on the sofa somewhat disheveled. Damnable present charge. Really bad. Damn. Why isn't Night in my room? I'd rather be scared again than face this situation. I test. No. I'm going to talk to Wang Jing. Xiao Qingqing looked at Night on the TV. She always felt that Night's expression was not right emotionally. It was more like she was being controlled by someone. You find him to talk? I advise you better not. He is a professional businessman. You talk to him? He can fool you into finding your way around. Bai Luo laughed at the side. Are you saying this now to look down on me? No. When Bai Luo finished saying this, Xiao Qingqing nodded in satisfaction. Fortunately, Bai Luo didn't look down on herself. Not now, but never. Xiao Qingqing. Little Green. Go back. Xiao Qingqing said coldly, then turned around and went back to the house. Bai Luo was stunned as she looked at Xiao Qingqing's back. Wasn't she a bit too much? Opened his mouth and finally did not say a word, turned his head to watch TV as if he had not seen it. Bai Qinghe stood up and wanted to go to comfort Xiao Qingqing, but saw that the room door had been closed, so he had to obediently sit back on the sofa. Ugh, haven't eaten breakfast yet. This child. Star's mom looked at the closed door and spat out a sentence. Bai Luo looked at the phone but inwardly was also very torn whether to go and Xiao Qingqing to apologize. In the end, because of the character of Bai Luo, or chose to be silent, just lying on the sofa to read the phone. If it is not in the way of arrogance, Bai Luo will not be in Bai Qinghe Cold War for so long. Bai Qinghe glanced at Bai Luo, stood up and turned around to go back to his room. Why can't she just come and talk to me? You came to me to talk, I would definitely respond to you. It's better than the Cold War now, right? Bai Luo glanced at Bai Qinghe grudgingly, wanting to talk to Bai Qinghe in her heart but not wanting to take the initiative to open her mouth. If you ignore me, then I'll ignore you too. Although Bai Luo didn't know what kind of truth she was competing with her sister, her heart just wasn't convinced. Although Bai Qinghe wanted to talk to Bai Luo, she didn't know how to open her mouth. Remembering the day she finally did have a fight with Bai Luo, she remembered the day she finally had a fight with Bai Luo, which was more violent than the previous ones, because Bai Luo complained that her father didn't take care of them. But Bai Qinghe knew very well that her father's research was not only for the sake of the two of them but also for the sake of this country. The two sisters disagreed, so they argued fiercely. Bai Qinghe was so angry that he left from the house that night. So that's why there was a scene in the middle of the night when Bai Qinghe saw Xia Kangxing turn into that appearance. Alas, how to talk to her is good, but according to her character, if she talks to me, she definitely won't talk to me, right? What should I say to her? I really have to wait for an opportunity. Bai Qinghe stood in the room and sighed as he thought of his sister's arrogant personality. Since childhood, basically she is a younger sister to let Bai Luo this sister. Originally Bai Qinghe a few days ago also intended to this time absolutely do not give in, but to see their own sister every day depressed look, Bai Qinghe is still some heart. But there is no way to quarrel that day when some of the head. Bai Qinghe was in a hurry and directly said a future do not talk to you. The result is now really some face to take the initiative to talk to Bai Luo. But what she doesn't know is that Bai Luo doesn't care about her words and has been waiting for her to take the initiative to speak. Want to buy the night from Wang Jing's hands in the end? How much money is needed? Xiao Qinqing had already paid back that $40,000 from Bai Qinghe. Now she only had $60,000 in her hand. $60,000 to buy night is simply a fool's errand. Xiao Qinqing sometimes indeed a little naive, but never stupid. With her feet she can know that $60,000 not to mention buy a night. Maybe even Wang Jing wearing that dress cannot buy. Finished. How can I save the night? Xiao Qinqing lay on the bed rubbing her silver hair with a distressed face. How about stealing it? Anyway, the night doesn't belong to his Wang family's private property. It's not a crime to steal it, right? But after all, there is a rich family, home security must be very good, just like me to go. Xiao Qinqing has no doubt that if he dares to go he will directly be shot into a sieve. Even Xiao Qinqing herself didn't know if she could steel herself against bullets with that strange look of hers. After all, she hadn't tried it before. If she couldn't, then wouldn't she just restart her life? Morningstar really didn't have the guts to take the risk of doing this test. This was something to try and pass away. Xiao Green looked at Xiao Qinqing's uncertain expression from the side and was a bit puzzled. What's wrong? Why do you seem to be in a bad mood, Brother Star? I'm thinking about exactly how to save the night. Xiao Qinqing frowned and pondered. Half a day froze and could not think of a way out. And last night she did not sleep well. Simply cannot concentrate on the spirit. How about direct fire coverage all round to blow the Wang family flat? Xiao Qinqing thought for half a day and didn't figure it out, finally directly blacked out. Wait, Wang family? Wang Fei. Chendong's that fiancé I seem to be able to utilize? It's all from the Wang family. I don't believe it can be of no use at all. Xiao Qinqing then reacted frowning. She did not have Wang Fei's phone number. Xiao Qinqing frowned and then her cell phone rang. Xiao Qinqing glanced at the number. The good guy Xia Kangxing look at is a raw number. Xia Kangxing simply do not think directly to the phone hung up. Then the phone called again. Xiao Qinqing frowned. Who is this? Why is it so annoying to keep calling me for something? Xia Kangxing hung up half a day as a result or has been calling in. Finally Xia Kangxing really cannot help but connect the phone. I go you in the end who has been calling me. Why? Xia Kangxing did not curse, has been considered a high quality. Originally because of the night things feel a little upset. The results of that phone still keeps calling in. I'm Wang Fei, do you remember? We met at Chendong's house. Wang Fei's voice came out on the phone and Xiao Qinqing froze. Oh, I remember. You're that old Deng's fiancé. Xia Kangxing was instantly happy. Isn't this a sleepy person sending a pillow? Speak of the devil and there's such a good thing? Wang Fei was a bit confused about Xiao Qinqing's special name for Chendong. Is this name you guys have been calling each other all these years? Wang Fei was a bit dumbfounded. How did this good couple get into a brotherly feeling? Yeah, it's always been like this. Then, what does he call you? Also called Xiao Qinqing was already completely immersed in the joy of Wang Fei's delivery, even to the point of forgetting about the play she and Chendong had put on earlier. You all call each other Lao Deng? Wang Fei sat on the bed in her room and looked at the phone a little confused. It was the first time she saw a couple calling each other Lao Deng. Yeah. Wait, no. Xiao Qinqing suddenly reacted in the middle of her sentence. It's not right. She and Chendong were still acting focusing on being happy that Wang Fei took the initiative to call in. Xiao Qinqing forgot what kind of identity she had now. This Xiao Qinqing's brain went down on the spot, and for a moment he didn't know how to explain to Wang Fei. The way you call each other is really quite intimate. Wang Fei already belonged to the category of being a hard boast where there was no boast. That you called to find me, have something to say? Xiao Qinqing was a little curious as to what kind of question Wang Fei called to ask herself. Actually there's nothing. I just want to ask you how Chendong is doing at school these 2 days. Chendong? He's okay, pretty good. Alive and well. Do you have anything else? It's like this, in a few days our Wang family is going to hold a dinner party. At that time Chendong will appear as my fiancé. I'm just letting you know for fear that you'll think too much. Xiao Qinqing was a little confused listening to Wang Fei's words. So what exactly is their relationship now? What the hell kind of complicated relationship is this? It's a good thing that he was acting as his girlfriend. Otherwise this relationship would really be too messy. By the way, what is your dinner party this time because of? Who's getting married? Seems like it's about an exhibition of some kind of work. Inviting all the big and small families in the capital to watch it. Already preparing for the banquet. What? Visit? Wang Jing, what the hell Ma's not human take the night as what? Animal? Also visit. Not a good thing. Xiao Qinqing directly exploded after hearing this and cursed on the spot. Ahem. A voice came out from the phone. Xiao Qinqing then realized that she was still on the phone right now. Looking down at the phone with a somewhat odd expression. I'm sorry Wang Fei, I forgot you were still there. Xiao Qinqing held his forehead. What is he doing called when someone's sister scolded someone's brother? Wang Fei does not scold herself or considered good right. It's fine. Not counting scolding. You're right. He really isn't a good thing. Wang Fei's bland voice came out from the phone. Xiao Qinqing froze. Good guy, this is a pro-sister Xia Kangxing felt that his own pro-sister Xiaoye would also talk like this. Really? That's really tie pants hot. Xiao Qinqing and Wang Fei then quite embarrassed also do not know how to say to Wang Fei. That orc. Xiao Qinqing really don't know how to say with Wang Fei. Then again Wang Fei is also the Wang family is more Wang Jing's sister. She and Wang Fei is not so familiar. Wang Fei how to think are unlikely to help her. Xia Kangxing in some hesitation to say. If said then Wang Fei told Wang Jing then their intentions will not be exposed, it would be even harder to take action at that time. What's wrong with that orc? What do you want to say? Do you want to see it live too? It's indeed strange that a character from a game traveled into reality. The internet has gone crazy discussing it now. It's indeed strange. Wang Fei even sighed after saying that. Very strange indeed. Xiao Qinqing glanced at Xiao Green on the side and saw that the latter had something to say, even made a silent gesture. Xiao Qinqing looked at Xiao Green's appearance and suddenly remembered. Xiao Green wasn't from this world, couldn't read these gestures at all. But it was also fortunate that at least there was no problem with the language. Don't talk. Xiao Qinqing looked at Xiao Rou and made a mouth sign. Afraid that Xiao Rou were to say the wrong thing and then exposed something. Oh, okay, I know. Little Green nodded with a serious face and said, Xiao Qinqing? Brainstorming urgent question, so is this something that Midori understood or didn't understand? Oh then if there's nothing else, I'll hang up first haha. It's fine. But why do I always feel like you have something you want to say to me? Are you sure you really don't have anything to say? Oh yeah. One more thing. Why did you ask for my phone number from Chendong? Is there something wrong? Nothing. It's just that I can casually chat with you. Although you and Chendong have been together for a few years, I can guarantee that you don't know Chendong as well as I do. And if you guys encounter any problems in your relationship you can also come and ask me. Ha! Xiao Qinqing instantly understood in seconds. Wang Fei was declaring her sovereignty here. Is she really treating herself as a rival? But it didn't seem like she really took herself as a rival. When she spoke just now she still seemed to be quite intimate. Okay. I know. Just hang up first. Xiao Qinqing hung up the phone with a disdainful look at the cell phone, spat out a sentence. And you still know him better than me. I even know what color his bitter tea subcolor is. And you still know him better than me? That's ridiculous. Brother Star, what does bitter teasel mean? Little Green asked curiously from the side. Little children don't need to know about this. Don't be so curious about everything. Little Green. It wasn't long before a small green butterfly with light flew past in front of Xia Kangxing and landed in front of Xia Kangxing, then exploded into a few points of light and disappeared. I go? What is this? Xiao Qinqing had been shocked, all frozen, and turned his head to look at Xiao Green. Little kids don't need to know about this. Don't be so curious about everything. Little Green is directly an eye for an eye. After saying that he also gave Xiao Qinqing a blank look, sat up from the bed and turned out of the room. Anyway, you don't forget to save the night back. If there is anything you need me to help then talk to me. Midori said as she went out and closed the door behind her. I want to get Night back too, but what the hell to do about that crappy Wang Jing? Night why are you so unlucky? How come you just showed up at his house? That person is not a good person at a glance. Xiao Qinqing grabbed a strand of silver hair on the side of his face and used his index finger to turn the hair around a few times to wrap it around his finger. Alas! Forget about it, look at it like this. Night won't be in any danger for a while. But Dawnstar was still in an irritable mood when she thought about Night being locked up in a cage for people to watch. It's a pity that I don't have anything, nor am I qualified to make conditions with Wang Jing. What should I do? Xiao Qinqing glanced at the dark red watch on her hand. It was the only thing left that could make her feel like a special person. There's no class today yet. Why don't we talk to Wang Jing tomorrow during the daytime when we go to school? And I have to go to my brother's birthday tomorrow night. There's really a lot going on. Let's hope I can get a good night's sleep today without any more accidents. Please, I just want a good night's sleep. The little girl on the bed raised her hands with palms together in front of her chest and shook it, with a hint of prayer in her eyes. How is the banquet site all set up? 7 days later there must be a banquet that shocks the capital. At this moment, the entire Wang family was busy, and in a large iron cage in the middle of the Wang family's lawn. Night was shrinking in the corners of the cage looking around at the pedestrians who were constantly swaying aside. Fearful inside. Her tail and ears were also drooping. The iron armor she was wearing was the only security she had left, and her short sword had been confiscated. She had analyzed it. She looked at the race in front of her. Obviously human. But what the hell was this building? She had never even heard of a human kingdom with this style of architecture. The scary part wasn't being caged. The scary part was the unknown. And there was another person who would use mind control or something like that. And she'd also lose a memory. Not remembering anything, being muddled and not being able to react to anything. This was even more terrifying than the slave contract she'd been under before, where she had to obey but at least had a memory. But the male human waved a necklace in front of her, and she couldn't remember a thing, and could only follow orders completely. There was no way to resist. There were still quite a few people always coming over to see her in the past 2 days, looking at her in much the same way as the group of slave buyers from before. Although there was a bit more curiosity, there was still that feeling of looking at goods in their eyes. I don't know if you guys have heard of it. This thing seems to still speak human language. Have you guys seen her speak? To the side, 2 dudes dressed to look like rich kids were standing at the edge of the lawn looking at the night with curiosity and desire in their eyes. The 2 people were talking and the topic changed completely, and even became more and more unpleasant to the ear. Night had to cover his ears and pretend he didn't hear it. Yoo-hoo! She can't understand what we're saying, can she? Cover your ears. Or ask Wang Jing if he can borrow over to play for a few days? Both of your Fu and Li families have each lost a brother. Why? Haven't you learned your lesson yet? Do you two want to die too? A blue-haired double ponytail girl suddenly appeared beside the 2 men. The girl looked at the 2 men and asked with a laugh. Holy shit, Blue family's people, go go go. Can't afford to mess with them. Fu Jing of the Fu family pushed aside Night Shaw and ran away in a hurry. Night looked at the blue-haired teenage girl with some doubts, but soon the latter took a step towards her cage. You. The girl squatted down and looked at Night in the cage. Night directly shrunk to the other side of the cage and looked at the young girl warily. My name is Blue Bison, what's your name? The girl directly reached her hand inside the cage wanting to shake hands with Night, but Night was ungrateful and directly slapped her hand away. 2 red blood marks immediately appeared on the delicate hand. The girl was not annoyed and pulled her hand back, smiling at Night. Are you hungry? Do you want to eat? Night also did not say anything, just looked at Lan Weishan in front of her with a wary face. Well then, I'll leave first. I'll come back next time. Lan Weishan stood up and looked at Night with a gentle smile and turned to go. Night looked at the girl and paused. And Star Brother seems to be Night do not know Star Brother people, where? In what place? No, I was caught. This time. Will she still come to save me? Night looked at the back of the Blue Weishan. There was a moment even I blurred look into the Xiaoqingqing. Brother Star will definitely come to save me. I must hold on. Night tightly gripped the necklace around his neck, in his heart a few points more determined. Bai Qinghe frowned tightly as she looked at the perverted shrimp maniac that had reappeared on the headlines as well as the dead body. At first she hadn't thought about who the dead ones were, but now she remembered. The 2 people who died all had special linkers. 7 of the 12 were dead. Now there were only 5 left. It would be too much of a coincidence to call it a coincidence. Wouldn't it? Who would believe that? Can it be a coincidence? It's a rare coincidence. Bai Qinghe became more and more uneasy while lying on the bed, and directly sat up from the bed, frowning. No, it just so happens that there is no class today. I have to go home and take a look. Bai Qinghe thought of this and said to leave. Direct action. Such a good opportunity to talk to my old sister. This shall not be utilized in a hurry? Bai Qinghe thought of this and went out of the room and started knocking on Bai Luo's room door. Are you looking for Bai Luo? Just now she has already left, saying that she wants to go home. She just left and hasn't gone far yet. If you chase after her you might be able to catch up with her, right? What? Bai Qinghe looked at the star mom in front of him stunned, then turned around and went back to his room to start packing up his things ready to go. The connector in the first place was obviously something you guys were not fighting for, and as a result, you guys are now one by one blaming me for what happened? Bai Luo had just arrived at the door of her house when she heard her dad's roar coming from the house. We were the ones who fought for it in the first place. But you didn't say it would be life-threatening. My poor son died on the street when he was in his youth. How did I know it would be life-threatening? Both my daughters have that special connector. If I knew that, would I be stupid? Would I have killed my own daughters? Listening to the clamor inside the room, Bai Luo stood frozen at the front door for a moment, not knowing whether she should show up or not. I don't care. Our Qian family is the only one with a single child. Who will be responsible if you're not if something goes wrong now? Professor Bai sat in his chair and frowned as he looked at the two old men with white hair in front of him with a furious look on their faces. This group of people had become completely unreasonable. Why don't you go in? Why are you standing at the door? Bai Qing had just arrived at the door of the house and saw Bai Luo standing at the door, the suitcase standing on one side of the spot to punish. Someone came to make trouble. Bai Luo pointed to the door without saying a word, but told Bai Qinghe with her mouth. White Qinghe also did not let the white Luo disappointed really understand when immediately frowned also began to listen carefully up. So what do you say to solve it? What else do you want to do? It's not like I can bring your son back from the dead. What exactly do you want by coming to make a scene? Professor Bai finally was long out of breath, calmed down, looked at the two people in front of him with a negotiating tone, asked. You also know the money we are not lacking. Then you now have only one option, that is people. The money family. That old man, more than 40 years old, middle-aged, hair, fat, also bald, a glance looks like that old catfish into the essence of the same. The two dead fish eye drops skittering around. People? Your money family's only one seedling is not all dead? Professor Bai didn't quite understand what this person actually meant for a moment. Bai Qinghe and Bai Luo, who were eavesdropping outside the door, also frowned and didn't know exactly what this old man meant. Yes, but isn't there still me? Ha! The words came out of the scene present. Professor Bai paused on the spot, incredulously looking at the catfish spirit in front of him. You, what did you say? Even the old man who came with the old money family to raise the offense also looked at him oddly, rubbing to the side, deliberately kept some distance. Your family, Bai Qinghe, looks pretty good. Although the old man of the Qian family did not explicitly say, but the meaning is to look at Bai Qinghe. I am really. Bai Luo gas on the spot to be. You don't already have a wife. Besides, you are more than 40. Professor Bai temperament really good, forced to hold back his anger and asked. Be a concubine? Ah. Get out. Ah. Professor Bai changed his face so fast that the old man of the Qian family didn't even react for a while. That means you hurry up and get out. You are not welcome here from today onwards. You, how dare you talk like that? The Qian family's old dang was clearly a bit confused, not knowing how Professor Bai dared to talk to him like that. Didn't you hear me when I told you to get out? What? You still need me to help you leave? Professor Bai looked at the old man Qian, who had no intention of taking action in front of him. Professor Bai's anger could not be suppressed, and he got up from the stool and turned his head and walked into the kitchen. With a bang, Professor Bai threw a kitchen knife on the table. Roll or not? Professor White looked at old man Chen and asked politely. Professor White, you are so degrading. Ah. Chen old man looked at the face of anger in front of the white professor, also some panic. Looking at the front of the white professor full of anger, he has no doubt that the white professor of this chopper will be swung in his body. The old man of the big family who came along with the old man of the Qian family saw this scene and was also stunned, shrinking to the side and froze, not daring to say a word. You quickly roll or it will not just be degrading so simple. You, get lost. Professor Bai copied the kitchen knife. The kitchen knife cut through the tabletop, leaving a scratch raised in the air. Bam! The old man Chen was so scared that he leaned back and bam! Even the chair with the person fell to the ground. The old man Chen looked at the ferocious Professor Bai in front of him and hurriedly rolled over and stood up and ran towards the door. You wait, this matter is not over. Old man Qian stood in the doorway, still spitting with his stiff upper lip, and Professor Bai, at the sound of the door, Bai Qinghe pulled Bai Luo to stand aside and let the door open. Hurry up and get out. Professor Bai wanted to throw the knife. Money old man panicked and opened the door. A big jumped out of the house, and then saw standing aside Bai Qinghe and Bai Luo two people. Bai Luo stood in front of Bai Qinghe and stretched out her hand to block Bai Qinghe with a hostile face, looking at the bad old man in front of her. The petite body blocked in front of Bai Qinghe. Blocked, but not completely. Oof. Old man Qian looked at Bai Luo's two daughters and instantly felt a great sense of loss of face. Hummed and turned around. What bad old man? Old toad wants to eat swan meat. Bai Luo rushed to the back of old man Qian, angrily spat out a sentence. Okay, don't be angry. Bai Qinghe touched Bai Luo's head behind her. Who let you touch your sister's head like that? Have some manners. Bai Luo looked at Bai Qinghe with a speechless expression, looking at Bai Qinghe, showing his arrogant temperament. Sorry. Bai Qinghe honestly admitted his mistake. The atmosphere in the room was odd. The person who came with old man Qian was looking at Professor Bai in front of him with some fear. Is there something you came to? Professor Bai held a kitchen knife in his hand and turned his eyes to look at the other person. Ah, this me. My great nephew is also dead. So are you also here to ask for compensation? Professor Bai, intentionally or unintentionally, as if shaking the kitchen knife in his hand with a nuclear and amiable smile on his face. No. I'm not. I just came to, see you for a second. I'm leaving. This is going to go. I'm sorry. That person was also frightened. This guy is really a crazy person. Stood up and finished, also fled in a panic. Bai Qinghe and Bai Luo looked at the person who fled from their home in a hurry, looked at each other. Both of their expressions were equally somewhat worried. Sis, are we going in? Dad seems to be in a bad mood. The two women hid behind the door. Bai Qinghe asked in a low voice. They just now even heard a banging metal sound. Go in. Come back is not for this matter. Now his mood is very bad, is in need of your comfort. You quickly go in. What about you? Bai Qinghe looked at Bai Luo and asked rhetorically. I first watch you go in first to explore. Bai Qinghe. How did his own old sister sell his sister so much? Together in the chant. Go go go. Are all daughters, how can you lack you? Bai Qinghe pushed Bai Luo and walked in. Bai Qinghe is still quite happy. After all, the Cold War with his sister is finally over. Just after entering the house, the two women looked at Professor Bai, who was sitting on the sofa playing with a kitchen knife. Both girls blinked at this scene with a look of disbelief. Usually in their eyes, their own father is a gentle and elegant person who is gentle to everyone. When has there been such a pugnacious scene? Professor Bai suddenly saw the two women is also stunned. Looked at his hands of the kitchen knife, some embarrassment. Hastily got up from the sofa, stood next to the sofa. You guys came back. You this? Although Bai Luo heard that clanging sound just now, she didn't expect it to be her own dad pulling out the kitchen knife. I'm this tired of cooking. Take a break. Ha ha, you guys take a break first. I'll go cook. Bai Luo was stunned, but was Bai Qinghe covered his mouth from behind. Okay, we just got back. Dad, you go. Bai Luo. Professor Bai turned and went into the kitchen. Bai Luo turned around and looked at Bai Qinghe with her waist crossed in an elder sisterly manner. But this elder sister doesn't seem to be too long. Randomly cover other people's mouth. Do you know how to be polite? I can't say I'm your sister. Even if it's someone else. You can't just do this. Bai Luo was criticizing Bai Qinghe. Yes, I remember. Bai Qinghe was also a bit helpless and honestly stood in front of Bai Luo to accept the criticism. But, sis, you just pretend that you didn't hear anything before words. Also didn't see dad that way. Hear me. Got it. I'm not a child. I'm your sister. Don't look down on me. Bai Luo forked waist a look of arrogant little loli. Bai Qinghe looked at the old sister in front of her, mouth slightly upturned with a little smile. Don't you laugh. Be serious. Know how to give respect to others. Okay. I'm not afraid you'll make dad embarrassed. I'm wrong. Next time I won't guarantee not to be like this until the emergency. Bai Qinghe obediently admitted his mistake. His attitude was so good that Bai Luo couldn't say anything more. Bai Luo crossed her arms and grunted, looking at Bai Qinghe in front of her. Alright then. Next time it won't happen again. You have to remember that you don't talk out of turn either. Well, that afternoon school class. With the house like this, how can I be in the mood to go to class? Take a vacation. What? You two took a vacation again? What the hell are you two busy with? On the school seat, Xiao Qingqing was talking to Bai Qinghe on the phone with the phone in her hand. Well, something happened at home, so there's no way to go to school. Then are you guys still coming back here to stay tonight? We'll talk about it then. I still have things to do, so I'll hang up first. Well, then you should be busy first. Xiao Qingqing said and hung up the phone with a somewhat faintly sentimental expression. Xiao Yu sat on the side looking at Xiao Qingqing, carefully measuring her demeanor. Xiao Qingqing was only briefly disappointed for a moment, then turned her head to look at Wang Jing, who was sitting in the right front and was typing on his cell phone. Today's task was to tell Wang Jing to go out and ask about the night. Xiao Qingqing watched as Wang Jing's expression gradually became determined. Xiao Qingqing directly stood up and walked over to Wang Jing. Can you come out for a moment? Wang Jing put down his cell phone with a start and was obviously stunned after seeing Xiao Qingqing. Are you calling me? Yes. It's you, come out for a moment. Wang Jing frowned slightly, seemed to be a little puzzled as to what Xia Kangxing was calling herself out for. Good. Wang Jing slowly stood up and followed Xiao Qingqing out of the classroom. Xiao Yu also stood up and followed out. Chen Dong, who was originally sitting in his seat with little movement, then also followed. Hello. Chen Dong stood behind the pillar from last time and looked at Xiao Yu with a smile and waved her hand. Familiar place, familiar scene. Xiao Yu just nodded, then stopped looking at Chen Dong, looking at Xiao Qingqing and Wang Jing. What's the matter with calling me out? Wang Jing looked at Xiao Qingqing as really some did not think too much. He has not called this little guy to come. This little guy himself came first? I saw the news. Is that Wang Jing on the news? You? That's right. It's me. What's wrong? What's the matter? Wang Jing looked at Xiao Qingqing's demeanor and words, was trying to figure out what she really wanted to ask. Where did you get that cat lady I saw on TV? Hearing Xiao Qingqing's words, Wang Jing instantly understood Xiao Qingqing's intentions. It turns out that this girl came here for that cat lady. Could it be that the two of them have something to do with each other? Wang Jing looked at Xiao Qingqing. His heart already had an idea. It appeared in our house out of thin air. Are you interested? If you are interested, you can go to my home next Thursday to see. And there is a chance to watch it up close. Oh, watch it up close? Xiao Qingqing nodded her head and agreed without a hint of hesitation at that moment. She remembered that night's Xiao Green and knew exactly how scared the knight should be at this moment. Okay, I agree. Give me the address. I'll go there myself when the time comes. Xiao Qinqing nodded her head and agreed instantly. Wang Jing smiled and nodded. Good. Our Wang family welcomes you. Xiaoya, who was behind the pillar in the distance, looked at Wang Jing's expression, always felt that something was not quite right. How did it feel that there was a kind of cunning in it? Her own old brother was so stupid, surely he would be easily fooled. But she couldn't hear the words of the two men even though she was hiding here now. Hey, can you hear what the two of them are saying? Xiaoyu looked up at the opposite side of Qindong and inquired. Can't hear much, can't hear a bit at all. Qindong immediately shook his head. Xiaoyu, how is it that his own oldest brother's classmate is so sort of? There was a feeling of wanting to reach out and call out a fist on his face. Good, then it's a deal. I'll definitely go to the appointment at that time. Xiaoyu forced out a stiff smile at Wang Jing. Well, then it's a deal. All of us in the Wang family welcome you. Got it. By the way, what did you all feed that cat lady? Dawnstar suddenly remembered this question. Canned cat food. Ha? Xiao Qinqing heard Wang Jing's words after people were dumbfounded. Goddamn cat canned food? A cat lady can eat canned cat food? This isn't right, this is not, so feed it? Xiao Qinqing looked at Wang Jing in front of him with a strange face. No. That's not how a cat lady is fed. You should give her bread and water. Does she really eat the canned cat you feed her? Eat? Why not? Ha? Then listen to me. Is that you just give her a bread with water and small dried fish for every meal? Dawnstar suddenly remembered Knight's previous order in the restaurant. Ha? It's just that if you've seen it in the game, you just do as you're told. If she starves and loses weight or gets sick from starvation, won't it be you who ends up in trouble? Wang Jing contemplated for a moment. What Xiao Qinqing said really didn't seem to have any problems. If that cat girl starves and doesn't look good, the benefits of their own advertisement will definitely be greatly reduced as well. Is the recipe you said true? Eating like that every day? It's true. You can also give her some fruits once in a while. Xiao Qinqing nodded her head and patted her chest to assure that she had to give Knight some guaranteed nutrition. And you guys don't keep her in a cage all the time, do you? I'll tell you it's the catgirl race that just can't stay idle and likes to run around. If you guys keep her in a cage for a long time, she won't eat. She'll starve and get thin, so it'll still affect her image. Dawnstar said with a clear head, all in the fight for a better life for Knight. Well, Wang Jing held his chin in contemplation, was weighing the pros and cons. Xiaoye in the distance frowned. This looks like his own brother took the initiative of the chat? What's with the cat lady and the bread? What the hell were these two talking about? I'll take what you said into serious consideration. Thanks for the advice. I'll seriously consider improving her life. Do you have anything to say? I can help you bring it to that cat lady. Wang Jing said tentatively. There's nothing to bring. I simply like this cat girl. Alright, without further ado, I'll leave first. You also hurry back to the classroom and give me the address. Xia Kangxing was also noticing that things were not right at the moment. The questions that this Wang Jing person was asking were just a little too odd. One still had to be on the defensive. When the time comes, I'll just have someone pick you up directly. Won't that be fine? Wang Jing saw that fish didn't fall for the trap, inexplicably felt a little disappointed. Had also planned to take advantage of this catgirl to ruthlessly take revenge on this Xiao Qinqing. For Xiao Qinqing robbed his own connector thing, he still harbor a grudge until now. Otherwise he would not have fallen to this fourth connector. The fourth and the second. Who is stronger can be seen in a comparison. But luckily his connector could mentally manipulate others. It was still convenient to have this feature. Well then, let's not take up any more of your time. Let's talk here. After Xiao Qinqing had popularized Wang Jing's habits of cat ladies for 10 minutes, Xiao Qinqing finally decided to leave him alone. I've gained a lot from chatting with you, so I'll leave first. Don't forget to come to my house next Thursday for the banquet. Wang Jing turned around and walked away. Xiao Ye, who was hiding behind a pillar in the distance, was still fuming, thinking about how on earth her own old brother knew so much about catgirls, and didn't notice in the slightest the Wang Jing who was walking towards her side. Ahem. Hey! Qindong looked at Wang Jing, who was about to discover Hayuki, and hurriedly coughed twice in an attempt to wake up the dazed Hayuki. Ha! Xiaoyu gave an odd look at Qindong. What is this person up to? Suddenly having a seizure? Qindong glanced at Wang Jing, who had already walked up the steps helplessly holding his forehead. Come on. It was just too late to remind her now. Qindong had no choice but to disguise himself by leaning against a pillar and looking around, whistling, pretending to be coming to see the scenery. Xiaoye? What the hell is this person doing all of a sudden and inexplicably? Wang Jing went up the steps and suddenly saw the hair behind the pillar and froze. As soon as he turned his head, he saw Xiaoye hiding behind it. Then followed Xiaoye's gaze and saw Qindong on the side. What are the two of you doing standing here so sneakily? Who's being sneaky? Can't you see that I'm standing here brightly looking at the scenery? Do you like looking at the gate? Wang Jing asked as he looked at the gate in the direction Qindong was facing. I just like looking at the gate. What do you care? I'm obsessed with the gate. Do you live by the sea? How do you manage to be so broad? Although the two families are nominal in-laws, but Shandong extremely hate this Wang Jing. Well then, you just keep looking at your gate. I'll go back first. Wang Jing smiled faintly with a flip of his arm and glanced at Xiaoyu before directly entering the school building. Che, what's the point of pretending? Shandong looked at Wang Jing's back with white eyes that were about to roll up to the sky. Xiaoyu oddly looked at the Shandong in front of her. How does her own old brother's friend feel not smart like? I do not know why the self-home old brother after becoming a girl also seems to feel not too smart. Sometimes from Xiao Qinqing doorway passes by. After seeing holding a cell phone he smile. Xiao Qinqing always subconsciously thought of 3 words. Not smart. What's wrong? How about you carefully recall the conversation just now? You savor. Hayuki said and said no more. What are you two standing here for? Xiao Qinqing walked up the steps and looked around. Yo, why are you two still interested in being door gods these 2 days? Xiao Qinqing looked at Shandong and Xiaoyu with interest and asked curiously. Yesterday she saw 2 people standing behind this big pillar peeking at them. Come over here. I have something I want to say to you. Xiaoyu directly pulled Xiao Qinqing aside while Shandong was still reminiscing about the conversation he had just had. Not right. I cursed myself, really. Shandong leaned against the pillar and finally came back to his senses. I told you so. This Wang Jing kid is treacherous. Shandong muttered and looked in the direction Xiaoyu and Xiao Qinqing had left. Are these 2 people so close? It was said before that they were related, but I haven't heard Morningstar say that she had a female loli relative with the same name before. Shandong frowned as he looked at Xiao Qinqing's back. Could it be that this kid is afraid that I'll pester him for contact information so he won't tell me? Or is it something else? Shandong leaned against the pillar with a mysterious look on his face. Everything wait until tomorrow when Lu Xin has his birthday we'll know. Things are still a little too fishy. Tomorrow. Ha! A small couple passing by oddly glanced at Shandong. This person is sick, right? The girl looked at Shandong that way to ask the boy beside her in a low voice. Hurry up and go. Don't get infected. What did you just chat with that person? What was that person's name again? I forgot. It's called Wang Jing. I talked to him about how cat ladies are raised. How a cat lady is raised. You guys are. Patients? Found a kindred spirit? Did he also become fond of cat ladies? Actually, Xiaoyu originally wanted to say pervert, but looking at Xiao Qinqing's childish lowly face was really a bit unable to say those 2 words. No, didn't you already watch the news in the morning? His family crossed over to a game character just like our family. Only it's a cat lady. Xiaoyu covered Xiao Qinqing's mouth and looked around. If this was heard by the people around her, believe that her family would have reporters to block the door tomorrow morning. Is it a person? The attention was all on that oversized wine group billboard and the cat lady didn't notice there was a him. Xiao Qinqing pushed away Xiaoyu's hand covering her own and suddenly said mysteriously. Well, actually he and we also have a kinship. Relative relationship? Aren't we not even close to him? Xiaoyu completely didn't understand what she meant after hearing Xiao Qinqing's words. Look, his sister is my son's fiancé. Your son? Shandong. Xiao Qinqing hugged her shoulders with a proud face. Egu. Xiaoyu directly as a hand knife chop on the head of Xiao Qinqing. Xiao Qinqing immediately ate pain to cover his head. Don't talk nonsense. If you let Wang Fei know, it's not good. Don't worry, just don't say it in front of her. Also don't say it in front of Shandong. Be careful that he recognizes you. And also don't keep contacting Shandong. The more you contact him the easier it is to be exposed. Don't be all over him all the time, and just in case if he falls in love with you. Xiaoyu gave Xiao Qinqing a wake-up call. When the time comes, don't blame me for tearfully eating melon. Xiao Qinqing looked at his oldest sister's smiling face with a black line. Put away all your smiles. Your intentions are a bit too obvious to be exposed. Where are you tearfully eating melon? I think you're clearly just watching the fun. Xiao Qinqing looked at Xiaoyu and rolled her eyes. Remember not to stir up trouble for me. I've been pretending for so long it's exhausting. You can't let me give up. Do you hear me? Xiao Qinqing looked at Xiaoyu and seriously admonished. Tired you out? I don't think so. It seems like someone else asked for $100,000 from Shandong yesterday. Oops, who was it? How come I don't know? Xiaoyu inquired as she stared at Xiao Qinqing. You, how did you know that? You spied on me? Xiao Qinqing took a step backward to vigilantly survey Xiaoyu. Her own old sister was really something now. Actually spying on her. No, just passing by and hearing it. Xiaoyu looked to the side and muttered in a small voice. Passed by and heard it? Are you teasing a fool? Xiaoyu said nothing, just stared straight at Xiao Qinqing but then seemed to say everything. You. Xiao Qinqing looked at Xiaoyu for a moment somewhat helpless. After all, she is her own sister. She can't say anything about her, right? So what exactly do you want to say after talking to me for half a day? It's just to threaten me to tell Shandong about what I'd become like now. Who threatened you? I just want to tell you that Wang Jingdai is very cunning and dealing with him you have to grow 100 more hard eyes. Yeah, he looks like a thief. He doesn't look like a good person. Then you still promised to go to his house for the banquet next Thursday? Xiao Yu really didn't know what was in her own old brother's head. Actually, that cat lady I know and Midori, the three of us have traveled together for quite a while. Wait, nope. How did you know that I'm going to his house next Thursday for the feast? Xiao Qingqing looked at Xiao Yu in front of her with a shocked face. Ha, did you actually just react? No, you're really spying on me. Ha, what do I have for you to spy on? That Shendong also. Xiao Ye nodded. Holy shit, you two really are. Xiao Qingqing was completely at a loss for words at this moment. My best brother and my sister are actually spying on me together? All in all is to let you pay more attention to a little bit. With that Wang Jing, best keep a distance here. You now is not like before. The body is weak. More I will not say more. You should all understand. My body is weak. Xiao Qingqing suddenly remembered when he became that before. Is his own body really weak? Xiao Yu suddenly pressed her hands on Xiao Qingqing's shoulders in a serious manner and spoke. Remember, must try to avoid contact with that person. Okay, I know. Let's go. There's a lesson later. Xiao Qingqing nodded impatiently, then turned around and left. I don't know why my own old sister seems to be getting more and more like mom day after day, grating to death. Xiao Qingqing now do not want those what messy things, what banquet and brother's birthday tomorrow. She is now sleepy to death, just want to sleep a good night. Xiaoqingxing carefully checked the windows and doors are not locked. Everything is checked, no problem, after Xiaoqingxing pulled the curtains on the bed. Although she also knows that the security window cannot prevent God. But there is no way to at least figure a heart comfort well. Say last night that what the beginning of the God gave me the holy light special effects in the end is what? Do also strange good Lu. But unfortunately just did not feel what effect. Xiao Qingqing spat out a sentence. And then slowly fell into a deep sleep. Fell asleep. Blue Star God appeared at the side of the bed like a ghost. Looking at Xiao Qingqing's sleeping face, slowly stretched out his hand and touched her. As a result, just as she was about to touch Xiao Qingqing's face, a burst of milky white light suddenly appeared and blocked her hand. That beginning God is really so afraid that I will move something against her. But you look like this, how can your people still win over her? With your power to protect her. Your people want to kill her will be even more difficult. Dawnstar suddenly frowned like she was having some kind of nightmare. It seems like something interesting is going to happen tomorrow morning. The Blue Star God withdrew her hand, smiling sweetly, then slowly disappeared into the air, leaving no traces in the house. The next morning Xiao Yu came to call Xiao Qingqing as usual. Xiao Qingqing yawned and slowly sat up, but just halfway through the day her squinted eyes suddenly opened and she rubbed herself on the bed. Feeling more and more as if things were getting a little out of place, Xiao Qingqing slowly lifted the quilt and looked inside, then quickly covered the quilt with a shocked face. I have to go through this even after this becomes a girl? I also don't know if vampires will come to this. Xiao Qingqing shook her head. What is she now thinking about right now? Is now the time to think about that kind of problem? Get up. Xiao Yu outside the door continued to knock on the door and urged. Get up already. Stop yelling. Xiao Qingqing rubbed her hair, skillfully pinning a strand behind her ear in the process. Good. Then I'll leave first. So hurry up and get up for dinner. Oh. Xiao Qingqing let out a loli oh. However, Xiao Yu standing outside the door didn't even hear it. There was no way the door soundproofing was really good. Why don't you say anything? Is it asleep again? Good. Xiao Qingqing was already upset. And now being shouted at by Xiao Yu like this made it even more annoying. Xiao Yu sniffed and turned to leave. Xiao Qingqing on the other hand frowned and looked at a dark red color on his bed for a moment, not knowing what to do. Shit, today I still have to go to Lu Xian's birthday. How did it happen to be at this time? I really have to come up with something every day when I sleep right. Xiao Qingqing mentality collapsed. Has completely collapsed. This can still be called a good night's sleep? Waking up in the morning and seeing this shit. It would be strange if Xiao Qingqing's mind didn't explode. Why isn't Morning Star up yet? Star's mom looked at the only empty seat next to the table and asked Xiao Yu, who had just returned. Who knows? I don't know why she hasn't gotten up yet. Why don't you go and call her yourself? Maybe I'm not high enough status? Not up? Pause for dinner. I'll go call. Star mom put down her dishes and walked over to Dawnstar's room. Morning Star, get up quick. Mom, is that you? Xiao Qingqing had now truly met her savior. Aang, what's wrong with it being me? What are you doing before you get up? Hurry up and get up to eat. I'll leave first. Wait, Mom, you don't go first. I have something to say. Xiao Qingqing put on her blouse, then rushed out of bed and unlocked the door to open the doorway a crack. Taking a closer look outside, Star's mom looked at the door that opened a small crack in front of her with an odd face. What was her own child doing? Don't look, just me. Dawnstar sniffed as she opened the door and pulled Star Mother in quickly. What are you? You finally here? Star's mom looked at the dark red marks on Xiao Qingqing's pajama pants and was pleasantly surprised. Mom, what to do? So much am I going to die? Xiao Qingqing was crying in fear, standing in front of Star Mom poking her hand with a panicked face. It's okay, It's normal. It's normal. It's normal. I'll go get you a sanitary napkin. Star Mom with a smile on her face turned around and walked out of Xiao Qinqing's room. This, anti-towel? Xiao Qinqing stood there alone in the wind. This early in the morning is what is the matter? Mom, what's wrong with you? Did something happen? Xiao Yu asked as she saw Star Mom come out of Xiao Qinqing's room with a smile on her face. Nothing. Star Mom waved her hand then quickly walked back to her room. Nothing and still smiling. What happened? Hayuki looked at the door of Star Mother's room with a questioning face and some confusion. It's still a bit uncomfortable with Clear Crane and Shiro not here. Never mind, I'll go check on her. What's going on? Xiao Qinqing was lying behind the door from the doorway and saw Xiao Yu come over directly after quickly closing and locking the door. What are you doing? Open the door. Why did you close the door when you saw me coming? Xiao Yu stood at Xiao Qinqing's door and knocked on the door. Why is Xiao Qinqing guarding herself like a thief? Mom, what are you doing? Xiao Yu heard a noise behind her and looked back to see Star's mom who had changed her clothes. Oh, your brother has arrived at the day. I'm buying something for her. Arrived at the day? Xiao Ye paused and looked back at the closed door in front of her. Congratulations to your brother. You're a real woman now. I congratulate your sixth uncle. What's there to congratulate about this? Go ahead and eat your meal and leave me alone. Xiao Qinqing shouted from inside the house. As for that, so shy? Xiao Yu looked at the closed door and muttered then turned around and left. Inside the house Xiao Qinqing looked at her body. She still had to go take a shower now. Oops. Why is it so hard to get a good night's sleep? Xiao Qinqing sighed as she looked at a dark red color on the bed. This sleep. But overall it was quite comfortable. At least there wasn't any god running into her room to do strange things to her. Bought it for you. Put it on. Xiao Qinqing just finished showering topped with a head of wet hair has not had time to wipe. At the moment looking at the old mom in front of her complex mood. Mom, you let me wear it myself? Are you serious? Where will I wear this? Online own check. Come over I first give you blow drying hair. Today's vacation you at home to rest. No, I still have to go out today. Xiao Qinqing sat on the stool. Star Mom in the back to her hair blowing. Xiao Qinqing looked at the mirror looked at the people looked dumbfounded. No. This is really her? You have something? What can you do? You don't even have a few friends. And now that you've become like this, your former friends can still recognize you now. Words Xiao Qinqing expression immediately became bitter up. Since the mother said is really too true. She is now the most worried about this thing. Star's mother looked at the little loli's bitter face in the mirror and also realized that she had said the wrong thing. Just because they don't recognize you as you are now doesn't mean that your friendship is over either. Mom, don't you sometimes suspect that I'm not your real son? No. You hesitate, right? Dawnstar looked at her star mom with helplessness in her gaze. Ahem. Isn't that too much of a change? Let me ask you, what exactly is your business today? Going out for a sneak. Well, you don't have a stomach ache right now? Why does it hurt? Dawnstar looked at Star Mother in surprise. Then it's fine. You go. Star Mom no longer asked more questions. While thinking about what exactly Xia Kengsing went back for today while blow-drying Xia Kengsing's hair. Why hasn't the morning star person come yet? Will he not come today? Chendong Lu Xin Guo Lu 3 people sitting in a small restaurant. 3 people looking at the cell phone. Chendong suddenly opened his mouth to break the calm. I don't know. According to the character of the morning star the 3 of us should not be able to not come to the birthday, right? Lu Xian looked at his cell phone also looking at the time. Old Guo, why has he been silent? Chendong looked at Guo Lu and inquired. Nothing. Qinqing can't not come back, right? According to the past unless something happened. Guo Lu is also very confused now. Before in Xiao Qinqing alone meeting has completely determined the identity. His own buddy became a girl, and now he is the only one of these 3 people who knows. He really seems to say but couldn't say it, because he promised to help Xiao Qinqing keep it a secret. And at this moment, Xiao Qinqing was sitting on the supermarket chair next to him. Is there something wrong with this god? Why did he pick this kind of place to meet? It's not a good habit to randomly talk about others behind their backs. Xiao Qinqing looked at her cell phone and was worried. She was already completely late. Okay? Xiao Qinqing raised her head and looked at the woman in front of her with blue hair with a bit of blonde dress trend a bit confused. The woman is even carrying a bag and holding a cup of milk tea in her hand. Hello, may I ask if we know each other? Dawnstar blinked not quite recognizing her for a moment. I'm God. The woman's red lips curled slightly as she looked at Xiao Qinqing and smiled slightly. Holy shit, you, I'm going? How do you have an image a day? Xiao Qinqing looked at the woman in front of her scared dumbfounded, which only saw the blue star god a few times. Times look different. How good looking, right? Now it's not a matter of looking good or not. You're late. Okay, causing me to be late too. Xiao Qinqing was really convinced. His phone was about to be blown up by these 3 old dengs simply had to play dead. I'm sorry, Just this short few minutes in my long life is really nothing. Can't remember is normal. If not in order to see you I may not be able to remember. Xiao Qinqing looked at the blue star god in front of him with an odd expression. What is this guy talking about? Well, don't talk nonsense. Hurry up and go. Find a place. Didn't you say there is a way? Hurry up. Go what Here is fine. Stand still. Xiao Qinqing obediently listened to the words do not understand. Some doubt true in the end to do something. A blue light flickered in blue star god's eyes. Okay. Dawnstar? You're done with this? Hoping you're fooling me, right? Xiao Qinqing looked at the blue star god in front of her with a questioning face. Didn't fool you. I just pulled up the action clips from when you were a boy before and attached them to you. The blue star god was tirelessly explaining to Xiao Qinqing. Yet Xiao Qinqing listened with a question mark on her face. Stop. Xiao Qinqing really couldn't understand, so she reached out her hand and directly interrupted blue star god's words. Say something I can understand. I don't understand a bit of what you're saying. Oh, to put it simply, you now have another layer of illusion on your body, the way others see you, and your voice is the way you were before when you were a boy. Has it really changed? Dawnstar looked down at herself. Yet she didn't feel any change. Of course it's changed. I'm a god, alright? I can still lie to you? Hearing this, I don't know why Xiao Qinqing suddenly remembered what the beginning god had told her earlier about the blue star god being treacherous. Nope, this fellow can listen in on other people's minds. Did she hear all these things I'm thinking? Xiao Qinqing took a closer look at the blue star god. The latter just looked at Xiao Qinqing with a smile in her eyes and didn't look any different. Morningstar isn't replying to messages either. So it seems like she probably won't be coming, right? You two are starving, right? Why don't the three of us celebrate first? We'll celebrate again when Morningstar comes back. After making a dozen or so calls to no avail, Qindong finally gave up and put down his cell phone, sighing as he looked at the two brothers in front of him. Wait a little longer. I don't believe that Morningstar will not come. Although Morningstar is usually lazy, but this kind of thing he will definitely not be absent. Lu Xian looked at the cell phone with a hint of determination in his eyes. Sons, I'm back. A voice came from the doorway, causing the three Qindong to look over. When they saw that it was Xiao Qinqing, after Qindong and Lu Xian both stood up excitedly. However, Guolu was surprised and stood up looking at Xiao Qinqing with a look of having seen a ghost. The fucking self-brother on the shelf to play transformation it? The last time we met, or small loli this time changed back to their own brothers? Xiao Qinqing actually began to panic, afraid that the blue star god is not reliable, so also went to a men's restroom. The result is not a scream sounded. Xiaokangsing this only satisfied out of the toilet. At this moment, not only Qindong, three people looked past, of course there are other diners sitting in the restaurant. Xiao Qinqing saw those gazes instantly after the social horror. This fucking, just outside, did not see so many people inside the room. Xiao Qinqing face with an awkward smile looking at the diners tiptoeing to the table of Qindong. You kid line Still no to come back. Qindong and Lu Xian were both extraordinarily excited after seeing Xiao Qinqing. Only Guolo looked at Xiao Qinqing dumbfounded with a look of having seen a ghost. This is too damn weird, isn't it? When Qindong saw Xiao Qinqing, the moment is also considered a sigh of relief. At least now can be sure that the little loli is not a brother become. At this moment the blue star god who was shopping inside the mall seemed to suddenly remember something. Right, I just told her that that is an illusion, right? She did not remember. It is not good to say Look at her, that silly look, may really just cannot remember. That automatically lifted after 24 hours, I also told her, right? Blue star god was a bit confused, then spread his hands. Forget it, don't care. The gods have so many things, where is the time to care about these mortals? Blue star god put those annoying things to the back of his mind, then directly walked into a clothing store. I am Morningstar, you haven't gone to school for such a long time, where have you been? Qindong looked at Xiao Qinqing and asked. Xiao Qinqing! Fortunately, she had prepared long ago, knew that Qindong would definitely ask this question. Prepared the rhetoric in advance. Only this rhetoric is really a little too far-fetched. I don't want to go to college anymore, so I'll just open the pendulum at home and wait to go out to find a job. Holy shit, you're stupid. You don't even go to the school? Qindong shocked to look at Xiao Qinqing, a face of question marks. This college life and not tired. His own brother, this in the end is what to do. Lu Xian was also shocked by Xiao Qinqing's brain circuit. Guo Lu, on the other hand, looked at Xiaokangsing from the side with an extremely wonderful expression on his face. Not right. His own brother had shown his ID card to himself before. ID card is not possible to create a price than the person in front of you, and where is it from? Guo Lu is now already completely a confused state, has been somewhat skeptical of life. Qindong looked at Xiao Qinqing. Is not your family encountered any difficulties? Nothing, there are difficulties with the brother, I said. Want money, I have money. Want people, I have people. You have difficulties, just tell me. I will definitely help you. Qindong looked at Xiao Qinqing in front of him and said extremely righteous. Thank you. I know. Xiao Qinqing looked at Chendong in front of her and nodded her head rather moved. Old Guo, what's wrong with you? Where are you not feeling well? Why is your face so bad? Lu Xian suddenly saw a different face. Guo looked curious and concerned. No. Nothing. Just see ghosts. Ah, not right. Nothing. On this is still nothing. Are babbling. Lu Xian looked at Guola, reached out and touched his forehead. Xiao Qinqing saw Guola staring straight at himself and instantly guessed what the matter was about. Xiao Qinqing looked at Guolu and bared his teeth and smiled. Guolu. I don't know why it feels like the brother in front of me seems to be a bit underpunched, although it feels very affectionate. It still feels like that little loli looks good. Okay. The brothers are starving. Eat quickly. Waiter, 4 bottles of ice Coke and 3 bottles of ice beer. Chendong directly yelled up the waiter. Xiao Qinqing was focused on Guoli's odd look and didn't notice any problems. Mainly still not used to being a girl, also did not remember. Xia Kangxing took a can of ice cola handed over by the waiter and gulped half of the can. Really thirsty. You don't drink so much Coke, still have to eat. You want to drink Coke, drink full, right? Chendong has not seen Xia Kangxing for a long time, is also quite miss so extraordinarily enthusiastic. Guolu on the side was drinking beer with a dumbfounded face. Xiao Qinqing suddenly frowned and covered her stomach. Something is wrong. It's not right. 9 out of 10 is not right. This stomach seems to be hurting a bit. This pain is actually continuing to increase. Morningstar, what's wrong with you? Chendong and Lu Xian looked at Xiao Qinqing, who suddenly bent over and covered her stomach, each panicked. It's not good. There's poison in the cola. Xiao Qinqing pointed at the cola on the table with a trembling hand. Coke is poisonous? Chendong oddly glanced at the cola and then at Xiao Qinqing, then suddenly snapped out of it. Oh, I see. Morningstar is probably teasing us. Ha ha. No way. Teasing us? But this is too much like it. Feels like it's not even pretending anymore. Lu Xian on the side looked at Xiao Qinqing in front of him and frowned, reaching out to touch Xiao Qinqing's forehead. However, the next second something happened that made Lu Xian dumbfounded on the spot, only to see his hand through Xia Kangxing's forehead so straight inserted inside. It was just like touching his hand on a projection. Lu Xian's expression also became astonished. Since Xiao Qinqing had her head lowered and buried under the table, Lu Xian's movements were not seen by Chendong. What's going on with you three? How come each and every one of you has such a strange expression? At this moment, Chendong has been completely dumbfounded. What is the situation? Hello? Not Lu Xian, Guolu, you two also stomachache it. What's going on? Chendong looked at the 3 people in front of him somewhat confused. No one answered. Qinqing, are you okay? What's wrong with your stomach? Really, can't we go to the hospital? Chendong took out his cell phone and was about to call an ambulance. Xiao Qinqing quickly waved her hand. Don't call. I'm just special times. Special period? Not you a male have what special period? Great aunt. On hearing this, the diners on the side all turned their heads and looked over. Xiao Qinqing forcibly endured the pain and raised her eyes to give Chendong a blank look. What kind of look is this? Chendong looked at Xiao Qinqing's blank stare, inexplicably feeling a sense of childbirth. I'm not feeling well today, I'll go back first. How about getting together tomorrow? Xiao Qinqing covered her stomach and spoke with a little trembling voice. Then you can't go back yourself in this way, right? And your stomach hurts like this not to go to the hospital? Really good. Knowing that I can't go back by myself, why don't you hurry to call me a car? It's okay. I have a car. Let's go quickly help Qinqing to the car. Chendong looked at Xiao Qinqing, this face of pain, also cannot help, and quickly greeted let Lu Xian and Guo, the 2 people, to carry Xiao Qinqing away. Lu Xian looked at his hands a little confused. Could it be that he had just misread it? Right, that's right. It must be like that. It must have been his own eyesight. It's okay for the game to have molds. How can they do it in real life? Right? Lu Xian thought of this, once again reached out to touch Morningstar, and then, without exception, once again through the mold. Lu Xian then looked at his hand straight into the inside of Xia Kangxing's arm. However, there is not yet a little touch. Lu Xian? My hair? Lu Xian stiffened and shook his hand. There was no sense of obstruction. There was no sense of obstruction at all. Lu Xian froze. What are you doing, old Lu? What are you froze? Why does your face look so bad? Hurry up and help Qinqing up. Chendong directly stood up and walked around the table to Lu Xian's side, looking at Xia Kangxing, who was inside Lu Xian's seat with his head down covering his stomach. Why does this guy suddenly look like he's going to die? Can it be that this cola is really poisonous inside? Chendong looked at the cola on the table with a skeptical face. Chendong, you come to see if my hand is out of the bug how is still stuck in Xiao Qinqing's arm. Lu Xian, somewhat confused, pickpocket twice standing aside. Chendong said. What are you talking about? Qinqing has been so how do you still? Me grass? When Chendong saw the scene when the brain had gone down in situ, Xiao Qinqing sniffed, also frowned and lifted his head. His own brother, how so unreliable, their own are dying of pain, their side is actually still there to joke. Xiao Qinqing raised his head when he saw that scene was also a face of question marks. the Blue Star God mistaken me ah. Xiao Qinqing wailed in his heart. At the moment, Blue Star God, who was sitting inside the movie theater watching the movie, was holding popcorn and wearing sunglasses as he watched the movie. After hearing Xiao Qinqing's heartfelt words, Blue Star God bared his teeth and smiled. This is going to be a good show. Let's see how the hell you're going to hide the past next. At the moment, the other viewers sitting on the side looked over with a questioning face when they heard the poof of a laugh. What? This is outrageous. Bringing sunglasses inside a movie theater was fine. What's so funny about watching a horror movie? The movie is so funny that it's a ghost, isn't it? Guolu also stood up from his seat and gathered around to watch Xiao Qinqing. What are you all watching? Forget it, I don't need your help. I'd better walk by myself. Xiao Qinqing slowly stood up. A pinch-like pain in her stomach made her draw a breath of cold air, so bent over and slowly moved towards the outside like a snail. Chen Dong Guolu and Lu Xian looked at each other with three confused faces. Lao Dong, you go and get your car first. Chen Xing so rubbing a little bit before rubbing an accident. Guolu looked at Xiao Qinqing this way or for Xiao Qinqing feel difficult. Oh. Soon a group of people got into the car. Chen Dong, go to the hospital. I think Qinqing is going to die. Guolu got into the car and looked at Xiao Qinqing who was balled up in the back seat and said, no go no go, send me back to my house. Xiao Qinqing waved her hand frantically in the back seat after hearing this. Your house? Chen Dong froze. Xia Kangxing's home is not close to here. Looking at this state of Xia Kangxing now, he is now really afraid of Xia Kangxing go halfway karma in his car. At that time, he could really jump into the Yellow River and could not even wash it. Right, not back to my house, back to that place. I'll give you the address. You come with me. Xiao Qinqing was dying from the pain, and now she couldn't wait to really die. It felt even more painful than the day that little punk gabbed her. By Luo Chenghe, what did you guys do yesterday? At this time the home of the star mom looked at Bai Qinghe and Bai Luo asked. Nothing auntie. Something happened at home, did not come back. Stayed at home. Bai Qinghe looked at star mom and smiled politely. Qinghe looks so pretty. It would be nice if she was my daughter. Looking at Bai Qinghe's smiling face, star mom said with a smile. Bai Qinghe's face dimmed when she heard this, and Bai Luo's fingers, which had just been sliding up and down on her cell phone, also gave a start, but soon slid up again. Star mom saw these two children's appearance, suddenly felt embarrassed. Oneself, this is really which pot is not mentioning which pot that you all are starving. I'll go cook for you. Star mom pulled a word to escape directly. Shendong looked at Xiao Qinqing who was shrinking into a ball behind the car and opened his mouth to ask. Morning Star, do you live here? When it was known that Xiao Qinqing lived in this neighborhood, Shendong understood why Xiao Qinqing had to adjust the surveillance here last time. Yes, I live here. Xiao Qinqing struggled to stand up and pushed open the car door. Tremblingly walked to the door of the room and knocked on the door. Bai Luo, who was sitting on the couch, put down the chips in her arms and walked to the door. Who is it? Bai Luo muttered while opening the door. When she saw Xiao Qinqing and his party standing at the door, she was confused. Inside this is also Chendong looks familiar a little bit. What are the others? Who are you guys? Bai Luo looked at Xiao Qinqing who was holding her stomach in front of her with a pained face and froze. Xiao Qinqing's head buzzed the moment she saw Bai Luo. Bad. It's all over. Why is today so unlucky? Why is it that what you are afraid of comes to you? How did the White Sisters come back? I'm neither a boy nor a girl now, and my stomach hurts so much. If you don't want to die, it's better to die. It's really messed up. The world is all so messed up. TCH, I can't hear you again. That guy beginning God. Nothing to do. Why give her that thing? Have not allowed her to come to this world. Actually can still affect me. Have two brushes. Blue Star God suddenly listened carefully to Xia Kangxing's heart. A moment to hear. Exactly the same as the worn-out radio. Xiao Qinqing's head is also faint and her stomach hurts. The overall state is not good. She didn't have time to pay attention to Bai Luo and walked directly into the house, covering her stomach and walking towards her room. Hey, you this person, what who are you? You just come in. You are trespassing. Okay? Get out of here, or I'll call the police. Seeing that Xiao Qinqing didn't respond, Bai Luo immediately became anxious. At the sound of the other three women all walked out from their respective rooms. At this moment, the living room is very wonderful. Chendong and his entourage stood in the doorway, neither in nor out, completely do not understand their own brothers. In the end, what is the situation? Bai Luo and Bai Qinghe looked at the strange man who suddenly came in with a confused face. Xiaodia and Xingmama looked at Xia Kangxing with a face of shock and confusion. What the hell is this called? Everyone present shouted in their hearts. Xiao Qinqing had no mood to care about this. She was in pain and wanted to die. She walked to her room and opened the door and went in. Opened the door and laid down on the bed. Outside, the three forces looked at each other. The scene was once very awkward. Bai Luo took the lead and ran to Star Mom's face to complain. Auntie, This group of men of theirs came straight in from nowhere and then opened the door to Morning Star's room and walked in. Bai Qinghe sitting aside also frowned. Compared to Bai Luo, she is to be a little more stable. After all, saw a strange man barged into his own daughter's room. Star mom cannot take any action, which is certainly there is the original reason. Only this original reason will be what Bai Qinghe will not be able to guess at all. That auntie, hello. We are Chen Xing's junior high school classmates. Chen Dong and his group standing outside the door could be described as very awkward and overwhelmed. You guys come in first, I'll go in and take a look. Star's mom looked at Chen Dong's group standing at the front door and greeted them, then hurriedly and quickly stepped towards Xiao Qinqing's room and opened the door and walked in. What's going on with you? Have you completely changed back? No, it's just an illusion. Mom, help, hurts me. Xiao Qinqing lay on the bed with a pained face. What's wrong with you? I don't know, I just drank a can of ice-cold cola. That ice-cold cola might be poisonous. What poison? Geez, didn't I instruct you not to eat anything too cold? Star's mom was also a bit helpless as she looked at Xiao Qinqing, who was lying on the bed and rolling around straight. You wait, I'll go get you a hot towel to cover your stomach. Wait. Star's mom was just about to leave the room when Xiao Qinqing called out. What? Get me another cup of hot water, 1 ice and 1 fire to neutralize it. I don't believe drinking hot water won't help. Star's mom, I see you're still not in pain, and you have the leisure to think about it. Star mom looked at Xiao Qinqing and spat out a sentence, then turned around and left the room. At the moment, on the sofas facing each other in the living room, men and women were each sitting on a sofa staring at each other. Their aura was rather like a sword drawn. However, it was still Qingdong's side that had a weaker aura. It couldn't be helped that they hadn't even figured out what the hell was going on yet, and it felt like they were at a slight disadvantage. Star's mom came out of Xiao Qinqing's room, and Bai Luo rushed over. Auntie, who the hell is that man? Why haven't you kicked him out yet? Because that's my son. Star's mom's face was slightly embarrassed. After Xiao Qinqing messed up like this, she didn't know how to explain to Bai Luo and Bai Qinghe. After all, living with someone who was mentally a boy for almost a month, Star's mom now really kind of felt that this matter was difficult to handle. Although she had previously said that she would let Xiao Qinqing move out when she found a suitable house, but she hadn't found a suitable house after so long. Your son? Your son? Bai Luo looked at the star mother dumbfounded, shocked, even repeated. That's right, it is indeed my son, but the situation is a bit complicated. Wait for me to explain to you later, haha. Star mother had a slightly helpless expression. Oh. Bai Luo nodded and turned back to the sofa to sit beside Bai Qinghe, holding her chin and contemplating something. The 3 people on Chen Dong's side looked at each other and exchanged glances, resulting in all of them not getting any answers. The eyes of the 3 of them were nothing but confused. Everything was so confusing. First it was Xiao Qinqing's sudden stomach ache, then it was the wearing of a mold while helping Xiao Qinqing, and finally it was now. Chen Dong was of course the most confused one. Didn't his own brother not come to school? Why is he still living in a house with the class beauty? Why did the class beauty act as if she didn't recognize Xiao Qinqing? What is all this in the end? Chen Dong felt that his IQ was really a bit insufficient. He now thought of 100 possibilities and couldn't figure out exactly what it was all about. Although the blue star god couldn't hear Xiao Qinqing's thoughts, but he could still hear other people's thoughts. Listening to the dumbfounded hearts of each and every one of the other people poofed a smile. Interesting, really interesting. The spectators on the side looked at the killing images on the big screen, shocked, and glanced at blue star god. This person is a pervert, right? Ugh, pity. If only I could have gotten involved. Looking at the situation in the room, blue star god muttered there was really some desire to have some fun. Spectator on the side? What kind of pervert? Hello, this actually wants to participate a bit? At the moment the audience immediately felt some scalp numbness. This damn than the horror movie itself is also scary, okay? Xiao Qinqing lying on the bed with both eyes looking blankly at the ceiling. If only he knew healing magic. Unfortunately, the miracle did not occur. Star's mom came in with a hot towel and hot water and handed it to Xiao Qinqing. You why suddenly changed back again? Even if you changed back, why did you come back? You're not giving me a hard time, are you? Star mom asked as she leaned on the door and looked at Xiao Qinqing, who was drinking hot water in small sips. You think I want to? How do I know that Bai Qinghe and Bai Luo will be at home? Besides, I can't go to the hospital, right? Going to the hospital would be even worse. I can only come here. Xiao Qinqing's emotional stomach was in pain again, and she hurriedly bent down and took a deep breath of cold air. Star mom also sighed helplessly as she looked at Xiao Qinqing's appearance. Then it looks like you can't hide it even with this look. No more hiding, no more. Can't hide it anymore. Xiao Qinqing lay on the bed and weakly waved her hand. Then what is your situation? How did you get into this appearance now? I said I saw God. Do you believe it? Xiao Qinqing knew that his own mother could not possibly believe it, and asked directly in return. You're confused. What are you talking about? You're talking nonsense. Star Mom's face looked odd after hearing Xiao Qinqing's words. Quickly say what exactly happened. It's just that when I went out I met a god. That god came up and asked me, young man, do you need help? I said I needed it, then it became like this. That's how it happened. Well, no need to say more. Dawnstar lay on the bed scrunched up in a ball with her back to Star Mother. Seeing that Xiao Qinqing looked like she didn't want to talk to her, Star Mom sighed and turned around and went out of the room. Just as she went out the door, she saw Xiaoyu standing in the doorway looking at the two parties sitting at the couch in the living room with a strange look on her face. What are you standing here for? You tell me. The atmosphere over there at the couch is as weird as it gets. I can't stay there. Mom, have you figured out how to explain it now? Star's mom looked at the sofa's tense atmosphere, is also feeling a little headache. If she had known it would be like this, she would not let Xia Kangxing go out this morning. I haven't thought about it. Why don't you explain? But I don't know why I always feel a little speechless. That's certainly suddenly become a girl and suddenly change back, this kind of thing with who say who believe metaphysical. This is not, this how to say indeed can't say, but it's not completely helpless. Star Mom suddenly looked at the door behind herself, seemingly thinking. What way? Simple. Directly let Morning Star again in front of them to change back again, cannot it? Star Mom spread her hands. Mom, it's not like he can't change at any time. It would be better if he just changed. How do you know why you can't change whenever you want? Or you'd have to ask to find out. Star Mom turned around and went back into Dawnstar's house. What for? You tell me. You made such a big mess out of it, you have to fix it yourself. Xiao Qinqing sat up and drank hot water, also finally sort of slowed down some. How can this be solved? Why don't we get rid of Chendong and the others? Concealed a moment cannot be concealed for a lifetime. I see today's opportunity is just right. Or simply directly confess it. How to confess? Say out. Who can believe? Why can't we believe it? Why don't you just change back in front of them? Hurry up and go. Go and explain. Otherwise this mess is not easy for me to solve. Star Mom directly dragged Xiao Qinqing outside. Xiao Qinqing was reluctantly carried out of the room by her mother. Guo Lu, the only one in the living room who knew the truth, was also confused at the moment. I know you guys are in a bit of a dumbfounded mood right now. In fact, I'm also very dumbfounded. So I've called myself over. So if you guys have anything, just ask him directly. Star Mom and Xiaoyu led Xiao Qinqing to the sofa. The two women sat on the center sofa. Xiao Qinqing stood in the middle looking at this crowd, feeling a little overwhelmed. Where should I start? Dawnstar was really not sure where to start. Blue Star God ate a mouthful of popcorn. The corner of his mouth inexplicably raised a trace of arc, muttered. Forget it, it's better to let me help you. Blue Star God muttered. And the illusion on Xiao Qinqing instantly disappeared, directly changing from a fierce man to a small loli. The crowd looked at Xiao Qinqing and were suddenly dumbfounded. Why are you all looking at me like that? Why are your eyes so strange? Xiao Qinqing looked at the crowd all staring at her with a strange face. Xiao Qinqing was really very puzzled. The crowd had been completely at a loss as to what to say. You changed back. Guolo looked at Xiao Qinqing, kindly reminded a sentence. I changed back? Really? Everyone present nodded. Yes. Xiao Qinqing was petrified on the spot when she heard this. How the hell did that Blue Star God do his job? This illusion was also a bit too pitiful, right? What kind of inferior product is this? No. What the hell is going on with you? Bai Qinghe had already looked dumbfounded and looked to Star Mother for an explanation. And Bai Luo also had a dumbfounded look on her face. As for the three people on Chendong's side, each of them had their mouths open in shock. Their mouths were even close to being able to stuff down an egg. There was no way anyone else who saw it would have to be shocked. Okay. I've become like this now. Actually, I was originally a boy and then suddenly became like this now. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to try to hide it from you guys. Xiao Qinqing sighed at this moment. He said this sentence suddenly felt incomparably relaxed. At this moment she was finally relieved and admitted the fact that she was originally a boy. This cheated. Bai Qinghe just blushed strangely and looked at Xia Kangxing, who was standing there not knowing what she was thinking. What? Is it really you? Hurry up and have someone come and wake me up. Tell me this is a dream. Of course the one who reacted the most in this had to be Chendong. Xiao Qinqing looked at Chendong. This guy was just as crazy as he was. Xiaoyu looked at Chendong from the side, seemed to be holding back her laughter. Should I leave? Xiao Qinqing looked at this scene a little flustered and twisted her head to inquire about Star Mom. Go what? Go. Things are all said and done. Then what are you afraid of? Sit. Star Mom patted the seat beside her and said. Xiao Qinqing had no choice but to obediently sit down and sit beside Star Mom. The surrounding eyes like a spotlight hit her body. You cannot all look at me. You look like this. I really cannot stand a little. Xiao Qinqing squirmed as she sat on the sofa feeling a little fidgety. Her gaze glancing to the side of Bai Qinghe and Bai Luo from time to time. She was still worried about what these two would say. Star Mom looked at Bai Qinghe and Bai Luo, also a little nervous. After all, this matter is really her fault, but she has already reminded the two daughters before. Don't be overly close to the youngest daughter. Auntie, is this true? Bai Qing had twisted his head around to look at Star Mom's face was a bit gloomy, opening his mouth to inquire. Well, really, sorry. I really didn't find a good house for her to move out. I didn't mean to lie to you guys. Star Mom lightspeed to admit her mistake. Xiao Qinqing in aside to see the straight froze. The self-mother, this is a situation. No auntie, don't apologize like that. Star Mom directly to Bai Qing Hole will not. This kind of thing is indeed very difficult for people to accept. But the Morning Star for such a long time also did not show any strange behavior. On the contrary, also always avoid us. If you ask me, it's actually nothing right. I still need some time to get used to it. What are you guys doing? Midori suddenly sleepily walked out from her room. Rubbing her eyes when she saw a large number of people inside the room's living room, she was obviously frozen. The moment Chen Dong and the girls saw Xiaolu, they also froze. This room is full of lolas, and also the same one with a different hair color? Brother Star, where did so many people come from? Brother Star? Upon hearing this, Chen Dong's trio turned their gazes back to Xiao Qinqing with scrutiny in their gazes. Xiao Qinqing, forget it, this bit of his secret has all been discovered. He already has no secrets whatsoever. Little Green, there's nothing going on, you go back and rest first. Don't worry about the things here. Midori? The trio discovered this strange name at the same time and found this strange focus. Of course Qindong's eyes were sharper and even saw Xiao Green's pointed ears, rubbing his eyes thinking he was blurry. After opening his eyes, the ears had been covered by his hair and could not be seen. Oh, Midori looked at the living room, was really a bit confused about this, yawned and turned around and went back to her room. This everyone is fine with it, right? Why don't we just all disperse? Dawnstar covered her stomach, which was still somewhat hidden. I have a problem. Qindong suddenly raised his hand and said, what's your problem? Xiao Qinqing looked at Qindong wondering what problem his own brother was going to give him again. How can you be sure you're my brother? I even changed back on the spot, and you can still ask that? Well, how do you expect me to prove it? Like, tell me about all your dark history? Dawnstar tilted her head to look at Qindong with interest and asked, that, I advise you not to let him talk about. Easy social death. Guo Lu, who had been persecuted by Xiao Qinqing, advised from the side. No, I just don't believe it. Say something that can prove your identity. Xiao Qinqing coughed. Then this is what you asked me to say. So I'll say it. Say it. 5 minutes later, Morningstar was lying on the couch with a disheveled look on his face. He was already dead. No, more accurately, the spiritual level of him was already dead. Suffered such a big blow still in front of so many people, society died. Xiaoyu was watching happily from the side of the whole situation, eating melon. Bai Luo suddenly sighed. Now her emotions are the most complicated. Already completely do not know what she should say. Things came too suddenly for a while, making her a bit unable to accept it. She already had complicated feelings towards Xiao Qinqing, and now her emotions were even more complicated after such a moment. I'll just go back to my room first. You guys chat first. Xiao Qinqing looked at Bai Luo's back and was also a bit torn. Forget it, she'd better move out. Anyway, this home is kind of impossible to stay in. The scene was once very awkward. Why don't we go first? Guola felt that the atmosphere is really some wrong, whispered to ask the side of Lu Xian and Shendong. Let's go. It's quite embarrassing. Guolo and Lu Xian looked at each other and stood up together. Aunt will go first, ha. Don't bother. Lu Xian looked at Star Mom and smiled in embarrassment while Guola patted Lu Xian in the back. Quickly, the two of us carry him away. Lu Xian looked at Qindong, who was like a wooden man and was somewhat helpless. Out of Xiao Qinqing's house, Guolu and Lu Xian felt that the air did not seem so dull. This time old Dong is considered to be struck, not small. Guolo looked at the silent Qindong, who was walking by the side with worry in his eyes. Did you know this already? How do you know? Lu Xian's sudden inquiry made Guo look confused on the spot, subconsciously asked offhandedly. So you really knew, right? Is it too late for me to say I don't know now, please? If you knew, why didn't you tell us? See for yourself how much you've scared Lao Dong. Can't even speak anymore. I just want to be alone. Old Lu birthday today is not in the mood to accompany you to spend another day to make up for you. Alright. You, this stimulus is also affected by the big on the first to go back. Shendong also did not say much, got into the car and left on his own. Old East, this time stimulation is considered to suffer a big. Even forget to take us a ride. Lu Xian muttered as he looked at the car that sailed away. The atmosphere in the room was still so heavy. Star Mom suddenly spoke up to break the silence here. Qing, I'll let Morningstar move out right away, I'm really sorry. Star Mother was still frantically apologizing. This matter was indeed something she did wrong. Bai Qinghe took a complicated look at Xiao Qinqing's delicate face. Is today April Fool's Day? Bai Qinghe felt that it was really a bit ridiculous, but turning into a little girl in front of her face wasn't a fake ah. Ah, nothing. Where is Morningstar moving to? Bai Qinghe shook her head, raising her eyes to look at Xiao Qingqing, both as if she was asking her star mother in Xiao Qingqing. Let her move out when I find a suitable house. 1 month at most. I'll definitely let her move out. Well, there's no rush first. In fact, I don't really find it that offensive. After all, Morningstar hasn't done anything strange or rude, and a lot of the times I've tried to hug her and still run away, already trying very hard to avoid me. Then Qinghe, you mean Morningstar cannot have to move? I have to see what my sister is thinking. Let's both discuss it, and then make a decision. Xiao Qingqing's gaze was a little wincing as she didn't dare to look at Bai Qinghe. Then you mean you don't want Morningstar to go? Star's mom inquired as she looked at Bai Qinghe in surprise. Hearing this, Xiao Qingqing also secretly went to look at Bai Qinghe. Well, don't want her to go. Bai Qinghe looked at Xiao Qingqing and nodded. She really did not want Xia Kangxing to go. After all, the connector's matter had not been clarified yet. Xia Kangxing, if she left, she would not be able to look at Xia Kangxing. She had to protect Xiao Qingqing at all times. I'll go persuade my sister. Bai Qinghe stood up and turned around to knock on Bai Luo's room door. Soon the room opened. Bai Luo reached out and pulled Bai Qinghe in. The living room was left with just Xiao Qingqing's family. Mom, I want to move out. This is a little too awkward to meet in the future. Have completely lost face. I want to move out quickly. That's fine. I'll go find you a house to rent and move out. I've long wanted you to move out, but I haven't been able to find a suitable house. Now it seems that I can only buy a new set. Xiao Qingqing, ? Hopefully, his own family is so rich, can't rent a house and can only buy one? What kind of outrageous reason for buying a house is this? Mom, so our family is so rich, then why do you only give us $2,000 a month for living expenses? Star's mom skimmed her head and glanced at Xiao Qingqing. So guess where the money to buy the house came from? So it came from squeezing us? What squeeze? It's called economizing. $1,000 a month. You're letting the two of us survive in the school wilderness, right? If you give me 100, I'll just pick up the trash and eat it myself. Since you're already picking up garbage to eat, why do you need 100? Xiao Qingqing? What kind of words are these? This is really a real mom, isn't it? It seems like she doesn't even want to give herself 100? We've discussed it. You can continue to live here. Soon the result of Bai Luo and Bai Qinghe's discussion came out. Ha! Xiao Qingqing looked at Bai Luo in front of her in shock. She wasn't surprised by the result, but coming from Bai Luo's mouth, that was a surprise. What? I said, agreed that you continue to live here. Bai Luo was old and arrogant, speaking without even looking at Xiao Qingqing. No, I'd better move out. Xiao Qingqing hastily waved her hand and refused. Why? I've already said that I'll let you stay here. You still want to move out? Xiao Qingqing's words really let Bai Luo some won't. According to reason in Bai Luo see, Xiao Qingqing should be incredible, look at her and then thank her. But, now things didn't seem to be going at all in the direction she wanted them to go. It's a bit too awkward, so it's better for me to move out. I know. You guys can't let go of Xiaoye, right? Xiaoye wouldn't have to move, you three live here together. I'll just move out myself. Xiao Qingqing froze, subconsciously touching the tip of her nose. No, you can't move. Bai Luo looked at Xiao Qingqing and frowned. The tone in her words seemed to not allow Xiao Qingqing to refuse. No, what's this about? You have to give me a reason for not letting me move, right? Xiao Qingqing felt puzzled by Bai Luo's refusal to let her move. There was no reason at all. The two of them aren't on good terms with each other either. Bai Luo turned her head and suddenly saw Bai Qinghe smile. My sister can't let you go. Bai Qinghe? Xiao Qingqing? Xiao Qingqing looked at Bai Qinghe with a question in her eyes. Ahem. All in all, what about? Morningstar will continue to stay. Well, that's it. Bai Qinghe coughed, then got up and left. Morningstar turned her head to look at Star Mom. So am I still moving here? You can move if you want to. You should reconsider it yourself. Xiao Qingqing returned to the room, is also feeling a bit exhausted. Although it is said to have confessed the identity, but in the future, in the end, how to face their own brothers is still a big problem. It is already belongs to the face to Jiangdong father and mother. Lu Xian's birthday was also stirred up by her. Xia Kangxing sighed and took out her cell phone to find Lu Xian. Old Lu, sorry your birthday today was ruined by me. Some other day the brothers must give you redo a better birthday. Birthday is a small thing. I still think you become that way, things are bigger. You are not eating what should not eat, or picked up something you shouldn't have? Xiao Qingqing looked at the watch on her wrist. The thing that shouldn't be picked up is picked up, but it seems to have nothing to do with this thing. After all, it became a girl before picking up that thing. Xia Kangxing suddenly remembered what that Heaven's Destiny had said earlier again. You were originally a girl. Is a girl, well, at least a little taller? Imperial sister, a little This a little girl, look, in the end, what the hell If you can become Imperial sister, a little better. However, This time the fate of heaven did not pay attention to her. It is the fate of heaven and not the wishing pool in the cuckold. Who said all listen Alas. Don't mention the matter of me turning into a girl. Let's talk about your birthday first. Do you think we should wait for me to be in better health before we make up for your birthday? What's wrong with your body? I don't want you to ask. Anyway, it's the girl thing. You've really become a girl completely all? Lu Xian's voice was tinged with shock. Of course all changed otherwise what did you think? Xiao Qinqing almost fainted after hearing Lu Xian's voice. That line. No. To the oldies today from your home out after being that a dying out. Or not. You go to comfort he? This kid. I didn't tell you guys is because he results now or hit him. Xiao Qinqing sighed. The thought of how to face Chendong this matter in the future Xiao Qinqing felt some headaches. I have a question I do not know when to speak or not. Lu Xian suddenly asked. Say, why did you only tell Guo Lu and not me? That was Guo Li's own guess and then threatened me. Where was I the one who took the initiative to tell him? Threaten? I don't know why when I found this word Lu Xian suddenly appeared inside his mind. Good brother, you also don't want your identity of becoming a loli to be exposed, right? Lu Xian shook his head. What strange things were he thinking? Your focus is a little too strange, right? Forget it, don't care about you. I'm going to go find Chendong, that kid, to chat. Xiao Qinqing was just about to go call Chendong. Wang Fei's phone call came in. That morning star, were you with Chendong today? He came home as if he was possessed by something. He didn't say a word and just shrunk himself inside his room. Xiao Qinqing held her forehead, listening to Wang Fei's voice. She forgot about this herself. This would be a little too awkward to pretend to be a couple with Chendong in the future. This I don't know. Why don't you ask him personally? That's fine. By the way, you two usually do not shop? Shopped. While I do not say also a little thing on the first hang up. Xiao Qinqing is really a bit of a thief's heart. Hurriedly hung up the phone lying on the bed. Forget. I still don't call this phone. A moment Wang Fei went over. I now play quite embarrassing also. And moving. Fruitful still have to move Then what do you do? Xiao Qinqing want to move, you cannot stop Bai Luo sat on the bed and looked at Bai Qinghe pacing in front of the bed helplessly said. Cannot stop also have to stop if something happens how to do. Shall not be guilty for life Bai Qinghe wearing a bodysuit figure, bumpy standard imperial lady figure. Then how do you stop him? Now he seems to have made up his mind to go. But boys into girls, this kind of thing is inevitably too fantastical a little bit, right? Bai Luo frowned as she sat on the bed tooting at this matter as well. If it wasn't for the two of them knowing that the connector knew about the existence of strange powers, otherwise it really wouldn't have been possible to believe it so easily. Whatever, we have to keep her no matter what. Bai Qinghe had determination in his gaze. Bai Luo, who was sitting on the bed on the side, looked at Bai Qinghe. You wouldn't like her, right? Are you kidding? Bai Qinghe looked at his oldest sister in surprise and asked. This is only know how long Also not much contact, how can be so easy to like? That's not necessarily after all. This thing of love, who can say it? Bai Luo looked at Bai Qinghe with a smile. You first don't pull these have-nots. I'm only thinking about how to keep her now. Bai Qinghe frowned and paced back and forth. Then what can you do? You can't just keep looking at her all the time, right? Bai Luo originally was just casually mentioning who knows. Bai Qinghe suddenly had a bright eye and a clap of the hand. Right, I can always follow her from now on. So, you're planning to make her like you and then not be able to leave you? A beauty trick? Bai Luo looked at her own old sister and asked suspiciously. I call this being responsible for her. And you have to be responsible for her as well. This is our family, dad, to cause things. Since we have said that it is the things that dad has made. Alas, I don't know what dad was thinking. And dad said the blue star god we haven't seen once. Could it be that dad made it up to deceive us? Bai Luo, hands touching the cat charm looking out the window, muttered. Early the next morning Xiao Qinqing yawned. Is morning star up yet? Xiao Qinqing lay in bed and frowned, feeling that today's wake-up beep was somewhat unfamiliar. Who is it? Xiao Qinqing lying in bed asked in a daze. I Bai Qinghe. Bai Qinghe? Xiao Qinqing's voice was a little hoarse on the spot, shocked from the bed and rubbed his eyes. Not Qinghe, how come you're the one calling me today? From afar Xiaoya had just stepped aside to see Bai Qinghe muttering to herself at the door with a questioning face. Not she really is. A little bit of sound did not hear. Why Bai Qinghe still seems to be talking to others like Xiaoya looked at this scene as quite strange. So again to the side of Bai Qinghe to get together. Still, what is the sound? Are not heard, more dumbfounded surprise to look at Bai Qinghe. Usually when she called Xiao Qinqing had to shout at her to be heard. What are you doing here? Talking to yourself? Xiao Yu asked as she walked over to Bai Qinghe. No, I'm not calling Xiao Qinqing to wake up. To Xiao Yu's surprise. Instead, Bai Qinghe looked at her with a somewhat strange face. Can't you hear the sound? Sound? Where are the sounds? Xiao Yu incredibly looked at Bai Qinghe and listened carefully again, however still did not hear any sound. I knock? Is there something wrong with my ears? Xiaoyu looked at her hands and instantly became a bit skeptical. What's wrong, Qinghe? Why are you the one calling me today? Where is my sister? Xiao Qingqing opened the door, rubbing her eyes. A head of silver hair scattered behind her. No, why are you two here together? Xiaoyu saw Xiao Qingqing out of people are frozen. She did not hear the two people there shouting at each other. Froze a little sound, did not hear. Cut the crap. Woke up on the good, hurry to eat and then go to school. Xiaoyu scratched her head in confusion and walked away. What's wrong with her? How come you're the one to call me today? Xiao Qingqing looked at Xiaoyu's back a little puzzled, but turned her head to look at Bai Qinghe in front of her and felt a little embarrassed. Subconsciously stepped back 2 steps. What are you backing up for? I'm not going to eat you. What? I called you cannot? Bai Qinghe crossed his waist and looked slightly down at Xiao Qingqing. Xiao Qingqing, what kind of gray machine is this girl up to? Early in the morning ran to his door to call himself up for what? Could it be that she suddenly regretted coming to tell herself to move out? What kind of gaze is that? Are you trying to figure me out? With a glance, Bai Qinghe could tell what Xia Kingxing had in mind. No, I'm just a little curious. Just don't worry. I'll move out soon, huh? No need to rush me. Who said I came to rush you out? Haven't we all already said that we'll let you stay here? Why are you still moving out? Because I feel embarrassed. On the contrary, I also want to ask it. Why don't you guys let me move out? Xia Kingxing directly as a reverse guest to Bai Qinghe are not going to be able to give the whole thing. This. I do not let you go. Of course there is a reason. So that in the end, what is the reason? Xiao Qingqing looked at the stammered Bai Qinghe in front of him, somewhat puzzled. What reason this? Bai Qinghe held his chin and looked at Xiao Qingqing. For a moment he was a little unsure of what to say. Xiao Qingqing looked at Bai Qinghe with a question mark on her face. This look of stammering in the end because of what? She, Xiao Qingqing, hated riddlers the most. Why is Bai Qinghe also a riddler? Can you let me think about this reason before I answer you? What's the need to think about it? Wouldn't it be better if you just told the truth? Xiao Qingqing looked at Bai Qinghe with a question mark on her face. Why did this girl look like she didn't want to tell the truth? It was as if there was some problem she was hiding from him. Bai Qinghe was still really being asked by Xiao Qingqing for a moment, not knowing exactly what to answer. What are you two standing there for? Auntie is calling you to eat. Little Green suddenly scurried out from the side and looked at Bai Qinghe and Xiao Qingqing and said, dinner. Go. A little later, still have to go to school. Bai Qinghe looked at Xiao Green as if pardoned. This rescuer is really timely. Bai Qinghe took Little Green and ran straight away. Not this, just run away? The reason hasn't been said yet. Xiao Qingqing sighed. Never mind what reason, doesn't matter. It's not like she likes herself. Anyway, no one would like her, Xiao Qingqing, in this life. Xiao Qingqing opened to eat directly in the morning. Oh, that chimera doesn't count as a person. Somehow Xiao Qingqing suddenly remembered that chimera. I also don't know how the night now is doing well. I can't just go straight to Wang Jing's house to find her now, right? Xiao Qingqing thought for a while, however did not think of a good way to be able to go to Wang Jing's home and name. Then it seems that we can only wait until next Thursday. Next Thursday to be able to rightfully go to take a look at the night. By then how to get her out, these 2 days need to start planning. Hurry up and come to eat. What are you doing standing there? Xiaoyu came over again and urged Xiao Qingqing. Oh, got it. Qinghe, why are you sitting next to me today? Where's Xiaoyu? At school. Xiao Qingqing was a bit confused as she looked at Bai Qinghe, who was sitting beside her. Isn't that there? Xiao Qingqing followed Bai Qinghe's gaze and looked over to see his oldest sister sitting next to a double ponytail girl with blue hair, talking and laughing with that girl. Who's that? How come it feels like I haven't seen it before? Xiao Qingqing looked at the girl's pure blue hair with an odd expression. Seems like a new transfer. Don't know her. What's the situation with that hair of hers? Dyed it. I feel like it doesn't look as good as mine. Dawnstar hummed twice before ruffling her own silver hair. Did you have silver hair before you became what you are now? Black. Didn't you see it yesterday? The topic White Clear Crane brought up made Hiyori Morningstar more or less embarrassed on his body. Oh, well, Xiao Qingqing and Bai Qinghe were the two awkwardly chat. Xiao Qingqing really cannot stand some of this atmosphere. From this morning she felt that Bai Qinghe seems to be a little strange. I thought your hair was dyed before, so it's the original hair color. Well, yeah, it's the original hair color. Aha. Xiao Qingqing followed Bai Qinghe's chat for such a while was completely awkward. Bai Qinghe awkwardly played with the small dragon-shaped pendant in his hand. Xiao Qingqing, on the other hand, was holding a strand of hair in her hand and playing with it. Qingdong didn't come to school today, which inevitably made Xiao Qingqing slightly worried. Which one is your sister? Lan Weishan looked at Xiaoyu and asked curiously. No, isn't this the girl with silver hair sitting by the bed against the window? Oh, so this one. Lan Weishan looked at Xiao Qingqing and nodded. Xiao Qingqing skimmed his head to look at his oldest sister before locking eyes with Lan Weishan. Why does it feel like there's a strangely familiar feeling on this girl? Xia Kangsing looked at Lan Weishan, always sensed a bad vibe in her. It seemed like it was better to deal less with this girl in the future. Holy shit, why is this girl still walking towards me? Xiao Qinqing had just finished her thought when she saw that girl standing up and walking towards her with a mysterious smile on her face. Hello, my name is Lan Weishan. Xiao Qinqing looked a little confused at the hand that was stretched out in front of her. Hello. Xiao Qinqing did not go to shake hands, just nodded and looked at the person in front of him with caution in his eyes. Your vigilance is high. Well, I'm a new transfer. I'm a friend of Xiaoyu. Oh, aha, yes I know. Xiao Qinqing perfunctorily nodded a distracted look. Lan Weishan looked at Xiao Qinqing in this manner, also did not make a fool of himself, turned around and left. Dad said before that the blue star god described his blue hair. You said. What are you thinking? It's not like all blue hair could be gods. She's not a blue star god. Dawnstar suddenly interjected. How do you know she isn't? Ha, what makes you say that? Bai Luo looked at Xiao Qinqing, who suddenly jumped out and glared and asked. It's because I've seen the blue star god. Of course. What? You've seen it? Bai Qinghe and Bai Luo both looked at Xiao Qinqing in shock. Xiao Qinqing? No. These two people really believe it? Xiao Qinqing originally just casually said that she didn't expect these two to believe it at all. As a result, looking at the meaning of these two people now seems to be, believed? You really believe? Xiao Qinqing looked at the White family two sisters in surprise. Otherwise, you won't be lying to us, right? Hurry up and tell us all the truth. Holy shit, quickly. Look at the playground. The doorway suddenly ran in a boy panting like holding the wall. Xiao Qinqing twisted her head to look at the window. When she saw the playground, her people froze. She saw the chimera standing on the playground smiling her way. Xiao Qinqing rubbed her eyes thinking that she was blind. But soon there were two more people in Xiao Qinqing's sight. A man with a big body, whose figure was so big that it could fit 4 of Xia Kangsing's men. In addition, there is a man and a woman who do not know. Look similar to a man and not a woman and not a woman on the whole body, on that a blood-red sword is the most eye-catching. The 3 people were all looking at the window on Xiao Qinqing's side. I drop, good boy. Xiao Qinqing muttered in shock. What's all the fuss about seeing? Bai Luo flopped down on the side of the bed looking at the trio standing on the playground and bared her teeth. What are these 3 dressed up as? Is it cosplay? What? Bai Qinghe stood up and walked over to Xiao Qinqing and froze after seeing the playground as well. How come it's him? Bai Qinghe muttered as he looked at the lanky man. The other students on the side gathered around the window and looked at the trio on the playground, also talking to each other, looking slightly excited. You know them? Bai Luo asked as she turned her head to Bai Qinghe. This, I don't know how to say. Bai Qinghe looked complicated. Wow, they are looking at what seems to be our side, right? The class was very excited looking at those 3. But Xiao Qinqing looked at the chimera and suddenly realized the point. This chimera is not wearing a little too much today, not at all like the usual kind of seductive clothing. Instead, it was draped in a thick coat with fluff. Xiao Qinqing really a little confused. So that this chimera is really cannot feel the heat? Suddenly the chimera suddenly raised its hand and waved towards her with a smile on its face. Xiao Qinqing only felt a little creeped out. Is this her waving at us? The students on the side didn't have the slightest hint of fear, instead they were still very excited. Xia Kangsing and Bai Qinghe looked a little creeped out by this group of people who were still laughing there. Hello? Inside the school, outsiders are forbidden to enter. The security guard dutifully walked to the side of the chimera and the 3 of them to dissuade them. Number 2. Shouldn't you be the one to resolve such matters? The one holding the blood-red sword kept his eyes closed and said, No, I'm too dirty. The chimera looked at the 2 guards in disgust. The other 2 who came together. ? No, is this a fucking thing for you? A chimera, to say? Then I'll do it? The man with the sword asked as he looked towards the burly man in the center. It's better not to act rashly. Let's go. Go out and wait for them first. Try not to make a move first. Not what's going on? How come they are still being pulled away by the security guards? Xiao Qinqing and Bai Qinghe both froze. This security guard is a land sweeper, right? He was able to invite these 3 big brothers away? The whole class gathered around the bedside and watched the fun. Only Lan Weishan sat calmly in his seat without a trace of curiosity. Instead, his eyes were all on Xia Kangsing's body. Xiao Qinqing suddenly felt a gaze behind her, turned around and looked back, and Blue Weishan stared at her. Know this person? Why so strange? It seems similar to the gaze of a certain god? But, Xiao Qinqing carefully locked eyes with Lan Weishan, wanting to see that familiar cunning from the bottom of Lan Weishan's eyes. However, didn't see the familiar cunning, there was only calmness and gentleness. No, where exactly are the 3 of us going? The otherworldly trio walked on the street. The turnaround rate was 180%, and the person with the sword was suddenly impatient. The person with the sword suddenly asked impatiently, I don't know, who knows where to go, this time out also don't know what Lord Beginning God is thinking. said what let us come out to find those 3 people to tell the truth? The person holding the sword looks a little impatient. Obviously what they do not know is very favorable to us. As a result, now the beginning God actually let us come to tell them the truth? Isn't that getting rid of our favorable conditions? I also don't know exactly what Lord Beginning God is thinking. Lord Beginning God is kind-hearted and can't bear to see them die without knowing anything. Everyone from the other world, please follow me. The Blue Star God suddenly appeared in front of the 3 to stop them, a smile on his face. Ha! Vixen! The Chimera looked at the Blue Star God in front of her and opened her mouth to curse. Oh, you a Chimera have this qualification to say me? Blue Star God looked at the Chimera directly as to take the race spit said. Oh, I'm a Chimera is cleaner than you. The breath on your body is already very messy. Men's and women's are all there. You still have the nerve to say me? The Chimera can be familiar with this directly said. Oh, I don't talk to you more. It's useless to talk more. But please go back to wherever you came from. The surrounding people to the 3 people and a god ignored. The 3 people a face of nervousness looking at the Blue Star God in front of them do not dare to be careless at all. No way we came to tell them in the name of the starting god. Goodbye. Blue Star God looked at the 3 and smiled. The 3 instantly disappeared. You beginning gods can't even defeat me. So what's the point of you coming? It's just a bunch of jumping clowns. So how can I let you affect my plans? It's normal for you guys to be discovered. After all, it's her world. It would be outrageous for you not to be discovered. The beginning god sighed helplessly as he sat on a seat in front of a large tree looking at the 3 people in front of him. The large tree behind them was green and glowing, making people feel relaxed just by looking at it. And this was precisely the habitat of the elf clan. It's my subordinate I'm not doing a good job. Through this time that Blue Star God has been prepared we definitely can't get through. Vaishon, why are you always looking at me? After class Xiaoqingsing finally was unable to hold back walked to the blue Weishan table asked. Nothing, just think you look good so I looked at you a few more times. Besides I wanted to be friends with you before. Didn't you not want to take care of me? No, don't want to take care of you. Hearing the words of Blue Weishan, Xiao Qinqing face flashed a trace of obvious embarrassment, lowered his head and clasped his hands, eyes glancing around. Xiaoqingsing had a slight self-condemnation when she heard Lan Weishan's words. She had complimented herself on her beauty. She actually treated her like that. No, you haven't told me yet. Which one of those 3 people do you know? Bai Luo was still chasing after Bai Qinghe. Bai Qinghe's head was in a mess. Why would those 3 people appear here in broad daylight? According to Bai Qinghe's previous assumptions, people from other worlds would only appear in the middle of the night and could only exist in this world for a maximum of 2 hours. But now the appearance of the trio has completely shattered her conjecture. Ignore me. Bai Luo saw Bai Qinghe ignoring me no matter what and grunted and also ignored Bai Qinghe. Not you. Big brother, you let go of me first. Okay? I was wrong. Wang Jing home. Wang Jing is being wrapped in a ball of green gelatinous substance. Today did not go to school because recently there are always people looking for him, want to borrow the night to endorse some cat food, dog food. Some people even asked Wang Jing to say that Night was just an ordinary kitten. And the reason why she became like this was because she ate their cat food. So Wang Jing was very busy not having time to go to school to deal with so many messy things at home. Then suddenly saw a large mass of gelatinous objects in his own yard. Walked in and realized it was a lump, slime. Wang Jing was overjoyed to see the slime and then thought of using the slime to make a fortune. However, it seems to have angered this group of things. Wang Jing was directly wrapped in it. Wang Jing immediately felt that he fell into a large group of non-Newtonian fluid inside. The more you struggle the harder this thing becomes, and it will become soft instead of moving. Wang Jing is now very embarrassed, feeling surrounded by a lot of Wang family servants. I believe that soon his beautiful photos will be spread rapidly on the internet. Kirikou. The people standing outside looked at each other with a confused look as they listened to Wang Jing's words. What did young Master Wang say? I don't know. Where are the people? Hurry up and make a call. Why are you standing here? Don't worry, butler. I've called the funeral parlor. The car will be here soon. No, you're stupid. You're not calling a funeral home. Call 120 to come to the rescue. Wang Jing indignantly glared at the person who said to call the funeral parlor but spoke they could not hear. In just a blink of an eye the slime directly disappeared from the ground. Wang Jing fell to the ground and then first took a few deep breaths of air, then stared at the one who just said he was going to call the funeral parlor. You're fired. Then the funeral parlor. Damn, you keep it to yourself, you. Wang Jing turned and walked away. A stumble almost also fell. What is all this called? Really bad luck. But where the hell is that thing from? Is it also otherworldly? I went to Wang Jing. He did not come to school at home. What to do? Play dare. The network spreads quickly, so novel things netizens naturally quickly put the heat to the top. Xiao Qinqing looked at the photo poof. This thing seems to be a slime? Bai Qinghe came over his head. The faint scent coming from his body drilled into Xiao Qinqing's nostrils. Xiao Qinqing immediately ducked to the side. I'm sorry, but I'm not that scary. You don't have to avoid me like that. right? Bai Qinghe looked at Xiao Qinqing looking a little aggravated. Sorry. Xiao Qinqing really can't. This girl in the end, what is going on? Not only did she not hate herself because of yesterday's events but also became unusually close to herself? If you really don't want to talk to me then just say it. I'll leave you alone. Bai Qinghe firmly looked at Xiao Qinqing and asked. It's not that I don't want to talk to you. I'm just a little what? In the face of Bai Qinghe's forced question, Xia Kengxing could only lower her head with a little panic. You, me. Xiao Qinqing looked at the front of the white Qinghe mouth. Shyness, 2 words held half a day froze to say out. Nothing. What are your plans for tonight? Bai Qinghe also did not pursue the question and changed the topic. I plan to go look at the house. Look at the house? Don't. How about going shopping together tonight? Do not want to go shopping. Nothing interesting. Oh, Bai Qinghe frowned. She still felt that there was a disconnect between Xiao Qinqing and the two of them. Are there any of those 3 people on the playground just now that you recognize? Why are you suddenly asking that? Because I know that chimera. Looking at your expression, you seem to know one of them as well. Which one do you know? That very strong man. I've seen him before. So you have a special connector too? Bai Qinghe. This girl seems pretty smart. Yes, there is. Where did your connector come from in the first place? I charged my phone bill to give it away. Do you believe me? Bai Qinghe really couldn't make up any good reasons. Which one? So powerful, charging phone bills to send this thing? But if you ask me to believe it or not, I really believe it. After all, my connector. At first I do not know which person threw the package at my door. Bai Qinghe. If she hadn't guessed correctly, then that person might be her father. She was also somewhat unable to understand what her father's intentions were in the end and why he favored Xia Kengxing in the first place. You do not feel a little surprised? Xiao Qinqing suddenly turned her head and asked Bai Qinghe. Who can put a connector inside a package and leave it at your doorstep? Really strange. Yeah, really strange. Bai Qinghe nodded in agreement. On the side, Bai Luo looked at Xiao Yu and Lan Wei Shan, and then looked at her oldest sister and Xiao Chunxing. Very well, now she is the only one who was alone. As she was really bored and heard the two talking, Bai Luo also came over. What exactly are you two talking about? Take me one. Connectors. Bai Qinghe blurted out. You said it so casually? Xiao Qinqing looked at Bai Qinghe with an odd face. It's fine. She has it too. Things had come to a head and Bai Qinghe wasn't going to continue. She also has it? Is it also a gift from charging the phone bill? Xiao Qinqing was a bit surprised at Bai Qinghe's answer. A gift from charging a phone bill? Not the old. Well, Bai Luo had not finished speaking when Bai Qinghe covered her mouth with her hand. Bai Luo looked at Bai Qinghe and blinked with doubt in her eyes. Old what? Nothing. Well, the teacher is here. It's time for class. Bai Qinghe set the 2 lolis' heads straight one after another, then also looked ahead at the teacher with her eyes. Xiao Qinqing again felt some hidden pain in her stomach lying on the table, her hands slowly rubbing her stomach. This body is really still a bit difficult to control. I really didn't expect you to call me. I thought we would never be able to see each other again. At night, Xiao Qinqing lay on the bed looking at the incoming message on her cell phone, froze, then hurriedly climbed up and answered the call, excitedly said. What are you talking about? We will always be brothers. Have said. After this day's time I am also figured out. Brother is brother, no matter what you become, like buddy will not dislike you. You still dislike me? On your kid? In the beginning, in the end is who look straight in the eyes, I do not say. Xiao Qinqing said with a smile, remembered when just met with Chendong, that expression Xiao Qinqing still remember. Cough, less nonsense. Lu Xin birthday party reopened tomorrow, you come not? Then I must be there. By the way, that fiancé of yours called me before to say that you seem to have been hit by an evil spirit. Xiao Qinqing immediately burst into a fit of laughter. Chendong listened to the girl's laughter coming out of the phone. If it wasn't a little too wild, Chendong definitely couldn't tell a bit of his own brother's shadow. Not I say change who encountered this, who not all have to be confused. You think about it yourself, I am not right. Voila suddenly turned into a girl, you can be what mood? Sure enough, you still have some unspeakable relationship with Gualu. To give an example, actually use Gualu. Xiao Qinqing suddenly laughed, giving Chendong a really speechless stay. Do not say. In short is a sentence. Tomorrow Lu Xin's birthday party, you in the end do not come? Nonsense, that I am sure to come. When the time comes I eat some cake on it. Well, see you tomorrow, old den. Remember to go to bed early. There is that girlfriend of yours, Wang Fei. Seems to be quite fond of you. Why you do not get together with her? The reason for this is very complicated. You'd better not ask more questions, better. Tomorrow Lu Xin's home at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Do not see each other. Chendong finished hanging up the phone. Xiao Qinqing sighed. Now this special period is really uncomfortable. What cannot eat the stomach sometimes also very painful. Xiao Qinqing, these 2 days always feel like they are dying. Which is more than brushing a copy of the day and then also nothing out of the kind of feeling, but also heart tired. Go Qinqing shopping to go You froze there, why? Come on. Where do you want to go? If you don't want to go to the game hall to play a game, how about it? Why Qingha wearing a sweater to show the youthful atmosphere? Do not go. Not you are not curious at all? Xiao Qingqing sat up from the bed and looked at Bai Qingha, frowning curiously inquired. Curious? Curious about what? Those three people who suddenly appeared on the playground. Aren't you the least bit curious about what they went to school for? Why were they asked to leave by the security guards? Where are they now? I don't know. Maybe they're lost. Right? Don't worry about that. Let's go to the game room first. Bai Qingha hastened to interrupt, fearing that Xiao Qingqing again noticed this fact that the connector is dangerous. Alright, hurry up and get changed and get going. Bai Qingha opened Xiao Qingqing's closet, then threw a few pieces of clothing onto Xiao Qingqing's bed. Pick one for yourself and change into it, then hurry up and go. Xiao Qingqing. This girl is really off the mark. Why does she feel a little fidgety, not smooth enough at all? Not at all like her Xiao Qingqing's smoothness. Wow, I want to play that. Xiao Qingqing in the mall running around looking at the game console, eyes seemed to be glowing. Bai Qingha followed behind and looked at Xiao Qingqing, who was running around in front of him for a while in a bit of a trance. Is this guy sure that he really isn't a child? Come on, Qingha. I'm telling you, just this thing can be fun. You see, Bai Qingha sighed helplessly as he stood beside Xiao Qingqing. Okay, I know. I'll play with you. Bai Luo, who was at home at the moment, looked at the empty room somewhat puzzled, twisting her head towards the outside and shouting. Little Green. Where are your heroes? And where are my sister people? Where did they all go? I don't know, maybe out, right? The two of them went out to play? Bai Luo felt like her worldview was collapsing. His own oldest sister went out to play without bringing herself along, even if she didn't even say a word? This wasn't like that sister's style either. Master, haven't come to see me for such a long time. Slave really misses you, Not you this. Xiao Qingqing looked at the chimera in front of her eyes and then looked at the coin exit of the game machine on the side, looking a little confused. Originally she was about to put in the coins, but the result of the coins did not put in the inside, drilled out a chimera. This scene is really a bit too much magic point. Xiao Qingqing is still a bit confused, rubbed her eyes and looked up and down at the phantom in front of her, as well as the stout man standing beside her. Your way of appearing still dare not overly confusing some more? Who thought of drilling out of the coin slot? Do you want me or not? Master. Seeing that Xiao Qingqing didn't answer her words, Phantom Demon asked again flirtatiously. The lanky men on the side all covered their eyes. No eyes to see. No eyes to see. Really no eyes to see. Bai Qingha turned his head to look at Xiao Qingqing and sized up the chimera in front of him again. So, what is your relationship now? Bai Qingha asked as he looked at the two women with a strange gaze. Master and servant. She's always pestering me. The two women spoke at the same time. Hearing Xiao Qingqing's words, Bai Qingha blocked in front of Xiao Qingqing and looked vigilantly at the chimera in front of him. Then what is your relationship? We are a master and servant relationship. What about you? The chimera laughed and asked Bai Qingha a rhetorical question. We. Bai Qingha was instantly somewhat dumbfounded by the question. We are friends. What's wrong? Xiao Qingqing inquired as she stuck her head out behind Bai Qingha and looked at the chimera. Are you guys chatting here? Number 2. The beginning god called us here to fight, not to chat. The burly man rubbed his wrists and moved his joints, his expression menacing. Alright, Morningstar, don't be afraid. This man is actually very nice, gentle and poised. Enough. I'm not that nice. What I say next, you guys have to listen carefully. This matter is very important, you guys must keep it in mind. The lanky man coughed, apparently a little embarrassed by Bai Qingha's compliments. What is it? We happen to have a whole lot of words that we want to ask you guys too. Who are you guys in the end? Why are you always pestering us? Xiao Qingqing vigilantly looked at the chimera. Always feel that this chimera look at their eyes some wrong. Why there is always a kind of want to eat their feelings. And this chimera. Xiao Qingqing had scanned up and down the chimera, dressed decently and neatly, and not exposed. It was completely different from the scale when Xiao Qingqing first met her. Actually, we will appear all related to the connectors on your wrists. This thing? Xiao Qingqing looked at the red bracelet on her wrist with slight surprise. In fact, she had almost guessed it before. Bai Qingha hand clenched fists looking at the front. Tao said. The burly man frowned slightly. It seems that this is now cannot be concealed. The truth is about to be revealed. Due to the merging of the worlds, our god of beginnings and your god made a pact that the people of each world would pick 12 people to fight to the death. In the end, whichever world has the most people left wins. The bracelets on your wrists are the very connectors that give you the ability to fight us. The lanky man said for him it was a relief so he could let go and fight with Bai Qingha. A duel to the death? No, not this. Me this somehow duel to the death. Xiao Qingqing looked at the wrist bracelet with shock in his eyes. No wonder this bracelet can't be taken off. It turns out that from the moment she brought this bracelet she had already stepped into a path of life and death? It's not right. No. Xiao Qingqing waved her hand and frowned with some skepticism. I didn't ask for this bracelet in the first place. It was someone who victimized me. Is it still okay if I want to quit? Xiao Qinqing looked at the chimera and stout man in front of him and asked in shock. Can't quit. Can't change the candidate. The lanky man's two sentences were like a thunderbolt from a clear sky, making Xiao Qinqing a little faint. Bai Qinghe stood on the sidelines looking at Xia Kangxing. A trace of guilt flashed in his eyes, which just happened to be captured by the opposite side of the phantom demon. The corners of the chimera's mouth raised in a smile as he looked at Bai Qinghe with interest. Alright, next is how the connector is used and the special abilities. The lanky man finally got to the point. I believe that the master has already experienced that form. There are two ways to turn into that form. One, encountering damage, and two, actively touching the button on the right side of the connector. Ha, button? Bai Qinghe looked at the bracelet on her wrist and really saw the button, reached out and pressed it, and soon a suit of armor appeared on Bai Qinghe, wrapping around her body. Hair became a head of gold, arm and leg armor with something similar to scales, chest armor right in the middle of a golden dragon. Pupil is still looking around. I go, by what right? Xiao Qinqing looked at Bai Qinghe's. This outfit is really some acid. On what basis her armor is like a child? Bai Qinghe's armor is so handsome. Ah? What's this? Ah? This is Killmart? Doesn't seem too good looking. Bai Qinghe spat out as she looked down at the costume she was wearing. Xiao Qinqing. There's always someone who already has the best but still isn't satisfied. Seeing that Bai Qinghe's side was ready, the lanky man and the chimera looked at Xiao Qinqing together. Can I not fight? Xiao Qinqing looked at the chimera and the lanky man and asked with a complex mood. Can't. Don't worry about it. Don't worry a ghost. Ah, that is a duel to the death. Ah, you think it's a child playing house? Xiao Qinqing spat as she looked at the chimera in front of her. The lanky man was somewhat speechless as he looked at Dawnstar. In fact, the way you look right now, number 2 can easily kill you to win. So if you don't want to die, you better put your armor on quickly. Dawnstar sighed, reaching out and pressing the button on her bracelet. Somehow Dawnstar inexplicably remembered a phrase as she pressed the button. Electroshock Kid transformation. What kind of grass-inducing transformation is this? Who came up with this kind of transformation? Dawnstar spat out directly before looking at the wings on her side. What is the use of this thing? And cannot fly. Pure decoration, is it? You guys do it first or we do it first? Xia Kangxing looked at the two people who bought the youth. Aside, Bai Qinghe looked at Xia Kangxing's gaze a little odd. This heteropupil in the end is a situation. Ah. And this clothing seems to be a bit like a child. And there seems to be a kind of gothic style skirt. But the wing-shaped cape behind looks like it doesn't quite match. Oh, those are real wings. For a moment, Bai Qinghe had a slight blurring of the eyes and mistakenly saw the drooping wings behind Xiao Qinqing's back as a cape. Do you want to fight a group battle or one-on-one? Xiao Qinqing looked at the two people in front of him and asked extremely arrogantly. Both are fine, but master, I still prefer one-on-one. Xiao Qinqing, question mark. Originally this was quite normal, but when seeing that expression on the chimera's face, Xiao Qinqing still felt something was wrong. Alright, cut the crap and come straight to it. Brother, wait. Xiao Qinqing raised a small hand to stop the stout man who was about to rush up. The latter looked at Xiao Qinqing with a speechless face. Speak quickly if you have something to say. Time is limited. The man's words carried impatience. Limited time? Xiao Qinqing glanced at the two men in surprise, and an idea immediately followed in his mind. How meaningless it is to fight and kill. This is now the era of civilization. So let's use peaceful ways to decide the winner. Right? Peaceful way? The remaining two people and one chimera froze when they heard Dawnstar's words. What peaceful way? It's been said try to move your hands without moving your mouth. Dawnstar froze. No, don't move your mouth. Don't move your hands. So let's use the debate method to solve it. Xiao Qinqing didn't wait to finish before the lanky man raised his hand to stop him. You Blue Star people are the most treacherous. I'm not going to fall for your tricks. It's better to come to a fair fight in a practical way. Where is it fair? You yourself look at the stature of our two teams to compare. You yourself think it's fair? Battle power and not on the body type to judge. Well, do not nonsense. You said ready to start fighting. The burly man scratched his head and looked at Xiao Qinqing with a slight impatience. This is what you said. I said start fighting after you are ready. Oh, I did not say you cannot attack. Ah. Xiao Qinqing sniffed a happy look at the lanky man with a smile at the corner of his mouth. Said this is not just hid in the mouth of the gun? Phantom actually knows everything and knows Xiao Qinqing's little trick, but still didn't say anything, just stood aside silently looking at Xiao Qinqing with a smile on his face. A gentleman's word is a promise. What I say I will naturally fulfill. Then this is what you said. Xiao Qinqing turned her head to study that game console after saying that. What kind of world is this? Why did everything in this world seem to be static? The lanky man on the side, question mark. What are you doing? I'm looking at the game console. What else can I do? Xiao Qinqing looked back at the eyes even with a hint of dejection. Humph. Really cunning, but your small cleverness cannot play a few times. The next time we meet again is the decisive battle. Then must I. You are ready. the man said and turned around and disappeared directly into thin air. Gone number 2. The man's words still echoed in the air. Goodbye, master. I hope we never see each other again. The chimera smiled with a hint of desolation and turned around and disappeared as well. Xiao Qinqing froze as she looked at the empty place in front of her. The eyes of that chimera just now let Xia Kangxing look a little dumbfounded. That phantom's eyes. Xia Kangxing finally even saw a sad emotion from it. That chimera really likes you. Bai Qinghe looked at the air and sighed. No one will like me, including myself. Xiao Qinqing suddenly up and sighed. Don't think like that. It'll get better. You'll definitely be able to meet a good person of your own. Bai Qinghe stroked Xiao Qinqing's silver hair and comforted. Meet how? Xiao Qinqing looked up at Bai Qinghe. Alas, do not mention this. There is no point. Like or not like it casually. Alone is actually quite good. Soon returned to the normal world. Around one after another began to appear people. No one knows what ever happened here. The next time we meet is a duel to the death? I'm in such a bad mood right now. Who the hell is that? So lack of virtue. Put this connector house on my doorstep? Xiao Qinqing is really want to curse. What's the difference between this route to harm me? Clear crane you say. Is the person who gave us this kind of thing not having good intentions? Xiao Qinqing said as she looked at Bai Qinghe indignantly. Bai Qinghe looked to the side with some embarrassment. How on earth should she tell Xia Kangxing that the person who gave Xia Kangxing the connector in the first place was her own father? Bai Qinghe looked at Xia Kangxing as soon as she thought of this problem. It was a little difficult to say. Xia Kangxing will not hate herself because of this? This is all the reason why Bai Qinghe has not wanted to face this problem. Maybe the one who had the linker in the first place had his own ideas, right? Bai Qinghe touched Xiao Qinqing's back to comfort her. Forget about not playing. Let's go back. Xiao Qinqing sighed and placed the game coins in her hand on the game console on the side. Until now she still could not believe a little that she was dying. There was a feeling of unreality. Xiao Qinqing always felt that this was just a very excessive prank. But after experiencing so many things that were too marvelous, again, it told Hiu Chenxing that this wasn't a dream. Alright, think of something happy. Let's go. Where else do you want to go and play? Are we really going to die? Xiao Qinqing tilted her head up and looked at Bai Qinghe and inquired. Bai Qinghe looked at Xiao Qinqing this way. Froze, for a moment suddenly felt a little bit of bitterness, squatted down and hugged Xiao Qinqing. We won't die. All won't die. Xiao Qinqing was held by Bai Qinghe. People froze. For a moment also did not think about their own will not die thing. Has been Bai Qinghe's sudden action to get blinded. You, hug me for what? Comfort you. My sister every time she is sad so hug her while she will not cry. Bai Luo? Xiao Qinqing was stunned as the figure of that arrogant loli appeared inside her mind. So that girl is so easy to coax? Easy what? There are times when she won't let me hug her. And there are times when she gets angry and ignores me. Bai Qinghe's words increased as soon as he mentioned his oldest sister. Well, in fact, before I was a boy, Xiaoye was my sister. Now on the contrary, I have become her sister. Xiao Qinqing was ahead of black lines when he talked about this. Hayuki does seem much more mature than you. In every way. Hyaru Morningstar. Kiyohoru. It's almost time for you to let go, right? 2 minutes later Xiao Qinqing said helplessly when she saw that Bai Qinghe had no intention of letting go of herself. It's not bad. It feels quite comfortable to hold it. Bai Qinghe stood up and let go of Xiao Qinqing, rubbing Xiao Qinqing's head. Xiao Qinqing froze on the spot. Touching the head to kill? Xiao Qinqing never thought in her life that she would one day be head touched and killed. Xiao Qinqing directly just bounced back and looked at Bai Qinghe with a shocked face. You, what's wrong with me? Bai Qinghe looked at Xiao Qinqing's reaction and poofed. You touched my head? Xiao Qinqing stroked her silver hair with a dumbfounded look at Bai Qinghe. Aang, what's wrong? No touching. Xiao Qinqing grunted. You and my old sister are still somewhat alike. Bai Qinghe looked at Xiao Qinqing and suddenly remembered that old sister of his. Xiao Qinqing was just about to speak when her cell phone suddenly rang. Why is mom calling me? Xiao Qinqing froze after holding her cell phone and looking at the phone number. Hello, Mom? Morning Star, is Qinghe by your side? There was a hint of anxiety in Star's mom's words on the phone. Ha, you're looking for Qinghe? Qinghe is by my side. Why? I'll put you on speakerphone. Bai Qinghe saw Xia Kangxing mention his name and paused, then walked to Xia Kangxing's side with some doubts. The words that came out of the speakerphone open made the two women all freeze on the spot. You guys hurry back, Bai Luo is missing. Star Mom's anxious voice came through from the phone. Xiao Qinqing listened to her own mom's voice and felt that her own mom was jumping up and down in anxiety. What? My sister is missing? Bai Qinghe immediately took the phone from Xiao Qinqing's hand. Qinghe, don't be anxious, just now I don't know how. Bai Luo was sitting on the living room, but then she suddenly disappeared. I just happened to see it all when I was standing next to her. Star Mother felt a bit outrageous herself when she said this, but it was true. Disappeared? How long has it been gone? Bai Qinghe took a deep breath to keep himself calm, then asked. It's been almost an hour and a half. Just now. I called the two of you and I don't know why the phone has been disconnected and I couldn't get through at all. I've called dozens of times. It's only now that I finally got through. Xiao Qingqing raised her hand to stop a cab as Bai Qinghe frowned. She knew that she couldn't rush now. And she couldn't save Bai Luo. Her own sister's disappearance must be because of the connector. For this connector, Bai Qinghe had only just learned about it. Life and death fight. Hopefully, the opponent that my oldest sister meets will be a bit nicer to talk to. Heaven bless. Bai Qinghe clasped her hands together. And from the trembling hands it was easy to see that she was very nervous right now. Qinghe. A lowly voice pulled Bai Qinghe out of her nervousness. Let's go, Qinghe. Get in the car and go home. Xiao Qingqing pulled Bai Qinghe's hand up and got into the cab, driving sharply towards the neighborhood. You're so weak. The sword-holding man held the sword dripping red liquid downwards. Looking at the dying Bai Luo lying on the ground in front of him, the corners of his mouth lifted up with a touch of impatience. Be killed or kill me. Your choice. But unfortunately, you don't seem to have the ability to kill me. The man held up his sword and slowly walked towards Bai Luo while walking and talking. Then you go to hell. The man held his sword and ruthlessly stabbed down towards Bai Luo. Lying on the ground pretending to be dead, Bai Luo rolled to the side and then jumped up to lie behind the man. Without a moment's hesitation, Bai Luo directly bit down towards the man's throat. You! The man froze, his eyes gradually becoming hollow as the red sword blade shattered with a bang. Bai Luo wiped the corners of her mouth with a vicious look in her eyes, taking one last look to confirm that the man was truly dead, then staggeringly planted herself down. This is where your sister sat and disappeared at that time. In the real world, Star Mother was giving Bai Qinghe an analogy of where Bai Luo was sitting. Bai Qinghe covered his forehead and frowned. Xiao Qingqing sighed as she looked at Bai Qinghe. She knew that Bai Qinghe was nervous right now. Why, you ask? The reason was because Bai Qinghe was grasping Xiao Qingqing's hand, holding it so much that Xiao Qingqing felt some pain. Qinghe, don't be nervous. Bai Luo, she will definitely be fine. Star Mom looked at Xiao Qingqing. Why do I feel like you know about this? I don't know. Not at all. Suddenly Bai Luo appeared on the couch covered in blood and covered in bruises. Sis. Bai Qinghe froze for a second. Looking at Bai Luo on the sofa, immediately cried out and ran to Bai Luo's side. How did this happen? Star's mom looked at Bai Luo in shock and was also frozen. Xiao Yu and Xiao Qingqing both froze in the exact same way as well. Little Green stood by the side and frowned, scrutinizing the wounds on Bai Luo's body. How does this wound feel? Like a sword wound? Forget about what kind of wound it is for now. Hurry up, call 120. Hurry up and call 120. Star Mother also reacted and directly shouted. Number 3 is dead? After learning the news, the 12 Bravehearts stood in the Great Hall of the Beginning God, and the 11 Bravehearts stood in the Great Hall of the Beginning God. 11 Braves stood in the center of the hall, looked at the beginning of the god sitting in front of the elf tree under the face of shock. Well, died. Beginning God nodded, his expression could not see the color of sadness and happiness. Then can be resurrected? It can't be resurrected. Number 3 didn't die in this world, so I don't have the right to resurrect him. The beginning God shook his head. In the center of the hall, a few Bravehearts who were friends with number 3 had already begun to cry. Although 3 is dead, but his spirit lives on. I don't know who suddenly shouted, and then some demons followed along. Beginning God sighed and waved his hand to signal them to be quiet. Lord Beginning God is fine. Although the 3rd died, now we still have 11 people. The other side died 2 more tonight, I counted. The demonic creature that spoke began to break his fingers and count. There are still 5 left. 11 to 5, we can still win for sure. Beginning God, don't worry. Right, Lord Beginning God need not worry. The Beginning God sighed as he looked at the demons in the center of the large point. It's nothing. You guys can go now. The demonic creatures looked at each other and obediently turned around and walked away as well. Killing. Blue Star God, I finally know what you're fighting for now. You're ruthless. The Beginning God reached out and waved his hand. In the air many points of light appeared. The points of light fused and converged to form a blue and white planet. Can someone tell me what the hell I should do for the best? Qinghe, don't worry. Bai Luo will be fine. Don't worry. Bai Qinghe and Xiao Qingqing watched Bai Luo get into the ambulance. Xiao Qingqing looked at Bai Qinghe and comforted him. Bai Qinghe grabbed Xiao Qingqing's hand and watched the ambulance leave. Xiao Qingqing looked at Bai Qinghe and understood his feelings. If her own sister had gotten into the ambulance like this, she would be in the same mood. Let's the 3 of us take a cab to the hospital. Sister Qinghe, why don't you call and inform your family first? Xiao Yu took out her cell phone to call a cab as soon as she finished speaking. What did you say? Professor Bai was like a thunderbolt when he received the call. My sister. Her whole body is covered in stab wounds. It's because of that thing? It's been sent to the hospital now. Bai Qinghe glanced at Xiao Yu, then did not say it so bluntly. Xiao Yu looked at Bai Qinghe with some confusion. Why did it feel as if Chingha was hiding something from herself? Passed out? Is Bai Luo in trouble or not? Which hospital? Whether there is anything wrong or not is still unknown for the time being. I'll send you the address in a while. Hurry up and come over. Xiao Qinqing suddenly also froze. Remembered Bai Luo just that way. Himself. Will not one day also become Bai Luo's that look, right? Let's go. Get in the car. Xiao Yu's words broke Xiao Qinqing's fantasy. Then Xiao Qinqing was dragged into the cab by Bai Qinghe. When they arrived at the hospital, just after getting out of the car, Bai Qinghe directly rushed out of the car and ran into the hospital. And Xiao Qinqing and Xiao Yu are frozen in place looking at the ambulance on the side to carry down a body chart people. Xiao Yu just froze for a moment and then turned her head towards the hospital to leave, while Xiao Qinqing froze in place. Holy shit, Wang Jing, what's going on here? He was thrown into the charcoal kiln, wasn't he? Let someone refine it as charcoal, right? Xiao Qinqing looked at Wang Jing on the stretcher and spat a few words. He even cursed fiercely in his heart that he deserved it. After all, Night was captured by him, and so on. Night. Then this Wang Jing into charcoal, the party in the end can still be organized, ah? Then they can still see the night, ah? Wang Jing, this old deng cannot ga. If karma, then how can I still meet with the night, ah? Can I go to the funeral? Go to the funeral, can see the night? Let's go. What are you looking at? Xiao Yu pulled Xiao Qinqing's coat and ran in towards the hospital. Wait. How on earth did Wang Jing become like that? Can't it be that he's also a user of the special connector? That's not true. Is it? Did he also get this thing by charging a phone bill? On the way, Xiao Qinqing suddenly thought of this. It's not. Is it? Are connectors that common? But there's no other possibility besides connectors, right? This burn level is damn close to becoming hellfire, ah. Xiao Qinqing felt that Wang Jing was probably in a bad way this time. Hurry up and go. Bai Luo will definitely not be in trouble. Xiao Yu tugged Xiao Qinqing in front and ran, praying a prayer as she ran. Bai Qinghe was sitting in the doorway of the emergency room with her head lowered in a calm and frightening manner. Star's mom was also a little anxious as she circled around nearby. Qinghe, don't be nervous, it will be fine, don't worry. Xiao Qinqing looked at Bai Qinghe for a moment and didn't know what to say to comfort Bai Qinghe. Qinghe, how is Bai Luo doing? A man in a white lab coat with messy hair suddenly rushed out and looked at Bai Qinghe and asked. No, this is. Xiao Qinqing looked at the messy man. Who is this? In an instant Xia Kengxing thought of 10,000 possibilities. I don't know. My sister just went in. Still have to wait now. The man rubbed his chicken nest-like head. Qinghe, come here for a moment. Morning Star, you come too. Bai Qinghe nodded and stood up, pulling Xiao Qinqing and the man along with him. What is the meaning of this? Xiao Yu looked to the side at Star's mom. I don't know. Who do I ask if you ask me? Star mom sat on a stool looking at the red light that was on above the emergency room with a heavy heart. Soon Bai Qinghe regretted calling Xiao Qinqing to come. On the way, Bai Qinghe was afraid that his dad would spill the beans on this matter at some point. Quickly tell us what happened in the end. Coming to an unoccupied corner of the hospital, the three stood still. Professor Bai looked at Bai Qinghe and anxiously asked. Bai Qinghe recounted what happened. You guys also suffered? All the connectors seem to be involved today. Those people only appeared before when there was no one around. And now everyone around gets caught up in it. Xiao Qinqing looked at the two people in front of her, still guessing what kind of relationship these two people had. Why did that man seem to know a lot about connectors? Is it hard to believe that he also has a connector? The only 7 people left today were all involved. 2 were killed in action, the remaining 5. Professor White froze as he said this and looked at Dawnstar. It's you? You are? Dawnstar looked at the man in front of her a little confused. Good lord, another Riddler, isn't it? Professor Bai was just about to speak when he was pulled back by Bai Qinghe. Morning Star, this is my father. And then nothing else. Bai Qinghe barely squeezed out a smile on his face and said to Xiao Qinqing. Ha, Uncle Good. Xiao Qinqing greeted nicely. Hello. Professor Bai noticed his own daughter's eye gesture, and although he didn't quite understand but still didn't say much. Of the remaining 5, only the 2 of you are unharmed. The remaining 3 are all heavily injured to say the least. How come the 2 of you are unharmed? What Professor White said returned to the point. Wait. How did you know that I have that special connector? Dawnstar realized the problem in the matter. This. At this moment Bai Qinghe was truly regretting why he had called Xiao Qinqing here. I told my dad. I told him about you. There's a good-looking little girl with silver hair who also has a special linker. Right, Dad? Bai Qinghe looked at Professor Bai and winked. Yes. That's right. Professor Bai agreed even though he didn't understand what Bai Qinghe was trying to do. Oh well then. The 2 of us will be unharmed because those 2 guys of ours are better talkers, right? But they told me that the next time we meet will be a duel to the death. Dawnstar felt chills rise behind her back when she recalled the words of that lanky man and the chimera. A duel to the death? Really? Professor Bai asked as he looked at Bai Qinghe with a pleading look in his eyes. Bai Qinghe just nodded heavily with a grave expression. The way she looked at that chimera in the first place didn't seem like she was putting on an act. The meaning in those eyes was both like a farewell and some other meaning. A battle to the death? Professor Bai walked around anxiously after hearing this, his face wearing a difficult expression. What the hell is that blue star god up to? What exactly is her purpose? Professor Bai really couldn't figure out what that blue star god's purpose was. That purpose the people of that world have already told us. It seems to be a pact between the gods of these two worlds. Bai Qinghe carefully recalled what that lanky man had said. How speechless. Why are we the ones to die in a pact between two gods? How outrageous. And the one who gave me the bracelet in the first place, doesn't that belong to an accomplice? Who on earth is trying to harm me? Xiao Qinqing leaned against the wall and frowned, carefully thinking about who he had a grudge against and who on earth would want to harm him. Across the room after hearing Xiao Qinqing's words, Professor Bai paused. Now he kind of knew that his own daughter was helping to hide something for herself. Qinghe, you said Bai Luo will be fine, right? Well, sister, she's very strong. Surely she'll be fine. Bai Qinghe nodded. Professor Bai nodded. Then let's go back. The current situation can only wait. If it is really so, then I am sorry for her mother. Professor Bai now even spoke a little choked. Uncle Bai Luo will definitely be fine, don't worry about it. Xiao Qinqing saw Professor Bai this way also spoke out to comfort a sentence. A group of people had been waiting at the door of the emergency room. At the moment every extra minute that passed was a kind of torture for them. 2 hours later the red light above the emergency room went out. Bai Qinghe directly from the stool scurried up. A crowd of people are gathered to the door. Surgery is successful. The patient out of life-threatening. The next need to rest. Hearing the words of the crowd's heart on the big stone is also considered to have fallen to the ground. On the other hand, Wang Jing in the emergency room was not so lucky. Wang Jing, puffing. According to Xiao Qinqing's words, he had been refined into human charcoal. It would be strange if he could survive. This was indeed the case. Wang Jing was indeed dead, and a dreary aura hung over the entire Wang family. Well then, since Bai Luo is also fine, let's go back first. Xiao Lu is still at home. It's not good to have no one to take care of her. Star Mom stood next to Bai Luo's hospital bed and looked at Xiao Qinqing and Xiao Yu in disgust. Auntie, I have a request. Bai Qinghe suddenly stood out and said, Qinghe, you say, can you drop off Morning Star for me? I still need her for some things on my side, and if I live I'll have her stay in a nearby hotel to ensure safety. Bai Qinghe looked at Star Mother and assured her. Alright then, Morning Star will be left behind for you. I agree. Star Mom directly agreed. Standing at the side, Xiao Qinqing slowly snapped out a question mark. No, I'm still standing here. Why don't you guys ask me? Myself. My opinion? Star Mom. Star Mom looks at Dawnstar breathlessly. So do you agree or disagree? Agree. Dawnstar nodded her head in agreement. Xiaoye on the side, question mark. It's not that it doesn't seem to make a bit of difference whether you ask or not, right? How is there no difference? It can make you work for nothing. The crowd present. Well, Star Auntie, why don't I book a hotel for you guys to take a break? This is what time of the day so that you guys are busy. No. We'll just take a taxi back ourselves. You all should rest early. Star Mom led Xiao Yu away. Xiao Qinqing looked at Bai Qinghe somewhat, not quite understand what this girl left herself in the inn for. Morning Star. Bai Qinghe looked at Xiao Qinqing and suddenly had a serious expression, leaving Xiao Qinqing a bit bewildered. What's wrong? So serious all of a sudden? Bai Qinghe looked at Xiao Qinqing, lightly biting her red lips, somewhat hesitant to tell the truth to Xiao Qinqing now or not. You? Me? Xiao Qinqing looked at the front of the white clear crane. Feel a little odd. How to feel? This guy seems to have things to say with their own feelings. Are you hungry? Xiao Qinqing, are you hungry? How about I go buy you dinner? Bai Qinghe touched the tip of his nose to ease the embarrassment. You're hungry? Xiao Qinqing was already all confused. Bai Qinghe, her sister, is like this now. How can she still eat in the rice? I'm not hungry. Then I am indeed hungry. I'm going to buy rice. You watch here. Since you're not hungry I won't bring it to you. Bai Qinghe. Xiao Qinqing stood up and walked out of the room as she looked back at Bai Qinghe with a faint smile at the corner of her mouth. Hearing her say that I'm still a little hungry, Bai Qinghe rubbed his stomach and muttered. But looking at Bai Luo lying on the bed, Bai Qinghe didn't have much of an appetite again. I'm back. Professor Bai, who had gone to pay the money, came in and said as he walked over to the bedside and looked at Bai Luo, who had gauze wrapped around her head, with a hint of heartache flashing through her eyes. Dad, you've seen what Morningstar's opinion is, right? Do you think I should tell her the truth or not? Saying that connector was actually thrown at their doorstep by you in the first place. Bai Qinghe reached out and grabbed Bai Luo's hand, holding it in his hand. I admit that I was wrong about this matter. Now the question is whether you want to say it or not. Actually, I want to be honest, but I'm just afraid she'll hate me for it. Bai Qinghe looked at Bai Luo on the bed at the moment with a complicated mood. The heart was in turmoil, both with Bai Luo's injury and the matter of Xiao Qingqing's connector. How about I take the initiative to find Xiao Qingqing and apologize? Seek her forgiveness? Then she might also hate me because of it. After all, this matter is not an ordinary matter. It's a matter of life and death, life and death. According to Morning Star's words, it's not a problem to say that it's an accomplice. After hearing Xiao Qingqing's words, Professor Bai's eyes also flashed with a trace of guilt. Dad, if I could, I would die to protect Morning Star. You don't have to blame yourself too much. After hearing Bai Qinghe's words, Professor Bai instantly blamed himself even more. I'm sorry to you all. I didn't expect this matter to be so serious. I should have known that I wouldn't have given her the connector in the first place because of the silver hair. Bai Qinghe? No, Dad. You wouldn't really have given that connector to her because of the silver hair, right? A trace of embarrassment flashed in Professor Bai's gaze as he looked at his own daughter. Ugh. Forget it. Bai Qinghe sighed as he looked at Bai Luo lying on the bed, his brows always carrying a cloud of worry. No. What the hell do you want to do? Get out of the way, I still have to go buy dinner. On the street, Xiao Qingqing was stopped by the Blue Star God again. Xiao Qingqing had no good impression of the Blue Star God at all after knowing everything. What? Hate me so quickly now? Xiao Qingqing indifferently looked at the Blue Star God in front of her. You're really cheeky enough. What's wrong with me? The Blue Star God looked at Xiao Qingqing for a moment and froze a bit, not knowing exactly what this girl meant by saying this. What's wrong? You did something yourself, don't you know yourself? The Blue Star God looked at Xiao Qingqing, who was still really stumped by the question, and blinked a little confused, mainly because she had done a little too many bad things. Which thing Xiao Qingqing was asking about was really unknown for a while. Come on, let me ask you, was this connector thrown at my doorstep by you in the first place or not? Xiao Qingqing pointed at the bracelet on her wrist and said, Blue Star God? Xiao Qingqing, but a different question might have been her doing. But this really wasn't her doing. No. Xiao Qingqing, who got this answer, was still a bit confused and for a moment suspected that Blue Star God was lying. It wasn't you, then it was also you who instructed. It really isn't. Blue Star God looked a bit speechless. This black pot to carry. It wasn't you? Then who else could it be? I haven't had a problem with anyone either. The only possibility is you are. Xiao Qingqing saw the Blue Star God's appearance, and also felt that it really didn't look like it had done it. Then who could it be? That person you even saw today. The Blue Star God blocked in front of Xiao Qingqing. I've seen it today? Who? I've seen tons of people today. How am I supposed to know who it is? Okay, get out of the way, I'm going to buy dinner. Blue Star God looked at Xiao Qingqing in front of him, somewhat speechless. This girl knew such a big secret, but now she actually didn't want to say anything to it? The Blue Star God originally thought that it would at least receive a few words of criticism. As a result, this girl actually didn't say anything? This was somewhat beyond the Blue Star God's expectations. You don't have anything to say to me? Xiao Qingqing looked at the Blue Star God in front of her and oddly sized her up. You don't say that originally there were no words, but now there are. What words? You forgot to take your medicine today, right? Xiao Qingqing blankly glanced at the Blue Star God, turned around and walked past the Blue Star God. And just the moment she walked past, she also muttered beside the Blue Star God. Sick. Blue Star God. No. That's it? Nothing else? This is not at all what it imagined. What the hell? She didn't even ask me what the hell that agreement was? She just left like that? Blue Star God stood in place and rubbed his dark blue hair, a little confused. Why does this girl feel stupid? Blue Star God spat out a sentence, the corner of his mouth raised in an arc. That girl did not do a good job, but it is still not tragic enough. It is best if both people die together to be good, and then die two more. I guess the beginning God, you cannot help it, right? Blue Star God. Crap. I forgot to ask her about that illusion suddenly dropping the chain last time. How about going back to find her? Dawn Star turned her head to look at the hospital gates with some hesitation. Forget it. Anyway, we can still meet later, there is no rush. Bringing food back. Xiaokangsing just arrived at the hospital gate. Xiaokangsing now dreaming back to high school, to the dormitory of the good sons, of the feeling of bringing food. On this feeling is really familiar. My son. Xiaokangsing just entered the hospital door to hear a beautiful woman is crying in front of the hospital. Xiao Qingqing look at this scene was also to lament the impermanence of the world side. The results of the next second, the words of the beautiful woman let Xiao Qingqing are frozen. Jinger died so tragically. Feier, when will you come to the hospital to see your brother for the last time? The beautiful woman cried and wailed on the phone. Feier, her brother? That can't be Wang Jing. What, Wang Jing died? Xiao Qingqing froze for a moment, then took it for granted. Now recalling Wang Jing's appearance felt a bit scary. Fine. Feier, you come quickly. Xiao Qingqing sighed, carrying 3 boxes of lunch into the hospital. Here comes the rice. Xiao Qingqing entered Bai Luo's hospital room. No one answered. Crows hovered vaguely above Xiao Qingqing's head. The atmosphere inside the ward was heavy. And Bai Qinghe and Professor Bai didn't answer Xiao Qingqing. What's wrong with this? Xiao Qingqing put the rice aside and looked at Bai Qinghe's heavy face, vaguely feeling something bad. The doctor came just now. Bai Qinghe held Bai Luo's hand with a grave face. Oh, what did the doctor say? The doctor said that the sister she was injured too heavily, to be prepared for not waking up. Bai Qinghe said here has been a little choked. Professor Bai, who was leaning against the hospital window, also looked distressed. Xiao Qingqing was stunned. Bai Luo became this way. Then in that case is it possible that he himself will also become this way? A battle to the death will really kill Ah. Xiao Qingqing substituted himself in again. Xiao Qingqing shook her head. How did he forget that he was a man again? One has to be strong. It was a battle to the death. It's not like it's a battle of certain death. Then wouldn't it be better to kill the other party since this? Xiao Qingqing suddenly remembered the phantom and hesitated for a moment. Will he not be able to lay his hands on it when the time comes? I hope that I won't be a holy mother when the time comes. Be sure to strike fast and hard. Hit the vitals with one blow. Xiao Qingqing consoled herself twice, pulling herself out from inside the shadows. Daughter, I'm sorry. Suddenly a wail came from in front of her that really startled Xiaoqingxing. Oddly looking up, Xiaoqingxing saw Professor Bai lying on the side of Bai Luo's bed crying bitterly. Uncle, in fact, it's not your fault. If you want to blame, you should blame the person who sent the connector that killed 1,000 knives. I am the one who sent the connector. Daughter, I'm sorry for you. Xiao Qingqing looked at the white professor in front of her in stupefaction on the spot. A little confused. Are you serious, Uncle Bai? The connector is really from you? That's right. Yes, I sent it. Bai Qinghe looked at his own dad from the side inside. Okay, since it's like this, just say it. Professor Bai suddenly raised his head and looked at Xiao Qingqing with a face of tears. I am also sorry for you. What's your name? Xiao Qingqing. I'm sorry for you too. Xiao Qingqing. Xiao Qingqing, question mark. No. Professor White's reaction backfired and disrupted Xiao Qingqing's thoughts. According to Xiaoqingxing's original thought was to wait to find the person who had given him the connector in the first place, give him a good scolding, and then beat him up again if he really didn't see eye to eye. As a result, the actual is actually the White Qinghe, her father? All of this is really beyond the scope of Xiaoqingxing's processing. Not uncle. You first do not cry. This. Xiao Qingqing hands and feet in front of the white professor. This side did not coax it. Xiao Qingqing heard another whimpering beside him. Xiao Qingqing turned her head to look at Bai Qinghe, only to see that the latter was also crying. This. Qinghe. Not how did you also cry? Oops, don't cry. Xiao Qingqing looked at the bed lying one, as well as this side crying too, suddenly felt a head too big. Morning Star, I have not told just because I am afraid that you will hate me because of this. Bai Qinghe cried with pearly blossoms, hearing her own sister's life and death, as well as her own father's cries. Bai Qinghe finally couldn't help but cry out. So you knew all along? Xiao Qingqing heard this heart immediately felt some dissatisfaction, frowning. Yes, I know. I'm sorry, I've been hiding it from you, just simply afraid that you hate me. Bai Qinghe lowered his head and obediently admitted his mistake. Xiaoqingxing looked at Bai Qinghe this way for a moment and could not say anything about Bai Qinghe. Okay, you stop crying first. Xiaoqingxing annoyingly rubbed his silver hair, looking at the crying Bai Qinghe somewhat at a loss for words. I don't expect you to forgive me so quickly either. This matter is our family's fault for you. So, you were so good to me before, all this is because of the deficit? Xiao Qingqing looked at Bai Qinghe and begged. Well, Bai Qinghe wiped his tears and nodded. Xiao Qingqing laughed and nodded, so it turned out to be her own overthinking. She had thought before that Bai Qinghe might be because of her favor. As a result, now looking back, Xiaoqingxing feels like a pure and simple clown. Bai Qinghe looked at Xiaoqingxing's smile froze. Not this girl, what is going on? Is crazy? This how also laughed? Morningstar, you laugh what? Nothing, I'm just laughing at my own stupidity. Xiao Qingqing shook her head, feeling a slight pain in her heart. You won't hate me because of this, right? I shouldn't. Xiao Qingqing heard Bai Qinghe this slightly hesitant. After all, this is not a small matter. This is about their lives. Is it something that can be said to be forgiven? As things stand, I don't ask for your forgiveness. Professor Bai looked at the white Luo on the bed. Heart is also chaotic, and did not pay much attention to Xiaoqingxing. Two women chat. Well, there's no need to think too much. It's better to wait for Bai Luo to wake up and ask what's going on. Xiao Qingqing didn't promise Bai Qinghe anything, nor did she say forgive or not forgive, but intentionally avoided the topic. Xiao Qingqing looked at the bed. Bai Luo connector floated out. A seemingly white light, however, drilled into the body of Bai Luo. The color of the light and when the initial god to Xiao Qingqing's light is the same. The three people present all did not see it. What's wrong with you? Bai Qinghe keenly sensed that Xiao Qingqing's mood wasn't quite right. It didn't feel like it was because of the connector. It felt more like it was because of something else. I don't have anything. I'm sleepy. I'm going back to the hotel. Xiao Qingqing had already booked the hotel when she went out to buy food just now. only to see her get up and take away a box of food, turn around and leave the ward. Bai Qinghe froze as he looked at the back that disappeared into the doorway. What exactly is she like this because of? It doesn't feel like a connector it's more like a little moody Bai Qinghe looked at the doorway and sighed, turning his head back to look at Bai Luo on the bed. Sister, you quickly get better, okay? You mustn't be okay. Bai Qinghe held Bai Luo's hand in front of her forehead and murmured lowly. Returning to the hotel, Xiaokangsing took a shower, his mind always rambling. What is all this with what Give me connector enemy is actually Bai Qinghe and Bai Luo their father? This fucking really is away from the world's great spectrum What the hell should I do How to get along with them in the future Bai Luo cannot get well Xiao Qinqing looked at himself in the mirror and muttered, lifting up his silver hair and placing it in his hand. Xiao Qinqing only felt confused in his heart, completely unaware of where exactly he should go in the future. The next morning Xiaokangsing woke up unexpectedly early to get up and wash up, and then bought a meal to go to the hospital, to Bai Luo's ward. Xiaokangsing just opened the door to the ward to see Bai Luo sitting on the bed, Bai Qinghe and Professor Bai sleeping in the bedside. Bai Luo is touching Bai Qinghe's head. Xiao Qinqing froze and looked back at Bai Luo sitting on the bed with a strange face. This is to see a ghost? Last night's injury was so serious that it only lasted one night. No, not even a night. Sis, you're awake? Bai Qinghe suddenly stood up from the stool, looking at Bai Luo with an excited face, tears instantly coming out. Prof. Bai was so startled that he tumbled off his chair with a jolt, then stood up quickly after seeing Bai Luo awake. Daughter, you're awake? Aha. After a period of crying session finally came to business. I was just sitting on the couch yesterday looking at my phone when I was suddenly pulled into a space. And then in front of me stood someone who just looked very middle-aged with a sword in his hand. Shiro said with some humor, not really wanting her family to worry over her. Honestly, at that moment I felt like I saw my two tits, but luckily I won in the end. I took him out. Bai Luo holding shoulders said some dejected. Then since this fact proves that the duel to the death is not a certain death, just like a gladiator arena, whoever dies first loses. Professor Bai carefully analyzed. Xiao Qinqing was also too lazy to say anything, picking up the boxed lunch on the sidelines and began to show off. What? 2 more people died last night? What the hell is going on? The Bai family members were exchanging information with each other over there, while Xiao Qinqing sat on the side only thinking about dry rice. Why are you so heartless? How can you eat with this look on your face? Bai Luo spat as she looked at Xiao Qinqing sitting aside. If I starve, I'll die before I wait for the day of the duel. Bai Luo looked at Xiao Qinqing this way, slowly typed out a question mark looking to the side of Bai Qinghe. What's going on here? Why is she talking so impulsively? It's completely different from usual. Bai Luo looked at Bai Qinghe and said with a mouthful of words, oh, I told her about the connector. Bai Luo looked at Bai Qinghe in shock. You said all that? Well, said it all. Bai Luo looked at Xiao Qinqing's gaze immediately became odd. This time it was over. Xiao Qinqing shall not choke her to death with this matter This time things have become a little subtle up. Originally Xiaokangsing does not know this matter. Bai Luo can still usually that way to treat her. The result is now this all know. In the future, how Bai Luo should treat Xiao Qinqing this matter is still a little difficult to deal with. You said why really is. Bai Luo looked at Bai Qinghe eyes with a little bit of blame. Said how? The truth is still not allowed to say otherwise you still intend to hide me my whole life? Xiao Qinqing muttered from the side. No, that's not it. It's just that. Want to wait until later to tell you. Bai Luo coyly changed her previous haughty look. If you tell me any later I'm all out of people. Xiao Qinqing now has a lot of resentment and bites hard on the chicken leg in the bowl. The Bai family lowered their heads all silent. After hearing Xiao Qinqing's words, each one didn't know what to say. Since Bai Luo as well. I'll go back to keep my family company. Otherwise I might not have time. Xiao Qinqing got up after eating and glanced at Bai Qinghe. Don't you go. You and I have to stay together. Bai Qinghe saw that Xiao Qinqing was about to leave and hurriedly stopped Xiao Qinqing. Together with you? Ha? Xiao Qinqing looked at Bai Qinghe with a confused face. What the hell does this mean? No, I don't mean that. I mean the connector thing. This is not a duel to the death anymore. Standing together with each other can still have a care. Or else one-on-one then certainly can't be beaten. Now the situation can only we 3 embrace the group. My sister now body is not fully recovered. But the opposite side is certainly not let go of this opportunity. Bai Qinghe rationally analyzed the current situation. What should we do then? How about I write a suicide note? Xiao Qinqing looked at Bai Qinghe and asked rhetorically. You don't be so pessimistic Who says you must die Not so pessimistic. Bai Qinghe looked at Xiao Qinqing expression rather helpless. Not to be so pessimistic what Wang Kyoto died. Yesterday I saw with my own eyes are almost burned into charcoal. Right, I suddenly have a question to ask Professor White. What question? You say that This connector in the end, who gave it to you? Xiao Qinqing wanted to say something. If this thing was made by Professor Bai, Xiao Qinqing didn't know how to face the Bai family sisters in the future. A strange woman called Blue Star God. When it suddenly appeared in front of me, I thought it was my spirit of learning that impressed the heavens, and the heavens manifested. The result said half a day gave me 12 connectors. Let me find someone to give. Said a game internal account? Much better. Professor Bai recalled what the Blue Star God had said to him back then. Blue Star God? It turned out to be related to her in the end. Originally, he had already ruled out the suspicion of the Blue Star God, but as a result, it actually seemed like it was really that Blue Star God. No, I just can't figure it out. What exactly is that Blue Star God's purpose? Not telling us the news and waiting for us all to be killed? Speaking here, Xia Kangxing froze, feeling like she suddenly came to a realization. No way. These two gods wouldn't be betting on which world's inhabitants are better cooks, right? What a strange death. These people with special connectors die and she wins? Look at that world's people's stance, also doesn't look like it's more vegetable than anyone else. Who knows? That said, you've also seen that what Blue Star God what kind of person is that? Speak up. Anyway, it's not a good god. It's obvious that he doesn't treat us as human beings. Xiao Qinqing muttered. By the way, I advise you to pay attention when you talk. That what the Blue Star God may be, we're eavesdropping it. Just that Blue Star God character is bad. The crowd on the side looked at Xiao Qinqing, slowly snapped out a question mark. 1 second also told others not to talk about the Blue Star God behind his back. The next second to talk about the Blue Star God behind his back. What about you? What are you doing? I'm just being honest, Dawnstar said as she leaned back in her chair. Yeah, that's right, she is indeed right, Blue Star God said as she suddenly appeared in front of Dawnstar, looking at her with a smile on her face. But this time I'm not eavesdropping. I'm listening openly and honestly this time. But it's not too good to talk about others behind their backs. You're not a human. You're a god besides. If you don't eavesdrop, how do you know we're talking about you behind your back? So it's still your fault. What kind of crooked reasoning is that? Blue Star God was flabbergasted by what Xiao Qinqing said. Bai Qinghe and Bai Luo looked at Blue Star God from the side, both with a wary face. Bai Qinghe directly stood up and slowly walked to Xiao Qinqing's side. So vigilant it. Vigilance is not bad. Don't be anxious. I come as intended to tell you a little thing. The first is that tonight is the decisive battle. I hope you do not let me down. The first finished, then the second? Dawnstar didn't even want to look at the Blue Star God in front of her. The second rule is that I want to take you away. Although Xiao Qinqing didn't want to see the Blue Star God. The Blue Star God looked at the Blue Star God as if he didn't know and said with a smile, take me away? No go, you are not a good person. Xiao Qinqing didn't even hesitate for a moment to directly refuse. I mainly want to teach you some combat skills and such. He doesn't need it. Please go by yourself. Bai Qinghe walked to Xia Kangxing's body to protect Xia Kangxing, looking at the Blue Star God in front of him without the slightest hint of fear. It's really a newborn calf that isn't afraid of tigers. The Blue Star God ruffled her long hair and just teased, then placed her gaze on Xiao Qinqing's body. Really not going? Not going? You go by yourself, go slowly and don't see me off. Dawnstar looked to the side, all filled with rejection. Then, in that case, are you guys ready? Blue Star God always has a faint smile on her face. A look of confidence, always letting people not understand what her thoughts are. Ready? Don't need you to worry about it. Xiao Qinqing blankly glanced at her and said directly without even thinking for a second. Well then, since you're all ready, then let's start now? Blue Star God snapped his fingers and the clock on the wall instantly went out of control and turned madly. Everyone here looked at the clock on the wall and froze. What is this situation? The sky outside instantly fast-forwarded from day to night. I go? There's still this kind of operation? It's not right. It's not right. This is a little too foul of you. Xia Kangxing rubbed up from her chair and frowned at the Blue Star God in front of her. What this Blue Star God was accelerating was not time. What this damn fast-forwarded was the lives of the three of them. The Blue Star God's smile grew more and more maniacal, and after laughing for a while he turned back to look at Xiao Qinqing. That's right. Since you don't want to train a little bit more or not, this is going to be even more beneficial to my plan. You guys just enjoy tonight. Don't you go yet. Xiao Qinqing knew from hearing Blue Star God's words that this guy was going to play disappear again, and rushed forward to reach out to grab Blue Star God. However, it grabbed an empty hand, and Blue Star God's maniacal laughter echoed in the air. I'll go. This crazy bitch. What the hell is going on? Dawnstar froze as she looked at the clean white-colored gate that appeared behind her. The gate opened and the burly man was the first to step out, followed by the Chimera. 3-4. A total of 11 walked out. Eye test? The opposite side doesn't talk about martial virtues to play a group fight? Xiao Qinqing looked at this scene, are directly scared frozen. My life is over. Is it too late if I write a suicide note now? Xiao Qinqing looked at the 11 magical creatures in front of him and was completely unable to bring up the slightest bit of fighting spirit. This crowd went out so much. What else is there to fight? Master, we are here. Phantom Demon looked at Xiao Qinqing with a smile on his face. Can you guys not go back? How about it? Come back some other day. Rabbits bite when they are anxious. Not to mention we are not rabbits. You guys don't want to lose both. Xiao Qinqing unleashed the skill mouth cannon in an attempt to persuade the opposite side. I'm sorry, it's already come to this. There's no way to back down anymore. Master, prepare to meet the battle. The Phantom Demon looked at Xiao Qinqing with an inexplicable determination in his eyes. Bai Qinghe and Xiao Qinqing had entered the battle state. Bai Luo could only sit on the bed and frown because she couldn't get out of bed. Professor Bai didn't even manage to come into this space, stood frozen in front of the empty bed, a little confused. Well, the battle begins. As the burly man let out a loud shout, all of a sudden countless projectile attacks came towards Bai Qinghe and Xiao Qinqing's three people. Xiao Qinqing and Bai Qinghe just carried over this wave of attacks. A fireball attacked. Bai Qinghe managed to dodge. Then a magic creature suddenly appeared and swung his sword down towards Bai Qinghe. The battle experience is almost zero. There is no way for Bai Qinghe to avoid this knife. Xia Kangxing subconsciously reached out to push Bai Qinghe. An arm was directly chopped away. The next second a white light appeared. Two rays of light from the Xia Kangxing shoulders surrounded down the arm, instantly restored to its original appearance. Beginning God? The demons present have exclaimed in shock. Looking at the pure white light surrounding Xia Kangxing's body are all unbelievable. The Phantom Demon, who had been standing in place without taking action, froze as he looked at the light surrounding Xia Kangxing and then muttered, "The beginning God lost." Although Xiao Qinqing wanted to be neutral for a bit, but now the situation was urgent. Where was there so much time to think of lines and stuff like that? Xiao Qinqing opened the data panel to look at a large series of subskills one after another. Point. All the skills are all open. At least it is still a second. How can it be weak to operate at full strength? When Xiao Qinqing saw a skill called Ability Emancipation, he was slightly stunned for a moment, but he didn't think about it so much and directly clicked on it. The next second Xia Kangxing froze. How did the perspective feel? A little changed. Xiao Qinqing glanced at Bai Qinghe. The strange thing is, why is he able to level with the white crane? Bai Qinghe is holding a knife with dragon scales. Looking at the sight of Xiao Qinqing, stunned for a moment. Beauty you are? Xiao Qinqing. Xiao Qinqing froze for a moment after finishing her sentence. Her own voice? How come it wasn't that little girl's lowly voice from before? Matured herself? Xiao Qinqing looked down. She really wasn't that little girl's image anymore. It had truly become a tall girl. All aspects were well developed. Xiao Qinqing glanced across the room, and one by one, they were all still looking at those two white rays of light in a daze. Xiao Qinqing simply raised her hand and summoned a water mirror to look at her full body appearance. Xiao Qinqing looked at himself in the mirror and suddenly remembered the stone sculpture he had seen in the Demon King city. It turned out that stone sculpture wasn't carved wrongly, only that it was carved in this ability liberation mode. What is this? Bai Luo looked behind the two girls, watching Xiao Qinqing turn from a little loli into a big sister. Obviously, we agreed to be loli together in the first place, but you suddenly turned into a royal sister? This is the skill. Xiao Qinqing finished and went back to teach Bai Qinghe how to use the skill. Go on. What's the point of waiting for the opposite side to strengthen? Hurry up and take this opportunity to charge up. The group of demons on the opposite side weren't stupid. One directly shouted, "For the beginning God!" All the demonic creatures except for the Phantom Demon and the lanky man rushed towards them. Get out of the way. Let's go one-on-one, don't let the other side underestimate us. The Chimera suddenly shouted and all those demons in action stopped and looked towards the lanky man at the head. The latter nodded in agreement. Receiving the command, those demons all stopped and turned around to return behind the Phantom Demon too. The lanky man and Phantom Demon stepped out and slowly walked towards Xiao Qinqing and Bai Qinghe. Seriously, they can't beat the two of you. Next, the four of us will fight one-on-one. The lanky man said after a pause. I also don't want to fight with you guys, but there's no way. The rules are such that there's no way to not want to. Usually talk less, stout man. Today on the contrary, more words up. However, the Chimera was standing in place without saying a word, not knowing what to think. Suddenly a sigh rang out and the gazes of everyone present looked towards the Phantom. The Phantom slowly pulled out a short blade. Just when everyone thought Phantom was going to charge up next, the Phantom just gave a final tender look at Xiao Qinqing and then backhanded the hilt of the blade and slashed towards himself. All the people present were shocked by this sudden scene, looking at the Phantom Demon who was already lying on the ground. All of them were not able to slow down for a while. Among them, Xiao Qinqing was the most confused. What happened to this Chimera? This went on its own. Xiao Qinqing didn't know what to say for a while. The mood is complex. She didn't know the reason why the Chimera did this, but it always felt like it might not be unrelated to herself. The burly man just sighed as he watched this scene. Two rays of light appeared in this air at the same time. One blue, one white. The beginning god and the blue star god descended into this space at the same time. You won. I admit defeat. The beginning god looked at the Phantom Demon lying on the ground. A hint of sadness flashed in his eyes, however it quickly had dissipated. The blue star god still had a confident smile on his face. I knew you would be unable to give up. Your pitiful pity has harmed you. The beginning god raised her eyes, just gave her a faint look, no pity in her eyes. You are the one who is a qualified god. Overpraise. Those demons all seemed to have realized something. Some even cried on the spot. Dawnstar's trio could be said to be completely confused. The three of them felt like they were being kept in the dark throughout right now. The world will merge in 7 days. You. The beginning god paused seemingly reluctantly. You. Devour me. What the hell is all this? Bai Luo looked at the beginning god on the bed with some confusion. Xiao Qingqing looked at the chimera lying on the ground with a complex mood. This chimera Xia Kingxing did not have contact with her a few times. To say feelings? In fact, there is no feelings. But I don't know why I always feel that my heart is not very comfortable. Okay, don't look. The more you look, the more uncomfortable your heart is. Bai Qinghe walked to Xia Kingxing's side, looking at the face of Xia Kingxing in front of some strange. Are you really Xiao Qingqing? Yes. After Xiao Qingqing finished speaking, she looked up and down at her figure. This time in the future when you go out you finally won't be treated like a child. 1.8 silver-haired beauty. Although there is no temperament or anything else, it can be cultivated slowly in the future. The only thing is that the wings on the back and the pupils of those vampire characteristics are not too easy to solve. Xiao Qingqing is still imagining how to cultivate her own temperament in the future. The next moment, she felt something was wrong. Xiao Qingqing slightly looked up at Bai Qinghe. Why have you gotten taller? Qinghe, do you think there's a possibility that you've gotten shorter? Bai Qinghe looked at the living treasure in front of him, and always felt that Xiao Qingqing and his own old sister Bai Luo were a match. Shit, how did it change back again? Xiao Qingqing made a water mirror and spat, hoping that the original one was just an experience card. Really convinced, Xiao Qingqing spat out a sentence. What experience card? Xiao Qingqing paused to follow the voice and saw Professor Bai. Yo, uncle, you also came in? Come in, a ghost. It's us who came out. What the hell is that group of gods of theirs doing? What are they talking about? All of them are riddlers. It seems to be the matter of this world and that world, but now it has nothing to do with us. After that we will just live a normal life. Bai Luo lay on the bed and sighed in relief. Xiao Qingqing looked at herself. Her wings and everything had been put away, and according to her current appearance it seemed like she had changed back to a normal person. Morning Star, go accompany me out for a walk. Bai Qinghe patted Xiao Qingqing's shoulder. Going out for a walk? Go out where? What's wrong? Xia Kingxing's gaze was alert. I have something to say to you. And what's that look in your eyes? It's not like I can eat you. Go, said Bai Qinghe, pushed Xiao Qingqing and ran out towards the door. At night Xia Kingxing and Bai Qinghe walked on the street. On the street from time to time they could still see people who were confused because it suddenly turned dark. What's wrong, Qinghe? What's wrong with you? Xiao Qingqing walked beside Bai Qinghe, poking her hand a little bit shyly. Although she wanted to look down at her cell phone to ease the embarrassment, she felt that it was a bit impolite to do so. There seems to be a small river in front. Let's go. Go over and take a look. Bai Qinghe replied, looking at Xiao Qingqing, and said with a smile. Oh, the creek is indeed quite nice. Ha! Xiao Qingqing was already in a situation where she was so nervous that she didn't know what to say. What are you nervous about? You always seem to be inexplicably nervous. Is it because I did something wrong somewhere? Xiao Qingqing, what the hell is this girl up to? Slow roast on a low flame, right? Can't you just say what you have to say? Have to go around the bend here, right? You didn't do anything wrong. It's me who did it wrong. So what the hell do you have something to say? And you had to call me out this far? I have something I want to ask you. The knife you helped me block before. What did you think? Are you stupid? Did it hurt? Didn't feel much pain. Just felt a little hungry. Bai Qinghe looked at Xiao Qingqing with some doubt. Hungry? Go to the restaurant to eat? Don't want to eat. Xiao Qingqing shook her head. Don't want to eat. What do you want to eat? Xiao Qingqing lowered her head for a while in silence. Bai Qinghe walked aside and looked at Xiao Qingqing, waiting for her answer. This. Ketchup? Ketchup? Bai Qinghe was really somewhat not quite understanding what this ketchup of Xiao Qingqing's meant. I now have a strange thought. That is, I want to. That's something. Bai Qinghe instantly thought crooked, looking at Xiao Qingqing's face slightly odd. What do you want to do? We haven't had that kind of relationship yet. Xiao Qingqing turned his head and looked at Xiao Qingqing with a slightly odd expression. What are you thinking? The one I'm talking about is the one I want. Dawnstar paused. Thinking about things like bloodsucking felt strange no matter how you thought about it. Right? That is, how on earth can you say this kind of thing? Xiao Qingqing looked at Bai Qinghe with a slight hesitation. Bai Qinghe simply stopped at the pole. This guy again, so keep looking at himself to go on. Really afraid that she will be a moment to crash on the pole. What is this riddle, you people? Cannot have a word to say it in the end. What do you want to do? Borrowing the lamp of the streetlight. Bai Qinghe looked at Xiao Qingqing's eyes and suddenly froze. A pair of reddish-blue alien pupils really make people feel a little familiar. What's going on with your eyes? Why are they still that pair of alien pupils? Have you not completely changed back? Bai Qinghe looked at Xiao Qingqing and bent down to hold Xiao Qingqing's head with both hands, carefully sizing up Xiao Qingqing's eyes. Xiao Qingqing blushed a little when Bai Qinghe stared at her like this. What is Bai Qinghe doing all of a sudden? Doing, what? What? Wait, don't move. Why do your eyes seem to still look like they did when you were a vampire? How come they don't seem to have completely changed back? Bai Qinghe frowned and scrutinized Xiao Qingqing's eyes. Not completely changed back? It's not. Is it? This is the real world. How could it not have changed back? No wonder I said I feel as if I'm a bit hungry. Dawnstar muttered. After hearing Xiao Qingqing's words, Bai Qinghe finally reacted. If she didn't react again, she would really become a nerd. Why don't you hold back a little longer? Maybe it will change back after a while. Bai Qinghe could not come up and directly say bite me. Well, originally I was planning to do the same. Bai Qinghe looked at the small pointed teeth that appeared in Xiao Qingqing's mouth as she spoke. No, could such small teeth really draw blood? Bai Qinghe rubbed his temples, suddenly realizing that his focus on caring seemed a little too strange. Qinghe, the beginning god seems to be dying. After all, within the pact between the two gods it was the beginning god that lost, and based on what the beginning god said it is also going to pass away. Well, the beginning god looks pretty good. Speaking of the beginning of the god, Bai Qinghe's eyes also with a faint sadness. After all, the beginning of the god is in order to give up for them. These people to say a little bit are not sad, that how can it be? She is too soft-hearted. Can't see other people fighting and killing each other? Or else, not to speak of martial virtues, to let those people directly up to fight for their lives. Then we too simply can't stop. Xiao Qingqing spat, following Bai Qinghe as they walked down the street. The surrounding people heard Xiao Qingqing's two women's conversation with odd faces, and thought that the two of them were released from some mental hospital. Yeah, that chimera really. It feels like the mood of death is very complicated. Right. She said a word to me before she died. Bai Qinghe slapped his forehead. Suddenly remembered this important thing. What words? She said that she entrusted you to me and told me to take good care of you, or else she wouldn't let me go even as a ghost. Bai Qinghe felt a little helpless when he remembered this. This chimera didn't forget to threaten herself a little before she died. Entrust me to you, Qinghe? I don't know why I feel like that chimera likes me. Am I a Puxin male? Xiao Qingqing's sudden words directly amused Bai Qinghe. But you're stupid. Everyone can see that that phantom demon likes you. Otherwise why did she commit suicide? Too long to live. It's not because she doesn't want to fight with you? You two fight, you really are not necessarily her opponent. Xiao Qingqing lowered her head and thought for a moment. Unfortunately, didn't ask for the remains, otherwise I would have erected a tombstone for her. The two of them walked to the river's edge, and Bai Qinghe and Xiao Qingqing leaned against the guardrail next to the river, looking across at the city lights as their thoughts drifted. Sometimes my sister's speech may be a bit impulsive. I hope you can let her go a bit. She's a bit willful, still a bit like a child. She doesn't know the depth of her speech. In the end it was Bai Qinghe who spoke up to break this rare calm. Your sister really is like a little kid. But it's okay. What adult would get angry with a little kid? Xiao Qingqing said as she hugged her arms. Actually, my sister wasn't like that when she was a child. And then after her mother left the house, the conflict between her and her father grew. And that's why she became so willful. Bai Qinghe didn't pick up on Xiao Qingqing's words but continued to speak to herself. Where did your mother go? I don't know. I don't know where she went after divorcing my father in the first place. And my father, he has been busy researching to make money and has no time to care about us. Both my sister and him are not at fault. They just don't understand each other. Xiao Qingqing looked at Bai Qinghe, who was leaning on the parapet. The evening breeze blew a strand of Bai Qinghe's hair flying in the air. Bai Qinghe was really pretty. So pretty that Xiaokangxing, who had an inferiority complex, didn't dare to have a single thought at all. Then you are the fusion of your family. Without you this family must be scattered. Hearing Xiaokangxing's words, Bai Qinghe laughed. But this laugh with a touch of bitterness, eyes with a hint of disdain. The fusion agent isn't that strong. I didn't even catch my mother. So I don't blame my sister for calling me stupid. Aha, you are really stupid. Xiao Qingqing nodded her head and agreed with a sentence as she hummed twice next to her. Bai Qinghe lowered her eyes to look at Xiao Qingqing, seemingly in doubt. Your mother left and do not blame you. Parents of things the child can have what can be done, can only look at the good it, but you are therefore self-blame. You are not stupid, what you are. Xiao Qingqing said something that made Bai Qinghe stunned. You're right, but not completely right. If I could have realized earlier that my mother and father had a crack in their relationship, then things wouldn't have turned out this way. Your sister and your father have not found things why you have to take over alone to blame yourself. You are not stupid. Give yourself so much pressure in the end to crush or their own. Xiao Qingqing, hands holding her head, leaning on the parapet, blowing the evening breeze, exceptionally comfortable. Bai Qinghe grabbed a strand of silver hair that was flying around her face and nodded. You're right. But why are you tickling me with your hair? Ha! It's nothing. Just kidding with you. Bai Qinghe looked at the astonished Xiao Qinqing. A smile flowed from the corner of his mouth, releasing his hair. That stroke of silver hair still fluttered in the air with the wind. Xiao Qinqing saw this and pulled that stroke of silver hair back. Really? Are you a child? Actually playing with your hair and still being so happy? Not because the hair happy, but because they're you. You know, when you always avoid me, really make me very sad. Xiao Qinqing felt something wrong listening to Bai Qinghe's words, and quickly stopped. I advise you not to like this look just because it looks good. After all, I was originally a boy. You've seen it. Not bad, not ugly. Boys and girls are nothing so-called, as long as they like each other. Xia Kangxing really wouldn't be able to do this now. What the hell is this? Is this considered a hint? That's right. No, you won't be looking for your other half only based on appearance, right? Bai Qinghe looked at Xiao Qinqing curiously with suspicion and asked, how is this girl of yours still gossiping? Less prying. Bai Qinghe looked at the little girl beside him pretending to be serious. Inexplicably feel a little funny. Then it seems to be. Then you think I'm pretty enough? Ha! Xiao Qinqing looked at Bai Qinghe in shock. This is close to a direct confession. Okay? Not. What the hell is this Bai Qinghe up to? I seem to have said a bit too much, right? I don't realize that I said so much, but I still think that you can't just look at appearance when looking for your other half. That's for sure. That's what I think too. Xiao Qinqing nodded. Bai Qinghe looked at Xiao Qinqing with confusion under her eyes. Could she be liking Xiao Qinqing? She couldn't decide herself now. The feeling of liking and some fuzzy so that Bai Qinghe himself some cannot see. Do not like, but every time Xia Kangxing every time to escape her will make her feel a little uncomfortable. Xiao Qinqing is also a little short of breath. Bai Qinghe this set of moves is really to her whole will not. There was a feeling that Bai Qinghe wanted to confess, but halfway through the confession he didn't want to confess. It's very strange. Qinghe, do you like men or women? Xiao Qinqing regretted after asking this sentence. Nothing is because the purpose of this sentence is really a little too strong, so that people know what it means as soon as they hear it. Well, does it matter? Bai Qinghe rhetorical question this time also really give Xiao Qinqing asked. This should be quite important, right? You can also not say if you do not want to say. If the soul fits, what about men and women? Bai Qinghe laughed a little to look at the full moon in the sky. Today's encounter is really legendary enough. Even the parting of life and death had been experienced. Xiao Qinqing looked at Bai Qinghe's side face and sighed helplessly. Bai Qinghe put a huge smoke bomb in front of Xiao Qinqing, making Xiao Qinqing unable to see the road ahead. Forget it. She's so good. How could she possibly like me? It seems like I'm still overthinking it. Xiao Qinqing blew the wind to recalibrate her mind. Originally she came out to relax, but instead it seems to have become heavier. Yo, there's only 7 days left yet you're not spending them properly in your world with your people? What's the point of running to my world? Central Square. The beginning god wearing a long pale yellow dress sat on a chair with her eyes closed, just sitting quietly as if she hadn't seen the blue star god who had suddenly appeared on the side. The blue star god didn't get annoyed and simply sat next to the god of beginnings. The beginning god didn't even talk to the blue star god. Directly as one hand disappeared in place. Looks like even don't want to pay attention to the blue star god. There are still 7 days. Really let me look forward to it. But devouring her feels like it will become stupid. Blue star god sat there and pursed the corners of her lips with a flirtatious smile. On the side Xiao Qinqing is blowing the river wind with Bai Qinghe there beside the body suddenly flashed a white light. The two women squinted their eyes and looked at the white light with their hands in front of their eyes. I go actually light. Xiao Qinqing looked at the white light in front of her only to feel a little blinding. Hello there. Hello again. Little friend. The beginning god looked at Xiao Qinqing with a smile that revealed a hint of fatigue, but was still full of tenderness. Dawnstar looked at beginning god confused for a moment, not recognizing who this was. After all, the current beginning god had the usual black hair. Oh, I see. You're that beginning god. How did you get here? Dawnstar's eyes suddenly lit up as she circled around the god of beginnings to take a closer look at the god of beginnings. Nothing, just passing by. The beginning god smiled and said in a very spontaneous manner. Passing by? You're passing by at the right time? Xiao Qinqing looked at beginning god with suspicion in his eyes. This passing through was indeed very opportune. Right at this critical juncture. Am I interrupting your date? Then I'll go? Dawnstar, don't go. Stand. I want to ask you, what will you do after the worlds devour each other in 7 days? Are you worried about me? Beginning god looked at Xiao Qinqing and smiled gently, touching Xiao Qinqing's head. Bai Qinghe stood aside and watched the interaction between the two. Always feeling that his heart wasn't too comfortable, reached behind him and also touched Xiao Qinqing's head. Beginning god glanced at Bai Qinghe. The corners of his eyes suddenly had more than a touch of smirk, then took his hand off of Xiao Qinqing's head. You think I'm worried about you, then I'm worried about you. Well, quickly say what will happen to you. Xiao Qinqing was also becoming less frank now. Not sure if it was because she had inspired Loli's own attributes. Since it's your world that devoured me, it's the Blue Star God's character that will be the main focus. And then on top of that it might become a little more humane and become a little kinder. The beginning god said while thinking. Then what will happen to you? Dawnstar asked as she stared straight at beginning god. She didn't care about what would happen to that whatever Blue Star God's character. She only cared about what the beginning god would become. The beginning god paused as he looked at the bright moon in the sky. I will be with this world. Dawnstar listened to the beginning god's words, the meaning of which was already self-evident. Will you die? Dawnstar's heart suddenly rose a touch of unexplained guilt. There's no need to feel sorry for me. For gods, there is no such thing as death. It's just a different way of existing. Won't you be afraid? Bai Qing has suddenly interjected from the side as well, as she really didn't want to be treated as an outsider. Watching Xiao Qinqing and the beginning god chatting, she couldn't interject herself, felt a little less than happy. Scared? The beginning god looked up at the bright moon and sighed quietly. Definitely will. Who for the unknown is afraid? Even the gods are no exception. But I still do not regret my decision. At least I reduced casualties. You're such a good god, willing to sacrifice yourself for your people. Dawnstar was about to be moved by the god of beginnings. Oh yes. After 7 days this world will gradually appear buildings or creatures from our world. By then some of the characteristics of your connector characters will also appear on you. I hope you won't be too surprised then. Do vampires have to drink that when they're hungry? Can you eat normal food? This I also do not know. You will not change now, just go back. Hungry? Want to? Beginning god ruffled the long hair next to his neck. I'll do it. Xiao Qinqing? Bai Qinghe. Who is this god tempting? Bai Qinghe directly stopped Xiao Qinqing. Sucking everything will only harm you. Bai Qinghe looked at Xiao Qinqing and instructed. The beginning god lowered her black hair and looked at Bai Qinghe with a seeming smile on her face the whole time. She was just slightly irritating Bai Qinghe. And as a result, this girl actually fell for it so easily and directly. Alright then the task of feeding her will be given to you. You have to be responsible for feeding her. Bai Qinghe looked at the small cunning in beginning god's eyes and instantly realized that something was wrong. You provoke. Xiao Qinqing looked at Bai Qinghe a little confused. How did this girl speak before and after? These two riddled people together, right? I didn't. Since this is the case, then the two of you will have a good chat. Just remember to follow your inner feelings. The beginning god finished speaking, a white light flashed. Opening his eyes, the beginning god had already disappeared in place. This skill is so useful. I want to learn it too. Disappear with a brush and then reappear with a brush. Xiao Qinqing just said, his stomach rumbled. Hungry. Dawnstar paused. How about a trip to the convenience store? I'll buy a loaf of bread to eat. Even though I'm a bit guilty of nausea when I think of bread, it's better for me to try it. Good, let's go. Xiao Qinqing held the bread in her hand, and she was now feeling a bit like she usually ate canned herring. Ali here. Bottoms up, brothers. After a long time, Xiaoqingxing finally was able to gather enough courage to lower her head and take a hard bite on the bread. 2 seconds later. Vomit, can't eat. A vomit point. Not vomit, can eat. Xiao Qinqing squatted on the side of the road and dry heaved, with Bai Qinghe behind her, helping her pat her back. However, Xiao Qinqing's stomach had nothing in it, so she just squatted on the side of the road and dry heaved. After pouring 2 mouthfuls of iced tea, Xiaoqingxing finally slowed down a bit. I can't, Qinghe. I can't eat anything right now. What should I do? Will I be the first person to starve to death with food in my hand? Xiao Qinqing looked at the bread in her hand with a slightly complicated mood. She is now going to be immortalized. Bai Qinghe looked at Xiao Qinqing's appearance, was also a little heartbroken, biting her red lips, but soon froze again. Not just sucking some blood? What in the world are you obsessing about? It's not like she's doing anything strange, just think of it as drawing blood. Bai Qinghe finally figured it out, and for a moment, he didn't know what he had been struggling with before. Then where do you draw blood? I see that the TV shows are all about the neck. How about you try the arm? Bai Qinghe looked at Xiao Qinqing and stretched out a lotus root arm. Xiao Qinqing. I'm not talking about sucking blood from where, but where? Bai Qinghe froze. Oh. I understand now. So how about opening a hotel? Open a hotel? Xiao Qinqing shook his head. What the hell was he thinking? Right. Hurry up and go. Bai Qinghe pulled up Xiao Qinqing's hand and hurriedly pulled up Xiao Qinqing's hand and left to find a hotel. Hello? Open a double room. Bai Qinghe handed his ID card to the front desk. Xiao Qinqing? No. Book 2 single rooms. Xiao Qinqing shouted, then took out her ID card, only to be stopped by Bai Qinghe grabbing Xiao Qinqing's ID card and holding it in her hand, then looking at the front desk. Don't listen to her. Listen to me. Open a room. The receptionist looked at the 2 girls in front of her oddly. Her heart had already spawned several versions. Hey, you! Xiao Qingqing looked at Bai Qinghe dumbfounded in place. She had now become more and more unable to understand Bai Qinghe. Go! Bai Qinghe handed over the money and logged in, yanked up Xiao Qingqing's hand and faintly said a sentence that did not allow Xiao Qingqing to refuse in the slightest. No! Have you forgotten? I'm in a special situation. Xiao Qingqing followed behind Bai Qinghe and persuaded, wanting to impress Bai Qinghe to let himself reopen another room. I didn't even care about your special situation. What do you care about? Aren't you afraid? You can't do anything right now. What can you do to me? What am I afraid of? Bai Qinghe looked at the petite Xiao Qingqing mouth seemingly with a hint of mirth. This little girl pressure are not pressed by their own right. Xiao Qingqing black face. Always feel that he seems to be underestimated. You, Xiao Qingqing now really can't analyze Bai Qinghe in the end is a what idea? Strange The first thing that you should do is to get a good look at the situation, and you will be able to see what is going on. Soon into the room, Bai Qinghe sat on the bed and stretched out his arm to look at Xiao Qingqing. Here, come on. Xiao Qingqing looked at the hand that reached out in front of her with some numb claws. She was surprised for a moment that she did not know where to bite from. Where should I bite? Xiao Qingqing twisted her head to look at Bai Qinghe and asked, You're asking me? If you're asking me, how am I supposed to know? It's not like I have this experience. You say that like I have experience. Xiao Qingqing poked Bai Qinghe's arm with her finger and felt the skin was smooth, making Xiao Qingqing blush a little. Ugh, forget it then. Bai Qinghe lifted a strand of hair that was blocking the side of her neck. Come on, don't starve. After seeing the neck, Xiao Qingqing's DNA moved. It was a feeling that was etched in her bones. Still Dawnstar sat there, restraining herself from letting herself go straight for it, only sitting there still looking a little fidgety. Bai Qinghe could see right through that Xiao Qingqing was restraining herself. Come on, what are you still hesitating there for? It's better not to. Xiao Qingqing really didn't feel too good, but her stomach suddenly grumbled. Bai Qinghe felt a little amused looking at Xiao Qingqing's obviously hungry but still restrained appearance. So he reached out and held Xiao Qingqing in his arms now, then gently pressed Xiao Qingqing's head onto her neck. Xiao Qingqing this were subjected to this kind of temptation. This was like a person who had been starving for 2 days suddenly having a gourmet meal appear in front of him. Who else would be able to endure this? But even though it was hard to endure, Xiao Qingqing still bit down slowly, afraid of hurting Bai Qinghe. Hiss! Bai Qinghe's brows furrowed. The current feeling was like the feeling of being bitten by a small animal. Xiao Qingqing had been restraining herself, afraid that she would give Bai Qinghe another blood loss. After slightly relieving some of her hunger, Xiao Qingqing let go. Although physically she still wanted to ask Bai Qinghe for more. Xiao Qingqing let go. Bai Qinghe was confused and looked at Xiao Qingqing, who wiped the corners of her mouth. This is the end? Xiao Qingqing? This. She thought wrongly. She went to the penalty station. I'm afraid that sucking too much will affect your health. Xiao Qingqing looked at Bai Qinghe with a ghostly complaint in her eyes. Suck a little more. You're a small child's body is still growing. Malnutrition cannot grow taller in the future. You also do not want to always be this height in the future. Bai Qinghe again Xiao Qingqing's head to his neck. Xiao Qingqing, why is this girl more impatient than herself? Alright, hurry up. I'll tell to make you stop if I don't think it'll work. Bai Qinghe patted Xiao Qingqing's back and urged. Oh, Xiao Qingqing took another small bite. Soon Xia Kangxing let go of her mouth again. It's over again? Can you do it? Dawnstar? What the hell kind of tiger and wolf words are these? No more. I've been on a diet recently, so I'll just drink less. Bai Qinghe looked Xiao Qingqing up and down after hearing her words. You want length without length and width without width. You still lose weight? You height don't shrink anymore. Are you cursing me? Xiao Qingqing directly blanked Bai Qinghe in case Bai Qinghe pressed his head on her neck again, turned and ran to the other side of the bed. Are you that afraid of me? Why are you always avoiding me on purpose? Bai Qinghe looked at Xiao Qingqing with grudges in her eyes. I'm not afraid of you, but I'm just afraid of dealing with girls. I haven't dealt with girls before. Never dealt with girls? Bai Qinghe suddenly found the point in Xiao Qingqing's words. Ah, yeah, why? Then are you a first love? Xiao Qingqing? What kind of focus is this girl picking? Why are there so many strange words tonight? And just now there were those words that make it easy to misunderstand. Ah, this I am indeed a first love. Oh, Bai Qinghe nodded thoughtfully. Xiao Qingqing looked at the only large bed in the room confused. Qinghe, since things are done, I'm going to get a new room. Bai Qinghe looked at Xiao Qingqing with a smile on his face. Good, then you go. Just go. Xiao Qingqing looked at Bai Qinghe's smile rather helplessly, got up and left the room door. Then very quickly Xiao Qingqing came back. Give me the ID card. No, you're not giving it. You're staying here with me. You're alone. I'm afraid you'll run into some kind of danger. But a room, this. Xiao Qingqing looked at Bai Qinghe. Now the whole person was confused. One room is one room. Just one room. Hurry up and rest. I still have to call my sister and the others later. Xiao Qinqing looked at Bai Qinghe and sighed helplessly. Well then, rest early. You didn't rest well in the past 2 days. Couldn't sleep at all. Xiao Qinqing lay in bed and couldn't sleep at all, and didn't know if it was because of Bai Qinghe or because of that what vampire, or maybe, both. Anyway, Xiaoqingxing is now just dead tired of not being able to sleep. Xiao Qinqing lay on the bed, looking at the curtains that blocked the moonlight, suddenly realized something. What will happen that night if Wan Jing dies? What are you doing? Always moving around and not sleeping. A voice rang out from behind without warning, and Xiaoqingxing was so frightened that she almost rolled out of bed. Qinghe, you aren't sleeping this late. Can't sleep. Mr. Bilbert isn't here. Ha, what the hell? Who is Mr. Bibbert? Your boyfriend? Dawnstar stiffened at her words. What boyfriend? It's my bunny doll. I sleep with her every time I sleep, so I'm used to sleeping and hugging things. Then you didn't sleep last night without hugging something. My sister's hand. Xiao Qinqing thought about it and bared her soul. She now kind of knows why Bai Luo woke up so fast. Hand numbness to numb awake should be. What are you laughing at? Nothing. A moment of silence. Bai Qinghe. This guy, is it a nerd? Can't understand what he's saying? Sure enough, this kid is not single for no reason. Xiao Qinqing's mind was all about where the night was, which had that heart to analyze Bai Qinghe's words. Bai Qinghe took a long breath and simply didn't bother with this bean anymore. At this time, living in the hospital inside the White Luo, have a little helpless. The oldest sister actually chose to leave herself when she was sick and bedridden, running to go with that little girl together? And not just any little girl. Bai Luo looked at his own father, who was lying on the side sleeping, rather helpless. He obviously still have a generation gap before this accident somehow seems to be a good thing? At least let the generation gap between the two a little less, let the communication between the two become a little more. Older sister is also really. Know that the two of us do not get along and still put the two of us together really awkward. Although Bai Luo muttered so on her mouth, but still spoke in a small voice for fear of waking up Professor Bai, who was beside her. I don't know what Qinghe is doing now. She doesn't really like that girl, right? No way. Bai Luo muttered and slowly fell asleep as well. At this moment, the star mom Xiaoye and Xiao Green are inside the villa. Because less Bai Qinghe at this moment, the room seems empty. Suddenly a knock on the door sounded. Xiaoye heard the sound and froze. Mom, is my brother back? Just go open the door and see for yourself. Star's mom's voice floated out from the kitchen. Alright then. Dawn Moon had just opened the door when an orc collapsed on the floor in front of her. Hayuki herself didn't think she was a Fury controller, but now that she saw this cat girl, she wanted to pet her tail as well. No, this. Hayuki froze as she looked at the cat girl who had collapsed in front of her. Midori, you come over here for a moment. Look at what race this is. Shouting at Midori in case of trouble. Hayuki opened her mouth directly. Midori slowly came over in her pajamas. Oh, this is an orc. You don't say. This character is not bad. This hair is soft and shiny. Well, this reminds me of a friend of mine. Little Green looked at the ground face on the ground of the orc more and more, feel a little familiar. Do they orcs have such a big sleep? They just fall asleep straight away? No, feline orcs are generally very vigilant, where it is possible to sleep so dead. We so talk froze is not awake. Little Green suddenly remembered that before he sneak attack the night in the middle of the night, want to touch the tail of the thing. The result is just walked to the side directly as a claw scratched up. Still remember, Little Green arm immediately appeared 3 scratches, resulting in Little Green now seeing the sleeping cat lady feel a psychological shadow. Anyway, it's better to turn her over first. Xiaoye was just about to go turn over the cat lady on the ground when Xiao Rou suddenly reached out and blocked her. Wait, I'll run away first. And so it was that Little Green directly scurried out a meter far away to look this way. As for that, Hayuki looked slightly helpless, then reached out and flipped Night over. The next second Midori swooshed over. Night, what happened to you? Midori flopped down beside Night and suddenly burst into tears. An unexpected situation that saw Hayuki freeze. No, this, Night? Hayuki suddenly remembered what Midori said earlier about that friend of hers. This is that friend of yours? Midori shook Night's shoulder. Night, what's wrong with you? You wake up, you. Don't you scare me. Midori sobbed uncontrollably. What's wrong? Why is it so noisy? Star Mom finally came out from the kitchen. When she looked at the Night lying on the ground and the crying Midori as well as Xiaoye who stood next to her helplessly, she was a bit confused. The amount of information was a bit too much. No, what are you guys doing? Night, don't die. Seeing that no one replied to her, Star Mother simply walked over. A snoring sound suddenly rang out. Little Green's crying also stopped, and looked at Night in her arms in surprise, confused. Which is dead? This is sleeping to death. Slept to death? Slept to death? What kind of death is it? Little Green looked at the 2 tear tracks on Star Mother's face with a query in her eyes. Sleeping to death is not death. It's sleeping heavily. She's sleeping. Help her to bed first. Star Mother looked at the lying knight. No. How the hell did she find this place? Star Mother really didn't understand this matter. And at this time, Bai Qinghe was also very confused about one thing. That was, why was Xiao Qingqing so dull? He had explicitly hinted so many times why he still couldn't understand. Xiao Qingqing did not understand. She was to understand, but did not have the guts to do so. She could not sleep at all now. She always felt like she was being watched by wolves. Are you asleep? The voice that came from behind Xia Kangxing scared her so much that she almost exploded. Xiao Qingqing hesitated for a moment. Never mind, it's better not to answer her, so she should be able to sleep obediently. So then Dawnstar simply pretended to sleep directly without answering. Still awake? Still awake? Still awake? Xiao Qingqing, question mark. This girl asked 3 times, what is the situation? This is a meal to eat a few repeaters? Really asleep? Xiao Qingqing heard a rustling sound coming from behind her, and although she was a bit puzzled, she pressed herself and didn't say anything. Really asleep? He. Bai Qinghe laughed badly, and Xiao Qingqing only felt a sudden rush of hot air felt on her neck. Xiao Qingqing was then directly held by Bai Qinghe from behind. Xiao Qingqing's body stiffened nervously. Bai Qinghe froze when he felt the movements of the little loli in his arms. You didn't fall asleep? Xiao Qingqing's heart sank, simply closed her eyes directly and pretended to be dead. Fell asleep? Bai Qinghe was also a little confused, looking at Xiao Qingqing's sleeping face in his arms was also a little confused. Bai Qinghe bad smile suddenly thought of a very good idea. Will Xiao Qingqing's face towards himself, and then slowly towards Xiao Qingqing's face close to the past. Face to face. Xiao Qingqing only felt a wave of hot air pounding on her face and curiously slightly opened her eyes that much wider. When she saw Bai Qinghe's red lips slowly approaching towards her, Xiao Qingqing immediately widened her eyes and subconsciously leaned back to hastily dodge away. She broke free from Bai Qinghe's arms and rolled to the side of the bed. However, the poor little loli did not break directly, so straight rolled off the bed, and then let out an ouch. Bai Qinghe was now really flustered and hurriedly climbed to the edge of the bed to look at Xiao Qingqing on the floor. Morning Star, are you okay? I didn't mean to. I didn't expect you to react so much. Xiao Qingqing looked up, then hastily lowered her head again, her face slightly red. Your clothes, chest. Bai Qinghe froze, then reached out and pressed the clothes on his chest, however just laughed badly. You call this shy into this way? I'm not even shy. What are you shy about? Xiao Qingqing really want to faint. Not this girl heart, how so big? That is to say, should not you shy it? How you do not care? Are girls I shy? What? I'm in a special situation, have you forgotten? Xiao Qingqing climbed up from the floor. It's okay, you can't do anything to me now anyway. Xiao Qingqing stood barefoot on the floor and gave Bai Qinghe a blank look. I can bite you. Yeah, come on. Xiao Qingqing looked at Bai Qinghe with doubt and incomprehension on her face. No, how is this girl's offense so fierce? Can't help it. Can't help it. It always feels like Bai Qinghe is always seemingly teasing herself. Do not. You let me bite. Then I am not very face. Bai Qinghe looked at Xia Kangxing standing on the floor with bare feet, then reached out and picked Xia Kangxing up from the floor. The floor is cool, don't stand on the floor. Not to mention, aren't you in a special time right now? Right, I'm still in a special period. Is the vampire status immune to negative statuses? Dawnstar was a little happy. At least she didn't have to experience that kind of pain. Be careful to change back to normal moments in a while and then feel bad. Hurry up and come under the quilt. Bai Qinghe directly wrapped Xiao Qingqing tightly. Say, what did you do just now? You have something on your face. I'll wipe it for you. Fuck with your mouth? Xiao Qingqing looked at Bai Qinghe with a raised eyebrow. Yes, that's right. Bai Qinghe tilted his head as if he was quite proud. That said, I didn't change back to normal. What about you? Why did you change back to normal? This you ask me, how do I know? This way you go ask that beginning god. How is it that she can come out if I call her now? Xiao Qingqing finished, also looked around, saw no white light, appeared sort of relieved. Beginning god cannot come out, I do not know. But blue star god words you can try. Try and die. I don't want to see her. I don't want to see her in this life. Dawnstar felt a headache as soon as she heard that blue star god. Go to sleep then. Can't sleep. Can't sleep then, what do you want to do? Xiao Qingqing looked at Bai Qinghe with helplessness in her eyes. I don't want to do anything. Then let's chat. I'll ask first. Do you have a favorite person? Bai Qinghe smiled wryly. Xiao Qingqing suddenly came to a realization. So this girl was waiting for herself here? Don't know. Then Putty thinks someone likes you? Don't know. Then you can still know something. Don't know. Bai Qinghe looked at Xiao Qingqing, suddenly feeling somewhat helpless. She now felt like she was facing a piece of wood and simply did not know where to start. What else would you say besides not knowing? But I really don't know. Bai Qinghe sighed helplessly. She now sort of realized that to rely on side conversations to remind Xia Kangxing that it was really impossible. The only way now was to go in single-handedly. But it's a little too early to go straight in now. Bai Qinghe stretched his face and kissed Xiao Qingqing's cheeks. Ha! Xiao Qingqing was instantly dumbfounded, looking blankly at Bai Qinghe for a moment, not knowing how to react. It's nothing. It's just a sister's love for her sister. Don't think too much. Xiao Qingqing touched her face. This situation seems to allow her not to think too much about it. Change who do not have to be confused a little? Looking at the beautiful Bai Qinghe in front of her, Xiao Qingqing's heart suddenly flashed a thought. If Qinghe can really do his girlfriend would be good. Of course this thought was just a flash. How could it be? How could Bai Qinghe like herself? This is simply impossible. At the critical moment, Xiaoqing's inferiority complex came out to play again. You really think no one likes you? Ah, I like you very much. I don't believe you. How do you prove that you like me? I've said it myself and you still don't believe me. Xiao Qingqing looked at Bai Qinghe and suddenly felt that the like in her mouth was not quite the same as the like in Bai Qinghe's mouth. The two of us say like differently. Bai Qinghe puffed out a smile. Do you think there's a possibility that both of us are saying the same like? When Bai Qinghe said this, Xiao Qingqing felt like a nuclear bomb had been dropped inside. Alright, go to sleep. Good night. Bai Qinghe smiled and turned around and went to sleep. Xiao Qingqing looked at Bai Qinghe's back and was confused. Now she was sort of even more unable to sleep. What Bai Qinghe said about liking and what she said about liking was a liking. That means Bai Qinghe likes himself? But it also does not exclude to say that Bai Qinghe did not understand the meaning of what he said like. Xiao Qingqing thought of the CPU as fried. Think of the headache but want to think. If say Bai Qinghe really like themselves that. Really tie pants hot. But now Bai Qinghe threw belongs to as a smoke bomb and did not explicitly say. Bai Qinghe lying there in his heart smiling. If she is not stupid, she should be able to understand, right? After she understands it, she should be able to take the initiative to open her mouth, right? Bai Qinghe is still lying there waiting for Xiaoqing to take the initiative to open her mouth to express her feelings. But Xiaoqing is dumbfounded there, carefully analyzing the. At 5 in the morning, Xiaoqing woke up directly. This sleep cannot be said to be half asleep half awake, that at least is half dead. The morning look at the sunshine, Xiaoqing confused almost thought he was going to be immortal. In the Xiaoqing dying suddenly, a jolt from the bed sat up. Not right. Ah. Yesterday seems to be the fucking Luxin birthday to come? I did not arrive at the scene. They actually did not call themselves? Xiao Qingqing took a cell phone. Fainted on the spot. The cell phone daily powerless trend. Charged. Xiaoqing looked at the front of a large number of missed calls. People are frozen. What makes him stay is that the phone is all of his own mom and sister called. His own gang of brothers froze. A phone did not call. I go? This in the end what happened? Ah. What's going on? What's going on? Behind him, Bai Qinghe's voice suddenly sounded ghostly. I don't know, but I'll know soon. And so it was that Xiao Qingqing directly dialed a call to Xiao Yu's cell phone at 5 o'clock in the morning. Who let her own old sister wake up early? This is what she got for being shady. In fact, it was nothing more than Xiao Qingqing's revenge. Hello? Holy shit, you're really awake. Oh, you know the night. No. Went home last night. Nothing else? I'll hang up if there's nothing else. Xiao Qingqing didn't wait to finish her sentence. Xiao Yu had already hung up the phone. Night went back. Well, it's normal. It should be that the crystal that was given to her earlier with Green being able to detect each other's location worked. Well, Xiao Qingqing looked at the hand reaching out from her waist. Her expression instantly changed. The feeling coming from her back made Hyra Morningstar's brain go blank for a moment. No, what are you doing? Kiyohoru, hugging you. Ah, last night did not hug on this morning. I make up a hug. How? Xiao Qingqing was already speechless. How did this girl change so much since last night? Maybe because there is no fear of life after the mood is comfortable? But this big change is not something that can be directly explained by this kind of thing. Ah, by the way, Qinghao, what race are you? Ah, inside the game. Dragon, half human. Is there anything? Xiao Qingqing. Everything seems to be normal at this moment. The dragon human race. Ah, then this all seems to be normal in reverse. Nothing more. Nothing more. Xiao Qingqing went to call Chendong again. Lao dang, sorry, yesterday Luxin birthday I did not go. Mainly because. You're still alive, Morningstar. I thought you were dead. Xiao Qingqing? What the hell kind of brother is this? Wait. I know it's outrageous that I didn't go to the birthday party, but I'm not guilty to death, right? I'm just going to sleep and get up and people are gone. No. You're the holder of the special connector, right? No, how did you know about this? And how do you know I'm the holder of the special connector? How did Xiao Qingqing feel that Chendong at this moment had the feeling of a boss behind the scenes in a drama? Wang Fei told me said that you and her brother grabbed the connector to come and then also snatched it away. Snatched away a 6 cakes. I simply do not know this. When the connector itself threw to my door, and then opened himself to paste my hand, I have what to do. Xiao Qingqing heard the words of Chendong quite helpless. Damn, that connector or Professor White himself secretly placed in the doorway of their own. Not only did he pit himself, but he also let himself get this kind of bad reputation. This is really too much. But then Xiao Qingqing sighed helplessly as she looked at the hands wrapped around her waist. Forget it. Just for the sake of Bai Qinghe's face, let's forgive Professor Bai. You who? There is this good death? This good deed is given to you if you want it or not. I almost died and still good deed? Xiao Qingqing really wanted to punch Chendong. I'm talking about passing away ah. That Wang Kyoto was already dead. You are not seeing that tragic situation simply. I saw I was in that hospital looks like hellfire. But I can only say that he belongs to as deserved. Right, don't say nonsense. Liu Xian's birthday party? Then today to make up for it. You come. Okay. I'll be there at 12. Where are you going? Bai Qinghe said behind Xiao Qingqing's back grudgingly. Chendong was surprised and looked at his cell phone. Nope. A woman's voice. You brat. Whoa. You the man. You're not right. You're over the top. You. Xiao Qingqing directly hung up the phone and didn't bother to listen to Chendong's ink. Who is that person? How so? Energetic. My friend. Xiao Qingqing said and went to put on his clothes. Why are you going? To attend my classmate's birthday party. I'm going too. Xiao Qingqing's figure lurched in her clothes and looked back at Bai Qinghe. What? What did you just say? I didn't hear you. Xiao Qingqing almost thought that she had misheard, looking at Bai Qinghe and blinking. I said I'm going with you. Bai Qinghe sharply picked up a leather band and tied a ponytail, then also turned around to get dressed as well. Just go if you go. Xiao Qingqing recalled Bai Qinghe's action of tying her hair and then followed suit. There was a kind of Dong Shi's beauty. Not to mention that the perfect hair did not tie out, instead making a head of silver hair messy all fried hair. I'll give you tie, you don't move. And then a moment obediently go to watch the reunion points to go. Bai Qinghe let Xiao Qingqing sit on the bed to Xiao Qingqing tied her hair. 12 o'clock. Then now there is still a little time. A little later give me to go to the mall, I give you a good dress up. Xiao Qingqing suddenly inexplicably felt a hint of bad luck after hearing Bai Qinghe's words. Look at yourself, what you're wearing now. Since you're a little girl, then you need to go for a cute style. But Xiao Qingqing didn't wait to finish her sentence before Bai Qinghe's hand that reached out from behind covered her mouth. You are a girl. Get me to change this thought as early as possible. Otherwise there will be big trouble in the future. You didn't walk to the men's room when you went to the public toilet outside, right? Xiao Qingqing smiled and coughed awkwardly, her eyes drifted. No way. You really accidentally went to the men's restroom? Don't ask. Awkward. Say something else. Xiao Qingqing felt that this planet could no longer tolerate herself. And now she just wanted to live on a different planet. Oh, so did you go to the women's restroom? Told you it was awkward. You changed the topic. Xiao Qingqing almost fainted after hearing this. Did Bai Qinghe do it on purpose? Did she intentionally try to make herself look bad? Seeing Xia Kangxing seems to be a little angry, Bai Qinghe smiled mischievously, and her body stuck to Xia Kangxing's back. Xiao Qingqing! Exclamation point. Xiao Qingqing's face turned red. You don't mess around. Properly straighten your hair, don't straighten me. Bai Qinghe wrapped his arm around Xiao Qingqing's waist and kissed the back of Xiao Qingqing's neck. Then Bai Qinghe watched as the tips of Xiao Qingqing's ears turned red at a speed visible to the naked eye. He. Fun. Bai Qinghe revealed mischief in his smile. Xiao Qingqing didn't dare to turn around to hit Bai Qinghe back yet. If she were her own brother, Xiao Qingqing would have already had a little be elbow up. She really had no way to take Bai Qinghe, and it could be said that it made her numb her claws even more than the blue star god. Alright, wash up, go to the mall. Bai Qinghe finished tying her hair and carefully stared at Xiao Qingqing's eyes. Seeing that they were clear black, Bai Qinghe was sort of relieved. It seems that this girl is considered to have changed back. Bai Qinghe also finally put down his heart. No, I don't not wearing white silk. Please, leave me alone, Qinghe. Xiao Qingqing in the mall was sitting on the sofa, looking at Bai Qinghe in front of her with horror in her eyes. No, as a qualified loli, how can you not wear white silk? Bai Qinghe righteously looked at Xiao Qingqing and said, and then ignored Xiao Qingqing's resistance to force her to put on the white silk soles of her feet even with cat claws. You're making me dress like this to meet my friends? Then you might as well kill me. At this moment Xia Kangxing was wearing the cute matching that Bai Qinghe had gotten for her, and looked like she was going to pass away. No way. It was clearly agreed that after arriving at the mall, no resistance is allowed to honestly be a mannequin at my mercy. Xiao Qingqing gritted her teeth and looked at Bai Qinghe as if she was looking at a demon. That was a quid pro quo. Don't kiss me all the time for nothing. Yeah, I didn't kiss you, so you'll have to wear these obediently. But, Xiao Qingqing looked at her inner legs and glanced at the fitting mirror. Is this really herself? The silver double ponytail, plus the top with the rainbow kitten printed on it, and the short jeans. Even though she couldn't understand what kind of match this was, it really wasn't that hard to wear on Xiao Qingqing's body. But if Xiao Qingqing really wore this clothes to see her own brother, Xiao Qingqing felt that then she might as well just trend. Alright, next up is the hair card, and the perfume. You need to learn to be a girl. Bai Qinghe rambled in Xia Kangxing's ear, hearing the sales clerk on the side with a question mark. What do you mean by learning to be a girl? Oh. 11:55. The three of them, Chen Dong, were sitting in the small restaurant in front of the middle school looking at the time. No way. This old dang isn't going to goo again, is he? It's really outrageous. Every time we wait for her to come. A long leg at the doorway stepped right in. Bai Qinghe walked right in with a smile on his face. I go. What a beautiful imperial sister. Guolu was facing the door and saw Bai Qinghe at a glance. Indeed very pretty also very imperial sister temperament. Lu Xian also nodded without commenting too much. What is she doing? Chen Dong looked at Bai Qinghe who was standing at the door waving towards the outside a little confused. I don't know. And at this moment, Bai Qinghe was there frantically persuading Xiao Qinqing. Come in. What are you waiting for? I'm waiting for a crack in the ground that I can drill into. Xiao Qinqing hadn't failed to reap turnarounds along the way. And there was even a boy who took one step and turned back 3 times. Drill what crack in the ground How beautiful A little more confident. Come in quickly. How is this still talking to himself? Guoli's group of people looked at Bai Qinghe one by one, all had strange gazes. Well, don't hide. Sooner or later you have to face it. Hurry up and come in. Bai Qinghe directly reached out and dragged Xiao Qinqing into the store. With the curtain clattering, Xiao Qinqing was directly pulled in by Bai Qinghe. At that moment Xia Kangxing buzzed and wouldn't even walk when she stood still. Lowering her head and looking at the floor, she didn't dare to speak either. That, you two take a closer look. Is that person Morning Star? Chen Dong froze with his elbow and disliked Lu Xian who was on the side. If you don't look at the hair. No. If you look at the hair then it should be 99%. After all, silver hair, this hair color is also really outrageous. Not to mention that in reality there is no place to dye this kind of bright silver color of Xiao Qinqing. Even if she can dye that, she is not necessarily able to manage this color. Like the hair of a banded fish. Not bad. It should be Morning Star. But this dress up. Morning Star, this is a real sex change Guolu trio looked at Xiao Qinqing all numb. Well, hurry up and go. Which is your classmate? Bai Qinghe pushed Xiao Qinqing behind her to go. And while walking also looked at the surrounding diners and asked. We are. Chen Dong directly stood up. Xiao Qinqing blankly glanced at Chen Dong. Conspicuous bag. Bai Qinghe knew as soon as he saw that look in Xia Kangxing's eyes. Then pulled Xia Kangxing and walked over to that table of the trio. Not. This is. Lu Xian looked at Bai Qinghe a little confused. Qinghe, how did you also come? And what's with this dressing up of Morning Star? I give her with the. You say how this good looking it? Xiao Qinqing sat in her seat, her eyes drifting around. Her 2 legs waving around under the table. Looks good. Chen Dong said immediately. He didn't even think about it directly, a frantic nod. The other 2 nodded their heads as well. Look, I told you that you look good. What are you shy about? I'm not shy. Dawnstar paused. I just want to die right now. Today is Lu Xian's birthday party. What are you talking about? Chen Dong and Guolu both said at the same time. Wrong. Xiao Qinqing looked at the advertisement on the wall to the side, then played with her hair with her hand, obediently admitting her mistake. The trio looked at Xiao Qinqing and now sort of realized that Xiao Qinqing was really becoming more and more like a girl. Whose birthday is it today? Happy birthday. But it's not quite convenient for Morning Star to eat cold ones right now. It could be said that Bai Qinghe was here to help the trio solve a lot of problems. And also took care of Xiao Qinqing very well. However, Bai Qinghe's arrival still caused the trio to have a slight awkwardness. Looking at each other, but in the end no one said anything. Xiao Qinqing eventually slowly let go in front of the trio. After all, it was his own brother, embarrassed and not embarrassed for much longer. Morning Star, Wang Fei did not call you these 2 days. No. Eating Chen Dong suddenly put down his chopsticks and looked at Xiao Qinqing and asked. Alas, Wang Fei, she disappeared. I also cannot contact her. How to do it? Originally did not intend to say now. Disturbing Lu Xian's birthday. But I am really too worried. I grass, your fiancé is missing. You are still here to dry rice? Why is your heart so big? You? Xiao Qinqing looked at Chen Dong, already speechless by Chen Dong's big heart. I grass, fiancé? What are you guys talking about? This old dang has a fiancé? Lu Xian and Guolu in unison looked at the 2 men with a dumbfounded face, and then saw Bai Qinghe have been quiet again. The phone also does not answer, the text message also does not return. I went to their Wang family, also no one. Worried me. Lu Xian and Guolu looked at the situation just confused, but did not say anything else. Don't believe me. I'll hit one to try. Xiao Qinqing humiliated himself and took out the phone. After a beep, Xiao Qinqing put down the phone with a black line. It's me who thinks highly of myself. Xiao Qinqing sighed as Bai Qinghe frantically gave Xiao Qinqing food on the side. Chen Dong and the other 3 looked at Bai Qinghe, always feeling that something was not quite right. Ahem. Morning Star, what is the relationship between Qinghe and you now? Chen Dong swept his gaze between Bai Qinghe and Xiao Qinqing with a tentative look. Xiong Qinqing was wearing white silk, remembering the time she changed clothes at the mall. So it was that Dawnstar turned her head to look at Bai Qinghe. So now what is our relationship? Whatever you say is the relationship is the relationship. The three of them, Chen Dong, looked wonderful and turned their heads to look at Xiao Qinqing again. But Xiao Qinqing simply couldn't withstand this wave of Bai Qinghe's offense simply and directly continued to lower her head to eat, pretending she didn't hear anything. Holy shit, this is all clear and not much of a reaction? The other three saw this scene after people are stupid. Their own brothers didn't dare to be a bit tougher? Hiding what? This is almost explicit, cannot see? Ahem. Morning Star, you should turn your brain around. Chen Dong looked at Xiao Qinqing and coughed to remind a sentence. There's no way really can't see past the eyes. On what it's like to like a wooden head. Maybe now only Bai Qinghe can understand it? Can't turn a little. It's time to eat. Xiao Qinqing smothered the meal pressure, does not want to answer this question. Directly is to avoid the problem. She is not dull. Mainly that is to say that she feels that what Bai Qinghe likes may be his own appearance. In case he changes back later, Bai Qinghe will be gone by then. Then he must not die of sadness. Xia Kangxing does not want to just hand over her heart to someone else. What's more, Bai Qinghe's love came too suddenly, always making Xiao Qinqing feel a little unreal. Bai Qinghe didn't say anything, just smiled towards Chen Dong, pinching the horse. Still talking about me? This kid has someone chasing her and still doesn't cherish it? Damn it! Chen Dong angrily ate a lamb kebab on the side. Where are you guys going to play after dinner? Bai Qinghe asked as he wiped Xiao Qinqing's mouth on the side. I don't know. The three of them looked at each other. Originally the plan was to go to an internet cafe for 4 rows. Then after seeing Bai Qinghe they all went mute. That's just as well. I'll go straight home after dinner. Xiao Qinqing was also a bit anxious to go home to see the night. But he couldn't not come to his own brother's birthday party. Good. I'm going home too. Bai Qinghe also raised his arms at the side. The 3 people on the side looked a little confused. When they had been there that one time also did not see too much. So that these 2 people are living in the same room to eat can be said to be very fun house? This meal is not as happy as imagined. And I do not know whether it is because of the arrival of Bai Qinghe or because Xia Kangxing has become a girl thing. Anyway, there is not the usual kind of happy. On the contrary, there is a kind of constraint in the body. On the way home, Xiao Qinqing sighed one after another. Bai Qinghe sat aside and touched Xiao Qinqing's head to comfort her. However, at this moment, Xia Kangxing home has been a real fuss. The reason is that the knight woke up. But also Xiaoye to tickle Xiaoye's arm suddenly appeared 3 with blood scratches. Knight looked at Xiaoyu tail all fried hair. She just woke up and saw Xiaoyu was touching her. Then reached for her knife, which was still confiscated. The knife that was so hard to get back when she ran away from the king's house was stolen again. Xiaoyu was really not expecting this guy to be so aggressive just after waking up. What's wrong? Star Mom and Xiao Green rushed in from outside at the sound. Knight. Little Green saw Knight waking up and made a flying leap and fell into Knight's arms. Knight were confused. Looking at the familiar green hair in his arms, this moment was finally tense. The 2 Lolitas hugged and cried as Hayuki looked at the scratches on her arms. It was good that the world where only Hayuki was hurt was reached. Star's mom carried Hayuki to get it bandaged. And it just so happened that at that moment, Hiyori Morningstar had just come home with White Clear Crane. I fucking Lena. Xiao Qinqing entered the door with a direct voice. Bai Qinghe was changing his shoes next to him. Old sister, what happened to your hand? I'll take a look. Let the cat scratch it? Scratched at night? When did you scratch it? Xiao Qinqing came up with a barrage of questions. Where's your room? Go see for yourself. Be careful you don't get scratched too. Xiao, you really can't stand Xiao Qinqing this lively energy. A finger Xiao Qinqing room and then pulled the star mother and left. Those days of certain death Xia Kangxing whole person is still quite depressing. And now after seeing his mother and his own sister is finally a sigh of relief. He himself is still alive. Although nothing has been done. But really still hard work himself. Xiao Qinqing took an arrow step and rushed straight back to his room. And just as he entered the door, he saw 2 little Lolitas hugging each other and crying loudly. Xiao Qinqing and Bai Qinghe stepped into the room. The 2 little Lolitas looked over. And then Knight's gaze went straight when she looked at Bai Qinghe. Wow, it's the statue sister of Tianlong City. Xiao Qinqing. It belonged to the category of being directly ignored. Bai Qinghe had just watched Xiao Qinqing's reaction from the sidelines, feeling amused. Hey, you guys are looking at me. Obviously I'm the focus. Okay, Knight doesn't recognize me, right? Xiao Qinqing directly anxious. Looking at the Knight said tone slightly sad. Recognize you, but just simply don't want to care about you. Who let you throw us down and run away? If it's not because of you, how could we possibly have this kind of thing happen? You actually still don't even have a bit of remorse now. Knight blankly glanced at Xiao Qinqing. Xiao Green had already told her everything a long time ago. I am sorry. I originally thought that you guys weren't real people to come, but it turns out that you guys are actually real people. I'm sorry, really sorry. Xiao Qinqing waved her hand and apologized repeatedly. It is hard to imagine what Knight has experienced in the past 2 days. That tail is not the same kind of oily and shiny before. Bai Qing had just stood aside and laughed and didn't say anything, just so look at this scene in front of him. But the night you in the end how to run out from the Wang family? There was a little girl opened my cage and told me to hurry up and run. Then also gave me that knife of mine. After I took it I hurried up and ran. And then found this place by virtue of that crystal you gave me in the first place. Knight opened his palm, an orange glow gradually lit up in his palm and finally condensed into a crystal. You can use magic in this world, ah? Then why can't Midori? It's your magic, not mine. Knight looked at the orange crystal in her hand. My magic? Can I use magic? Dawnstar looked around and didn't see any options or anything like that. Then it looks like it can't be used. That's right. This world does seem a bit too buggy if it can be used. Xiao Qinqing looked at her hand. Clearly in the game a hand lift could release a red bat. So why not here? Dawnstar raised her hand, however never saw the familiar blood red bat appear. That would be strange if it could appear. Using this skill in this world wouldn't scare people to death? Bai Qing has spat. You people here are really weak. You'll be scared to death so easily. Little Green interjected from the side. Knight glanced at Little Green with some grudging eyes. I've been captured by the people of this world. Why are you saying that? You look like I'm dumb for saying that. Hey, sorry about that. Knight, let me ask you. What's going on with my sister's arm? Was it you who scratched it? Xiao Qinqing looked at the knight in front of her and lectured fiercely. It's her, she pervert, touching my tail while I was sleeping. That's why I scratched her. How can I be blamed for this? It's clearly her fault. Okay. Knight looked at Xia Kengsing accusingly, making Xia Kengsing feel kinda helpless, and eventually just sighed quietly. Forget it, on account of the fact that you didn't do it on purpose. Just apologize to Xiaoyu in a while. No refusing. Che, you're not tall but your voice is not small. At first glance, it's someone who only bullies the weak. Knight lowered her head and muttered with a disgruntled face. Alas, forget it, you'd better take a good rest first, these 2 days have been hard on you. Xiao Qinqing rubbed her hair. Yo-ho, Wang Fei called me back. Xiao Qinqing pulled out her cell phone and looked at the caller number on it and was happy. Hello, Wang Fei, did you call Chendong? No, I called you first. What are you looking for me for? Wang Fei spoke with a slightly hoarse voice. Xiao Qinqing knew at first hearing that she had been crying for a long time. Nothing, I just want to tell you Chendong want you la. Anxious la. Give you a call you do not answer. Chendong are anxious to cry. Holding my legs crying. Said to see you. Xiao Qinqing directly help people to the end. It is true that the happiness of his own brother or have to rely on himself to help him. Really? He will cry for me? Don't you lie to me. I still don't know what kind of person he is after such a long time. Wang Fei obviously didn't believe it. Xiao Qinqing was confused. Her own brother really wasn't that kind of person. Really? Although he was recognized, Xiao Qinqing still resolutely said really. That's not right. Aren't you two boyfriend and girlfriend? How did he dare to hug your leg and look for me? Won't you beat her up? Wang Fei suddenly realized that something was wrong. No. Actually the two of us are not boyfriend and girlfriend, I'll be honest with you. Not boyfriend and girlfriend? Then what is your relationship? It can't be a brother and sister relationship, right? Wang Fei had never been so curious about a thing in her life. It's actually not too far off. We're in a brotherly relationship. A brotherly relationship? Have you got it wrong or what? You're a girl, your brother's with him? You have to have a limit even if you're joking. What's even more outrageous is actually behind it. I was actually a boy before. Are you taking me for a fool? I'll hang up the phone if you keep this up. Wang Fei stood at the entrance of the courtyard in a white dress looking at the cell phone, the entire expression of a subway old man looking at his cell phone. I'm really a boy. Alas, forget it. If you do not believe it, then forget it. Don't believe. Simply can't believe a little. Don't say. I'm going home. Hang up. You first don't. Xiao Qinqing had not finished, the phone came out a beep to the sound. Hang up. Wang Fei looked at the cell phone, eyes with speechless. What's wrong with this girl? Has been lying to me for what? Really? Wang Fei looked at the cell phone, muttered, then looked at the courtyard. In the middle of the courtyard a large black and white avatar is right, it is Wang Jing's. But this girl seems to have nothing at all. And he died. It seems to be a person or don't do too many things that are lacking. Wang Fei made it all depend on the fact that Wang Jing had done too many unethical things. However, at this moment, there was a sudden change in the sky. A big number 7 appeared in the sky. Wang Fei looked at the number 7 and thought that she had misread it. After rubbing her eyes, the number 7 was still there. Not only Wang Fei, but also Bai Luo, who was clamoring to call Bai Qinghe, saw the huge transparent number 7 through the window. It was as if it had been projected into the sky by someone using projection technology. It was extremely spectacular. Everyone in the world could see that huge number 7. Such a magnificent thing was naturally the masterpiece of the blue star god. The reason was that he really couldn't contain the joy in his heart, so he came up with such a thing. The internet directly spread crazy. Some people even said they saw a miracle. Goose. Although but seems to be really no problem. All in all, Professor Bai saw that number 7 immediately on the road. As a scientist's research soul directly awakened. But looking at Bai Luo on the hospital bed, he again held back his research soul. Also right. My own daughter is still lying on the hospital bed. How can he not go? Professor Bai looked at Bai Luo with some hesitation. Want to go? Bai Luo could tell at a glance that her own father was having an old problem. Yes. If you want to go. Fine, find me someone to take care of me and then you go by yourself. Don't worry about me. Bai Luo sighed, looking out the window, her eyes filled with sadness. Professor Bai's heart jerked hard. Right. What was one doing? One should have made her happy. Dad's not going. I'll stay here with you. I miss my mom. You can't get my mom back. Bai Luo suddenly choked up. And Professor Bai was at his wit's end, looking at his own daughter like this. Forget it. I'd better give my sister a call still. However, at this time, Bai Qinghe was looking at the night, wagging tail, heart itching, just about to reach out and want to touch it. His own old sister on a phone blasted over. Hello, sister? Something wrong? What the hell are you doing? Haven't been back for a day. I thought you two were just out whispering, but you spent the night outside. Bai Luo came up as a thief and said Bai Qinghe was baffled for a while. However, Bai Qinghe had already gotten used to his own sister and didn't care. Isn't there a father to accompany you? There's no need for me to accompany you there. Bai Qinghe deliberately tried to avoid Xiao Qinxing, and simply came out of Xiao Qinxing's room directly. You're leaving here? Just leaving me behind? Just left with that girl? What are you talking about? I'm not seeing that we owe Morningstar. So I protected her a bit. Right. That's it. It just so happened that at this moment, Star's mom and Xiaoyu came out from the door of their room and overheard these words. The two women exchanged glances, double confused. Alright. I'm not going to talk about it, hang up. Remember to be good and don't make things difficult for Dad. Bai Qinghe hung up the phone and breathed a sigh of relief, just turned around, then saw Xiaoye and Xingmama and froze on the spot. The two of us just came out of the room inside. We definitely didn't mean to intentionally eavesdrop on you. Xiaoyu was afraid that Bai Qinghe would misunderstand, even as she hurriedly waved that uninjured left hand. So you guys. Bai Qinghe looked at the two women and asked tentatively. Well, of course I heard it all. Star Mother said with a very mischievous smile, then looked at Bai Qinghe with a smile on her face again. Qinghe, you guys say you owe Morningstar? Where do you guys owe her? Hasn't it always been Morningstar that has caused you guys trouble? Bai Qinghe looked to the side, his eyes averted, somewhat at a loss for words. What's wrong? Star Mom looked at Bai Qinghe and asked after him. No, nothing's wrong. It's just that I'm trying to think of what excuse to make up to sound more convincing. Bai Qinghe was a little flustered inside, and for a moment he didn't know what reason to make up to fool these two away. It's just that Morningstar lent me some money. Yeah, that's it. Her, borrowed you money? Lent you how much? 2,000. She only lives on $1,000 a month? You've only known each other for about a month. And she's still a moonlighter. How on earth did she manage to borrow you 2,000? Star Mom said and looked to the side of Xiaoyu. I don't know. She didn't ask me to borrow money. Dawn Moon said with a second's understanding. Then strange. Where did this girl get the money? Star Mom held her chin, a little less understanding. Bai Qinghe. She had obviously tried her best to speak in smaller amounts, but it turned out that she still seemed to have said too much. What the heck? Still want her to look out the window. How to rush so quickly to the phone hang up. Really? Bai Luo muttered. At this moment, there is no one next to the hospital bed. Professor Bai has long been running out of shadow. Time passed quickly in the blink of an eye. It was 6 days later. The countdown on the sky has also turned into a big one. Woke up early in the morning. Xia Kingxing looked at the sky of inexplicably have a little sad. The last 6 days of this world I actually spent in school. It's really sad. You don't talk like the end of the world. Finally I can see my day and night. Thought of home. Midori and Night leaned against Dawnstar, looking out the window happily. The world is about to end. We're all going to die. Everything is going to return to nothingness. Ouch. Xiao Qinxing covered his head and turned his head to look at Bai Qinghe leaning against the window behind him, trying to run. Left with Xiao Green and right with the night, simply cannot hide. This 6 days. Xia Kingxing looked at Bai Qinghe with a mouse to avoid the cat as well. Afraid of an accident let Bai Qinghe to catch. However, Bai Qinghe still always seemed to tease her a little. What the hell are you talking about? Nonsense. The whole world is about to be destroyed, like the world fusion, not world destruction. Do you understand? No. Alas. Always feel that white-haired god is a bit miserable. If she really died, it is also considered to die for the sake of us, right? Compared to our blue star god is simply a heaven and a hell. You talk like this, don't want to die. Be careful to be that woman in the vicinity of eavesdropping and then be targeted. At least we are also the people of the blue star. Or less to provoke the god of the blue star for the wonderful understand. Bai Qing has said while poking Xiao Qingqing's forehead. Got it. I got it. Don't poke my head. Poking your head is to make you remember. Say why have you been avoiding me for the past 2 days? Avoiding you? Did I? Xiao Qingqing's gaze drifted to look at Xiao Green on the side. How do I know? You ask me? Little Green gave Dawnstar a weird look then walked away. Dawnstar hate elves with no sense of boundaries, but since Little Green was gone, he should also run away in a hurry. Xiao Qingqing looked at the right moment and was about to make his move, but he was directly pressed on the shoulder by Bai Qinghe. Why no? Look at you now, you want to run. The smile on Bai Qinghe's face revealed nuclear goodness. Xiao Qingqing felt the strength coming from her shoulders, felt really a bit overwhelmed. This girl's strength has always been this big? I don't run. This house is so big in total. Where else can I run to? Right. No need to look at me like this. Xiao Qingqing waved her hand. That's more like it. Bai Qinghe loosened the hand that was holding down Xiao Qingqing's shoulder. Xiao Qingqing looked at Bai Qinghe with a complicated mood. She couldn't guess what exactly Bai Qinghe's purpose for approaching her was until now. To have no money, to have a foreign look, to have a code of appearance. How in the world did Bai Qinghe see her? Bai Luo is being discharged from the hospital today. How is it? Going to pick her up? Go pick it up now? Xiao Qingqing was blocked by Bai Qinghe by the window, hastily changed the topic. There's no hurry. But how did old sister recover so quickly? Recovered from such a serious injury in 7 days. Bai Qinghe now have not forgotten how surprised the doctor of that hospital sounded when he spoke to himself on the phone. There was another thing that made Bai Qinghe speechless, and that was his own father. He actually ran off to study the numbers in the sky 6 days ago. Bai Qinghe didn't need to guess to know that it was that strange thing that Blue Star God had come up with. At the moment, the Blue Star God was sitting in a cafe, drinking coffee and looking at the menu in his hand, occasionally raising his head to look out the window as if he was waiting for someone. I'm coming. The chair in front of the Blue Star God was pulled open. A girl sat directly in front of her. The girl blue hair is a little brighter than the Blue Star God in front of her. The eyes were also a bit purer than the Blue Star God in front of her. You're here. Seeing the girl sitting in front of her, Blue Star God's face raised a rare smile that was still quite warm. Vaishon, have something to eat and celebrate. Celebrate? What good thing do you have to celebrate? Celebrating the fact that you turned 5,000 years old this year? The girl took the menu handed to her by the Blue Star God and flipped through it in slight boredom. Merging with that world tomorrow, eh? How can you not celebrate such a good thing, right? Insidious and cunning. All the evil is taken up by you. Lan Weishan pulled out a lollipop from his bag and threw it directly into his mouth. Weishan, don't say that. If you say that again, at least I'm also your mother. Blue Star God's face is also a bit unable to hang on. Looking at Lan Weishan can only use to drink coffee to ease their embarrassment. Oh, mother, too lazy to talk about you. 2 pieces of mango cake packed away. Too lazy to see you. Lan Weishan was gentle to everyone else, but the only one who was polite at all anymore was Lan Xingchen. Ugh, don't be like this. I really want to have a good chat with you. Sorry, there's nothing to chat about. Don't want to talk to you. 10 minutes later, Blue Weishan took 2 pieces of cake and left straight away. Only Blue Star God was left sitting inside the hall sighing quietly. This girl really has a lot of character. Then Blue Star God suddenly laughed a little. Forget it. Whatever. I'll get everything I want tomorrow anyway. What do I have to sigh for? However, the truth was that she didn't know exactly what she wanted to get. In the words of the beginning god, Blue Star God was just a confused god. What's wrong with you? Why do you look so tired? Dawnstar said as she lay on her bed and Xiaoye apparat in the doorway. My heart is tired. Bai Qinghe is always after me. Xiao Yu entered and closed the door behind her. It's not good to chase you. Didn't you just keep clamoring that no one loves you before? Now that there isn't someone who loves you, why are you backing out again? Xiao Yu really couldn't understand what Xiao Qingqing was thinking. I just can't figure out what she likes about me. Can you figure it out? Dawnstar asked as she looked up at Xiaoye. Hayuki thought carefully for a moment. Well, actually I can't figure it out. What exactly does Bai Qinghe like about you? Hayuki leaned against the door and rubbed her temples, frowning. Right. I'm pretty confused here too. It's really outrageous. Dawnstar covered her head with a pillow and exploded on the spot. Maybe. Is like your little girl appearance? Isn't her sister also a little girl? Maybe it's because of that? Oh. Dawnstar answered sullenly. She felt the same way. Why are your moods so complicated for a boy? Weren't you always big-headed originally? How come you've become so thoughtful now? I don't know. Xiao Qingqing buried his head in the pillow with complicated eyes. Xiao Yu shook her head helplessly and turned around to go out of the door, bringing the door along with her. Alas, people who fall in love obviously like it but still have to pretend to be strong. Really? You just mouth hard, see how long you can be tough. Xiao Yu looked at the door and spat out. Her own old brother was a typical symptom of being in love. Xiao Qingqing stood up from the bed and opened the closet, looking at the mirror on the closet and carefully measuring herself. Both the front face and the side face are as beautiful as a painting. Is very beautiful, no flaws. Xiao Qingqing pulled up the sides of her face, and the little loli in the mirror beamed. Ugh. Dawnstar let go and sighed quietly. Does the person who loves me really love me? Dawnstar then looked at the little girl with a sad face inside the mirror. It seemed like she had never been like this before, had always been heartless. Is it because of the change of becoming a girl, or is there some other reason? Dawnstar couldn't figure out what it was because of even as she rubbed her hair into a mess. Your second daughter is going to have a girlfriend. Hayuki spat as she came into Star's mom's room. Ha, so suddenly, isn't it by Qingha? Star mom put down her phone and sat up straight on the spot looking at Xiao Yu with anticipation in her eyes. Why are you so nosy? Xiao Yu looked at her own mom this way, instantly helpless. You quickly say in the end is not ah. Star mom looked at Xiao Yu, seems to be a little impatient. Yes, you don't see that in the past 2 days. Xiao Yu has been running after her. Actually, that girl Qingha might have warned me about this a long time ago. Star mother suddenly remembered Bai Qingha's words from earlier. Bai Qingha had said that she might call her mom in the future. What was that if it wasn't a direct revelation? So this girl Bai Qingha was hiding so deeply. Star mom's mouth corners arched up a touch. Xiao Yu, who was standing beside her, looked puzzled. Mom, what's wrong with you? Why are you smiling so creepy? And what exactly did Sister Qingha remind you of? And when did she remind you? Nothing. Let's not even bother about your brother and Bai Qingha. Just watch the show. But, my sister now CPU or fast dry burn dead live do not believe that Bai Qingha like her how to do. It's okay. Your brother just hasn't been in love so he can't see clearly. But I believe that it's only a matter of time before Bai Qingha takes your brother. Star mom looked more excited than Xiao Qingqing herself. Xiao Yu looked at her mother and sighed helplessly as she turned around and left her room. This family is hopeless. Each and every one is so outrageous. Then in that case, why don't you go and talk to Bai Qingha yourself? Qingha, what are you doing? After searching for half a day, eventually Xiao Ye found Bai Qingha in the kitchen, getting water to drink. Do you have something to do? Do you like my brother? In the past 2 days watched you always pestering her. You also see it? Bai Qingha drank his water and looked at Xiao Yu with a smile on his face. Come on. So obvious, who wouldn't be able to see it? But that goose brother of yours didn't see it. I wonder if she's a wood spirit or not. Bai Qingha blew on the hot water in the cup. You really like her? Sure, it's not just a whim to have some fun? Xiao Yu looked at Bai Qingha with an odd expression. I admit that I acted a little too quickly without much of a cushion. And it's normal that you guys don't believe me. But what I'm trying to say is that Morningstar saved my life. Saved your life? Are you kidding? Xiao Ye looked at Bai Qingha. Good lord, this news is really something. There are some things you're not comfortable knowing. But Morningstar once blocked a knife for me. Bai Qingha lowered his eyes as he recalled the danger at that time. Obviously someone who was so afraid of death at the critical moment but still blocked a knife for me. Bai Qingha muttered, then raised his head just in time to see Xiao Yu's odd gaze. Oh, for the record, I'm not a love brain. I had a special feeling before this. Only after that time it was even more confirmed. After seeing Hayuki's gaze, Bai Qingha directly guessed what Hayuki was really thinking in her mind. Goose. Cough. No, not thinking about that. Go ahead, I'm listening. Hayuki coughed, trying to ease the embarrassment. But I'm done talking. Hayuki. Actually, she simply knew. She just didn't believe it. Whoever made you reverse it so quickly? It's normal for her to feel incredulous. I know. All I'm saying is that time will tell. That's not something you should say to me. You should go talk to her. What's the point of talking to me? It's not like I can make decisions for you guys. A rustling came from outside the door. Bai Qingha frowned and looked up at the door. What's wrong? It seems like someone is standing outside. Didn't you hear the sound? No. You heard it wrong, right? Xiao Yu shook her head. Hearing Xiao Yu say this by Qing, he also felt that he might have misheard and didn't think much about it, continuing to talk to Xiao Yu. Outside the door, Xiao Qingqing saw that there was no more movement and breathed a sigh of relief. Although eavesdropping on other people is not a good habit, but how can passing by be called eavesdropping? Anyway, you're on your own. I wish you success, but it should be quite easy to succeed. My brother, he should be quite a good raider. At least I feel that it should be quite easy. Dawnstar, hiding outside the door. Question mark. What the hell? His own old sister was teaching others how to raid him? Don't be so ridiculous. Branding iron. There's a mole. Stop the deal. What are you standing here for? Morning Star. Dawnstar had just tiptoed to make a run for it, and then Star Mother's voice rang out behind her. Dawnstar, this time is considered to be ruined directly by his own mother to the pit. This is not just Bai Qingha heard, even Xiao Yu also heard. Quickly walked out and opened the door to look at the two standing in the doorway. Bai Qinghe also poked his head out. My brother has just been hiding outside the door to eavesdrop? Xiao Yu asked as she looked directly at Star Mother. Who eavesdropped? I was just passing by. Passing by and then eavesdropping and passing? Xiao Yu hugged her arms and looked at Xiao Qingqing with a complicated gaze, hoping how it's still related to eavesdropping. I've said I was just passing by. Xiao Yu looked to the side of the Star Mother. The latter held his chin and looked at Xiao Qingqing slightly contemplated. Peeking or not peeking? I don't know. I just came out and saw her standing here. Maybe she really heard something. Actually, it's good to hear it. We'd rather you hear it. So did you hear it or not? Xiao Yu looked Xiao Qingqing up and down as if she wanted to see something from Xiao Qingqing. Didn't hear. Don't know. Don't understand. Don't ask me. I didn't hear anything. Xiao Qingqing turned around and ran straight away. Halfway through her run she turned back. Xiao Yu is not allowed to talk nonsense. Hear me. You belong to divulge my personal privacy, right? Anyway, it is not allowed to talk nonsense about me with others. Hear me. Xiao Qingqing said directly ran away, hoping that she is not still heard. This still said she didn't hear it. What kind of IQ is this? Isn't this directly exposed? Xiao Yu finished and then turned her head to look at Bai Qinghe on the side. She now cannot figure out where in the end Bai Qinghe is looking at Xiaokangxing. But as a younger sister, Xiaoya still sincerely hoped that her own old brother can take the initiative a little bit, or else the hands of Bai Qinghe may fly. This child really is. Xiao Qingqing returned to his room, picked up his cell phone and sent a message to Guolu. Gua big lover out it. In the end, how should I see whether others like themselves? Xiao Qingqing picked up her cell phone and directly launched a message to Guolu. Not for any other reason than because Guolu had once blown himself as a love saint. However, there was no movement. Xiaokangxing sighed and helplessly put down his cell phone. His own brother is also not there. What should he do in the end? Headache? Forget it. In that case one should just hide out and live. As the saying goes, the 36th plan is the best thing to do. Xiao Qingqing lying on the bed thinking. The more you think the more headache, and finally simply directly buried the entire head in the quilt inside. She now just wanted to relax her body and mind and abandon those distractions outside. Let's go. Morningstar went to pick up my sister. Hurry up. Bai Qinghe didn't know if it was intentional or if he ran over now. Ran to Xiao Qingqing's door and knocked on the door and said, "Oh, coming." Xiao Qingqing finally could only sit up and open the door and walked out. Passing by the closet when she saw the look in the mirror froze. This eyes, turned into red and blue alien pupils? Xiao Qingqing exclaimed out in shock before seeing his teeth. These teeth? Xiao Qingqing was confused, but then celebrated. But luckily, at least the wings didn't come out. Xiao Qingqing is also in the bottom of the heart to celebrate a bit. Eyes can be said to be pupils. Teeth may be born pointed so billion points, but wings is really not easy to explain. It feels like a mutation. Maybe it will also be caught by others to do research, right? Xiao Qingqing just muttered a sentence behind the two black bat wings appeared out of thin air. Xiao Qingqing. That's already considered a word out of context, isn't it? What's wrong with you, Morning Star? Outside the door, Bai Qinghe and Xiao Yu looked at the door with odd gazes. Qinghe, you come in for a moment. There's no one else outside the door, right? Xiao Qingqing leaned against the door. The wings behind her actually had a touch. In short, it was very outrageous. There's your sister. Let her go, then I'll let you in alone. After hearing Bai Qinghe's words, Xiao Qingqing's hand that wanted to open the door stopped in midair. Why? I don't care. I just want you to come in alone. Xiao Yu stood aside a bit helplessly. And I only want you to come in by yourself. I'll go, okay? Really? Xiao Ye grimaced a bit before turning around and walking away. Alright, Xiao Yu is gone. It's just me. Open the door quickly. Bai Qinghe was also unsure of what this girl Xiao Qingqing was up to. The door opened slowly. Bai Qinghe looked at the door a little confused. Then an arm from it yanked Bai Qinghe's arm. Then the door opened violently. Then a force came from Bai Qinghe's arm. Bai Qinghe was directly yanked inside the house by Xiao Qingqing. You look like this. Bai Qinghe touched Xiao Qingqing's pointed ear and felt it feel very good in his hand. What to do? What am I going to do here? How am I going to get out here? Xiao Qingqing only felt a bit flustered. Mainly because she couldn't explain to her family in this way. Actually, this matter is very easy to solve. Just take it back with your heart. Just think about making them disappear and they will disappear. 5 minutes later, Xiao Qingqing finally managed to retract the wings with great effort. Another 5 minutes and the ears disappeared as well. Xiao Qingqing sighed as she glanced at herself in the mirror. Forget it. Let's not retract the teeth and eyes. This thing is just too much of a waste of time. Wait. Xiao Qingqing had a flash of light and suddenly remembered something. Turned her head to look at Bai Qinghe. Qinghe, since both of us have changed then. Isn't that? How have we both changed? You don't talk in half. Then has your sister Bai Luo also changed? She is in the hospital. Xiao Qingqing heart there is still a sentence did not say it. Can you just deconstruct it right there? but Zaya Kangsing froze and didn't dare to say it. In case Bai Qinghe got anxious it wouldn't be good. However, Bai Qinghe was still in a hurry now. I'll go. You're right. Can't. I have to call my sister. Bai Qinghe was confused then hurriedly pulled out the phone. Xiao Qinqing also realized one of her problems. His own old sister knew that he didn't have pupils. Then what to do? It seems that today there is only one plan. Xiao Qinqing turned around and opened the closet seemingly rummaging for something. Hey, sis? Yo, you still know that there is a sister like me? What? Last time you hung up the phone so quickly. Why are you calling me again? Sis, are you okay in the hospital? You didn't turn into that connector character, did you? Bai Qinghe heard Bai Luo's voice at that moment was also relieved. Of course. It changed. I still remember that it was a dark and windy night. Bai Qinghe. Why did it seem like his own old sister had become a bit more leathery after not seeing her for a few days? Long story short, are you okay now? I'm fine. Isn't that mode just a thought that can return to normal? I'm now able to freely control form switching. Bai Luo's words were tinged with pride. Isn't this kind of thing something that can be controlled casually? There can't be anyone who hasn't mastered the ability to switch forms? I don't think so. Shiro spoke with sarcasm. That morning star must not have mastered it, right? I feel as if she's not too smart. Her gaze is usually a bit dull. Bai Qinghe glanced at Xiao Qinqing who was rummaging through things inside the closet and smiled helplessly. It's true that she hasn't mastered it. To be precise, she just became that way today. That's really lucky. If Zaya Kangsing heard this she would have to be furious. This luck is also too outrageous. This good luck is given to you if you want it or not. It was almost discovered. But if it was a little bit later in the night, Xiao Qinqing would have been directly exposed. Xiao Qinqing always then found what she wanted inside the closet. Dang it. Sunglasses. This look will perfectly cover your eyes. Bai Qinghe also hung up the phone looking at Xiao Qinqing who was wearing sunglasses. If you really can't you just spend another 5 minutes to change your eyes back as well. Why are you wearing sunglasses? This is not a time emergency. No way. This is the next best thing can only be so. Feel Xiaoye will soon rush us. Outside of Xiaoye sitting on the sofa looking at Zaya Kangsing room closed door although it is very tempting to eavesdrop on the two in the end said what? But Xiaoyu's quality still stopped her from this evil thought. Forget it. Whatever they talk about. I don't want to know at all. Xiaoyu suppressed her gossiping soul for a moment as the door opened with a click and Bai Qing he walked out first. Just as soon as Xiaoyu stood up Xiao Qinqing walked out as well. What's your look? Inside the house with sunglasses, are you alright? Xiaoyu looked at Xiao Qinqing's look and really couldn't hold it and she directly opened her mouth and spat out. You don't understand. The main attraction is a cool okay? How good looking Xiao Qinqing even grunted twice. Xiaoyu doesn't look at Xiao Qinqing looking to the side of Bai Qinghe seems to be asking why Bai Qinghe didn't stop her. Let her wear it if she likes wearing it. Just spoil her. Xiaoyu glanced at Xiao Qinqing. Her own oldest brother is now in this state will most likely not be able to attack in the future. Should she remind her or not? The three soon left in a cab. Along the way Zaya Kangsing had been wearing sunglasses. Xiaoyu always felt that Xiao Qinqing with sunglasses inexplicably and marvelously have a middle-aged temperament. To the hospital to see Xiao Qinqing still do not want to take off the meaning of the glasses Xiaoye inevitably some strange. Since the old brother one also did not so with sunglasses today this is how it is? Why today and sunglasses so close? Xiaoyu was a little curious at the moment. Why do you wear sunglasses all the time? Lend me to wear them for a while. I also want to wear them. Xiaoye ran to Zaya Kangsing's side and said with a smile. Xiao Qinqing looked at Xiaoyu's eyebrows under the sunglasses and wrinkled slightly. No, this girl usually did not find herself to ask for sunglasses to wear this today in the end is a situation. Just so coincidentally today she also wanted to wear sunglasses? Not right. This thing is not right. Xiao Qinqing looked at Xiaoye always feel that things are not quite right so without trace to the side to move the body, trying to maintain a safe position with Xiaoyu. His own old sister can be really inaccurate. If it was his own old sister, he might even suddenly come to grab the sunglasses on his face. It was better to be careful yourself. Soon Zaya Kangsing leaned in the position next to Bai Qinghe and stopped. A position where Bai Qinghe only needed to raise his hand to hold Zaya Kangsing. Bai Qinghe only hesitated for a moment but then gave up. After all, Xiao Qinqing seemed to be resisting her right now, and she couldn't do anything that would make Xiao Qinqing hate herself. Yeah, you guys are here. Just as she entered the door, she saw Bai Luo sitting on the hospital bed wearing the clothes that Prof. Bai had bought earlier and looking at everyone with a smile on her face. Although her face was smiling, she was only looking at Zaya Kangsing and smiling alone. Xiao Qinqing touched her smooth face with some confusion and turned her head to look at Bai Qinghe who was beside her. Is there anything on my face? Only a sunglasses, nothing else. Bai Qinghe reminded from the side. Oh, I just don't understand. I wear a sunglasses just mess with who? Really, what's so funny? How good looking Then you take it off, not just. Xiaoyu at one side ruthlessly added a knife at the same time in the heart also some expectations. At the words of the last second also its arrogant Xiao Qingqing instantly coy. Shut up and no longer say more. As for it, not just take off a sunglasses only with the same as to take your life. Xiao Yu looked at Xiao Qingqing like this and spat out a sentence. Xiao Qingqing did not say a word and now in her heart she only regretted why she brought Xiao Yu here. That's right, bringing Xiao Yu here was still her suggestion because she felt it was too awkward to go alone with Bai Qinghe. So she planned to bring a light bulb to be sandwiched in between the two so that she could alleviate the awkwardness for a bit. As a result, it now fell into the category of the original embarrassment being eased, but a new embarrassment had appeared. However, Bai Luo was able to understand at a glance why Xiao Qingqing was wearing sunglasses. After all, Xiao Qingqing's pair of red and blue alien pupils had also given her a great shock. Say, how did you get these eyes? Xiao Yu played with the sunglasses in her hand looking at Xiao Qingqing's eyes in front of her with an odd gaze. Because the connector got it because the worlds are going to merge so it became like this. Wait, what world fusion? This and that. What nonsense are you talking about? Do you have a fever? Xiao Yu interrupted Xiao Qingqing's words, feeling that Xiao Qingqing was fooling fools for fun. You can't understand even if you listen. Forget it. You wait until tomorrow when you see this world change drastically you'll know what's really going on. Xiao Qingqing waved his hand with an expression that seemed a bit impatient. What the hell is the world changing drastically? Xiaodia twisted her head to look at Bai Qinghe who was on the side. This question is very difficult to explain. I don't know exactly what's going on. Bai Qinghe also really didn't know exactly what the world fusion would become tomorrow. How about this then? Let's make a bet. Shall we? Let's just bet on whether or not there will be any changes in this world tomorrow. Good. If I win, I'm not allowed to talk blindly about me to anyone else in the future. Bai Qinghe didn't need to think to know that this girl was definitely talking about herself. Okay, I promise you. Then if you lose, you have to listen to me and do one thing. Good. Promise and I'll promise you. Who's afraid of who? Xiao Qingqing was quite confident and directly agreed. Good. Then in that case Qinghe testifies. Xiao Yu directly pulled Bai Qinghe in as well. I'll testify as well. Bai Luo also raised her hand at the side and said, good, then let's wait and see together. The sunglasses are returned to me. Xiao Qingqing grabbed the sunglasses from Xiao Yu's hand and hurriedly put them on. Are your eyes really okay? Just spoke a bit off topic. Xiao Yu's sudden concern made Xiao Qingqing confused and gave Xiao Yu an odd look. Are you alright? Are you really my sister? You're caring about me? No. Go to hell. Xiao Yu gave Xiao Qingqing a blank look before angrily leaving to walk out of the hospital room. Bad. Now it seems like she's really angry. Xiao Qingqing froze as he looked at Xiao Yu's white roses. When was this girl so careful? It's not like he hadn't said this before. At that time Xiao Yu wasn't angry either. You two these 2 days or what? Quickly all give me an honest explanation. There is no do what out of the ordinary things? Who did it to who? Xiao Qingqing looked at Bai Luo with this look of checking on the family looked at Bai Qinghe who was at the side. Your own sister. You solve it yourself. Xiao Qingqing finished speaking and then looked to the side at Bai Luo sitting on the hospital bed. You'd better ask your sister what she's been doing for the past 2 days and mind your sister. Xiao Qingqing said and turned around to leave as well. What are you doing going? Bai Qinghe asked as he tugged on Xiao Qingqing's hand. I'm hungry. Buying something to eat. Going to eat something? Aren't you in that world state now? You buy something to eat? Bai Qinghe looked at Xiao Qingqing really like breaking open to see Xiao Qingqing's teeth. Well, but last time I didn't want to eat food. This time I want to eat? You guys chat. I'll go out and buy a pancake fruit with a sausage and an egg. No. In the end you look at her where? Bai Luo asked as she lay on the hospital bed after Dawnstar left. No. Why are asking me this question? Like is like. How there is why Bai Qinghe was really annoyed by this question in the past 2 days. Well, is not me as a sister to say you? This is only a month. A person's nature cannot see it. Inevitably some too impatient point it? But, I feel that her quality is good the last time she protected me once. Character-wise there is no problem. Also did not owe money. In short, in addition to a little shorter there are no shortcomings Bai Qinghe thought carefully for a moment, then looked at Bai Luo suddenly realized that he seemed to have said the wrong thing. That. Come on. Explain what it means to be short is a disadvantage? Bai Luo looked at Bai Qinghe and questioned. That I just said the wrong thing. Don't you care? Being short actually has a lot of advantages. For example, looking cute Bai Qinghe glanced at his own elder sister's height suddenly realized that he had said the wrong thing. Appear cute? That's a benefit? Don't lie if you really can't lie. Bai Luo sighed. Sis doesn't really care who you like. Sis is just worried about how the person you like really is. Then how do you feel about her? Bai Qinghe's sudden question stunned Bai Luo. Well, feel a little stupid. Not smart. Compare with you. TSK, how suddenly feel she can't match you Bai Luo frowned. It's okay. We two heavenly fairies match. The most budding height difference okay. Wait, you won't confess, right? Bai Luo suddenly realized something. No, I actually wanted to wait for her to confess. But she's like a nerd who never understands me and always avoids me. Bai Qinghe felt a bit of a headache as soon as he talked about this. Actually this problem is not difficult to solve. Bai Luo's small face was full of seriousness, looking like she was really helping Bai Qinghe think of ideas. This is still not difficult? I'm worried to death. I finally realized what the legendary feeling of talking to a cow is like. I feel like I'm even worse. She's simply a log. If it wasn't for the fact that her sister once personally told me that he was oriented normally, otherwise I would have suspected him. Bai Qinghe is not narcissistic. She is at least a beautiful woman, for why Xia Kangxing just does not move. Can't let her take the dowry and directly paste Xia Kangxing, right? You are the authorities are obsessed. You now the most important thing should be to know Xia Kangxing. In the end there is no like you. How am I supposed to figure this out? I can't ask her directly either. I still have to think of a way. Bai Luo grunted and laughed as she hugged her arms in front of her chest. I have a way. What way? Since she changed from a boy to a girl, her soul must not have changed. Generally speaking, if a boy likes a girl and sees that girl talking and laughing with another boy, he will definitely get jealous. Bai Luo directly transformed into a schemer. Then now we just need to find a boy and you talk to be seen by him. See if he misunderstands the birth or not. Angry can know. Not too good, right? What if he really misunderstands me? What if you think I have 2 feet in 2 boats? Bai Qinghe still had some hesitation. What are you hesitating for? Don't you want to know if she likes you or not? Listen to my sister's advice, this is necessary. At that time really misunderstand the explanation is not good. Anyway, there is not really what. What are you afraid of? Our body is not afraid of the shadow slant. Bai Luo continued to persuade Bai Qinghe. Bai Qinghe slightly thought for a moment, tangled in her heart, although she felt that this is not very good to think, but she and really want to know Xiao Qingqing in the end like her or not. Then, well, it seems that it can only be like this. Hey, let me tell you about my plan. You just do this first, and then that, and then finally this. The next morning Xiao Qingqing just opened his eyes and rushed directly to the window to look at the sky outside. The sky suddenly appeared a big hour countdown timer, on which was clearly counting down the last remaining hour. Xiao Qingqing, Meow, this still has an hour countdown? This old 6 is really a mess. Xiao Qingqing just wanted to go back to sleep and ended up lying there tossing and turning and couldn't sleep, because he just got up too fast and now has no sleep. Since you can't sleep, then simply don't sleep. Xia Kangxing simply lied directly on the bed to play with the cell phone. Then he saw his own brother suddenly swindle. Yo, isn't this Mr. Guolu, the busy man? Did you ignore me yesterday because you were too busy? Whose system did you hack again? Due to Guolu ignoring her yesterday, Xia Kangxing was harboring a grudge and came up to taunt Layman. Very scary brother day. I yesterday special meow saw the cat lady. That other world strange record, that game is definitely not right. Tramp online all spread crazy you see. Xiao Qingqing confused very calmly deducted a question mark back. Question mark. I shit. You will not just get up. Right. Meow, others are on the highway, you still rest here makabakat. Xiao Qingqing couldn't help but let out a snort when he saw his brother's words. Didn't expect it. Buddies go by air. Simply long ago, not in a segment on it. Xiao Qingqing took a look online and just found a few creatures from the otherworldly strange book. Xiao Qingqing frowned. According to the last time those 2 gods talked in his room, the odds are that the god of beginnings is. Thinking about this, Dawnstar couldn't help but feel a little sad again. So what's this countdown for when the beginning gods are gone? Is it a countdown to a world shock? Xiao Qingqing exited the room. Xiao Yu just happened to see her. You lost. Xiao Yu directly walked up and said, who said I lost? Where in this world is there any shocking changes? It's just that a few otherworldly creatures were found on the internet. Where is it considered a shocking change? Xiao Qingqing looked at Xiao Yu, suddenly felt that things were a little bad. It's not time yet, waiting for the countdown in the sky outside to end before there will be a shocking change. Xiao Qingqing hummed with extreme confidence. Before the beginning god had told her that there might be some changes. Dawn Moon naturally saw the timer outside as well. Alright, then let's do as you say and wait for an hour. Xiao Yu also directly agreed without bothering about this matter more with Xiao Qingqing. 59 minutes later, Xiao Qingqing leaned against the window looking at the last-minute countdown in the sky in an excited and somewhat apprehensive mood. At this very moment, countless people around the world are looking at the timer on the sky waiting. After all, there was an expert who said that this is the countdown to the imminent destruction of the world. But Morningstar knew that this was a new beginning. The last 3 seconds. Morningstar was mentally counting. 3, 2, 1. Xiao Qingqing looked at the world, however. Didn't seem to have changed much. Xiao Yu, who was also watching the scene from the side, let out a laugh on the spot. Doesn't that change nothing? What a waste of life. Xiao Yu scoffed, then walked away. Bai Luo and Bai Qinghe looked at each other, also both froze. Why didn't things go the way they thought they would? Oh yeah, you lost this bet. so be good and wait to hear what I'm going to make you do. Xiao Yu walked halfway and suddenly stood still looking back at Xiao Qingqing with a smile. Wait. Not really, what I said is that today will change. And waiting until 12 tonight is considered today, so the current me hasn't lost yet. Hearing Dawnstar's words, Hayuki laughed a little. It's just a matter of resistance. Well, what's the point of listening to you? It's just a matter of surviving. Xiao Yu joked, playing Xiao Qingqing, then walked away. Xiao Qingqing looked at the scenery outside the window without dying. However, there really didn't seem to be any changes. Meow, the two gods are punking me. Xiao Qingqing cried out in pain in his heart. And at this moment, Blue Star God smiled and looked at the beginning god in front of him. I said sooner or later you will be mine. Although eating you will make you stupid, but I don't care. The beginning god had a calm expression and didn't take Blue Star God's words but instead began to speak on his own. The life of a god is too long. So long that there is no goal whatsoever. So long that there is no emotion whatsoever. Do you know what you want for yourself now? Blue Star God gave a wary glance at beginning god. Why is this guy suddenly chatting about this? Is he going to stage a sneak attack? Forget it, devour me and you'll get what you want. Hurry up. It was really the first time the Blue Star God had seen someone begging the other party to kill them. Although there was some doubt, but the Blue Star God still honestly complied. Stretching out his index finger, he touched the forehead of the beginning god. In an instant, the god of beginnings shattered like glass, and with his last smile, he turned into a bit of starlight and merged into the Blue Star God's body. At that moment, the Blue Star God saw many memory fragments. There were images of children from various groups of tribes playing happily. There were also friends feasting and celebrating the ease of living another day. Family, love, friendship. She felt all of these thoroughly at this moment. At this moment she no longer had the emptiness she had felt before. And when she looked back, her right hand was already covering her chest. At that moment Blue Star God also seemed to feel that she possessed something vibrant and throbbing. Until this moment she really understand what she wants is not what the ground strength. What she wants is just to be able to touch the feelings. The beginning god is dead? No, not really. She and the Blue Star God had managed to become a new god. She had long white hair, blue diamond eyes, and the world could no longer find a word to describe her beauty. I'm not as good as you. You can actually read the feelings of the world. Blue Star God sighed, feeling a pang of inexplicable sadness. At this moment she felt repentant for all the evil things she had done in the past. The fusion of the two worlds still can't be done hastily. This matter still needs to be discussed in the long run. According to the Blue Star God's initial plan was to directly annex the beginning god's realm to increase his strength. As for who would become whose slave in the two realms, it was none of her business. As a result, the current her had completely changed her mind. Xiao Qingqing did not know anything about this. She now only felt depressed. Why this world did not move at all? Then if this goes on, won't she lose? At 11 o'clock in the middle of the night for 55 minutes, Xiao Qingqing was still looking out the window, and from time to time, she also looked at the internet to see if there was any heavyweight news. However, other than the appearance of some otherworldly creatures, there wasn't anything else strange happening anymore. Bai Qinghao was sitting on the living room sofa and from time to time still looked at Xiao Qingqing, who was standing in front of the window. Alright, don't look. Just admit defeat obediently and forget it. I can't make you do anything strange. It's very simple. Xiao Yu walked over and said with a smile. Xiao Qingqing didn't pay attention to Xiao Yu, just looked down at the time. Now there were only 3 minutes left until tomorrow. If nothing much changed in those 3 minutes, she would have lost. However, no miracle happened. The time quickly reached 0. Congratulations, you lost. Xiao Yu applauded. Xiao Qingqing put down her cell phone. Willing to bet? Say it. What exactly do you want me to do? You come here. Xiaoye tugged Xia Kangxing back into Xia Kangxing's house. What are you doing? Why are you being secretive when you say something? The more Xiao Yu looked like this, the more Xiao Qingqing felt a little panicked. This girl shouldn't mention anything excessive outright. I have a bold idea. Please put away your bold idea. You'd better not make anything difficult for me. I won't do it if it's too hard. Oh. Xiao Yu looked at Xiao Qingqing and frowned. Then you can't be like this. You've already lost the bet, okay? You have to honestly listen to the end of it. And also, if you can do it, you have to do it. Fine. I'll do it. Xiao Qingqing was also unwilling to listen to Xiao Yu's ramblings. Very well. What I'm asking you to do is actually very simple. And that is to go and buy a gift for Bai Qinghe and give it to her. It's that simple? Xiao Qingqing was really a bit surprised at how simple this matter was. What are you thinking? Of course it can't be that simple. The premise is that it must make Qinghe feel surprised. Her own mouth is the kind of surprise. Oh. Xiao Qingqing blankly glanced at Xiao Yu. She knew that things were definitely not that simple. But it didn't seem like it would be that difficult. Xiao Qingqing thought for a moment. Good. I'll take it. A gentleman's word is his bond. Xia Kangxing directly agreed. Not for any other reason than that he was afraid of his old sister rambling on about herself. Agreeing so painfully? Xiao Yu was still a bit surprised. Yes, agreed. Isn't it just a surprise? I, Xiao Qingqing, am the best at giving people surprises. Xiao Qingqing believed that on this point, his own brother should have the deepest understanding. Think what? Hurry to prepare to plan the time of action and candidates are looking for to ensure a smooth action Living room Bai Luo ran to the side of Bai Qinghe urged. No, how do you look as if you are more anxious than me? I'm not even in a hurry. What are you in a hurry for? Bai Qinghe gave Bai Luo an odd look. I'm telling you to break it off early. The longer time goes by, the deeper you get stuck, the harder it is to pull yourself out, understand? So what you're saying is that the two of us just don't have a possibility? Bai Luo nodded. Why? Because the other party is an emotional fool. Bai Qinghe pursed his lips for a moment, not knowing how to refute Bai Luo's words. It seemed like there was nothing wrong with it, right? So what if he's an emotional fool? Animals can become fine, let alone people. You seem to be very confident. Bai Luo laughed and looked at Bai Qinghe and spat out. If you don't even have this confidence, then how can it work? Well then, how about we start implementing that plan tomorrow? Coincidentally, at this moment Xiao Qingqing walked out from the door. Bai Qinghe and Bai Luo hurriedly pretended to look at their cell phones as if nothing had happened. Xiao Qingqing glanced at the two women and then turned around and went back to his room to think about what kind of gift to give Bai Qinghe. Tomorrow won't work. It's too soon, right? It's better to wait a little longer. At least let me have a mental preparation. What mental preparation? And not let you do. Just let you and him say a few words to see if Xiaokangsing will misunderstand and did not let you do anything bad. What do you want mental preparation? Bai Luo then felt a bit speechless towards her own old sister. Then where the hell should I look for someone? Then definitely have to find an excellent person otherwise too bad, then will only be that girl look down on your aesthetics. So at least have to be handsome. Where am I going to find one? Bai Luo held up her finger and waved it in front of Bai Qinghe. No. You have someone. Have you forgotten about that student from your class before? Dong Chang, right? Seems to be quite interesting to you before that look. I can tell he likes you, let alone Xiao Qingqing? Bai Luo said with a smile. Bai Qinghe gave Bai Luo an odd look. Did you already have this plan? Hoping to see us like this, then you watch the show, right? No, how can it? I just suddenly the spirit of certain just this way. I told that Dong Chang tomorrow to go to the entrance of your school to see you, and then the next will see my operation. Well, no, you first do not say let me first think about it. Bai Qinghe was also really convinced of his own old sister. But I've already finished. He said he'll come to your school tomorrow, he. Bai Luo laughed with an embarrassed smile on her face. How did you get his contact info? Hurry up and tell him not to go over there tomorrow. I'm really convinced. But it's all been said and done, eh? Now if we let him go back again, isn't it not very polite? It seems like we're teasing a fool. How are you going to see each other at the reunion in the future? Bai Qinghe frowned inside. Well then, it seems like it can only be done now. Bai Qinghe now, even if he was unwilling now, there was no way out. And at this moment Xiaokangsing was inside the room thinking about what exactly to give Bai Qinghe as a gift tomorrow. Girls like flowers, right? Then it seems that we can only send flowers. Well, what kind of flowers to send? Xiao Qingqing thought for a long time. Although she didn't know why she thought for so long, but she still thought for a long time. Roses? Confessions would not feel good, but Xiaokangsing seems to know no other flowers besides roses. In the end, she directly picked up her cell phone and searched the internet. What is a better flower to send between friends? Xiao Qingqing looked through it. Lilies are suitable to give to friends, with the meaning of wishing for success and family happiness. Well then, it's decided that it's you. Early the next morning, Xiao Qingqing got up a rare morning. The road wanted to go to the florist to buy flowers. Xiao Qingqing looked at the three women walking next to him. You guys just go to school first. I suddenly remembered that I have some things to do, so I won't go with you. The three women looked at each other. Don't just go straight away. There's something to say at night. Bai Luo immediately disagreed. Jokingly, if Xiao Qingqing left, then who else would they show that play to? Really? In a hurry? I'll leave first. You guys go to school first. I'll be there soon. Xiao Qingqing turned around and ran towards a nearby flower store that was still close by. Bai Luo was about to stop her, but a hand behind her suddenly grabbed her. Yes, this hand was none other than Xiao Yu. Let's go. Let's go first. Why do we have to wait for her? Xiao Yu directly pushed Bai Qinghe and Bai Luo, two people, toward the opposite direction of the school to go, although it is not clear what Xiaokangsing want to do, but help on the right. While Bai Qinghe at the moment is a complex mood. Both hope that Xiaokangsing can see and misunderstand, but also hope that Xiaokangsing do not see and do not misunderstand. Bai Luo pinched Bai Qinghe's arm at the side and signaled with her eyes. Bai Qinghe could only cooperate helplessly. Running to the flower store, Xiao Qinqing surprisingly did not feel a little tired. And even the atmosphere did not gasp a little. Wow. Body light is good. Oh. Running won't even feel tired. Xiao Qinqing muttered at the door of the flower store. Did not think too much about it all, as if he thought he had turned into a lowly body light. Walked into the flower store. Flower scent came to his nose. Wanted a bouquet of lilies. Xiao Qinqing took the flowers and did not dare to run again. Had to walk quickly to the school. Xiao Qinqing heard the door of the flower store behind the ringing, subconsciously turned back to look at a slightly fat man is holding a large bouquet of roses on a car that looks very expensive. Just now Xia Kingxing came in a hurry and did not see. Now this saw. Alas. People are more angry than people. Xiao Qinqing could only sigh in her heart, lamenting the gap in life. The limousine directly from the side of Xiao Qinqing sped past, leaving only exhaust fumes in Xiao Qinqing's mental shadow. Xiao Qinqing looked at the back of the limousine, paused and then viciously stopped a cab toward the school and sped away. At least, she has a driver in this car. Right. However, the performance of the cab really cannot keep up with the luxury car, and soon was thrown far away. And Xiaoye them at this time just to the school entrance. Bai Qinghe scanned the school entrance, did not find what luxury car would holding flowers. Dongcheng so almost relieved. And White Luo is confused. Special meow people where? Here to put their own pigeon play, is it? Bai Luo was about to take out her cell phone to find Dongcheng to question. As a result, an ear-piercing sound of brakes sounded behind her. And Dongcheng, who was holding a flower in his hand, directly stepped down from the luxury car and walked straight towards Xiaoye's side. Seeing this scene, Bai Qinghe frowned and looked to the side of Bai Luo. Bai Luo, on the other hand, smiled mischievously and gave her a look. Xiaoyu was also dumbfounded on the spot until she saw Dongcheng walk up to them and stand in front of them. Then she reacted. It turned out that this guy was here to find them. Qinghe, you're even more beautiful than in high school. Dongcheng looked at Bai Qinghe with some embarrassment and scratched his hair in embarrassment, while holding a large bouquet of flowers in his left hand. And Xiao Qinqing's cab happened to also arrive at this time. Don't ask why the two people almost arrived together. The question is, Dongcheng stopped halfway to tidy up his clothes. Xiao Qinqing sat in the cab and looked at Bai Qinghe's side, froze, and then paid the payment. Also did not want to get off the intention. Hey, this is still under not get off. I have to go to pick up the next single job it. Don't delay me to earn money. The driver this time quit. Xiao Qinqing also did not speak directly, swept the payment code and turned 50. Nim. I'm not that kind of driver. Another 50. The driver obediently shut up and sat on the main driver to follow Xia Kengxing's gaze. That's boyfriend? Egg is sinning yo. The driver had a mouthful of dialect. Xiao Qinqing didn't have time to pay attention to the driver, just sat in the car and looked over there. This is for you to buy flowers. Take it. Dongcheng handed over roses. Bai Qinghe looked around and did not see the figure of Xia Kengxing, simply took it directly. She was afraid to shirk a moment. Xia Kengxing happened to come and then misunderstand something, so she simply took it. This is a bit of a surprise to Dongcheng. He came in advance to even think of a good speech. Bai Qinghe took it and did not put it in his hand, but shoved it into the arms of Bai Luo. Thank you for sending my sister roses. Bai Luo, ? Dongcheng, ? What a handful of borrowed flowers. Bai Luo was a bit confused. Wasn't this to make Xiao Qinqing misunderstand? No. What is this for when his own old sister gives him the flower? Bai Luo was just about to stuff the rose back to Bai Qinghe. Then she saw Xiao Qinqing coming down from a cab. It's over. Bai Luo had already thought that the plan had failed, but Xiao Qinqing's lack of suddenly brushed past them as if she hadn't seen them. Ha! Bai Luo was a little surprised, but Xiao Qinqing suddenly stood still and turned around and returned to the front of them. Taking a step back, the more she thought about it, the more angry she became and endured a moment of regret. Xiao Qinqing shoved that lily directly into Bai Qinghe's hands. For you. Surprise. Voice cold, said. Xiao Qinqing turned around and walked into the school. This. Bai Qinghe looked at the lily in his hand, dumbfounded for a moment, did not know what to say. Just so frozen. Bai Luo, on the other hand, looked at Xiao Qinqing's back with some surprise. No. This girl is really jealous. Or Xiaoye fastest reaction to hastily go after Xiao Qinqing. Xiao Qinqing 3 steps back to see Bai Qinghe stood in place in the heart of a hidden pain, turned around and ran in stride. Xiaoyu simply could not catch up and was soon thrown off. Running so fast? What is the situation? It's over. This misunderstanding has really come out. Seeing that she couldn't catch up, Xiaoye didn't chase after her and went directly to find Bai Qinghe and the 2 girls. Where is Morningstar? Bai Luo looked at Xiaoyu, who came back by herself, and asked. Ran away. Ran fast. I can't catch up with her, so I don't chase. Ran away? Bai Luo looked at Bai Qinghe. Why don't you go chase? How am I supposed to chase after her? Bai Qinghe looked at Dongcheng, and Dongcheng looked at the 3 women. He was now a little confused about the situation already. No. Chase what? What's going on? Dongcheng asked out loud. Bai Luo directly stuffed the flowers wool to Dongcheng. You go back first. You also see this side of things a little too much. Some other day see you again, thank you. No. Then this flower. You take it home and keep it. We'll leave first. Bai Luo went to pull Bai Qinghe, who was very polite. I'm sorry for being a bit prompt. The three women left, leaving Dong Cheng alone in the wind. The three women ran back inside the class, originally thinking that Xiao Qingqing would be waiting for them here. As a result, Xiao Qingqing's seat was unexpectedly empty. Where is everyone? Xiao Yu was confused. Could it be that he went to the restroom? It's better to wait first. The three of them returned to their respective seats. As a result of waiting for a long time, still did not see Xia Kangxing come back. The phone also does not answer. Xiao Yu put down her cell phone, also frowned and started to worry. I'll call one to try. Bai Qing had gently put the lily away, then skillfully found Xiao Qingqing's phone number. Can't get through either. Xiao Yu had already expected this, and originally she hadn't held much hope that Bai Qinghe would be able to get through. What did she mean by surprise when she sent me flowers just now? You know, goose. I still really know. After hearing Xiao Ye's explanation, Bai Qinghe smiled helplessly and bitterly. This is really, indeed, enough of a surprise. It's just that the timing isn't quite right today. Who knows where that person actually came from? My brother, she never buy flowers for others, okay? My mom, Mother's Day, he never buy food. Xiao Yu felt a little chagrined at the mention of Dongchang. Goose. Bai Qinghe subconsciously glanced at Bai Luo on the side, who slightly shook her head. Really? She really never bought flowers for anyone? Why don't I believe it? Bai Luo directly opened her mouth. Not because of anything else, but mainly because she wanted to keep an eye out for her own sister. Xiao Yu squinted at her with a helpless look in her eyes. I really remembered once when you said that. See, I told you. I bought flowers once before when I went to worship my grandfather. Does that count? Bai Luo. That definitely doesn't count. Then it doesn't. Xiao Yu picked up the pen on the table and spun it around. The pen flying back and forth in reverse between her fingers was cool. Sister, stop talking for a moment. Bai Qinghe calmed Bai Luo, then turned her head to look at the classroom door. However, there was no sign of Xiao Qingqing's figure. Bai Qinghe picked up the lily flower that Xiao Qingqing had given her on her desk. Ha! Bai Qinghe suddenly laughed softly, tearing the price tag from the package. Xiao Ye, on the other hand, continued to call Xiao Qingqing in an attempt to call Xiao Qingqing back to class. Xiao Qingqing was currently sitting inside the university's garden, and extremely impatiently muted her cell phone. Why are you so red? Flower. Xiao Qingqing lamented as she looked at one of the red flowers around her. What am I angry about? Really? Xiao Qingqing rubbed his temples now when he thought about it carefully. He didn't seem to have anything to be angry about. Right-o. Oneself indeed, there is no need to be angry. Xiao Qingqing thought back for a moment. No, still feel so angry. Dawnstar sat on the flower bed, suddenly wanted to water the flowers in front of her. How should I use water magic with the world fusion? And what data panel? Dawnstar was confused as she looked at a clear spring that appeared out of nowhere and poured directly on the flowers. Water? The voice fell, followed by another stream of clear water. I'll go. Voice-activated magic, is it? Xiao Qingqing looked at the puddle of water stains in front of him with some curiosity. Then, since water can fire words, Xiao Qingqing looked at the surrounding plants and trees. The result is still did not dare to try. TSK. How to call again? Do not answer. Xiao Qingqing looked at Bai Qinghe's incoming call, just about to hang up. Xiao Ye's message was sent over. If you don't answer, you don't have to come back. It's all just a misunderstanding. In the face of Xiao Yu's message of naked threat, Xiao Qingqing picked up the phone on the spot. Not that she was afraid of anyone, but she mainly wanted to see how Bai Qinghe actually explained. What's wrong? What's the point of calling me? Xiao Qingqing was trying to act high and mighty. Well, don't be angry. You misunderstood. That person is just my middle school classmate. Who junior high school classmates meet with such a big bunch of roses to meet? Xiao Qingqing naturally couldn't possibly knew Bai Qinghe's statement. Not to mention that rose I immediately threw to my sister at that time. So you must not misunderstand. I have what can be misunderstood. I and cannot control you. And I also have nothing to do? I met acquaintances. Later we'll go back first. Xiao Qingqing's voice was extremely calm, so that Bai Qinghe was not really able to distinguish whether Xiao Qingqing was angry or not. Hanging up the phone, Bai Qinghe was a little confused, turned his head to look at Bai Luo. What's wrong? It feels as if she's demoralized. There is a feeling as if she hasn't demoralized. Bai Luo looked at Bai Qinghe's face with some helplessness for a moment. Also, do not know Xiao Qingqing in the end is a situation. Are you forgetting what the purpose of your call is? Hurry up and call her back, or else you'll get docked credits later. Goo. Forgot. Bai Qinghe was so focused on explaining that he also forgot to call Xiao Qingqing back. It's okay, a moment will come back by itself. Xiao Yu is not worried. After all, in this school inside, what else can happen? No, that rose. How and Qing had just received that bunch, so like Xiao Qinqing frozen looking at a large bunch of roses inside the trash can outside the fence. If I'm not mistaken, it seems to be really Dawnstar spread her hands. Forget it, what do I care? This is not my character. Go back to class. Xiao Qinqing tried to return to her usual big-headed appearance, but she couldn't help but think more in her heart. Back? Back. Xiao Qinqing nodded in response with a muffled voice. Bai Qinghe held the lily flower that Xiao Qinqing had given herself and waved it in front of Xiao Qinqing. Thank you for the flowers. Feeling surprised? Since Bai Qinghe had said this, then Xiao Qinqing also opened her mouth to ask. It is indeed a surprise. Genuinely, I didn't expect it. Right. Surprise is good. Xiao Qinqing glanced at Xiao Yu. I dropped the task is completed. Willing to bet. Xiao Yu. At this moment, she was somewhat skeptical that Xiao Qinqing's guy's head was not directly connected to the digestive tract. Day after day either eating or sleeping, and talking without thinking. Is now the time to say this? As expected, Bai Qing, his slightly puzzled gaze looked at Xiao Yu. It's not that she lost a bet with me. I'll let her give you a surprise. Xiao Yu's face carried a slight embarrassment. Then this flower is also something you let buy. The flower is not that I let it be bought. I just said that I let her give you a surprise. Oh. Bai Qinghe nodded, looking at the lilies in his hands, not knowing what he was thinking at the moment. The atmosphere was slightly awkward. The four people present were all silent for a while. No one continued to speak, so the topic was left unsettled. Xiao Qinqing was thinking back to what exactly happened when she cast the magic just now, as well as the names of those magic. He had to memorize the name of that magic before he could use it, right? I think the magic that turned me into an Oju-san was called Ability Liberation. I don't know if I can still use it now. Okay, I've made up my mind. I'll try it at home tonight. Ability Emancipation. At night, Xiao Qinqing locked the door of her room, looked at the little girl in the mirror and took a deep breath. This experiment was crucial. It could be a matter of one's image in the future. Whether it's a loli or a royalty depends on this. At least it's convenient. You don't have to say it out loud, just think about it in your mind. A second later, Xiao Qinqing looked at the mirror inside the tall white-haired imperial sister. Was dumbfounded. You don't say. You really don't say. Last time I didn't look closely. This time I looked carefully. It's really pretty, Xiao Qinqing touched the face above the mirror and then pinched her own face. It's really me. Xiao Qinqing looked at his current image. Still had the characteristics of a vampire, with alien pupils and pointed ears and pointed teeth and wings and such. Xiao Qinqing looked at this, there is a little worried. Also not this appearance on the way out. This appearance out may still be taken by others as a cosset. Xiao Qinqing back to God continued to look down. So a look, Xiao Qinqing suddenly froze. This clothes. How is that kind of weird Devil King armor style clothes? If this is worn outside, is this look the turnaround rate shall not directly burst the meter? That is to say, cannot directly wear modern clothes. Xiao Qinqing looked at the clothes on her body and pinched them to feel that they were made of the skin of some kind of beast. If only there was some kind of magic that would allow me to buy the right clothes right now. The vampire race can turn others into their cronies by biting them. So maybe it's possible to bite a random person and turn her into a crony to get him to buy clothes? Dawnstar was confused, a bit puzzled, not quite understanding who in the world was talking. Turning back to look at it, she saw a strange woman standing behind her. The woman had white hair and blue pupils like sapphires. Who are you? Xiao Qinqing looked at the woman and suddenly thought of those two gods who threatened each other in the middle of the night inside their room. It seemed like the only ones who could appear in someone else's room so rudely were those two gods. I am the Blue Star God. You're the Blue Star God? What kind of joke are you spacing out? Xiao Qinqing looked at the person with a gentle smile on his face, and for a moment he was in a trance as if he had seen the God of beginnings. Who the hell are you? Don't lie to me. The Blue Star God is not the one who looks like you. Xiao Qinqing clearly remembered that the Blue Star God had blue hair and black pupils. And this one in front of her? White hair and blue pupils. It simply couldn't be a god. To be precise, I'm a combination of the Blue Star God and the beginning God. But I'm still dominated by the Blue Star God's mind. So I'm the Blue Star God. Oh, so the beginning God died? Dawnstar did not love to feel some regret. Well, in fact is not completely dead. She previously left a divine light on you. There is the possibility of resurrection. Only this cannot outside intervention, so can only do is to wait. Ayo, do you know of any way to make the clothes I wear after I become like this become modern clothes? The Blue Star God thought carefully. Just set the Demon King's initial clothes to modern clothes. Like this. I'll go buy you clothes later. Wait for me. After saying that, the Blue Star God disappeared in place. Xiaochen Astral Man was numb. Is this really the selfish Blue Star God from before? Her God is still weirdly good. Xiao Qinqing did not think too much, turned her head to look at herself in the mirror and ruffled her hair. I'm so beautiful. I feel I can go directly to become a star. This height feels like it tops the original 1 1/3 of me. Xiao Qinqing was in the middle of her narcissism there when the Blue Star God suddenly appeared behind her and nudged Xiao Qinqing's shoulder. I'm back. Blue Star God threw several types of clothing onto the bed. Come on. Which one do you choose as your initial fashion? Dawnstar? No. You're spaced out playing the game, but also the initial fashion. Goddamn initial fashion. Well, don't say more. Hurry up. Blue Star God seems to be a little impatient to urge. After some fitting, in the end, Blue Star God chose a black dress as Xiao Qinqing's initial fashion. As for why the Blue Star God chose it, it was of course because Xiao Qinqing couldn't beat the Blue Star God. It's okay, it's rather nice looking. So that's it then. Blue Star God satisfied with fiddling with the doll in front of him and nodded from time to time, and then said bye-bye and hurriedly left. I rubbed this Blue Star God what to do how to become so kind it really makes me feel less adaptable Xiao Qinqing muttered, then changed back to a little girl state. Without hesitation, Xiao Qinqing immediately began to survey the clothes on her body. That's right, it's the clothes before turning into an imperial sister. Then the next words. Xiao Qinqing changed back to the state of the imperial sister, looking at the black dress on her body, nodded with satisfaction. This is great. In the future, you can always turn into an imperial sister and then run away to hide your identity when you're outside. What a powerful skill this is. Half an hour later, Xiao Qinqing was already fully able to control this skill. She was also able to become directly human when she entered the ability liberation state, and didn't need to have pointy ears and fangs like before. Perfect. From now on I'm the man with the dual forms of loli and oju. Dawnstar froze as she finished speaking, carefully recalling what she had just said. How does that feel so weird? But I can't tell where it's weird. Dawnstar was confused, then looked into the mirror and let out a demented laugh. He. I'm so pretty, eh? Xiao Qinqing felt like she could marry herself now. Loving herself doesn't seem to be out of the question. Right, what with others being better than me and all. What am I thinking about that much for? Really? Although Xiao Qinqing said this on her lips, but her mood was still a bit low. As soon as she thought of that image, she felt a bit less beautiful. She was a little skeptical that Bai Qinghe was not playing with herself on a whim. Xiao Qinqing didn't take much initiative to talk to Bai Qinghe all day today. It's true that the only one who can be relied on is still himself. Other people and so on, all cannot rely on. Xiao Qinqing looked at herself in the mirror and finally angrily came to such a conclusion. Sis, why do I feel that my relationship with Morningstar seems to be getting more and more distant? Bai Qinghe sat on the bed in Bai Luo's room frowning. Her fingers rubbing each other at the moment her heart was in a complicated mood. Bai Luo was sitting on the bed holding a doll also sighed. It's okay, you're so beautiful. How can she not be moved? Right? You put a million hearts on it. But she is also quite beautiful is not any worse than me Bai Qinghe sighed. Look at you how come your confidence is still gone Don't forget you are my Bai Luo's sister. Bai Qinghe looked at Bai Luo, then slowly snapped out a question mark. Is this something to be proud of, oi? What then, sis? Should I tell her all the truth? You're stupid you, and tell her everything? Bai Luo directly pretended to faint after hearing Bai Qinghe's words. Bai Qinghe was silent as Bai Luo climbed up. I'm telling you now there are two ways. The first is to be more aggressive, the second is to wait and see again. Bai Qinghe glanced at Bai Luo with an inquiry in her eyes. A little more radical? Yes. It's to let the Dongchang always come wandering around and then force Xiao Qinqing to anxiously open her mouth to confess to you. Bai Qinghe, what the hell kind of crappy idea did this damn selfsame old sister come up with? It's better to wait and see then. Then don't be in a hurry. Maybe in time she'll confess to you herself? Then I still believe the sun will rise in the west. Bai Qinghe made a rare joke. There was no way around it. Mainly because Xiao Qinqing was like a log counting on her to take the initiative to confess. As Bai Qinghe said, she might as well believe that the sun will rise from the west tomorrow. I think so too. So how about being a little more aggressive? Bai Qinghe furrowed her brows. You don't keep finding Dongchang. I don't want to use him as a tool person. What if he misunderstands something? Wouldn't it be just fine to let Xia Kangxing misunderstand? Bai Luo looked at Bai Qinghe and frowned. No, I'm just afraid that Dongchang will misunderstand that I like him or something. Bai Qinghe also did not know what to do now. There is no way, after all she has no experience in love. That's true. But I didn't take him as a tool man. He always looked for me to ask for the address and said he wanted to come to see you. Only I never agreed to it. Now it's also a kind of fulfillment of his wish. Bai Luo was afraid of his own sister to see himself as some kind of great villain, hastily opened his mouth to explain. Okay, now that the world has merged, has that game character of yours affected your life? Bai Luo thought back carefully. Does being scared especially easily now count? That should count. I now and then the strength suddenly becomes bigger. Really? Also do not know if there is anything strange happening in Morningstar. Bai Luo skimmed her mouth. Yo. Also don't know if anything strange has happened to the Morningstar. In the face of his own sister's sudden yin and yang, Bai Qinghe brain did not respond, froze and looked at Bai Luo somewhat confused. You this is. No, how can you bring everything to Xia Kangxing ah? Are you poisoned by her ah? The two of us are talking, what are you always mentioning her for? Bai Luo rested her chin on the doll on her lap looking at Bai Qinghe slightly innocently. I don't know ah. Subconsciously thought of her. And said it. You ah you. This if rejected you will not cry for a month right? Bai Luo looked at Bai Qinghe this way, subconsciously spat out a sentence. Didn't you just say let me be more confident? How come you're talking about losing your temper now? Bai Qinghe asked rhetorically. I this. Bai Luo was stifled by the question and didn't know how to answer for a moment. Forget it, let's not talk about this. Let's continue to discuss how to raid the Morning Star. Bai Qinghe. By the way, did I tell her that she can't use that ability more than once ah? Blue Star God Daily Forgetfulness spread his hands. Forget it, there are more important things that need to be done right now. It's better to wait and mention it later. And Blue Star God was clutching an advertisement in his hand above which it was boldly written. The National Good Song Contest is looking forward to your participation. With a maximum prize of $1 million. It's better to act when your heart is set on it. It's decided that it's you. The bored Blue Star God finally decided to find himself something to do. Looking at the poster in his hand, he smiled, then touched his hair. Hair immediately turned black. It's true that I still need to change my appearance. Well, this look is almost as good. Blue Star God looked at the opposite side of the glass. Inside the reflection of the appearance of the satisfied nodded. Black hair and blue pupils. As for why the eye color didn't change, it was because she had retained a portion of her features, as it would allow those familiar with her to know that she was seeing the Blue Star God. Good morning, Morning Star. Early the next morning, Dawnstar had just come out of her bedroom when White Clear Crane came up to greet her. Good morning, Qinghe. Dawnstar nodded and turned around before walking into the bathroom. Why does it feel not quite right? Is it still haunted by yesterday's events? Really? Bai Qinghe remembered the idea that his own elder sister gave him yesterday. Really, can't you just forcefully kiss her? Wallop her? Really, can't you just give her some kind of computer parts or something like that? Bai Qinghe originally did not know what is a computer accessory. The result of this morning's internet search, a person are confused. Since the old sister in the end is how a modest she hadn't realized that her sister was so unorthodox before. Actually, even that kind of method can come up with. How is it? How is it? If you really can't, it's not impossible for me to help you. Bai Luo walked over and said with a smile. You can't be serious. Of course, it can't be. I'm just kidding. You won't take it seriously, right? Bai Qinghe. Very well, was countered a military. Bai Qinghe also does not stand there to continue to freeze, turned around and then sat on the sofa living room. Lying on the sofa, Knight suddenly let out a yelp. You sat on my tail. Bai Qinghe embarrassedly smiled and stood up from the sofa, and Knight hastily put his tail away. Bai Qinghe looked oddly at Knight, then at Bai Luo. You cat ladies, are you all like this? Is Bai Luo-san also a cat person clan? Also, we're a cat person clan, not some cat lady. Knight also sat up from the couch with an interested look. Just cat ladies, Dawnstar said directly as she suddenly rushed out of the bathroom. You're right. Knight nodded, her tail wagging around behind her, seeming to agree with Dawnstar's words. Watch your mouth. Dawnstar spat as she looked at Knight's tail. That's just that, don't your brother Star is right in everything he says. And also, I'm not a cat lady either. Thanks. Shiro looked at Knight like this and also opened his mouth to spit out a sentence. Morning Star, the flowers you sent me, I have kept them well. At noon, Dawnstar was lying on the sofa cozily eating fruits, thinking about what occasions she should use her other form for. Bai Qinghe suddenly came over and said, Preservation? Don't flowers wither quickly when you pick them? How did you preserve them? Dawnstar looked at Bai Qinghe, apparently a little confused. I planted it in the soil. The roots of that flower are gone. Don't say you planted it into the soil. You wouldn't even be able to survive if you planted it into the divine water. Xiao Qingqing looked at Bai Qinghe for a moment and somewhat doubted Bai Qinghe's intelligence. I know that too. But little green, she insisted that I plant it in the soil, saying that she has a way to save it. She has a way? Then did it say anything else? Bai Qinghe thought carefully. Yes. Said you're sick and hurting a flower that can't talk. Xiao Qingqing. Not this heck, who the hell is sick? So what is she doing now? Inside my room talking to the flower you bought me, as if asking that pot to forgive you. Xiao Qingqing rubbed her temples, somewhat unable to understand this behavior of Xiao Rou. Forget it, let her be, don't worry about her. Bai Qinghe, on the other hand, took advantage of Xiao Qingqing rubbing her temples and flew to sit next to Xiao Qingqing. I feel like what she said was quite sincere, as if she was really asking Hannah to forgive you. Okay, have you felt any discomfort recently? Xiao Qingqing glanced at Bai Qinghe. This girl won't have given herself any computer accessories, right? Why did she even ask about her own physical discomfort? Oh, I have no other meaning. Mainly because the world fusion people more or less will be affected by the habits of the characters in that world. You do not have any uncomfortable feeling? Discomfort feeling, Dawnstar carefully recalled. Except for the fact that there are times when I want to drink something red. There's nothing else. Well, if you want to drink when you can come to me. Bai Qinghe looked at Xiao Qinqing and promised. Thank you. Then you people also strange good Lu. Xiao Qinqing looked aside and remembered yesterday's scene. The heart suddenly more than a small lump. Bai Qinghe also feel a little embarrassed. This is not pure awkward chat. Star brother. A lowly voice with anger and some petulance came out from behind the sofa. Xiao Qinqing? The two women turned around to see Xiao Lu standing there looking at Xiao Qinqing in a furious manner. What's wrong? Xiao Qinqing asked with a big grin. Do you know how angry that flower was? It took me a long time to coax it. Xiao Qinqing was really numb. It was even if the surprise didn't work out. And then she had to be complained about. I have something to do so I'll go out first. Xiao Qinqing directly left the house in a fit of anger. Not wanting to listen to Xiao Green at all. Bai Qing had just wanted to go after but turned his head and looked at Xiao Ro who was about to cry. He could only sigh helplessly and went to comfort Xiao Ro first. It was already annoying to have to listen to her rambling. Really? Xiao Qinqing walking on the street. Although said to have accepted their own this little lowly's height but Xiao Qinqing still feel not very comfortable. Well, now do not change the imperial sister when to change. Is now. Xiaokangsing casually found a location without surveillance cameras. Directly turned into the appearance of an imperial sister with a tall figure. Not bad. Or this look I like more. Xiao Qinqing directly strutted onto the street. The turnaround rate exploded. Mainly because the silver hair was too conspicuous. And the previous appearance when she was a little lowly was hard to be noticed. Wait, girl. An old man suddenly blocked Xiao Qinqing's path. I don't have any money. I don't buy any feats. And I don't need a fortune teller. Other than that, do you have anything else? The old man listened to Xiao Qinqing's words with some surprise, looked Xiao Qinqing up and down. I didn't expect you. This girl mouth is quite spiritual. I'm not here to find you to ask for money. I'm here to send you money. Deliver money? Xiao Qinqing looked the old man up and down. There was nothing else in the old man's hand other than a flowery-looking paper. I see. You're the one who sends out small advertising flyers. I don't need advertising flyers, thank you. Dawnstar turned around and walked away. 400 a day. Xiao Qinqing's footsteps stopped surprised and looked back at the old man. Do you want me to help you send small advertisements? The corners of the old man's mouth twitched. Listen girl, I'm not sending small ads. I'm here to publicize for the song contest. Isn't that still sending out small advertisements? Xiao Qinqing tilted her head and looked at the old man with some doubt. She really can't see the difference between this old man in front of her and the one who sends out small advertisements. Well, don't talk nonsense. The competition enrollment is not enough. No way I can only come out to look for actors. 400 a day. Just go on stage casually sing a couple of lines on it. Of course, if you really have the strength to enter the first, there is also the possibility of obtaining $1 million grand prize. Oh. Xiao Qinqing was not very interested 1 second. The next second suddenly looked at the old man in shock. How much? 1 million. The old man's mouth was tinged with a sly smile. He knew that no one would be able to refuse $1 million from a white whore. Is this really true? Naturally it's true. As long as you have the strength to enter first place. Good. I'll do it. Where do I sign up? Here. The address below on the poster. Go yourself. I believe you'll take first place. Xiao Qinqing took the advertisement sheet from the old man's hand and directly turned around to leave, muttering as he went. Isn't this still sending out small advertisements? The old man was directly speechless and looked at Xiao Qinqing's back. This girl good-looking, is not too smart. Look. Shit, I'm so stupid. I didn't even ask where to go to collect that $400. Xiao Qinqing walked halfway to the road and suddenly remembered that he hadn't asked where exactly the money should be claimed. Forget it. Let's just go to the enrollment office first and then ask. Dawnstar slapped her face following the route on the advertisement sheet. This form used to sing and become a star seems not bad, eh? Just so I don't have to be missed by those whatever paparazzi and rabid fans. Dawnstar nodded, feeling happy for her cleverness. Hello, I want to sign up for the contest. Dawnstar soon saw a small pavilion with quite a few posters on top of it and a board standing next to it with 3 words written on it. Enrollment office. Fill out this form. And then pay a deposit of $200. The staff is a big mom with a plump body sitting inside the pavilion is high on melon seeds watching the drama. Looking at this staff, Xiaokangsing for a time cannot help but be a little skeptical of whether this song contest is formal. No. To participate in a competition, why do you need a deposit? We have to give you to do publicity. Or publicity out of you people go. What we do can only take $200 to hang you. Cluck. Auntie seems to be a little less impatient. Eyebrows are wrinkled. Goose. Does seem to be. There are only 2 kinds of people who come here to enroll. One is for money. And the other is for the dream. For the sake of the dream of people certainly cannot go. For the sake of money with this $200 will also not go. This boss behind the scenes is really good at calculating. Xiao Qinqing secretly poked and spat in her heart, then picked up that form and looked at it carefully. Auntie, what about this photo? I didn't bring a photo with me. You fill it out first. After filling it out I'll take your picture and wash it out. Oh yeah, by the way, give $2 more for the photo. From the moment Xiao Qinqing came here, that big mom didn't even look at Xiao Qinqing squarely. Right, auntie? How do I get the $400 a day? What $400? 100 a day? Ah. Who did you hear say 400 a day? Auntie seems to be a little impatient. Her eyebrows are almost twisted into a horizontal Chuan character. But despite this, her line of sight has not left the tablet. Xiao Qinqing was also a bit curious as to what kind of drama could make this aunt so serious. 100 a day? That old man told me that it's 400 a day. Just going through the motions. The big mom laughed. Why are you young people so young? Just stand for a while and sing a couple lines and you get $400? Why am I still here if it's that easy? So hard. Hard. Work? Xiao Qinqing looked at the big mom stone melon seeds and the tablet somewhat confused. Just. Now evaluating the standard of hard work is so low. Not that you guys this does not belong to false propaganda it? I quit, return the money to me. Xiao Qinqing suddenly had a sense of shame of being cheated. You this little girl rice can eat but words cannot talk nonsense well. Where we cheated you, what evidence you have? Well. And the deposit will not be refunded. Not to return? Why? Xiao Qinqing really want to be angry to vomit blood, scene unreasonable, not seen so unreasonable. Auntie finally moved her eyes away from the tablet. The moment she saw Xiao Qinqing, a light appeared in her eyes. Goo, why are you such a pretty girl? So let's do this, count you as 200 a day. But you have to let me use your photo for publicity. Xiao Qinqing looked at the big mom and suddenly wanted to do the same thing to her. Let her take it and use it, then say that she did not let her use it. Saying that she damaged her portrait rights. Although it was damaging, it was also them damaging it first. Xiao Qinqing had a point. Alright then. Thinking of this, Xia Kangxing immediately nodded her head in agreement. But her plan quickly shattered in the cradle. Nah. Sign this to prove that you agree to us using your portrait rights. Xiao Qinqing. Sure enough, ginger is still hot. Can't play at all. Xiao Qinqing carefully surveyed the various clauses on the top of that piece of paper. Don't worry about it this time to ensure that there is no pit. Your portrait rights are only for the song contest. Not to mention that you are not a celebrity. Look so carefully. Why? Auntie on the side looked at Xiao Qinqing's look of careful and large amount of smiling and said, I want 400 a day. Xiao Qinqing finally decided to bargain first. 200, 305, 200, 300, 200, 250. I'll turn around and leave if you don't agree. I'm not that bad at $200 anyway. Xiao Qinqing was obviously slightly annoyed. Okay, deal. 205 is 205. Big mom smiled and looked at Xia Kangxing. I don't know why that smile was extraordinarily harsh in Xia Kangxing's eyes. Hurry up and sign it. Then I'll take your picture. Remember to come to the competition 3 days later. And remember to prepare the song you're going to sing. The big mom laughed and said with a smug and confident smile on her face. That smile looked at Xia Kangxing's heart hidden pain. Mad got screwed over. Though but it feels so bad to just leave now. No way. Must ruthlessly earn her a sum. Must hold out for 2 days to get 500. Xiao Qinqing thought indignantly in her heart. Well, don't think too much. After being eliminated down, this 200 will still be returned to you. You earn a big well. Xiao Qinqing just glared at her fiercely. Okay, give you 200, you just go happily. Ordinary people are given 100 it. There are even fools who are fooled by me to give only 50 a day it. You 250 a day. You just steal the joy to go you. Xiao Qinqing has been completely speechless to live. Although the price went up. But why they do not seem to be very happy. Look. According to you, so I also have to thank you. Xiao Qinqing had a nuclear good smile on her face. She now had the mood of wanting to punch this big mom to death. And that old man, you better not fucking meet me. If you meet me, you won't get any good juice. Xiao Qinqing had no choice but to be ruthless in her heart. Here, take this with you and I'll take a picture of you. Auntie handed over a sign for Xiao Qinqing to attach to her dress. Xiao Qinqing followed the slit of the dress and pinned it on. Wait, Auntie, are you purposely brushing me off with this number? Xiao Qinqing looked at the number on the sign and her face darkened. This can't be blamed on me. Who let you be so lucky? It happens to be the 250th place. Don't care about these strange places. Although Auntie said that, but Xiao Qinqing still seemed to see an arrogant smile on her face. I don't care, I'm not bringing this. Dawnstar directly took that sign off. Give me the 250 first. Leave this sign for the next fated person. You kid is really smart for once. Auntie didn't say much and directly put a 1 sticker on the back of that sign. That's good. It's not. You signs aren't all made like this. Dawnstar took the sign and looked at the sign with a complicated face. Yeah, that's right, that's it. What's wrong? No. Nothing. Now Xiao Qingqing more and more skeptical about this song contest. In the end is not formal. So do you want to use your real name or your own stage name? If you can't come up with a stage name, there are other people's stage names you can use. Dawnstar took the book the older woman handed over, looking at name after name on it. Yumegawa bitter Chaco. Kawakami bitter Chaco. No cilantro. Xiao Qingqing looked at one odd name after another ahead of question marks. No. I just want to know. Does anyone really use these names? Yes. There was a guy who used them yesterday. So are you going to use your own name or pick one here? Xiao Qingqing pondered slightly. Although she felt that those what's her name Kawakami bitter TZ were kinda fun. But she herself at least has to have a little bit of idle baggage, right? I'm going to use the name Seishin. Xiao Qingqing wrote down the word clear strings on the form. It's quite literary. Don't forget it's the day after tomorrow. If you don't show up, the money will be wasted. Oh. Xiao Qingqing. Why does it feel like I'm being threatened? This strange feeling. It's just $200. I don't care. Xiao Qingqing only had more than $5,000 in her hand right now. To say that she didn't care was definitely a lie. Big Mom saw through it and didn't say anything but just smiled and continued to collect the forms. Xiao Qingqing directly turned around and went to find that old man ready to go to ask for a statement. However, when Zayakangsing returned there, the old man was already gone, leaving only a large pile of advertising flyers. False propaganda harms people. Ah. Xiao Qingqing suddenly thought of something. His hand lifted a small blood-red bat. Sure enough, I can use this skill. You go find it first. Xiao Qingqing raised his hand and released that bat, and soon the bat sent a message. Found you. Xiao Qingqing looked at her dress. This can't run away. Ah. If only she could directly teleport to the bat's location. Ah, no way. It can really be transmitted. Ah, this is really tie pants hot. Xiao Qingqing was lamenting, and in the next second suddenly noticed his location. Ha, I go. Where is this? At this moment Xiao Qingqing was standing on the roof of a high-rise building. Looking down at the pedestrians below was like looking at ants. Xiao Qingqing looked dizzy. No way. I should have known to take a closer look before coming over. Xiao Qingqing hand on the fence. The next second the line of sight moved downward. Originally very casually could put his arm on the fence, but now he cannot get on it. I go? I changed back? Xiao Qingqing looked at the clothes on his body somewhat surprised. I go? The bat doesn't work anymore either. What is this? Then how am I going to get down here? Xiao Qingqing strolled on the roof of the building. Looked around. The only one downward exit was still sealed by a large iron. Xiao Qingqing pressed, froze and failed to press. Looks like it's locked from below? Wait a minute. Locked? No. Then how the hell am I supposed to get down here? Xiao Qingqing was really numb, and kicked the iron, but the iron didn't move at all. Instead, it made his legs, which were not long at all. Forget it. Now it seems like there's no way other than shaking people. Dawnstar was just about to call Xiaoya's phone. Then she paused. Wait. What the hell am I supposed to answer if she asks me how I got up here? No. Can't give her that call. It's not really explainable. Why don't we just call Qinghe? Zayakangsing had some mixed feelings again when she thought of by Qinghe. Forget it. It's time to call. We can't just stay here tonight. Xiao Qingqing suddenly remembered the last time when she first turned into a vampire, when she hid on the rooftop and cried. Now this situation doesn't seem to be much different from the last time. In the end, even though there was a slight reluctance, Xiao Qingqing still had no choice but to call by Qinghe. Qinghe, what are you doing? I'm not sure if you're free to come out for a while. You must be free, right? I need you to do me a favor over here right now. Xiao Qingqing said this looking slightly embarrassed. What favor? Where are you? Bai Qinghe directly stood up from the sofa. Ahem. That you don't have anyone around you right now, do you, people? No. Bai Qinghe looked at the empty living room. I heard that the otherworldly bazaar record is closing its servers tomorrow, and the three of them went there together to play. Then why didn't you go play? Wasn't I here taking care of those two little ones? Turns out they're both asleep and I'm the only one left. So what's up with you anyway? Is it urgent? Bai Qinghe urged when he saw that Xiao Qingqing couldn't get to the point on half a day. Urgent. I'm in a hurry. Qinghe, come and save me. I'm on the roof now. It's so high up here. I can't get down yet. I'm still hungry. Bai Qinghe felt a bit confused listening to Xiao Qingqing's words. Wait. You say it slowly. I know you're in a hurry, but don't be in a hurry now. First send me the location. Otherwise how do you want me to find you? Okay. I'll send you the location. But you'd better bring the helicopters along. Or bring a few swinging sledgehammers along. Otherwise I'm afraid you won't be able to get on. Bai Qinghe looked at the phone a little confused. Okay. Wait for me. I'll drive over here. Bai Qinghe took a look at the distance. Okay, not too far. Okay. You hurry up, thanks. Bai Qinghe heard Xiao Qingqing say she was hungry, even bought a meal on the way. Where the hell are you? I'm downstairs and I don't see you in person. Bai Qinghe quickly arrived downstairs looking upwards. What about now? Can you see? Xiao Qingqing poked her head out over the fence and even waved her hand. Oh, can see? Okay, you don't wave your hand. A moment later another person said you want to jump off the building cannot be good, quickly go back. Bai Qinghe looked at Xiao Qingqing for a moment, some headache. No. How in the world did you do this? Going up and coming down? Aren't you a little too stupid? Bai Qinghe looked at the roof of the building a little confused. She now completely unable to understand Xia Kangxing this in the end how to do it. It's a long story. So is there any way you can come up now? I can actually fly up. It's just that it's a bit too noticeable. Don't you have any stairs there that you can go down? There's only an iron door. And it's locked so I can't get down. If I go to the staff then ask you how you went down it's not easy to explain. I'll see if there's any way to go up. Bai Qinghe turned around. However did not find any better way. This doesn't work. Can't go up. What to do? Bai Qinghe was also a bit puzzled now. Then what to do? Finished. I am not going to die here? Xiao Qingqing said inside the phone. Can you stop talking nonsense? Wait. I'll find a place to fly up. This was a residential area. And the neighborhood was full of people who even looked at Bai Qinghe from time to time. Bai Qinghe stood here for a while and couldn't think of how to get up there. Why don't I find someone to let you down? There's really no way for me to get you down here without drawing attention to myself. Don't you have a teleportation or something like that skill you can use? I'll just use bat teleportation and come up. Then you can use bat teleport to come down again. Bai Qinghe looked at the roof of the building. I can't use skills. I'm thinking now, why don't I just jump down? Aren't vampires immortal? Maybe nothing will happen. Xiao Qingqing suddenly remembered how he had cut off one of his hands before and then recovered instantly. Don't you dare. I don't want to see your corpse. Bai Qinghe was startled by Xiao Qingqing's words. You wait, I'll go upstairs right away. I'll see what that door looks like and I'll open it for you. Bai Qinghe went up to the roof looking at the iron plate and the lock on it. This iron plate isn't really that thick. I feel like I could punch through it with one punch or Dragonflame could burn it. Bai Qinghe really wasn't satisfied at all with this dragon human character. It always felt a bit too violent, not suiting her at all. So, what do you choose to do? I choose to go straight through. Bai Qinghe flew straight up through the wall, then smoothly arrived at the roof of the building. Xiao Qingqing looked at Bai Qinghe and froze on the spot. How was it? Awesome, right? Bai Qinghe looked at Xiao Qingqing with a slight hint of bragging in his gaze, seemingly with a look that begged for praise. Not, Qinghe. Are you stupid? You just come up. How can the two of us go down this time? Xiao Qingqing helplessly forehead for Bai Qinghe has a new perception. Nothing. I can hold you, fly away. Bai Qinghe didn't look too smart, but his heart was full of tricks. You, hold me? No way, I refuse. Xiao Qingqing frantically shook her head with resistance written all over her face. Why? Because. Xiao Qingqing didn't really know what reason to find to reject Bai Qinghe for a while. Because. Don't want is don't want, still need what reason? Xiao Qingqing's attitude and anxious tone is not very good. Bai Qinghe also did not get angry. A lift of the hand will buy the rice, handed Xiao Qingqing. No. You said you were hungry, I bought you rice. Quickly eat. Xiao Qingqing looked at Bai Qinghe and her nose suddenly became a little sour. There was a time when she had imagined that there would be someone who would love her like this. And now what was once a dream had actually come true. What's wrong with you? Don't cry. Bai Qinghe looked at Xiao Qingqing's somewhat reddened eyes and smiled sweetly. Not crying. It's just that the saliva got lost and flowed out of my eyes. Xiao Qingqing wiped her tears and pretended to be strong. Then eat quickly. But what I want to eat is not this. Xiao Qingqing suddenly changed her words and looked at Bai Qinghe. You, come on. I said you can come to me and only me, you hear me? Bai Qinghe said and suddenly threatened Xiao Qingqing. But, then can your body stand it? It's okay. No one will let you bite except me. Bai Qinghe was very understanding of Xia Kangxing, looked at Xia Kangxing's worried look and made a joke to ease the atmosphere. Xiao Qingqing was instantly silenced. 3 minutes later, Bai Qinghe pulled the collar back to its normal position, and Xia Kangxing sat on the sidelines with some anxiety. How can one just not be able to control this piece of crap mouth of his own? This made it even harder to face Bai Qinghe. Qinghe, thank you. No need to thank anyway, it is also my voluntary. Bai Qinghe looked at Xiao Qingqing and smiled. A bright smile always brings a good mood. In the end, Xiao Qingqing used the bat conveyor belt to take Bai Qinghe off the roof, and the two were silent on the way home. After such a toss, Xiao Qingqing is also lazy to find that old man to say, heart tired or hurry home is good. All folk song contest? Talented you come. Prize million? Bai Qinghe tore down the advertisement on a side pole to read out the words on it. Oh, it's just a song contest. It's nothing. Good. I want to sign up. For the dream. Bai Qinghe looked at the advertisement with fighting spirit. You're signing up too? Xiao Qingqing subconsciously exclaimed as she stood by the side. You signed up? Bai Qing had turned his head to look at Xiao Qinqing with a searching gaze. I certainly didn't sign up. I just saw the advertisement. Xiao Qinqing really didn't want to admit it. She only went to the song contest because of the $250. A reason that seemed a little too classless in front of Bai Qinghe. Xiao Qinqing also didn't want Bai Qinghe to look down on herself. Let's go. Qinqing accompany me to sign up. So even if again reluctant, Xiao Qinqing also had to accompany Bai Qinghe back to the enrollment of the pavilion. However, to Xiao Qinqing's surprise, the old man who had screwed her over was standing next to the pavilion chatting animatedly with the old lady. Xiaoqing saw these two people as angry out, but Bai Qinghe in the side cannot say more, can only ruthlessly glared at the old man, and the latter didn't see it either. Hello, I want to enroll. Xiao Qinqing originally thought that the big mom would at least mention the money thing. The results of the form were filled out to leave. The big mom did not mention a word. For the money thing, shut up. People are old and smart. Xiao Qinqing just sighed helplessly. It drew the three to look over. What kind of person is this girl to you? It shouldn't be a daughter, right? This opening question from the big mom, asking just outrageous. Xiao Qinqing sounded unbelievable. Bai Qinghe is obviously a youthful teenager, and how can she be a mother and daughter when she is so old? Oh, we are currently just friends. Bai Qinghe smiled emphatically, emphasizing the word currently. This way, Auntie, see you look strange beautiful, want to use your image as a publicity poster, convenient to take a picture of it. Not convenient. Xiao Qinqing saw that old man was angry, so she said directly, then I'm sorry, I won't take the picture if she doesn't agree. Bai Qinghe's face was slightly apologetic. Both the older woman and that old man saw this and understood what was going on and looked at Xiao Qinqing and smiled. That no means no. Xiao Qinqing didn't wait for the old man to finish his sentence before directly interrupting him. This old man's words, Xiao Qinqing did not believe half of them now. Bai Qinghe looked at Xiaoqing a little confused, not knowing why she always felt as if Xiaoqing was deliberately picking a fight. What happened to you just now? Did that old grandpa piss you off in any way? It feels like you're usually still very polite. It's nothing, it's just a simple mouthful. Looking at Xiao Qinqing's strange tone, Bai Qinghe always felt as if things weren't that simple. But then again, she knew Xiao Qinqing's character well enough to know that even if she asked, Xiao Qinqing definitely wouldn't say anything. You go home first, I still have some things to do. Oh. After sending Xiaoqing away, Bai Qinghe came alone to the small pavilion where the enrollment took place. Do you guys recognize that little girl beside me just now? The old man and the big mom looked at each other with doubts in their eyes. Don't know. Is it some kind of child star, or what? Looking at the old man and the older woman's clueless look that didn't look like they were faking, Bai Qinghe said and hurried away in embarrassment. She still has secrets from me. It seems she still doesn't fully trust me. Bai Qinghe sighed, looking a little emo. The next 2 days Bai Qinghe, in addition to looking for songs on the internet to practice, is pestering Xiaoqing, so that Xiaoqing go to see her concert. However, Xiaoqing is too high because of the game. Not much practice. Only to see Bai Qinghe practice time will go to practice. It doesn't matter. In her words, Xiao Qinqing is just a passerby. Who cares about the fate of a supporting character in a book? Do 18 years of small transparent Xiaoqing know this? So also did not put that what concert in the eyes. He went up to shop a little, sing a couple of lines, and then immediately eliminated on the good. By then directly receive a $250 is not beautiful? Xiao Qinqing just think of all feel happy. Unfortunately, she does not have any system or talent for singing, or she would not mind frying a fish. After all, who would refuse something like being in the limelight? Today's song contest. Morning star, do you have any plans today? Early in the morning after breakfast, Bai Qinghe knocked on the door of Xiao Qinqing's room. I don't really have any plans. Then go watch that song contest. I'll buy you tickets. I'll watch it with you. Just the two of us. I can't go. Suddenly remembered that I still have to accompany my friend to go shopping today. Sorry la. Oh. Bai Qinghe's mood was a little low. She now sort of saw that Xiaoqing was just deliberately shirking. How about that? Next time we have time to go to the movies together? Xiao Qinqing put down her cell phone and hesitated for a moment and said. She also felt that her heart wasn't very comfortable when she saw Bai Qinghe in that state. Xiao Yu and Bai Luo outside the door sighed in unison when they heard these words. Why is my brother so stupid? Yeah, why is your brother so stupid? Bai Luo followed suit and spat out a sentence. I don't know. What a great opportunity. Why the concerts are not following along. How nice to shop for Bai Qinghe. How is it not on the road? Xiao Yu and Bai Luo hid in the corner looking at the two people sitting on the sofa and spat. You'd better persuade your brother. I'm afraid I won't be able to resist beating him up one day. Okay, I kind of want to beat her up too. Fine, then set a time. Call me when you watch the movie. I'll leave first. Bai Luo sighed. His own old sister, now this is completely fallen. What is there to be happy about? Quickly go. What are you still frozen here? Xiao Yu tugged Bai Luo hastily. Run Road did not wait to run to the sofa next to Bai Qinghe came out of the door. Xiao Yu and Bai Luo some heart weakness on the spot frozen in place. What are you two doing? Nothing, we skipped. Hayuki let go of the hand that was tugging on Shiro then smiled while walking into Xiao Qingqing's room. Qinghe. Come with me, I have something to say to you. Bai Qinghe looked at the serious Bai Luo a bit dumbfounded. Tell me, do you like Bai Qinghe or not? Ha? Xiao Qingqing's side had just sent away Bai Qinghe, another Xiao Yu came. Did Bai Qinghe send you here? No. I just want to tell you that whether you like it or not, don't hang on to people so much and say it directly. I don't know if I like it or not. If I knew I wouldn't have said it already. And when did you become an emotional master? What emotional guru? I am only in the identity of a bystander to see this matter. I will take care of my own matters on my own, don't worry. There's no need for you to care more. Seeing her own oldest brother with a look of sending off, Xiao Yu was also helpless and stood up from the bedside. Well then, since you said so, then if you can't handle this matter, I'll deal with you. Xiao Qingqing? No. Is this her own old sister or Bai Qinghe's old sister? How is this girl still elbowing her way out? Xiao Qingqing is also a little disturbed about their own and Bai Qinghe things. Now get cloudy to who are not good. How to do good headache. Xiao Qingqing sighed lying on the bed for his relationship with Bai Qinghe feel some headaches. You for Xia Kangxing do not be too active Have you heard of a saying? The one who falls in love first is the loser You must be a bit more reserved. Bai Luo's side was also working on Bai Qinghe's mind. I know. I didn't do anything too much. Okay, what a normal thing. But don't you think your passion is a bit too much? Look again at Dawn Star. That's what's really called reserved. Okay, it hasn't even shown you a bit of hope after all this time. Bai Luo said, looking at her own sister's somewhat gloomy face, and suddenly realized that she seemed to have said something she shouldn't have. Are you alright? I'm fine, what's wrong with that? Grass and trees have feelings. Let alone a living human being? Even a piece of iron can be warmed by the temperature on the palm. Bai Qinghe waved his hand and said this with a serious face. Bai Luo looked at her own sister so obsessed for a moment and didn't know what to say to her. She could only say that if Xiao Qingqing dared to treat her own sister badly, she, Bai Luo, would directly jump up and kick her to death. Xiao Qingqing, if she saw people's sisterly relationship, probably would have to directly cry to death on the spot. I'm certainly supportive of you being able to have this persistence, but you can't be stupid. I know. I'm not a child anymore. But on the contrary, it's you. It's the first time I've seen you acting like an adult. What do you mean by that? I've always been an adult. Okay? On the contrary, it's you. You've only just reached adulthood this year. Where did you get the confidence to say that about me? It's not like that can be based on age alone. So why don't you take me to that song contest of yours? Isn't it better for me to go than Xiao Qingqing? Bai Luo's words carried some hint of complaint. I'm not doing this to be able to show off my charms better. It's a pity that she didn't agree. Tomorrow the song contest is going to start and her side isn't going either. Speaking of Xia Kangxing, the nerd Bai Qinghe felt a burst of powerlessness. It's okay. She does not go, sister, accompany you. Out of Bai Qinghe's room, Bai Luo went straight to Xiao Yu. Can you persuade your brother? Let her accompany my sister to the concert tomorrow? Otherwise I don't think she'll be in much of a mood to attend the competition then. That's so. But I have a feeling that even if I were to persuade her, it wouldn't necessarily work. After all, your sister probably talks much better than I do. Hayuki spat out, but even so she stood up. Alright then, I'll give it a try. 5 minutes later, Hayuki walked out from inside Morningstar's room. What did it say? She said she'll be there when the time comes. And that we'll meet if it's meant to be. Bai Luo? I don't know why she now has the feeling of begging to meet a master. What kind of worldly master is this, right? You still have to talk about fate to meet one? I can't help it. That's what she said at the time. I'm just in charge of passing on the message. Who knows what her one-track mind is really thinking? Soon it was the next day. Bai Qinghe blocked Xiao Qingqing early in the morning. What are you doing? Why are you blocking me? Xiao Qingqing simply cannot shake off Bai Qinghe, helplessly stood and turned around and asked. Nothing. I just want to ask you, what the hell are you doing today? I made an appointment with my friend to go to an internet cafe to play games together. Xiao Qingqing finished and then felt that this reason was really a bit too light. No. What am I thinking in this head? It's that my friend is going to the hospital today for a major surgery. I'm going to accompany him. You don't worry. I'll be there. So, sorry la. Bai Qinghe wasn't stupid. Naturally she knew what Xia Kangxing meant. But even if she knew, she didn't bother poking at Xia Kangxing, just smiled. Well then, if there's really no chance, then you don't have to come. Xiao Qingqing froze on the spot. This girl is angry? Bai Qinghe turned around after saying that and left without a trace of lingering. This moment instead made Xia Kangxing's heart a little flustered, but embarrassed to call Bai Qinghe to ask. If asked now, then Bai Qinghe would definitely say, I didn't. How could I possibly be angry over such a small thing? Xiao Qingqing didn't even have to think about it for sure. Ugh, forget it, we can only see if we can sing ahead then run to see her when the time comes. Xiao Qingqing also has no way out of it. You really do not go ah? Xiao Yu also very timely ran over and asked. Really don't go? I say don't go is don't go. Play when have I ever told a lie ah? Xiao Yu sniffed and could only look at Xiao Qingqing helplessly. I now sort of know why you are still single until now, said Xiao Ye, then turned to leave. Being single is just being single. What's wrong with you for being single? Xiao Qingqing felt that he was subjected to ginseng cock. Star brother together I see the concert how? Knight and Little Green ran over to look at Xiao Qingqing, eyes full of expectation. No, how are you two going to watch a concert? Xiao Qingqing is a little confused. To know that Knight and Little Green came to their own home for so long but did not even go out the door once ah. You can wear clothes to cover it up. How do I cover my tail? Go in a cloak and wrap the tail in it. Knight gestured and said. Dawnstar was a bit confused until she saw the cloak that Knight took out. She was numb. That's not a cloak, it's a raincoat. You've seen who's good enough to go out on a sunny day wearing a raincoat. Xiao Qingqing didn't have time to talk to these two girls, and after greeting her own mother, she hurried out the door. Considering that the last time he suddenly changed back, Xia Kangxing did not dare to be too publicized. Or first keep the original appearance of it, do not wait until the critical moment and fall off the chain. Xiao Qingqing also did not idle in advance with the original appearance to the venue of the competition stepping point. Xiao Qingqing looked at the open-air stage and the prosperous scene of people coming and going on the avenue, suddenly committed social fear. He was going to sing in front of the people on the street and the audience? The most critical thing is not so. They do not know how to not up to stand so simple things this also. Xiao Qingqing heart a mess. Began to regret these days why did not practice properly. Xiao Qingqing in the neighborhood randomly find a cafe. Into the cafe doorbell issued a crisp tinkling sound. The store also played more soothing music. Xia Kangxing sighed, just find a place farther away from the door to sit down. Waiter came up. After ordering, Xia Kangxing picked a song she usually likes and began to memorize the words. Mom, what did Changhe do? The doorbell rang, opened the door and a sentence floated in. Xiao Qingqing? Xiao Qingqing snapped his head up to look at the front door. He meowed. Is this a hallucination for himself? He seemed to have heard his own old sister's voice. Oh, she went over there to fill out the music for the song she's going to sing, by the way, to get a license number. She'll be over soon. With a doorbell ringing, Xiao Qingqing saw Xiao Yu walk in first, followed by her old mom and by Luo. But Xiao Qingqing didn't see by Luo or Knight. She didn't know how her own old mom placed them, and Xiao Qingqing didn't want to know where they were right now. She just wanted to run away right now. Miss, your pudding. The waiter placed a plate of pudding in front of Xia Kangxing, then looked at Xia Kangxing's strange behavior, only to see Xia Kangxing slowly lowering her head and rubbing herself off the top of the chair, then secretly borrowed the waiter's body to block it, then turned around and ran towards the bathroom. Waiter, ? Xiao Ye was looking for the waiter. Then she saw a flash of silver scurry past. Not only the color but even the height resembled her own oldest brother. Mom, you guys sit here, I have something to do, Hayuki said and ran off. Star's mom didn't wait to stop Xiao Yu before she had already run away. Xiao Qingqing walked into the bathroom, looked and saw no one, sighed with relief. A burst of hurried footsteps suddenly came from outside the door. Xiao Qingqing looked around, turned around and walked directly into a single room. Strange. No one? Xiao Ye looked at all the bathrooms or no one stayed, a little froze. Could it be that I'm looking at it wrong? It's not right. I remember I didn't look wrong. Xiao Qingqing stood inside the single room with shock on her face. Shit, self-old sister, how this chased over Xiao Qingqing hadn't finished being shocked when he heard the sound of a cabinet door opening and closing outside. Although Xia Kangxing panicked but was not scared silly, the clothes on the body of a changed Xia Kangxing confirmed. After confirming that there is no mistake, Xiao Qingqing raised his hand and opened the door and walked out. You. Xiao Ye looked up and down Xia Kangxing. The woman in front of her dressed in a mature can be said that in addition to the demeanor and that strange silver hair outside of wear are not on a level with his own old brother. Something wrong. Xiao Qingqing tried to make her voice sound less panicked. But even so, Xiao Ye still saw something in Xiao Qingqing's body. She always felt that the woman in front of her didn't look too natural, like she was nervous. Have you seen a little girl almost this tall with hair the same color as yours that doesn't look too smart? Xiao Qingqing? What does it mean to look not too smart? So has he always been such an image in her eyes? I've been the only one in this bathroom. I didn't see any little girl. Why don't you look again yourself? Really didn't see? Xiao Ye looked up and down. Xia Kangxing always felt that the girl in front of her seemed somewhat familiar. I don't see it. Do you have anything else? If not, I'll leave. Xiao Ye shook her head as Xiao Qingqing turned around and left. She turned and left without a single hesitation. Xiao Yu took one last look at Xiao Qingqing's back again, always feeling something strange. Coming outside Xiao Qingqing hurriedly and furiously, she found the waiter, then pointed to her table and said, How much is this? I'll pay for the girl. This 45. The waiter looked at Xiao Qingqing's anxious appearance, a little confused, subconsciously returned a sentence. After paying, Xiao Qingqing looked back and saw that Xiao Yu didn't catch up and sighed in relief. That pudding, that girl won't eat it. You handle it yourself. Xiao Qingqing finished speaking and ran straight away without a moment's lingering. Nuts. Right. This person. The waiter scratched his head and looked at Xiao Qingqing's back and let out a sigh of relief. Hello, let me ask. Did you just see a little girl about this tall who doesn't look too smart? With silver hair. Xiao Yu also came out from inside the bathroom and looked at the waitress and politely inquired, a hand also compared to measure her height. Oh, I did see her. She was sitting right here just now. And here's that pudding, or she asked for it. Then where did she go? Oh yes, she just went in the direction of the bathroom. The bathroom? Xiao Ye suddenly remembered the mature woman with silver hair from earlier. I didn't see anyone in the bathroom. Ha, then that's strange. Xiao Ye was a bit confused and looked at the pudding on the table. It was hard to believe that her oldest brother could be invisible. Since when? So did she pay for this table? Paid? Just now a girl with silver hair as well, wearing a black dress with lace. Xiao Ye smiled a little at the sound. Now she was 70% sure that was her own oldest brother. After all, if you can go from a boy to a girl, then there's nothing surprising about going from a little girl to a more mature one, right? What's Hayuki doing standing there? Star's mom looked at her daughter, who was talking after the waitress, with a bit of a frown on her face. Probably ordering her food. It's nothing. Bai Luo looked out the window at a fork in the road. She had just seen a mature woman with silver hair. For some reason, as soon as she saw the color silver, the first thing she thought of was Xiao Qingqing. The doorbell jingled. A dumbfounded Bai Qinghe opened the door and walked into the cafe, walked over to Xiao Qingqing, then walked over. Yoho, Qinghe is back too. Star mom looked a little surprised to see Bai Qinghe's figure. At that word, Bai Luo also raised her head to look at her, then continued to look down at her cell phone. The girl with silver hair wearing a lace black dress. Xiao Ye muttered as a voice came from the side. A girl with silver hair and a black skirt? Bai Qinghe said in surprise. Qinghe, it's hard to believe you've seen it before? Xiaoyu was clearly surprised when she saw Bai Qinghe. Yes, I just now also almost collided with her. That girl ran so fast, also a little panic, like there is some danger. After listening to Bai Qinghe's words, Xiaoyu's mouth raised a smile. Now her probability of that girl being her own brother has risen to 99.5%. Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. How can I still almost bump into Bai Qinghe's arms? I'm really convinced. Xiao Qingqing hurriedly ran away. Towards another nearby store, ran over to hastily escape, full of Bai Qinghe's astonished expression just now. You just went to order? Xiaoyu brought Bai Qinghe back to his seat just now. Star mom opened her mouth to confirm. No, I just went to look for someone. My brother. Xiaoyu looked at the somewhat puzzled Star mother, who predicted in advance and replied directly. Your brother? Star mother stood up and looked around and didn't see anyone who looked even slightly like her second daughter. Where? Are you seeing things? Are you hallucinating? It's fine. It's fine. I misread it. Xiao Ye lowered her head to her cell phone and started ordering. Now that she knew her oldest brother was around here and knew exactly what she looked like now. So the next step was to see what the hell she wanted to do. Xiao Ye suddenly caught a glimpse of Bai Qinghe on the side. She is now a little hesitant to tell Bai Qinghe the truth. But if she does, she is afraid that Bai Qinghe will affect her plan. Forget about it. They still do not tell her for the time being. After all, they have not yet confirmed it. And then again, find a suitable time to say is not better. At this time, Xiaoqingxing has completely forgotten the matter of that laborious accompaniment, and now only focuses on celebrating that he has not been found out. However, Xiao Qingqing did not know that all those who did not tell the accompaniment in advance are considered to be using their own instruments to play and sing. At this moment, Xiaoqingxing looked at the growing crowd in front of the open-air stage, somewhat numb already. She suddenly felt that the $250 earned is really not necessary to go up on those people's eyes, can give her roasted or burnt. Xiaoqingxing looked at the basket hanging on the wall inside a sheet of paper. Xiaoqingxing thought it was the burger store's full reduced activities, such as advertising sheets. The results of the moment to draw out the people are numb. Damn, indeed is a bill of advertisement. Only this bill of advertisement on the person is a bit not ordinary. A head of silver body, perfect. That is not her own, and who is it? Together with her stand C position there is a black hair blue eyes girl. How does this person have a familiar feeling? Xiao Qingqing looked at that person's picture, suddenly felt a chill from the bottom of her heart. How come it feels a bit similar to a certain god? Warp disease? Xiao Qingqing looked at those blue eyes, the more she looked like that blue star god. Forget it, I'm really getting nervous from her, really. What the hell? I can't believe I have to go get a license plate number? Xiao Qingqing flipped over and looked at the advertisement sheet. Miso stood up and went straight out of the store. This person is really stingy. Actually came in and didn't even order a single order, just sat down. The cashier looked at Xiao Qingqing's back with a strange gaze. Suddenly she glanced at the advertisement on the side cabinet. What? It's actually her. She's quite good looking. It's all being used for publicity. Only I just don't know how good the singing is. The cashier looked out the window at the open-air singing stage in the square across the street with some curiosity. At this moment, Xiaoqingsing is shuttling in the crowd from a distance to see has not been more shocked. At this moment closer, Xiaoqingsing only really feel the bustle of this place. Originally she also thought that this song contest is not formal. Now so see. Good guy formal a little too far some. Xiao Qinqing looked around at the people with musical instruments and touched the silver hair on the side of her shoulder. Aren't you the one standing in the C position on top of the advertisement sheet? Where's your license plate number? Xiao Qinqing directly braked sharply, and in front of her, a little girl holding a guitar that could be half as tall as herself just blocked Xiao Qinqing's path. Xiao Qinqing eyeballed the girl's height, and estimated that she should be even shorter than her loli look. I don't know where to claim it. Go, sister will take you there. Xiao Qinqing? What did you just say? I said that my sister will take you to look at you now like this. Seems like you're not even 20 years old, right? The little girl looked Xiao Qinqing up and down. How do you know? Xiao Qinqing blurted out. The little girl with a confident smile on her face. Because I feel a childish aura on you. Then since you're not 20 then I'm your older sister since I'm already 20. What? You, 20? Xiao Qinqing looked up and down at the girl in shock. Looking at the girl this way she wasn't even as tall as her loli look. Well, there's the place to get your license. Let's go. I'll see what number you really are. Xiao Qinqing looked at the enthusiastic loli in front of her a little confused. How is this girl so self-conscious? Until now she hadn't even told herself her name, and then also kept leading herself away. Here, this is yours. Number 249. Congratulations. Almost 250. The little girl took the card from the staff then handed it to Xiao Qinqing. Xiao Qinqing looked at the card in her hand and listened to the little girl's words with some speechlessness. What does it mean to almost become a 255? Well, there's still 5 minutes before it starts. You're number 249. So slow. Dawnstar glanced at the card number on the little girl's shoulder. You're number 74? Yeah, it's slow too. But it's always much better than your number 249. I don't know why Xiao Qinqing always feel that this little girl's words are really a little punched. However, it is also good. 249 number then people should have already gone, right? So there is no existence of the number is really good. Perhaps by the time the sky is dark, people also go their own do not have to go on stage can only lie earn 250 it? Xiao Qinqing is still dreaming on this side. I'm sorry to be mistaken. The staff directly stood up with an advertisement in one hand and a sign in the other from behind the table. So it was you who wanted the sign? I thought it was that little girl. I'm sorry Clear Strings this is your sign. Xiao Qinqing took the sign handed over by the staff member in confusion and glanced at it. Damn it! Special meow number 5 it's actually number 5? What? You're number 5. That little girl looked up and down for a while seemed to have finally recognized Xiao Qinqing. You're the one who stood in the C position on the advertisement sheet. Qing? No. What exactly does it mean to stand C position on the advertisement sheet? Xiao Qinqing's strange nicknames increased again. This person is also really. Didn't you see the sign on my shoulder? Going to work to touch the fish. The little girl spat out as she looked at the staff member who was sitting back at his workstation. And at this moment, Dawnstar was in the midst of chaos. Tay Meow's number 5? What hair? The 5th went up? Why so early? Really? What's wrong with being good looking? Actually going straight out so early. The little girl seemed to be a little less than convinced. Do you believe it or not? In terms of rock and roll you definitely can't beat me? Believe Xiao Qinqing directly nodded her head happily. You. The girl seemed to still have some words to say but was blocked back by Xiao Qinqing. Xiao Qinqing glanced at the girl with some puzzlement looking forward to the little girl's next sentence. The little girl held back for a while and finally said angrily, no ambition. The little girl then carried that dodgy he walked away. To the end she still did not say his name. Like a bull warrior will never take off his mask. Forget it, this $250 love whoever earns it. Xiao Qinqing looked around the passers-by some social panic. Looked around and soon saw the familiar Big Mom. Auntie, I do not want to sing. I came just to say that $200 cannot be refunded on the refund. You rearrange it. Xiao Qinqing also has nothing to feel guilty about. In the first place, anyway, was also tricked to come. You do not sing You do not sing then. That you $200 is gone Xiao Qinqing directly looked at that Big Mom changed her face. The last second heard that she did not want to sing but also a face of panic. The results of the next second and a face of calm. But she, Xiaoqingsing, was no fool, and saw the signs at a glance. Still want to hold me? Impossible I tell you. Xiao Qinqing laughed coldly in her heart. Forget it, that $200 don't want it. Anyway, even if you sing, you can't earn much. Why do I bother looking for that crime? You don't You see, you not only lost $200 enrollment fee but also lost $250. That's a total of $450. Round it up. That's $500. Do you really want to give up? Xiao Qingqing looked at that big mom who was really a bit confused by her magical math. This math was taught by a physical education teacher, right? Really good at math. This is. With this math method can directly abandon the calculator. I give up. I very give up. How do I not give up? Well, do not say the number of cards back to you. I'm going to go. Bye-bye, Lu. Xiao Qingqing gently put the card number on the table, and then also cheaply waved his hand. Wait, you first don't go. Say you open a price. How much money? Big Mom is also see clearly Xiao Qingqing is already completely take their own. Simply negotiation cannot be. After all, now the initiative is in the hands of Xiao Qingqing. Do not do it, do not do it. Absolutely do not do it today. I Xiaokangsing, even if I starve to death from the stairs to jump down, also absolutely will not go on stage to sing. Xiao Qingqing waved her hand and refused directly, turning her head to leave. This way $10,000 a game. Okay? After going on stage your own home casually sing 2 lines down can be. Xiao Qingqing oddly looked at that big mom. Together with his previous price shrunk too much, right? Although Xiaokangsing didn't want to sing but there was no way. After all, what they gave was really too much. I have a proposal. Is there a mask? I want to wear it. Not really. Big Mom looked a little helpless as she looked at Xiao Qingqing's mouth. Then how are you going to give me the $10,000 you promised? You can't just give me a verbalization. Can you? Xiaokangsing had sort of learned the hard way this time, and was no longer as stupid as before and went straight away. Alright, you've kind of learned the hard way. 5 minutes later Xiao Qingqing had an extra $5,000 deposit on her card. You're not afraid that I'll take the money and run? Xiao Qingqing was a bit confused. 5,000 isn't much more expensive than that 200? Big Mom just grinned confidently. First of all, you won't. Second of all, $5,000 is enough for the case. If you want to experience the excitement, you can run a little to try. Xiao Qingqing is really serving spicy. This person is more careful than the tip of a needle is still small. As for that, what little girl Xiaokangsing did not think about it. Turned around intending to see where there are masks for sale, but unfortunately did not see any masks for sale. Xiaokangsing was strolling around when she heard a burst of music. Xiaokangsing turned around and looked. The concert has started. Xiao Qingqing looked down at her vibrating cell phone. Hello, who is it? A whom came from the other end of the phone? Puzzled voice. Star's mom looked down at the phone. She didn't make a mistake either. How come the voice on the other end of the phone wasn't quite right? What everyone failed to notice was that Xiaoye, who heard the voice at the moment, had the corner of her mouth quirked up at this voice. Very good, already 100%. Can be a solid hammer is my own old brother. Bai Qing has sat aside and said nothing, but also listened carefully. What the hell? At this moment, Xiao Qingqing also noticed who the phone call was from. Who are you? Why did you take my daughter's cell phone? My daughter was kidnapped by you? It's not. I'm your daughter, her friend. Your daughter, she went shopping to buy food. Then you let her say something. Star's mom froze as she listened to the music coming from the other end of the phone. She's eating on the side. She can't say anything. Don't worry, I'm not a bad person. What about you guys near the song contest now? Where is it? Just in time for us to find you. Star mom for the opposite side of this girl has always been a little puzzled. This also did not hear their own daughter said there is such a friend. Xiao Qingqing looked at the cell phone, suddenly felt that this day is afraid that cannot continue to chat again. This how to chat more, expose things more and then chat a little bit since the mother can accurately give their own location. What kind of outrageous ability is this? No. We are in the street, there are stores playing music. Shops? I thought we went to the hospital? It's not there yet. Don't say hang up first. Xiao Qingqing hung up the phone in a hurry. Star's mom looked at the phone, she was now a little clouded. What about this? Is she being held up? I don't know. Why don't you call another one? Bai Qingha also wanted to know who the woman was. There's no need to fight. There's no danger, rest assured. Xiao Yu directly affirmed, saying a face full of confidence. Star mom looked at her for a moment, a little skeptical if her own daughter knew something in the end. Not right. The main thing hasn't been said yet. Type it again. Star mom was really stupid by herself. Not. Mom, usually do not see you so concerned about me. Today this is what is going on. Xiao Qingqing had no choice but to casually find a store's bathroom and change back to the original appearance. Hey mom, in the end you have what? Nothing if I hang up. You don't hang up. I just want to tell you by Qingha ninth, if you don't come quickly then can't see. Then you will regret to go. I will be there at that time. Let Qingha good cheer. Xiao Qingqing also didn't want to make Bai Qingha sad. Well then, record a video if you arrive. Star's mom hangs up and puts down her cell phone, turning her head to Bai Luo. What number is it now? It's the 3rd. Better keep an eye on it so we don't miss it again. At this moment Xiao Qinqing sighed and turned back into Qing Cord. Xiao Qinqing decided that from today onwards her other appearance's name would be Qing Cord. Xiao Qinqing walked out of this store looking at the park singing stage not far away. Forget it, better hurry over there. It would be bad if I miss it. Ran into you again, kid. Dawnstar's footsteps quickened a bit when she heard this voice. Hey, why are you speeding up? Xiao Qinqing ran straight away. And the little girl behind her who was carrying a half-human high guitar looked at Xiao Qinqing's back and stomped her feet in anger. Qing String's right. I want to see how good you are at singing. The girl also followed. Xiao Qinqing didn't get far out before she turned her head and froze on the spot. Why does the girl up here look a bit like Morningstar with her hair and demeanor? Between the Star Mom with Bai Qinghe a group of people are walking together towards the song stage. The Star Mom still holding that advertisement sheet in her hand looking at the above Xiao Qinqing some doubts. Xiao Qinqing saw the situation hurriedly ready to bugger off. Bai Qinghe looked up and saw Xiao Qinqing looked up. Noi, isn't that in person? Xiao Qinqing was so scared that she straightened stiffly on the spot and turned around ready to run, only to be blocked again by the little girl with a guitar on her back who was catching up. You can't run away. Xin Ro? Bai Luo shouted in shock as she looked at the little girl. Bai Luo. Xiao Qinqing turned her head to look at each other, looking a little confused. If you don't understand, ask if this is some kind of loli recognition scene. Not right oneself is now in the form of kayakin then what is one doing staying here? Hurry up and leave. Ahem. Xiaoyu suddenly coughed twice. Xiao Qinqing subconsciously looked at her. Xiaoyu was looking at her with a strange smile. There was cunning in those eyes as if she had seen through her something. Xia Kengxing's heart could not help but panic when she remembered what happened in the bathroom just now. Hello? We met just now in the coffee shop, right? Why are you running so fast? I haven't even said a few words to you yet. And your silhouette is gone. Xiao Qinqing looked at Xiaoyu for a moment not knowing whether she should respond or not. Now after a second of silence Xiao Qinqing nodded her head slightly and softly hummed a sentence. Xiaotia's gaze was suddenly a little confused looking at Xia Kengxing with an unbelievable look. This is really the home that old brother can do this degree? Actually did not see a little bit of panic? So calm. What is your name? Xiaoyu continued to test Xiao Qinqing. My name is Qing Korda. Advertising list is not there? Xiao Qinqing is now calm and frighteningly composed responding to every question Xiaoyu asks. Oh, your name is Qing Strings a very peculiar name huh? How's your singing then? Not good. Xiao Qinqing replied perfectly, the corners of her mouth curling up slightly seemingly with some pride. Is the color of your hair natural or dyed? I asked this Xiao Qinqing words suddenly stuck for a moment, expression somewhat flustered. Should be considered natural, right? The crowd on the side looked at them wondering what exactly these two were playing at. Xiaoyu confidently smiled. Oh, I know everything. You cheer. Xiao Qinqing looked at Xiaoyu with a strange expression. What do you know? What do you say? Xiaoyu looked Xiao Qinqing up and down. The crowd on the side looked at these two. How did these two suddenly become riddlers? What in the world were they talking about? It doesn't blend in at all. Okay? Xiao Qinqing looked at Xiaoyu for a moment and didn't know if Xiaoyu really knew. Subconsciously glancing at Bai Qinghe, Xiao Qinqing turned around and left. This place really cannot stay a second more. Is really a bit scary. You don't run. That Bai Luo, turn around and see you later I still have to go after her. Bye. Chen Xin Ro turned her head and hurriedly chased towards Xiao Qinqing holding her guitar. Xin Ro? Bai Luo looked at the little girl carrying a guitar and running away somewhat oddly. My high school classmate studied abroad before. Counting the time should be back. Bai Luo looked at the puzzled crowd and explained. This girl. Stamina is still really good. So big guitar carrying said run Xiaoyu looked at Chen Xin Ro's back oddly spat out a sentence. You don't run. You stand still. What are you running for? Chen Xin Ro chased after Xiao Qinqing while still shouting from behind. What kind of freak is this girl? What kind of physical strength? Monster it. I'll go. Xiao Qinqing looked at Chen Xinrui who had been following closely, somewhat shocked. So big guitar at a glance is not easy. People are getting more and more. Xiao Qinqing simply stopped. Just wanted to say Chen Xinrui a meal. Just heard the stereo inside shouted. Next is the 8th singer. What? 8th place now? Xiao Qinqing looked towards the singing stage, pulled his leg and ran towards the singing stage. Hey, you! Chen Xin Ro panted and just wanted to put her guitar down for a break before she put her back on her skinny shoulders again and chased towards Xiao Qinqing. You! What are you running so fast? 4. Xiao Qinqing found a good position, directly stand down to wait. By the way, glanced at Chen Xinru who followed up from behind. I still want to ask you, what are you following me for? Xiao Qinqing glanced at Chen Xinru obliquely. I am just curious about your singing skills. By the way, when you're done singing then I'll properly damage you. Xiao Qinqing looked at Chen Xinrui's expression and really didn't feel like she was lying. Xiao Qinqing raised her eyes to look at the stage. Blue pupils, black hair, blue star god directly on the stage. Xiao Qinqing looked at the woman on the stage and felt a sense of familiarity. The next second Xiao Qinqing actually magically locked eyes with the woman on the stage. Although the distance is not close, but Xiao Qinqing still clearly able to feel that he and she locked eyes. This is really a very strange feeling. Xia Kangxing gaze becomes strange up. Do not know why always feel that the woman on the stage has been staring at her. Soon the music started and a song erupted from the stage. Xiao Qinqing where there is a mood to listen to the song. Between the woman and the sky running around but the gaze from time to time to look at her, making Xiao Qinqing somewhat puzzled. Speaking of blue pupils, Xiao Qinqing carefully recalled their own no so few people also do not have blue pupils. Suddenly Xia Kangxing a flash of light. Right, oh, people really is not. God is one. Xia Kangxing suddenly remembered the previous great good man Blue Star God. No, right, the Blue Star God came to sing in the song contest? Xiao Qinqing listened carefully and was a bit confused. So the Blue Star God is also a rap? Hey, what are you doing? Chen Xinru interrupted Xiao Qinqing's thoughts from the side. Me, I'm listening to rap. You have something. Xiao Qinqing was really a bit unable to stand this little girl. You like listening to this? Let you see how I rock in a while and you'll know. Don't want to see no time. More than 70 you yourself slowly row go. Xiao Qinqing always feel that this girl seems to be a bit familiar with herself. Up to now she has not said her name to herself. Other people look at the estimation also have to think that they have how familiar like it. You this person, wait a district 70 or so you will be able to see the super cool rock. Chen Xin Ro seemed to be a bit speechless towards Xiao Qinqing. Sorry, I have no class. Xiao Qinqing laughed already completely not wanting to talk to this little girl anymore. Soon Blue Star God's rap ended. Xiao Qinqing looked at the girl who went down the stage, somewhat unable to tell if this person was Blue Star God or not. Blue Star God, on the other hand, winked at where Xiao Qinqing was. The concert venue erupted into a whoop on the spot. She winked at me. Nonsense, it was clearly to me. Okay? Bullshit, it's obviously because of me. Look at yourselves. You guys, how can it be because of you? Really convinced? Mirror you do not have if the water is not there? Xiao Qinqing listening to the surrounding noisy voice only feel the human world noisy. Well to Bai Qinghe. Chen Xinrui looked at Xia Kangxing with interest. Just felt Xia Kangxing seems to be extraordinarily concerned about Bai Qinghe, and now carefully measured Xia Kangxing's expression. As expected when she heard her words, Xia Kangxing immediately looked towards the stage. At this moment, the song stage, Bai Qinghe is looking around trying to find Xia Kangxing from the crowd. But unfortunately Bai Qinghe did not see Xia Kangxing cannot help but be a little disappointed. Just at this time, Bai Qinghe's cell phone ding-tone rang a sound. Xiao Qinqing sent a video. Recorded a video of the song stage to Bai Qinghe sent over. What are you doing? At the moment, Chen Xinru was oddly looking at Xiao Qinqing who was taking pictures and asked curiously. I'm eating. Xiao Qinqing blankly glanced at Chen Xinru. That is to say this child is not stupid recorded video cannot see Bai Qinghe looked at the video Xia Kangxing sent and looked up towards where Xia Kangxing was. However, strangely enough, she didn't see Xiao Qinqing but at that moment, she couldn't think too much about it and directly went on stage. Bai Qinghe has also become much more mature. Chen Xianro stood next to Xiao Chunxing and nodded as she looked at Bai Qinghe on the stage. You know each other? Just kidding, my high school classmate Bai Luo's sister, how could I not recognize? Xiao Qinqing glanced at Chen Xinru. You're a fake classmate aren't you? Bai Qinghe is Bai Luo's sister. Goo. It's been 4 or 5 years, I'm still old and forgetful. Xian Ro. Xiao Qinqing turned her head to take a look and saw Bai Luo running over with Star Mom and the girls. Xiao Qinqing glanced at them and skipped off in a hurry. Silver Moon looked at Xiao Qinqing's back and inexplicably felt a little funny. On the stage, Bai Qinghe was a bit distracted, looking around in the crowd for the shadow of Xiao Qinqing. At this moment, Xiao Qinqing was in the middle of the crowd looking at the Blue Star God who waved at her and walked over. Something wrong with you? Hello, Dawn Star. Not good. Xiao Qinqing looked at Bai Qinghe on the stage. Honestly, Bai Qinghe was really the prettiest girl she had ever seen, but the prettier she was the more she made Xiao Qinqing feel a strong sense of inferiority. Bad? What can be bad about this? So many people. I still have to sing on stage later. Why don't you go up for me, Blue Star God? I really didn't expect you to actually be a rap. Blue Star God looked at Xiao Qinqing and kind of wanted to smash his fist on Xiao Qinqing's head. I'd like to see what you're going to sing on stage later. Xiao Qinqing looked at Bai Qinghe on the stage as well as the gentle singing that surrounded her ears. Did she really deserve this happiness? You deserve it. How can you not deserve it? How do you have no confidence in yourself at all? Really do not understand your human feelings. To so complicated? Blue Star God looked at Xiao Qinqing and spat out. Want you to care? Xiao Qinqing blankly glanced at the mouthy god on the side. Don't want me to manage? Then you can sing well by yourself in a while. Cheer up. Blue Star God smiled and turned around to leave. Wait. You have a way to help me? Xiao Qinqing shouted from behind as if she had grabbed a lifesaver. I'm a god. Even this world is mine, you say? But unfortunately you don't seem to need my help, so I'll leave you to cheer yourself up. Before the blue star god could leave, he was stopped by Dawnstar. Don't go yet, please do help me, kind god. Dawnstar straight away changed her face. No, what exactly does she like about you? Bai Qinghe? The blue star god looked at Xiao Qingqing's face like this and also couldn't hold back to directly open his mouth and spit out a sentence. Don't ask me. I don't know. Blue star god asked out Xiao Qingqing's doubts. Well, in a while you still have to be the one to personally go on stage and move your mouth. Leave the voice thing to me. Blue star god looked at Bai Qinghe, who was getting off the stage, and signaled for Xiao Qingqing to go on stage. I'll go. Xiao Qingqing listened to the blue star god speak in such a mysterious manner, and finally gave her an odd look as she stepped onto the stage. She really couldn't count on that what's-her-name blue star god, so it was true that she still had to rely on herself. Qinghe, come over here. Xiaoyu looked at Bai Qinghe and waved her hand frantically, also quickly caught Bai Qinghe's attention. Come on Qinghe, don't be surprised if I tell you something. Xiaoyu directly greeted Bai Qinghe and walked to her side. What is it? My brother is here. I know. She even sent me a video. Bai Qinghe nodded, looking a little puzzled. So you know she's there? Xiaoyu reached out and pointed to Xiao Qingqing on the stage. Her? Isn't her name Clearstrings? No. I can guarantee that she's definitely my brother. Or if you yell out Xia Kengsing right now, do you believe that she will definitely look over? Bai Qinghe looked at Xiao Qingqing, who had some stage fright on stage. Well, you don't say, indeed very much like her. Although the appearance is not the same, but the temperament and so on can be said to be all about the same. Look somewhat dull. Really? Bai Qinghe looked at Xiao Qingqing on the stage, and then turned his head to look at Xiaoyu to confirm again. Guaranteed yes. Just that hair, you can recognize it, right? Tell you what, I have an idea. Why don't I talk about it and you see how it goes? What idea? This way. Now it's already 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Wait until the evening. This side there is a fireworks show. Before that we too first this what is called clear string to watch. I do not believe that she still this life do not change back it. Xiaoyu looked at the stage Xiao Qingqing. She seems to be determined. Or, you can also take advantage of the present to directly give her a phone call. If the phone rings then it is Xiao Qingqing. If it does not ring then it is not. Forget it, don't let it affect her. Xiaodia looked at Xiao Qingqing, who was doing her thinking on the stage with some doubt. I don't think it's going to bother her even if she calls. She's already in the most embarrassing moment right now. I don't think there's any chance it's going to get any more embarrassing. And this pre-shake is so long, is she good or not? Bai Qinghe also looked up at the stage. Why does it feel like she's staring at me? Bai Qinghe skimmed his head to look at Xiaoyu, somewhat puzzled. I've already said that she is my brother. Isn't this waiting for you to give her encouragement? Xiao Qingqing took a deep breath and her red lips lightly opened. Although she hadn't learned it professionally, and there were still some places where she would run out of tune, but Xiao Qingqing's voice still sounded good when she sang. It seems like you don't need my help if it looks like it. Blue Star God said from the stage and turned around and left without a trace of lingering. Soon after the song was finished, Xiao Qingqing quickly ran off the stage and immediately patted her chest after getting off the stage. Scared to death, Xiao Qingqing really almost died on stage. Quickly, off the stage, quickly follow. Xiaodia beckoned and pulled Bai Qinghe and hurriedly followed. What are the two of them doing? Star Mom and the girls looked at the two's backs with some curiosity. I don't know. Who knows where they went? Don't bother, such a big place can't be lost. Let's just stand here and wait. I still have to listen to Xin Ro's song. Say at Xin Ro how many numbers you have. Bai Luo pulled Chen Xinruo's hand and said, more than 70. Hearing this, Bai Luo's smile directly froze on her face, looking back to the others. Then let's just find a store to eat something first. There's no time to wait here. And at this moment Xiao Qingqing also felt that there seemed to be someone following her behind. So she simply drilled directly into the crowd. Chase, don't let her run away. The unknown people on the side thought it was a bad guy. Shit, my sister led Bai Qinghe to chase me? Xiaoyu hadn't run 2 steps before she was already clearly feeling physically exhausted. You chase first, my stamina is a bit less than stellar. Xiaoyu quickly stopped panting. Bai Qinghe looked at Xiaoyu and paused in his steps before continuing to chase towards Xiao Qingqing. Did not run much far Xiao Qingqing, but suddenly stood still. Not right. What do you run? This kind of situation will cause more suspicion if you run. Xiao Qingqing simply did not run, directly stood still, turned back and looked at Bai Qinghe. Why are you chasing me? Something? Bai Qinghe did not wait to open his mouth with Xiao Qingqing to seize the opportunity to take the lead to open his mouth to question. The sudden questioning. Bai Qinghe also did not have any preparation, directly asked, a dumbfounded, just so quietly looked at Xiao Qingqing. Looking at the white clear crane that way, Xia Kengsing thought he was in the end were to reveal the cracks back 2 steps. Then a little panicked. It was this slight change that allowed Bai Qinghe to confirm the identity of the person in front of him. How did you become like this, Xiao Qingqing? Bai Qinghe didn't want to talk too much nonsense. so he opened his mouth and directly pierced the identity of Xiao Qinqing. Xiao Qinqing? Who? I don't know. Xiao Qinqing looked at Bai Qinghe with some confusion and rubbed her silver hair innocently. She wanted to pretend a bit more. What if Bai Qinghe was just scamming herself? I'm not sure if you're going to be able to do that. Seeing this scene, Bai Qinghe did not say more nonsense. Simply and directly took out his cell phone and made a call to Xiao Qinqing. Xiao Qinqing felt the vibration in the pocket of the coat, felt helpless. Meow. I knew it would turn off the mute. Right. Since you say you are not Xiao Qinqing, then may I ask why Xiao Qinqing's cell phone is in your hand? Okay, I am Xiao Qinqing. Okay, I'm not pretending either. Really? Xiao Qinqing immediately opened her pendulum and graciously admitted her identity. What kind of skill is this? How can you become like this? Bai Qinghe turned around at Xia Kangxing's side, looking up and down at Xia Kangxing with doubt in his eyes. Oops, skills and whatnot are not important, okay? What's important now is what are you chasing me for? What's the matter? Xiao Qinqing was still antagonistic and asked directly. I'm just here to compliment you. You're a good singer. Only for someone who hasn't learned it, of course. Oh. Dawnstar turned her head towards the singing stage absent-mindedly while rubbing a strand of silver hair around her shoulder. How long are you going to keep that look on you? I feel a bit weird looking at it. Wait, I'll go find a place to change back here. Xiao Qinqing looked around and finally saw a nearby old neighborhood. It was only after 10 minutes that Bai Qinghe saw a little girl walking slowly out of the neighborhood. Let's go. Morning Star. Bai Qinghe directly greeted her and grabbed Xiao Qinqing's hand. Ha, where to? Don't know. Do you have any place you want to go? Then I have somewhere I want to go. Come with me. Xiao Qinqing did not know anything, just followed Bai Qinghe. No way not to go, cannot. The hand is still in the hands of Bai Qinghe. Bai Qinghe walked in front. She actually didn't know where to go. It's better to just walk around first. Anyway, she just wanted to stay with Xia Kangxing for a while longer, that's all. So, where exactly are you trying to lead me to? Bai Qinghe walked for half a day and didn't go anywhere. Xiao Qinqing looked at Bai Qinghe from behind and always felt that Bai Qinghe was wandering around blindly there. This first go to dinner and wait for the evening to go. After dilly-dallying for half a day, Bai Qinghe suddenly proposed to go to dinner. Xiao Qinqing just looked at her strangely and didn't say much. Soon it was dark. Xiao Qinqing followed Bai Qinghe walking on the street. Both of them were silent and didn't know what to say. The atmosphere seemed a bit awkward, and Xiao Qinqing didn't know how to describe the mood at this moment. Well, I might have to leave for a while. Leave? Where to? At those words Xiao Qinqing stood still and looked at Bai Qinghe. Well, I want to study abroad. Why? Xiao Qinqing looked at Bai Qinghe, apparently a little confused. Well, there are a lot of factors involved, right? Does it have anything to do with me? Xiao Qinqing asked suddenly for no reason. Bai Qinghe didn't say anything and turned his head to the side. Then it seems there is. Xiao Qinqing seemed to understand all of it at once when she saw Bai Qinghe's look. Bai Qinghe didn't say anything, just remained silent. The current atmosphere made her feel a bit awkward, so she let go of Xiao Qinqing's hand. She didn't believe that Xiao Qinqing couldn't see that. Avoiding herself like that today, it was obvious that she didn't like herself. That is a kind of speechless rejection. And this kind of rejection has lasted for so long that she actually did not see it until now. He is also really stupid enough. So long time he actually has not been able to see. Although she was full of confidence before. But after the song contest, Xiao Qinqing didn't tell her. She understood everything. Xiao Qinqing just didn't tell her because she hated her. She even changed her appearance to avoid her. Bai Qinghe is not the kind of person who is a stalker. Since people have this kind of attitude, then she is still entangled in what? Bai Qinghe is also a person who wants to have a face. Okay? What did I do wrong? No, I don't blame you. I didn't go abroad all because of you. You don't have to think too much, I don't mean to blame you either. Oh, Xiao Qinqing nodded, a little distracted. Her heart felt as if it was a little empty. Do you hate me? Xiao Qinqing looked at Bai Qinghe in surprise. Some do not quite understand why this girl suddenly said such words. No, when did I say I hate you? You don't have to hide it from me. I just want to hear the truth from you. I'm not glassy-eyed. Just be honest, I just want to hear the truth now. You either hate me or... Bai Qinghe said. This voice ended abruptly. Turned his head to the side of the street lamp. No longer speak. Actually I still like you. Avoiding you because there are other reasons. Wait. Bai Qinghe suddenly stopped Xiao Qinqing's words. What did you just say? I said avoiding you because there are other reasons. Not to the previous sentence. Bai Qinghe shook his head and seriously sized up Xiao Qinqing. I said I'm still quite happy. Xiao Qinqing suddenly lost the courage to open her mouth. Let her clip in the words to say okay, but let her say it alone. She really does not have that courage. Which like? Bai Qinghe stared at Xiao Qinqing seriously. Xiao Qinqing looked at the young girl's cheeks in front of her and felt a hint of oppression, hastily twisting her head away, not daring to meet Bai Qinghe's eyes. Please, will you tell me? This is really important to me. Bai Qinghe grabbed Xiao Qingqing's hand. Then why do you like me? Don't say something like there's no reason. I want to hear a reason. Xiao Qingqing looked up at Bai Qinghe and asked rhetorically. Well, because you're strong. When you suffered so much that night, you actually managed to smile the next day in the face of your family's questioning, just to keep your family from worrying. Bai Qinghe looked up at the streetlight. In a way, you and I are very much alike, so there shouldn't be any problem with me liking you, right? Reasonable can't be refuted. No problem. Now it's your turn to answer. Do you like me or not? Bai Qinghe looked a little nervous with his hand half-clasped. Then if I answer, can you not go ah? Depends on your answer. Bai Qinghe smiled wryly. Quite a feeling of forcing the palace. Qinghe, actually I also like you. Quick look. Confession A. At this moment, Star Mother's group of people were watching the whole confession process of Xiao Qingqing with the help of the Blue Star God. How does this confession feel so bland? Ah, not even a bouquet of flowers. Xiaoyu was the first to spit out as she looked at the screen. However, Star Mother was looking at the Blue Star God on the side a bit confused. No. Who the hell is this? Taking a tablet and being able to see the entirety of her own daughter's confession? Is this the case that her own daughter has met some kind of pervert? Star Mom turned her head to look at the others, and they didn't seem to have any reaction. Then shouldn't she herself react now? Ah, I also think it's too monotonous, but my sister is still great. Actually even learned this kind of threatening tactics. Shiro nodded in satisfaction from the side. Threatening tactics? What is it? She never told me that she wanted to go abroad for this kind of thing, and all of a sudden she said it. I think it must have been to force Xia Kangxing to confess that she said it. Worthy of being my sister is smart. Xiaoyu looked at the proud Bai Luo for a moment, somewhat unable to tell whether Bai Luo was praising herself or Bai Qinghe. However, Bai Luo had really wronged Bai Qinghe this time. Bai Qinghe had really just said it out of the blue, and didn't have any intention of forcing Xiao Qingqing's hand. After all, she had always thought that Xiao Qingqing hated herself, and how could she use this method to force Xiao Qingqing? Wait, don't you guys realize that something is wrong? Star Mom suddenly opened her mouth. Blue Star God oddly looked at her, then turned her head again. Originally she thought that Star Mom was planning to question her about who she was. It turned out that a look inside revealed that it actually wasn't. What exactly is the situation that Qinghe just said about being so aggrieved and not wanting to worry her family? Is this girl hiding something from us? A hint of suspicion flashed across Star's mom's face as she looked at Xiao Qingqing's face in the tablet. Bai Luo, do you know? Xiaoyu turned her head to Bai Luo, who shook her head. I don't know. You still have to ask them yourself, but I reckon it's futile to ask. Maybe sneaking a peek at their confessions will even be exposed. Right? Oh. Who are you? How are you spying on my brother? Xiaoye looked at the Blue Star God. Ah, you actually just noticed her? Star Mother looked at her daughter a little shocked. That's not true. I just didn't ask, seeing as you didn't say anything, but now I just can't help it. So who the hell are you, and why is my brother's image on your tablet? Bai Luo looked at the Blue Star God and questioned. The Blue Star God paused. Originally she could have used her hands to directly project it for them to see, but in order to be less shocking, the Blue Star God chose to visualize a tablet for them to see. She couldn't just project Xia Kangxing's confession scene onto the electronic screen on the singing stage, could she? Originally were already careful enough results. I can't believe I'm still being questioned. I am the Blue Star God, the god of this world. As soon as the Blue Star God spoke, Xiaoyu and Star Mom's strange gazes shot over. Which mental hospital are you from? Tell me and I'll send you back. Star Mother very kindly took out her cell phone and prepared to make a call, and even gave Blue Star God a kind smile. Blue Star God. Blue Star God obviously had been silenced by Star Mom. If she had been in her old self, Star Mom might have been in for a bit of a rude awakening. I thank you, but no. I wasn't even here and you guys don't remember who I am. The Blue Star God muttered, then turned and walked away, not really wanting to continue her bullshit with Star Mother. For her part, Star Mother and her group continued to watch Xiao Qingqing and Bai Qinghe on the tablet with their heads down. It took a long time for Star Mother to come back to her senses. Right. Where did this tablet come from? Why are we looking at this tablet? Why is there a picture of what Xiao Qingqing is doing on this tablet? It was obvious that their memories had been modified. The Blue Star God instantly moved to a rooftop not far away to look at the full moon in the sky. Beginning God, you're about to be resurrected as well, aren't you? But even if you are resurrected, you will only be able to accompany Xiao Qingqing. The Blue Star God suddenly let out a light laugh. The thought of Xiao Qingqing suddenly seeing a beginning God standing beside her bed one night made her want to laugh. She could even brainstorm the terrified look Xiao Qingqing had at that time. So the previous me was so boring. Don't worry, beginning God. I'll keep your world for you. If you can still take it in the future, I'll hand it back to you. The Blue Star God muttered in a low voice as he looked at the ray of white light that appeared in his hand. It seemed as if he was talking to himself, but it also seemed as if he was saying something to someone. A breeze suddenly blew through the air. And the blue star god froze for a moment, then inexplicably smiled, turning his head to look at the full moon in the sky. You can hear me, can't you? Here's the beginning of another book I wrote, put out to sea. It was in the middle of fall, and at 8 o'clock in the evening night had already come to dominate the world. Guillermo Nan was walking on the street with her own handbag, looking at the hurried pedestrians on the road only to feel that the world was in a hurry. Hiss, it's cold. Guillermo Nan pulled the zipper upwards again and again, her eyebrows filled with fatigue. Entering the school and looking at the boys playing in the basketball court, a trace of envy flashed in the bottom of his eyes, but it was soon swallowed up by exhaustion again. Yawning, then walked towards his dorm room. Yo, strong handsome boy is back? Seeing Gu Mornan return, one of the boys in the dorm room who was applying a face mask said with a smile. Gu Mornan gave a then threw his bag on his own table, then laid directly on the bed, his eyes looking at the ceiling listlessly. What's wrong with you? The boy stood in front of Guillermo Nan's bed and asked suspiciously. Nothing, I'm just a little tired. Aren't you going to play basketball? Brother Fu and Brother Wang have gone to play basketball. Don't go. I'm tired after giving a night's lesson and walking for 2 hours. Guillermo Nan waved his hand in annoyance and turned around to face the wall, only leaving Qin Xiao with a back. If you really can't, don't go give one-on-one tuition, right? Your roommates 3 rich people don't know how to hug their thighs? You don't understand. You don't understand. Gu Mornan even covered her head with the quilt. Qin Xiao looked at Guillermo Nan's back, and how could he not understand Guillermo Nan's suffering? He lost his father at a young age, and his mother abandoned him because she couldn't stand the hard times, and now he only has a grandmother left in his family, and he has to earn money to support Gu Mornan. This is also the university does not need to take any classes, so Gu Mornan every day is almost exhausted. Qin Xiao really can't imagine how Gu Mornan lived in high school. For these rich kids to spend more than 10,000 a month is considered savings. But Gu Mornan is also too strong to accept the care of their 3 brothers. Qin Xiao could only sigh helplessly and close the lights so that Gu Mornan could have a good night's sleep. Gu Mornan lay on the bed and soon drifted off to sleep. Junior, do you desire power? Guillermo Nan had a very strange dream. A light point in front of him was flickering with light. He stood in front of the light point and seemed to see another self standing opposite the light point. Am I dreaming? I ask you, do you desire power? The point of light voice was one of those voices that made it impossible to tell the gender. Only this time the point of light seemed to be slightly impatient. Who are you? It can't be something that came out of my dream, right? Gu Mornan said and bullied his way forward to touch the light point with his hand. And there was a sudden burst of light in this space. Guillermo Nan looked at the opposite side of the virtual shadow, as if it was a girl. The next second, Guillermo Nan lost consciousness, as well as the identity of the man. Early the next morning, Guillermo Nan was the first to wake up as usual. After yawning and looking out the window in a daze, he walked into the restroom as usual. Holy shit! A girl's exclamation of surprise came out from the middle of the restroom. What's that sound? Qin Xiao sat up from the bed in a daze and looked around. I think I heard a girl's voice? Qin Xiao glanced at the big sun in a daze, then laid back down again. Forget it, must be that I heard it wrong. This is a boys' dormitory. What girls are there besides the big mom? At this moment Guillermo Nan is looking at the mirror in front of her with a shocked face. Himself, isn't it that you didn't wake up? Is she a girl? How do you not know? How could you not know? You've been misremembering the past 18 years, haven't you? Guillermo Nan took off his pants and reread them again, then quickly raised them up with a blushing face. Damn it, what is this? Congratulations to the host for binding the male god raising system. An ice-cold voice rang out in Guillermo Nan's mind. Wait, system? Gu Mornan looked at the mirror in front of him with a gradually dumbfounded expression. Wait, what did you just say you called the foster system? Male god raising system. Oh, then was the matter of me turning into a girl something you did? Guillermo Nan faintly asked. Yes. You damn it. I'm measuring you asterisk, are you sick? You fucking turned me into a girl and then asked me to become a male god? Is this system of yours a fucking pit in the brain? I'll measure you star. Guillermo Nan directly as to the mirror small hand of finger rap began. However, the male god formation system is no sound. Simply bird does not bird Gu Mornan a bit. After more than 10 minutes, Gu Mornan regained her composure and began to think carefully about her current situation. Gu Mornan touched her own breasts. Indeed is a little bigger, but only just a only. Fortunately, she wore clothes loose enough no one can see out. Gu Mornan looked at the shower, a little hesitant to take a shower or not. However, in the end, she still locked the bathroom door, and then did not take a shower, will soon have a smell. Soon Guillermo Nan walked out of the bathroom with a red face. This is a special meow. Her skin was already white enough. Why did she feel that it was even whiter now? Even touching it was very delicate. Guillermo Nan felt that it was even better than some girl's skin. Guillermo Nan walked out of the bathroom in her clothes. then took her new clothes and went up to the bed and was just about to change when Wang Hai suddenly sat up from the bed. Yo! Xiaomor usually comes out of the bathroom naked after showering. Why are you wearing clothes today? Wang Hai looked at Guillermo Nan and asked with a teasing smile. Recently some cold. This is not all fall? Colds still have to spend money on medicine. Guillermo Nan subconsciously tightened her clothes, but then realized that her voice was still a female voice, or the kind that favors the imperial lady. Wang Hai gave Guillermo Nan a strange look. Xiaomor, your voice? Wang Hai asked oddly. I will pseudo voice well. You see now not normal again? Guillermo Nan directly pseudo a male voice out. Oh, but not being able to see your delicate skin really makes me a bit lost. Wang Hai took a look at Guillermo Nan, exposed a small section of Lotus Root arm, a perverted look, but also did not dwell on the issue of Guillermo Nan's voice. After all, Guillermo Nan does know how to disguise the voice if he also knows. Guillermo Nan gave him a weird look on the spot and took a few steps back. Are you single for a long time to see me a male or clear-eyed? If you really can't find a date quickly, people don't look bad. There is still money in the family to find a girlfriend is not simple. If you really can't, I'll help you find one. Guillermo Nan felt that for his own safety or have to give this single dog to find an object. Che, I don't want. The world of flowers is fascinating. I don't want to find a girlfriend to constrain myself. Wang Hai waved his hand, then glanced at Guillermo Nan again. Are you going to buy food for your girlfriend again? As soon as he heard Wang Hai mention that girlfriend of his, Guillermo Nan's mood was now a little complicated. But he himself has now become a girl. How should this be said? This is unspeakable from any angle, right? Well, Guillermo Nan nodded sullenly. Wang Hai looked at Guillermo Nan. Always feel that this child seems to be a little absent-minded today? Little stranger as usual help the three of us with our meals. Wang Hai finished speaking and lay back on the bed. Guillermo Nan nodded. It's not that I'm saying, little more. Can't you improve your clothing a bit more? Look at what you're wearing. Plaid clothes. My dad doesn't even wear that stuff, or dirt cheap. Some good-looking clothes aren't expensive. Pay more attention to your clothing. Guillermo Nan just intended to change clothes. Wang Hai sat up again and said. Guillermo Nan tied the clothes again. Yuan said she doesn't like me to dress too nice. Guillermo Nan's body paused. Wang Hai was a bit helpless when he looked at Guillermo Nan's appearance. As Guillermo Nan's brother, he always felt that what's her name Yuan wasn't a good thing, but he couldn't say it explicitly. Ugh. Well then, bring the usual meal with the three of us. Okay. Guillermo Nan took a dirt cheap plaid sweater and pants into the bathroom to change, and locked the door in the process. This kid, what's going on? You have to go into the bathroom and lock the door to change clothes? Really strange. Wang Hai looked at the bathroom's tightly closed door and asked in confusion, but then sighed helplessly. How did a good handsome seedling just get hobbled like this? Letting Wang Hai bring food was a tradition in the boys' dormitory, and the three of them would give Guillermo Nan more every time he was asked to bring food and pay for it. However, Guillermo Nan had always refused their good intentions, which gave the three of them a headache. Guillermo Nan walked out of the bathroom, buttoned a casually purchased jacket onto her body, and then put on a pair of shoes that looked like ground floor goods and grabbed her cell phone and headed out the door. At 7 o'clock in the morning, there were few people on the road of the university, and Guillermo Nan tightened the cheap coat on her body, still feeling a little cold. After turning into a girl, it seems that she is not resistant to the cold, and that ghost system has disappeared as if it has not appeared again. Drop. Feel the host want to become stronger in the heart. Now start the Billion Girl Heart Program. A data panel suddenly appeared in front of Guillermo Nan. First stage plan, harvest the hearts of 10,000 women. Holy crap. Guillermo Nan looked at the data panel in front of him and let out an exclamation, then looked at his own outfit. Which meow is poor like this? This meow also harvest a ghost of the young girl's heart. Thinking of this, Guillermo Nan appeared in front of a data panel. Name, Guillermo Nan. Gender, female. Height, 181 meters. Face value, 6 points, the following all 10 points. Temperament, 0 points. Aura, 0 points. Charm, 0 points. Program completion 0/10,000. Stage 1 reward, 1 set of exquisite men's clothes, +1 for temperament. Guillermo Nan looked at the pile of zeros above as well as that gender female. The last little bit of good mood left was gone. Guillermo Nan came to the familiar cake store. The school year has been a month. Since half a month ago, after recognizing Su Yuan, after learning that Yuan likes to eat the cake here he almost every day to come. Even the owner of the cake store here knows him, and the cake in this store is not cheap. A small cake are more than 20. Guillermo Nan morning study, afternoon classes, and at night also have to go out to do tutoring to earn money to support themselves. Even so, he did not want to eat every day, do not want to spend, but still want to give her the best. Just for that one sentence. Gu Haonan, I like you, let's be together. For Gu Haonan, who has a slight inferiority complex, the cheerful Su Yuan is like a beam of light in her life. Whenever she was tired and wanted to die, Su Yuanyuan's cheerful smile would appear in front of her eyes, in order to give her a stable life. So Gu Mornan will be hard to hold down, thinking that she feels that it is a man should bear the responsibility. Yo, young man came to buy a cake for his girlfriend again today? The boss lady of the cake store looked at Gu Mornan and asked with a smile. The boss lady is also very young, only 20-something, just opened a cake store inside this watching university. Boss. Gu Mornan again forgot that she is now a girl to come. The boss lady looked at Gu Mornan, froze. Your voice. Ahem. Nothing. I can pseudo voice to come again. Joking with you. Gu Mornan again pseudo a male voice looked at the boss lady in front of her, smilingly said. Oh, here, 2 cakes, 25. The boss's wife filled the 2 cupcakes and handed them to Gu Mornan. Thank you, sister. I'll leave first. Gu Mornan turned around and left. Wait, you come back first. The boss's wife directly called Gu Mornan back, and Gu Mornan looked at the boss's wife with a puzzled face. What's wrong? The boss's wife looked Gu Mornan up and down, frowning. Sister, what are you looking at? Gu Mornan was stared at by the boss's wife, a little nervous, eyes dodging. How do you feel a little different to me today? The boss's wife hissed as she walked out from inside her store and circled around Gu Mornan. Where different? Gu Mornan asked in a calm manner, but her heart was already in turmoil. Shit, she won't be able to see it, right? What if she sees it? A girl living in a male dormitory? It would be weird not to be treated as a pervert. Hiss, can't tell. The boss's wife looked at Gu Mornan and suddenly said. At those words, Gu Mornan's heart tightened. No, she won't be able to see it, right? What do you see? Gu Mornan asked out loud. Nervous. Didn't see it. Didn't I say it all? The boss's wife looked at Gu Mornan oddly with a question mark on her face. Shit. So what you said about not being able to see is literally true. Gu Mornan was shocked and used the original voice directly. And the boss's wife didn't care too much, thought it was Gu Mornan's pseudo voice in the whole job. What else? What else could it be if not literal? The boss's wife looked at Gu Mornan with a puzzled expression. Ahem. Nothing. I'll leave first, Bye, see you another day. Gu Mornan saw that the boss's wife didn't care about her voice, and was too lazy to bother with the voice thing, so she directly said in a soft female voice. Your pseudo-female voice sounds really good, It feels even better than my voice. Ha. Gu Mornan also couldn't laugh at all. Come on. I'll give you a piece of cake for yourself. Don't always aggravate yourself. The boss's wife took out a piece of cake from inside the counter on the side, then stuffed it into Gu Mornan's mouth. This is my boyfriend. Please don't do anything excessive with him. A pure-looking girl walked over from the side and smiled towards the boss's wife, and her best friend beside her even gave a disgusted glance at Gu Mornan, who was dressed in old-fashioned clothes. Yuan. Su Yuan was startled by Gu Mornan's female voice and gave Gu Mornan an odd look. Your voice. Cough. I was just teasing you with my pseudo voice. How about it? Like it? Gu Mornan coughed twice, switching to a male voice, and said. Well, it's quite similar. Is this the cake you bought for me? Thank you, la. Su Yuan naturally took the bag of cake in Gu Mornan's hand. As for the cake that was not on by Gu Mornan, she just felt a little pity. Then we'll leave first, Su Yuan smiled towards Gu Mornan, then took her best friend and left. Gu Mornan looked at Su Yuan's back as if she had some words she wanted to say to her, but in the end she kept her mouth shut again. The boss's wife gave Gu Mornan an odd look. She didn't even see something wrong with you. People who are caring about you shouldn't have any trouble seeing the change in you. So, do you see any changes in me? I don't know, but I just get the feeling that you're a lot different than you used to be. Well, go, I have a cake to buy. Oh, Gu Mornan answered sullenly, then went to buy food for her big ingrate roommates. No way, Yuan. That guy is dressed so shabbily. How on earth did you fall for him? Your aesthetics aren't that bad, right? Su Yuan's best friend Chenxian asked as she looked at Su Yuan, who was eating a cake. Well, he's at least a handsome guy, right? And there are 2 cakes to eat every day. Don't want it for nothing. Su Yuan nibbled a mouthful of cake and looked at Chenxian and smiled a bit and said, but his clothing is really bad. That piece of outerwear at a glance is which stall on the goods, and inside wear actually, or my father do not wear lattice underwear. Chenxian scat and said, it's me who let him wear it. After all, if he dresses up properly he's still a handsome guy. I don't want to let him be snatched away by other girls so early. At that, Chenxian looked at Su Yuan with a smile in her eyes. Oh, are there other purposes for you to do this? Chenxian looked at Su Yuan with a penetrating look. Su Yuan looked at Chenxian with a slight smile as well. I heard him say that his 3 roommates are all rich people. If I can catch one of them, I won't have to worry about the rest of my life. Not bad. Don't forget me when you get one. It's not without reason that Chenxian and Su Yuan can become bosom friends. After all, both women have a dream of marrying into a rich family. I'm sorry Guamonan, I know you're a good person, but there's no way around it. Su Yuan, will be the woman who marries into a rich family after all in this life. Su Yuan said silently to Gu Mornan in her heart, but she didn't apologize. After all, she felt that she just wanted to pursue a better life. Was she wrong? Guamonan returned to her dorm room with 4 boxes of rice, only to see that her 3 ingrate roommates were all awake from their sleep. I brought you guys back with rice. Guamonan casually placed those 4 meals on the table, then said sullenly before lying down on her bed. But soon she saw the puzzled gazes of her 3 roommates. What are you all looking at me so oddly for? Is there something strange on my face? Guamonan obviously hadn't realized that something was wrong yet as she looked at the 3 of them suspiciously and asked. Your voice, Xin Xiao said as he looked at Gu Mornan oddly. Cough. I'm just teasing you guys. But as a result, a few of you were really bluffed by me. Now it's good. Who knows that the beautiful man Fu Qian is looking at Guamonan with an odd expression. How do you feel? That your male voice is not quite the same as before? May change voice period? Well, eat all don't care about those details. Guamonan hastily waved his hand to change the topic. That said, Xiaomor, how come I didn't realize before that your hands are so good looking? It's the same as a girl's hand. Wang Hai suddenly leaned over and grabbed Guamonan's hand and said. Gu Mornan pulled her hand straight back. Maybe you didn't pay attention before? Give me your hand. I'll take a look, I didn't see it clearly just now. But is it because you haven't played basketball for too long? Why do you feel so much more tender than before? Guamonan gave a wickedly cold look at Wang Hai. You kid is not single for a long time, look at me all eyebrows? Go find a girlfriend quickly? Dude is really afraid that you'll suddenly appear in my bed one day when I'm sleeping. Hey. It's not impossible, oh wait for me tonight, oh baby. Qin Xiao and Fu Qian looked at each other from the side. In the future, it seems to be far away from this Wang Hai. It's too damn scary. Guamonan smelled a headache. Remembered that before the beginning of the school on the 7th day Wang Hai drilled on their own bed. However, the special meow of now oneself is not compared to the former I'm a girl now. If this is exposed, I am afraid that there will be one more person in the dormitory. This is going to cause a human life hey. Ahem. If you are a homo, you go to the homo Fu Qian brother. Fu Qian is still the school's best friend. Guamonan said as she looked at the tall and cold man eating his meal. Fu Qian just glanced at Wang Hai with disdain in his eyes and slowly spat out a word. Scram. Wang Hai also has a black line on his face. Originally he is just like a mouth high. After all, Guamonan is so hard every day that he can't wait to let him have a good rest. How would he bother Guamonan to have a rest? I'm just kidding. How could I really bother Xiaomor rest? Really? Give Xiaomor today's meal money. No change, don't look for it. Wang Hai casually took out a $100 bill from his bag and handed it to Guamonan. It's fine. I have change. Guamonan turned out $50 and handed it to Wang Hai. Take it. Just take it if you're allowed to. Wang Hai looked at Guamonan with a look of impatience. Gu Mornan, whose runway fee is $50 a time, let you take it and you take it. It's not a handout to you. It's what you deserve. Seeing Wang Hai refuse to take that $50, Guamonan was also helpless. Really do not want? Don't. Wang Hai was also very stubborn and refused to take it. Forget it. I'll keep it myself. Guamonan didn't talk nonsense with him and directly took it herself. Qin Xiao took his box of chicken leg rice and suddenly walked over to Guamonan's side and carefully looked at her. Guamonan subconsciously stepped back. What are you doing? Why do I feel that you seem a bit different from yesterday? Qin Xiao surveyed Guamonan with suspicion in his gaze. Where is it different? Why do I feel like you seem? Qin Xiao circled around behind Guamonan and carefully sized her up. As if what? Can you not sell the story there? Guamonan felt like she was going crazy and couldn't wait to confess to these 3 people right now about this matter of her becoming a girl. But, as good brothers who used to go to the toilet together, this kind of words would also feel untrue to her if it happened to Qin Xiao. Why do I feel as if you've lost a little weight compared to yesterday? You went out in the middle of the night to lose weight? That's not right. Weren't you talking in your sleep all last night? Me, talking in my sleep? How could that be? Guamonan pointed at himself with a puzzled face. It's true. I'll testify. Fu Qian raised his hand and said with words as gold. What did I say? I seem to remember something about it being so hot. What else was there? Wang Hai finished looking at Qin Xiao. And who are you and where is this? Qin Xiao added. Guamonan froze. This is what he said himself last night. Suddenly Guamonan realized something was wrong, nervously looked at Wang Hai. King Hai, was it a male or female voice when I spoke last night? What the hell kind of question is this? Of course it was a male voice. You can still fake a female voice in your dreams. That would be really awesome. Wang Hai looked at Guo Nan and said smilingly. After hearing this, Gu Mornan's nervousness also relaxed. As long as it is not a female voice, it is good. If it is really a female voice, then it is just like Wang Hai's words. If the dream can also pseudo-female voice, then it is already not pseudo-voice. So simple. Fu Qian handed $100 to Qin Xiao, who was about to pay for Guo Nan's meal, and Qin Xiao took $200 and stuffed it into Guo Nan's hand. With his hand, he blocked Gu Mornan's red lips. Don't say much. You're running expenses. Guo Nan hastily took his fingers away, took the money over, then looked at Qin Xiao oddly. It's not that you kid also learns from Wang Hai, is it? Have you been single for too long? Is this something that should be done between brothers? I don't know. Maybe it's because I've watched too many soap operas in the past 2 days? Anyway, you also look quite like a girl. Just for me to tease girls in the future to practice. Does Xiaomor look like a girl? Why didn't I think so before? Fu Qian was also aroused by the curiosity of Wang Hai and Qin Xiao and walked over to Guo Nan to take a look at her. Guo Nan leaned back. Did these three people think of themselves as monkeys in a zoo? Yeah, you all go aside. Are you three watching monkeys in a zoo? You have to pay to see monkeys. The three of them looked at each other and nodded together. Then the foreigner took a few $100s and handed it to Guo Nan. Here, money. Gu Mornan. That's enough, you three. I'm going to take a break. All of you leave me alone. Guo Nan pushed the three people away. These three people don't know what's wrong with them today. Like being possessed, they keep coming to their side. Qin Xiao dragged the other two out of the dormitory. Do you guys feel that today's Xiaomor doesn't seem to be the same as usual? Qin Xiao looks at Wang Hai and Fu Qian and says with a serious face. Indeed. I also feel that today's Xiaomor doesn't seem quite the same as usual. Wang Hai also nodded. Which is different? Fu Qian looked at these two sneaking around as if they were thieves, rather helpless. It feels like there is more than a hint of flirtation? Wang Hai frowned and finally thought for half a day to hold out this sentence. Right. I feel the same way. Qin Xiao immediately spoke up and agreed. Flirtatious? You two are suffocating. Right? If you really can't, why don't I take you to a nightclub? This guy looks at the men with a clear brow. Fu Qian looked at the two and joked. No way. There are rules in the family that don't allow you to go to a nightclub to find a woman. Qin Xiao sniffs and turns pale and refuses on the spot. Find your ass a woman, a proper bar, a place to drink, thinking about where to go. Really? Fu Qian shone two bangs on the heads of Wang Hai and Qin Xiao alone. Then why did you say it was a nightclub? Qin Xiao covered his head and looked at Fu Qian and asked indignantly. Oh, mouthful. But how come I really don't see where Xiaomor is flirty? But you can't deny that Xiaomor has indeed changed a lot. But where exactly has it changed? I can't see through it either. Wang Hai pretended to look like a profound and old-fashioned mystic and said. You die. I'm more worried about his girlfriend than Xiaomor's changes. That bitch doesn't look like a good person. Qin Xiao frowned tightly. I also think. Xiaomor is so tired day after day now. In the morning he has to get up and go buy her a cake. However, I also saw that woman getting close with other boys last time. Wang Hai nodded frantically and said. Is that so? This matter don't tell Xiaomor first. After all, we haven't determined that female is really trifling. In case we get it wrong, it's not good for anyone. In short, we can't jump to conclusions now. Fu Qian waved his hand very steadily. He. Fu, my brother has a wonderful plan, eh? But need to Fu make a little bit of small sacrifices. Just do not know if Fu is willing. Wang Hai looked at Fu Qian. He smile. Fu Qian, although the heart feels strange but still nodded. What's a little sacrifice for Xiaomor? Just say it. He. It's actually nothing. It's just for you, Fu, to sacrifice a bit of color to use a bit of the beauty plan for Xiaomor's girlfriend. Brother Fu, you've got the face and the money. You're the #1 man on our Huaqing University school grass list. If that girl really has a problem, she won't be able to hold on to it. Wang Hai sighed, hemmed and hawed. Fu Qian's side face has already blackened, and directly shone on Wang Hai's head. What the hell is your idea? Haven't you heard that a friend's wife can't be cheated? Are you planning to turn Xiaomor and I against each other? Really? Then you say what to do. Wang Hai covered his head and complained. See what happens. If she really has some problems, then she'll reveal herself sooner or later. Fu Qian said as he rubbed his temples. Then. Is it so hard to wait? Qin Xiao appeared to still be a bit unwilling. If you are in a hurry, you can go in person. After all, your family also has money to grow, although not as handsome as me, but at least not bad. Fu Qian glanced at Qin Xiao and Wang Hai. No. After listening to your analysis, we wouldn't dare. We don't want to fall out with Xiaomor. Alas, Xiaomor is pitiful. Qin Xiao sighed. Yeah, so we as a dormitory brother, we have to protect Xiaomor. Fu Qian said faintly as he looked at Guo Nan sitting on the bed through the door glass. Xiaomor, why don't you keep this hair with a center parting? The young man is quite handsome, but it's just that the head shape isn't quite suitable for inches. Fu Qian carefully looked at Guemo Nan, then came to this conclusion. There? Guemo Nan touched her face, a little puzzled. Yeah, how do you feel? A bit like a girl with this face shape. Fu Qian took a closer look and suddenly froze a bit. Guemo Nan moved away from the line of sight, not daring to meet Fu Qian's eyes. Cough cough. Line, don't fool around. Hurry up, all go wash it, you guys. Just get up, all don't wash it. This is a bath. Hey, Xiaomor, wanna wash with me? Wang Hai looked at Guemo Nan and revealed an evil smile. Guemo Nan slowly spat out a word with a black line on her face. Scram. Fu Qian was also speechless. Well, does Xiaomor want to go play basketball later? Guemo Nan was a little hesitant. Forget it, I still have to go tutor someone else tonight. The other three looked at each other. Fu Qian sat back on his bed, but Qin Xiao looked a bit odd. That Xiaomor. Who exactly are you tutoring? How come I haven't seen you mention that mysterious student? At that, Guemo Nan's expression was a bit odd as she waved her hand. I can't say I've signed a confidentiality contract. Qin Xiao, people are stupid. What kind of person make up a lesson and confidentiality contract? Where exactly did you find this job in the first place? Well, this you are not convenient to say? It's not inconvenient. It's just that this process is a bit outrageous when I think about it. Guemo Nan now feels a bit outrageous just thinking about that image. He left school that day because he couldn't find a job, so he ate alone at a roadside stand, and suddenly leaned over to a beautiful girl, and this beautiful girl was followed by several bodyguards. Guemo Nan, people are stupid. Thought it was a robbery to rob their own meal, but then saw the opposite. Bodyguards' clothes are more expensive than their own people. Guemo Nan again hand from the lunchbox in front of their own away. Then the girl asked if she was a student at Huaqing University and if she was interested in finding a job as a tutor. At that time, Guemo Nan froze directly, a little puzzled. The girl immediately stretched out 5 fingers. 50,000? No, it's 5,000. Guemo Nan remembered the conversation even now. After speaking to the 3 great bastards in the dormitory, the reactions of the 3 were a bit different from the reactions Guemo Nan had imagined. Originally, Guemo Nan thought that the focus of these 3 people would be on this outrageous encounter. But it turned out that the focus of these 3 big enemies was on each other. Grassland come to be a rich young lady. Wang Hai's gaze towards Guemo Nan instantly changed. No wonder Xiaomor comes back so late every day, turns out to be indulging in tenderness. Qin Xiao also looked at Guemo Nan with a bad smile on his face. Oh, gentle country. You see me every time I come back as tired as a dog, but also fucking gentle country. Guemo Nan had a face of rawness. Is little stranger free at 2 o'clock in the afternoon? How about not going to today's class? How about going to play basketball together? You haven't played in a long time. Qin Xiao originally thought of livening up the atmosphere and didn't continue to talk deeply about that topic, but instead invited Guemo Nan to play basketball. I'm not free in the afternoon, but I'm free now. Guemo Nan spread her hands. Okay, then I'll ask those brothers if they're free now to advance it. Fu Qian nodded, going to ask those few basketball playing brothers to call one by one. Well, they have just the time now to get ready to go together. Just one person short of being able to bring along Strang Nan. Fu Qian's efficiency was also really high. In just a few minutes it had already been arranged. Boss is worthy of being the no. 1 school grass and high roller. It's really awesome. Wang Hai directly is a set of silky smooth horses as Fu Qian glanced at him with helplessness in his eyes. Let's go, stranger, hurry up and change your clothes. You are not a girl, don't need to put on makeup, how to be so slow. Cough cough. That you guys go first, I have a somewhat less comfortable stomach today to go to the toilet right away. If you let her change clothes in front of her brothers now, she really can't get over that hurdle in her heart. If you really let them find. Guemo Nan even dare not imagine how she will have to live in this dormitory in the future. If it is not that the rent of the free money, she will move out. Although she can now earn $5,000 a month, but there is still a grandmother at home to support. To give this money to her grandmother to live. That broken system is really what the hell. Might as well give me more money. What men's clothing is not men's clothing, I lack of money, okay, which has time to do what task? Guemo Nan, while taking the clothes ready to lock the door to change, suddenly appeared in front of the system panel. Detected that the host is extremely dissatisfied with the task rewards, and is now awarded an additional bonus of 50,000 yuan. Guemo Nan, people are looking stupid, but also special. Meow, have this kind of operation? Xiaomor, you hurry up. How so inked like a girl? Wang Hai poked his head in from the doorway and asked. You just go to your chant first. Staring at me for what? Hey, you're changing clothes? Do you need me to help you? Wang Hai said with a smile as he looked at Guemo Nan with her clothes. Guemo Nan's face darkened as she walked to the door and kicked Wang Hai out before locking the dormitory door. Wang Hai's face was plastered on the glass of the dormitory's front door, and Guemo Nan directly pulled the curtain up to block the glass on the door. Hey! Wang Hai was still shouting outside. Guemo Nan lifted the curtain to reveal a sideways glance at him, then faintly spat out a sentence. Scram! Shane put down Guemo Nan, helplessly turned around and picked up his clothes and went into the bathroom. Wang Hai froze in place. Just now Guemo Nan, that side face looks really like a girl. Wang Hai directly and automatically gave Guemo Nan a wig up in his head. Shit, isn't this a girl? Wang Hai shook his head frantically and inwardly admonished himself to be calm. Nope, Xiao Mor and I are friends who don't go to the restroom. Can I still not know if he's a man or a woman? Wang Hai sighed in relief at the thought, then walked away. Gu Mornan took the clothes into the bedroom and let out a long breath and closed her eyes to change clothes. Her fingers inadvertently crossed her own soft skin will make Gu Mornan's heart and mind a little rippled. But when she reacted to what she touched was herself after nothing else. Ugh, really, what should we do on Yuan side? What will happen after marriage after discovering that I am a female? Some sad gentle female voice from the boys' dormitory bathroom came out. Due to the bathroom soundproofing is very good outside, the passing boys did not hear Gu Mornan said. Or else all have to be Gu Mornan to the scared soul. Still have to pay attention to the pseudo sound. Really annoying. Guemo Nan sighed helplessly as she listened to her gentle voice. Why hasn't Xiao Mor come yet? It's already been 5 minutes. Xin Xiao and Wang Hai muttered as they looked in the direction of the dormitory. Fu Qian, on the other hand, is practicing playing ball with those few friends. Probably went to buy water. Xin Xiao muttered. And soon Guemo Nan walked back holding 24 bottles of mineral water. Tired and sweating. Her strength seemed to be a lot less after becoming a girl. Yoho finally came. Ah, you kid. Xin Xiao rushes over to take the box of water from Guemo Nan. What did you buy so much water for? Wang Hai said as he looked at the box of water. Gu Mornan glanced at him with an odd expression on his face. I have nothing to do but buy water for fun. Why do you think? Really? No, I didn't mean that. Wang Hai looked a little embarrassed. The morning more to Gu Mornan's dozens of dollars were all used by this guy to buy water. Their own conditions are obviously not even good, but as a brother is not good to say this. I just casually ask. Wang Hai's appearance has a slight embarrassment. Fu Qian also walked over. Also brought his 6 friends. I bought water, all can drink. Fu brother's friends are also my friends. Guemo Nan looked at those 6 people and smiled. There is a pretty handsome looking teenager dressed is also not like the poor look in Fu Qian. Relationship is particularly good. Looked directly with his arm over the top of Fu Qian's arm, whispered. Not Fu brother. Your friend in the end is a boy or a girl? Although the voice is not big, but still can easily be heard by Guemo Nan several people to the extent. Boys. Fu Qian didn't say much. Wang Hai and Xin Xiao, however, looked at Gu Mornan together. Old Wang, do you think Mornan looks like a girl? It's a little bit, it seems. But why didn't I feel it before? It can't be that she suddenly became like this in one night, right? Wang Hai and Xin Xiao said while sizing up Gu Mornan. Why don't we buy a wig for little Mornan one day and try putting it on? Gu Mornan glanced at the two. It seems to me that you two won't need me to bring you food in the future. Don't. Wrong good brother, don't be like this. Right. Wrong brother. Don't not bring food. I'll give you money, okay? Wang Hai and Xin Xiao confessed on the spot. Alright, stop it, you two. Fu Qian looked at Wang Hai and Xin Xiao. These two living treasures were also somewhat speechless. Oh, but then again Fu's reputation is still loud and clear. A lot of girls come to see Fu play ball. Wang Hai and Xin Xiao looked around, quite a few girls standing next to each other. Most of them are still staring at Fu Qian. Spat out a sentence. Don't worry about it. We'll just play ours. Fu Qian apparently has long been accustomed to these gazes. Lightly said a sentence and then picked up the basketball. Show a skill. A crowd of girls around them immediately exclaimed in shock. How come there are still people who read books in the basketball court? So strange. Guemo Nan looked at the basketball court next to a chair sitting on the girl. Honestly, Guemo Nan is difficult not to notice there, because all the other chairs are full of people, and even around there are standing. There was no one around the chair except the girl sitting there. Yo, that girl can't be messed with. Her level is the level of our dormitory. Fu. Do you know that by family? You know the by family? The super rich family. Wang Hai followed Gumo Nan's gaze and saw that woman immediately told Gumo Nan. I thought that the famous by family Gu Mornan would not be unaware of, but as a result, Gu Mornan gave him a dumbfounded look and then shook his head dumbfounded. Wang Hai, the White family. Well, if I tell you those two professional things you cannot understand. I still simple a little to explain it to you. Simply put that the Bai family is rich to the extent of two bosses their family. Right boss? Wang Hai finished and also looked at Fu Qian and asked. Fu Qian. Guemo Nan, ? It's 3 now. Fu Qian was already completely speechless. When? Xin Xiao and Wang Hai were shocked then. Next time, say your house. Don't say my house. Fu Qian glanced at Wang Hai. He boss, your house is on top of 7 or 8 my houses. How can I be ashamed to say it? Wang Hai said with a shameless smile. Alright, don't talk too much. It's time to play. Get ready to play. Gu Mornan took another look at the person sitting on a side court chair reading a book. Some doubts. Why does it always feel as if this person is somewhat familiar? Little more Nan quickly come to play ball. Don't look at it. Be careful a moment, there will be a whole lot of bodyguards over to pull you away on the ground. Oh. Chin Xiao directly came over and pulled Gu Mornan away. The woman also put the book down and began to watch Gu Mornan play ball. Your kid cannot is not a weak kidney today. This only play half an hour, you are tired into this? You lack exercise recently. Wang Hai looked at the panting Gu Mornan and reached out to pat Gu Mornan's back. These two slaps almost didn't give Gu Mornan a dry in-place trend. Indeed, just Wang brothers so big point of strength mosquitoes are not afraid. Chin Xiao also nodded on the side and said, come. Face stretch over, I slap you to see if you are afraid. Wang Hai looked at Chin Xiao and stretched out his hand and hooked it and said, cough, wrong. Chin Xiao immediately fled, while Gu Mornan looked at her hand. Did she even lose her physical strength after becoming a girl? This tonight, if you go to give a tutorial, will you still be able to walk there? Gu Mornan couldn't help but somewhat doubt her physical strength now. Why don't you go sit down and rest for a while? Fu Qian looked at Gu Mornan and felt that his stamina didn't seem too good. This is still where there is a stool. Alright, not so tired. That is not there? How no? Wang Hai finished and then twisted Gu Mornan's head towards the previously said Miss White family. The gazes of the two instantly collided, and the latter instantly raised the book to block her face. The crowd was a bit bewildered at this confusing maneuver by the White family's eldest miss. Why was this? Was this shyness, or what? However, one thing that was certain was that Miss Bai was looking at Gu Mornan, not Fu Qian. It's not like no one noticed Miss Bai's gaze before. They all thought she was looking at Fu Qian. After all, there seems to be no one here who can get into that person's eyes besides Fu Qian. Little Mornan, who the hell are you? Wang Hai and Chin Xiao pulled Gu Mornan to one side and surrounded him with one on the left and one on the right. I'm me. Who else could it be? What's going on? What's the matter with you two? Gu Mornan was obviously a little confused by the situation in front of her. Don't tell me you didn't notice. That Miss White clearly came to see you. She covered her face when you looked over just now. Looking at Gu Mornan's dumbfounded gaze, Wang Hai had a look of hatred. Ha, is that so? Hearing this, Gu Mornan was a little surprised, turning her head to look at the girl again, then shook her head again. How could it be to see me? You must be overthinking it. Don't think too much. Keep playing is the right thing to do. Don't let them all wait anxiously. Gu Mornan also do not know why these two people so nervous look. She Gu Mornan small chicken a want what nothing. Listening to them say so high and mighty people, how could it be to find her? She still don't do this spring and autumn dream is good. Chin Xiao Wang Hai looked at Gu Mornan's back and always felt that something wasn't quite right. Old Wang, have you noticed that Mornan seems to be different from before? It feels strange. And there is a feeling of softness. Chin Xiao looked at Gu Mornan's back and took the lead to ask. I also feel like the shoulder width is smaller, looks thinner and weaker. Anyway, the change feels pretty big. And there's also the issue of physical strength. Wang Hai and Chin Xiao were looking at Gu Mornan's back, rationally analyzing it. The two of you in the end still fight or not? Why are you so slow? If you are weak, eat some wolfberries to make up for it. Seeing Wang Hai and Chin Xiao, two people do not move across the team, has already sent a taunt. But because often play together are also familiar with each other. Wang Hai, two people also did not get angry, just laughed a little bit to point the spearhead to Gu Mornan. If you want to eat, it's better to give it to Mornan. After all, he looks much more needy than we do. Gu Mornan himself now knew he was in bad shape and gasped. Damn, who the hell made me look like this? I really want to breathe on him with a basketball. What? Marriage? Married? Ha? Marriage? Xiao Qingqing lay on the sofa, long silver hair flowing down from the sofa, a handful of it even touched the ground. After hearing Bai Qing's words, Xiao Qingqing was so scared that she directly bounced up from the sofa. What's wrong? Is there anything to be shocked about? It's been 5 years and you're still not getting married? Your father agreed? What does it have to do with me if he agrees or not? I'm getting married. Not him. So what? You don't agree? Bai Qinghe looked at Xiao Qingqing and frowned. I agree. I definitely agree. Why don't I agree? Well then, let's go. Where to? Otherworldly strange book. Then the marriage must also notify the family. Right. And clothes and other things are not prepared. Is not a little too hasty point. Xiao Qingqing looked herself up and down, a little flustered for a moment. It's nothing. You and I will just go. Unlike the previous entry into the otherworldly strange record, this time it was the blue star god who directly came over and opened a door for the two to enter. Bai Qinghe pulled Xiao Qingqing's hand and walked in. With a burst of brilliant light, door special effects flashing by, Xiao Qingqing was truly standing on the land of another world. Just raised his head, Xia Kengxing saw a huge tree. The tree could not see the top, as if the earth and the sky were connected by it. The blue star god laughed. I really didn't expect that in the end the two of you would be able to come together. Don't you have to thank me for that? I'll thank you if you return the beginning god to me first. You two get married first and I'll give you a gift today. I won't say anything to sell a secret until your wedding is over. The blue star god floated aside. Xiao Qinqing became a little curious about how in the world it dared to come to this world so struttingly, not afraid of getting beaten up on. Toward that big tree, on a stone-paved path. The two just stepped on the path with one foot. The grass next to the stone road suddenly drilled flower bushes. The two women just walked where the corresponding grass will give birth to good-looking flower bushes. Ha! Such a magical place? Xiao Qinqing looked at the flower bushes with a shocked face. At this moment, behind the vines not far away on both sides of the stone road, a group of elves were secretly looking this way. Wherever the two women walked to, the elves in the corresponding positions used magic to raise the flower bushes. Xiao Qinqing originally thought that it was an automatic gear, but it turned out to be the elves' manual gear. Just down the stone-paved path in front of the perspective of a change, Xiaokangsing looked at the scene in front of the scene on the spot shock. Since the family mom and sister are here already sitting, is chatting with the white Luode, saw two women walked over, suddenly beckoned. Xiao Dad is sitting on the side, seems to be a little confused. Why didn't you tell me in advance? Xiao Qinqing turned her head to look at Bai Qinghe. To give you a surprise. Surprise? Xiao Qinqing looked down at herself and then at Bai Qinghe. You're more like a surprise. I didn't even have time to change my clothes. We're getting married. Not tying the knot. Why do you care so much? Bai Qinghe pulled Xiao Qinqing straight to the platform made of stones. Xiao Qinqing looked around. No one is hosting? Are the two of us just going to dry end it? Hey, are you not treating me like a human being? Blue Star God poked Xiao Qinqing behind her. But you weren't a human being in the first place. Ah, Xiao Qinqing muttered in a small voice. Ha, what are you talking about? Blue Star God looked at Xiao Qinqing with a nuclear good smile on his face. Nothing, you host as you host. Xiao Qinqing heard this where she dared to have an opinion. Alright, next is the part of bringing the grass crown. Putting on the grass crown that symbolizes love for the loved one. Bai Qinghe without saying a word took down the grass crown from the tray and directly put it on Xiao Qinqing's head. Ha! Xiao Qinqing's outstretched hand hung in the air. Shouldn't I be the one to put it on you? Bai Qinghe slightly owed his body, looking at Xiao Qinqing with some smiles on his face. If you think you can put it on me, that's fine. You. Xiao Qinqing never thought in her life that one day she would be bullied by someone with her height. Well, Bai Qinghe slowly bent down to leave a blush on Xiao Qinqing's side face in a quick bit. Marry me, Xiao Qinqing. Xiao Qinqing, question mark. Wait, this plot doesn't seem right. Did the script get the wrong one? Isn't this her line? Agree. What are you waiting for? Blue Star God prodded twice from the side. Xiao Qinqing subconsciously nodded her head, then looked back at Bai Qinghe's face and she smiled back. Never mind, none of this mattered. What mattered was that they were together now, returning to the Blue Star after the wedding. Xiao Qinqing looked at the Blue Star God in front of her. What exactly are you giving me as a gift? You're not telling me now? Is it something unseemly? Don't dare to talk nonsense. Don't talk nonsense. Blue Star God instantly covered Xiao Qinqing's mouth. Xiao Qinqing tilted her head and looked at the Blue Star God in front of her. She was really a bit unable to think of what on earth could make the Blue Star God so scared. Look at what this is. The Blue Star God grasped a bit of light in his hand. It's light. Then lo? No. This is the seed of the beginning God. The Blue Star God really had been breathless by Dawnstar. Seed? Do I still have to find a place with good feng shui for it to plant? Make yourself at home. Here you go. I'll leave first. The Blue Star God came and disappeared quickly, and Xiao Qinqing looked around at the point of light in her hand. Anywhere. Xiao Qinqing finally took out a box from the cabinet and put the point of light in it. Today is the day that Qinghe and I get married. This gift is still considered. Blue Star God has gone to the heart of the matter. Bai Qinghe sat on the bed aside and looked at Xiao Qinqing, suddenly stood up, walked behind Xiao Qinqing and barely hugged Xiao Qinqing's waist. Wow, you. What for what? Xiao Qinqing's body straightened up. Turning her head to look at Bai Qinghe, a blush rose on her face. It's not like I did anything. Why are you so excited? Maybe it's because my body is more sensitive. Bai Qinghe directly loosened Xiao Qinqing. Just Xiao Qinqing this way, even if she wanted to do something she didn't dare to move. Then I will not touch you first. Bai Qinghe had just finished speaking when Xiao Qinqing pounced on the bed. He. Qinghe, I love you too.